Hello everyone, welcome to HESSEN Crash. Welcome up. Welcome to HESSEN Crash 23, our 16th year of HESSEN Crash. And today we have a special guest welcoming you, starting the event. I have with me Tanja Just from the CDU, who made this event possible here in Bad Homburg. She wants to welcome you. So Tanja, welcome to HESSEN Crash. And I'll give the microphone to you, so you can greet the people in the stream, the people here in the venue, and yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, dear Jan, dear players. As a member of the Hessian Parliament, I'm very pleased to welcome you here at the Kurhaus Bad Homburg to HESSEN Crash. The attention is not mine at the moment, but... Okay, I keep it short. Over the past 2 years, I have had the privilege of accompanying this special event. And once again today, it's clear that HESSEN Crash is far more than a tournament. My special thanks goes to Jan Oppenkowski and the entire organization team. With great dedication, you have created a format that has been bringing people together for many years and making e-sport visible in Hessen. Thank you very much. Yeah. As spokesperson for the CDU parliamentary group in the Hessian State Parliament, on the creative industries, it is important to me to emphasize the social dimension of formats like HESSEN Crash. For many young people, games are now a natural part of their daily life. What matters is not where someone comes from, their gender or their status, but skill, teamwork and mutual respect. That is why I also worked in the Hessian Parliament to further improve the framework conditions for organized esports and the gaming industry in Hessen. Bin auch gleich fertig. One important issue in this context is the non-profit status. The non-profit status of esports in Germany. A topic on which, dear Young, we have a close exchange on this topic. The fact that the federal government implemented this at the beginning of the year is an important step for this branch. I wish all participants exciting matches and successful weekend. HESSEN Crash shows that eSport has a strong home in Hessen. Thank you very much to Jan and all the members.
Thank you so much, Tanja, for the nice words. And with that, we are handing it over to Mado and Sea Salty for the Tekken 8 tournament here on the main stage. Tune in to that.
Welcome everybody and hello to HESSEN Crash 2026 here at Bad Homburg. Thank you for the speech at the venue, at the...
On stage, yeah.
On the stage, I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's early in the morning, you know.
It's early in the morning and I had a rush to get here. But yeah, welcome to Tekken 8. The first matches will be played in just a bit. But first, let me introduce you, my co-commentator, Sisoti. Why don't you tell the people how stoked you are to be here?
Stoked, yeah. I'm very stoked, honestly. You know, I haven't done much Tekken in a while, but it's always lovely to be back in HESSEN Crash. You know, I've been here since like 2024. You know, it's a great event. You know, it makes people come from UK just to experience this event. So always a pleasure to be here. How about you? How are you feeling?
I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to have the opportunity to give you guys at home my voice, our voices for this tournament, and have them get you the hype through the stage, through the venue, which is packed already here in Bad Homburg.
It's crazy because most people, they don't want to show up to 10 a.m. pools, but it's like everyone's already here, pretty much.
Everyone's already here. I saw some people playing other games as well already, and some crowd is forming behind us, even though it's just like
there's still no gameplay,
10 past 10. We have still not started the big matches here at the stage, and already we have a lot of people watching here and taking photos, taking videos. So everyone is hype here, and we hope we can bring that to you at home.
And we do have a very stacked Tekken bracket as well. Even though this is just a dojo, we have I think 68 people total entered the Tekken.
67.
67,
actually,
yeah. I think a couple people DQ'd, but
yeah.
But yeah, it's like there's a lot of strong players, especially if you look at any of the four, because there's 4 pools obviously. Any of the 4 pools, you can spot out 1 or 2, 3 people that are this guy's a killer. If I ran into this person in the bracket, I'm absolutely cooked.
Yeah, definitely. I had a short look at the brackets. We have people like some Frankfurt heroes like Bora Aloha, Dark Flash. Also, Kippi is someone from the German community, but also we have. Tetsu in the bracket.
Yes, international player.
International players as well.
Got second place last year, I believe.
I think he won.
Yes, Joker won. No, was it Tetsu or Joker won? I think Tetsu won, right? Last year?
I think it was Tetsu.
Yeah, so Tetsu got first place, Joker got second place. My bad. It was a very close grand finals, to be fair.
I don't have it that present in my mind, to be honest.
That's fair.
But it was really, really close.
But we do also have third place from last year as well, showing up Kanda from Germany as well.
Kanda, I have to say, the first time I saw him was 2-3 years ago, where we had at the Frankfurt Stadium, the Hessen Crash.
Yes, 2024.
Yes, and the way he just dominated the whole bracket was insane. I never heard from him.
Yeah,
he just picked Xiao Yu, went through
and he just
the
goes
packet,
off.
and just goes. It was so hype.
Yeah, he's one of the best leagues in Europe right now. Since you saw him there, the last 2 years, he's gotten even better, and he's the guy that people come for Xiao Yu Tech and stuff like that.
Definitely.
So he's definitely one of the players who's favored to
and he doesn't stop grinding as well. He just keeps.
He's GOD6 right now. He's about to get 7. I think he might actually be 7 on Xiao Yu already.
Could be because GOD6 and GOD7 is really hard to get of the new.
You can't get infinite though, because you need enough people to be in 7 to play each other. Because right now it's there's not enough people. But
you only get 200 points if you win and lose 1,500 or similar to if you lose one match. So it's really helpful if you lose in that rank area.
Yeah, exactly. It gets really high stakes at the end. So I don't blame people for waiting a bit for it to get more populated, because that is kind of an upward trend in season 3 as well, especially once they introduced the new GOD ranks and the play base kind of started popping up again after Yujiro reveal. We got a lot of extra players coming in, so hopefully Tekken's in a good spot, a pretty decent spot right now, I would say.
It's pretty, and also the last patch. I mean, we had some controversies.
Season 3 originally was there was not a lot of good positive feedback coming from there. Which
a lot of people were negative about the last patches, but the last 2 patches,
the side patches, the mid-season patches, have been really good. They've been a step in the right direction. Getting rid of the snowballing mechanics from heat, getting rid of some problematic heat launches. A couple characters getting very key nerfs to stop them from being completely dominating in the meta. So here at this point, I think in the patch, you can probably pick anyone in the roster mostly and be able to cook and beat your opponent and stuff like that.
At this point, yes. Also, Kunimitsu has been released.
That's true, and she is legal in this tournament as well.
She's I forgot.
So that we will see some play. I do know some players have already started seriously lapping the character. Obviously, previously mentioned Kanda has he used to play Kuni in Tekken 7 as well. So he's been lapping that character. I think another name who's been playing. I think Tetsu's dipped his toes in Kuni as well.
I think he did so in Tekken 7 as well.
Yeah, and obviously he started lapping when she came out in Tekken 8 as well.
Yeah, definitely. You need to.
Yeah, you have to. You need to know, because you don't want to come to Hessen Crash and get knowledge shared by a character that came out a week ago. That's not what you want to do.
Also, Tetsu is playing on that high of a level that you can't really compete if you don't lap every character who's coming out day 1. Otherwise, you have some disadvantages, and people are just going to roll over you.
Of course,
especially at the highest level. Yeah. So.
Right. So it looks like there's already been a couple of games actually played off stream right now.
Yeah.
So we had. I cannot pronounce any of these names, but we've had 2 games already in round 1. So the brackets are progressing. very nicely here.
Yeah, I saw some like Kefirot and who's
Wait,
other one?
I think you were.
I
that was
have
pool
I'm-
2. Yeah,
I'm
pool
on
one's
the-
only
on
had
the
one
pool
game
two,
so far.
so-
Technically 2 games. Someone already beat me. That's how good. That's how good these second
that's-
players are.
yeah.
I'm already up here.
Man.
It was a close game though. I took a couple rounds.
Oh, it was close. It was
Yeah,
0-2,
yeah.
but it was close.
Exactly. when you tell the TO it was 2-0, but it was close, you know, the expected reaction is like, oh, okay.
Oh, all right, all right.
No.
I mean, at least
Don't do that, guys. Don't do that, guys.
Nah.
Just tell the TOs your score. They're working very hard right now, especially here at HESSEN. The TOs are absolutely amazing, super helpful.
Definitely.
They run the brackets like super. I remember last year we had like, you know, the venue was a lot smaller, it was a lot packed, and we had like people going from, you know, pool to pool, from game to game.
Yes.
And it just ran completely smoothly. There like barely any hiccups last year. It was
that's
great.
So here, shout out to the whole Hessen Crash staff and the bracket runners, the
Exactly.
organizers,
Shouts to the staff,
for,
exactly.
to make everything run smoothly. I saw some cabinets out there as well, some old school cabinets, arcade cabinets. So even to have the thought to provide these are like
Yeah, I think we had a
insane.
couple last year, but there's like definitely more this year for sure. And we got
Yeah.
more space to actually place them around.
Actually, yes, yeah. Last year it was a little bit cramped beside the stage,
Yeah.
and only like I think 2
And
or
very
3.
hot as well. Luckily, the weather's also being nice today as well.
Oh,
It's
yes.
not
Oh,
the
yes.
hottest day of the year this time, luckily.
Oh,
So
last year it was insane.
It
We
was
had
a
no
sauna up
air
here.
conditioning, we had no ventilators, and it was like 30 degrees Celsius or more.
the best we had was like 2 doors, one on one each side
Yeah,
of the
so,
venue.
so we have airflow going on.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
we,
yeah,
we,
that
we
was-
made do, you know, and it overheated a couple PS5s, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they needed to change them so often
Yeah.
as well. Like for Fatal Fury, I remember they changed it after 2 games because it got so hot. So they don't even overheat, and the game lags.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was not that
Not the best
enjoyable.
idea.
Not-
Yeah.
not
We
that
had a
enjoyable.
couple breaks in stream. I remember one of our other commentators who's here, Suf, had to. I think he had to stall for like 40 minutes because of the
Jeez.
PS4 changes. So he
Yeah.
just kept yapping for 40 minutes. You know, like I respect it. You know, like
I mean, you gotta do what you have to gotta do.
I mean that's what we're here for. You know.
That's what we're here for.
Exactly,
To keep it
exactly.
entertained, to not get those entertainment installed. And man, I saw some really great tech in another game here.
Yeah, I think most of the Tekken's like back there, right? Because I think this is
I
this
think
is
so.
Strive 2XKO mostly down here, I believe. You guys can't see this on stream, but yeah.
It's a Strive to
Yeah,
my
Tekken's is
to
where
my
the big
right.
big crowd of you know people are is probably
Yeah.
slightly to the left.
To the left there, and I saw some. I know Tekken is like behind us,
Yeah,
way
it's
behind
across
us.
the row. Yeah, yeah.
At Fatal Fury as well,
Yep.
and some side games. There
I think the seconds are down there somewhere. Yeah, like literally right behind us. Like actually right behind us.
I see 2XKO just started at one of the tournament stages.
Yeah, I think it's the second stream, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't switch over. You know, we're got games very soon. So just stay tuned.
Yeah, we are just waiting for the players here.
I'm just
think.
looking at how the brackets are progressing. So we do. We looks like we will have Tractor and Ray G, Boro Aloha, Frothy Coffee, and then we don't know about.
We don't
any
know
of
the
ones.
other two, yeah, but these are the first matches we're gonna see.
Hopefully,
apparently.
yeah. So
And-
Tractor, I've heard that name before.
Yeah.
I heard a couple people from Mezzo be like, I'm kind of worried about this player.
Oh, okay. So,
So they are coming up here. So
they're coming up. They're ready.
So Mado, do you want to flex your knowledge about these two players then? Because I'm kind of in the dark. Because I think one of them is like a German player, if I'm not
The
mistaken.
Tractor is a German
Yes.
player. I believe he was a King player, or is a King
I
player.
mean,
but
if you, there's no was. King is still very good.
King-
I wouldn't be
King-
switching off.
I mean, King is so good. He doesn't got nerfed during Tekken 8 at all.
One nerf, just
One-
down for
okay,
two
okay.
tracking, and that's it. But
Okay,
listen, I
one
don't want
nerf.
to downplay for King players, but like he has been getting away with murder every single patch,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
with the heat launcher patch. Like every character got like a big heat launcher kind of removed.
Yeah.
King got one that King players just never used, so it's like he's unaffected by that
I mean,
completely.
he got the 3-2-2 charge.
yeah.
This is abysmal.
I don't think
to
I've
deal
ever
with.
seen a King player use that launch ever. Like,
Oh, no, it's a string.
yeah.
And you can charge the last one.
But
to
like,
get
why would you
into
do
the
that?
run. It's
King's
just
already
so-
got really good like instant buttons,
Yeah,
good
yeah.
throws. Why would you want to charge your string, especially at this high level? Like,
I mean, if you disguise it well, the player does.
maybe, yeah. Like as a
You
one-time like knowledge check, yeah.
Yeah. You don't need to use it all the time, but once every match or once every round.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a one-off thing. It's like
definitely.
It's like Snake Edge, you know. You want to use it sparingly.
Yes. You can't use it too much, or otherwise you get sidestepped.
Exactly. So
And
what about Ray G? Do you know anything about them?
Sadly, no.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm in the dark as well. We can have a quick gander while the players are setting up, getting the buttons ready. We can maybe have a look at some past performances. Have a look what we're dealing with here. Actually, you got bracket 2 up picking.
I got the bracket number 2.
Yeah.
That is.
Wait, we're co-oping. I got pool 1. He's got pool 2.
We are
Jolly cooperation.
we are prepared. Okay, then we have. Let's see if we can get anything out of him. Okay, they're checking the sound, checking the buttons.
Yeah, Sigil's jumping in here to fix some issues maybe, or just get the setup ready.
He was in the Iron Fist League before,
Iron
and the
Fist.
Munich Fight Night. Oh,
So they're German as well. They got. Wait, was that second at Munich Fight Night?
He was
Oh,
second
no.
the Munich Fight Night out of 9.
Oh,
okay,
okay.
but it's still second.
Yeah. So 2 German players. So 2 local players.
Two German players.
Okay.
Oh, he was 25th out of 71 players from the Iron Fist League.
So not too bad, because Ivers is pretty stacked if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Every time I seen the tournament, they're like really good players. Like there's one Nina player called Ricardo, and he's almost every time top 8 there. So and he's really good. I played with him on the start on Tekken 8 a little bit.
Yeah.
But he is really good. I could never beat him.
Okay.
But yeah, so it seems we have a German versus going on.
I mean, that's a good way to start, the Hessen Crash tournament. Also,
Yes.
I might have an inkling on what character Ray G plays. Just from the shirt. I'm not sure if you're noticing that. And I just heard the character select screen as well go Horang very loudly.
It could be.
Which is actually very nice for me because I'm a Horang character specialist.
Oh,
so
you're a character. Oh, right.
Yeah. So we got Horang versus Azucena as the first match today. Now, Azucena is a character that's not been super popular, especially recently. But she is also another character specialist character where she can really knowledge check your opponents. You're not used to knowing which strings to duck or knowing certain interactions. But looks like we're going to start out here at Phoenix Gate. Not the best map in the world. It does have very strong stage gimmicks, so it does lead to very snowbally games. Players aren't very keen on the map. So we'll see what how players are going to be able to exploit that.
Yeah, well, you have a little bit big place here to set your combos like Tractor is doing right now. And
oh
great!
My God, the evasion!
The great evasion, and gets the first bubble here. But what I wanted to say, you have a lot of space to get your combos in and do your wall carry, so you could maximize on that.
Yeah.
But also, in the first 2 rounds, you don't have any combo extension through the ground.
That's true.
This will get important in the 3rd bubble if it's
especially for Horang as well, because in Season 3 he did get that floor break move, sorry.
Yeah.
Which is it's an alright move, but especially with stages with floor gimmicks, it's a lot of extra damage for his combos. So we'll see if Reiji can utilize that, especially if he gets some nice Oki from this Rage out here.
Yeah, and oh my god!
Never mind.
We are going back just to heat smash.
Yeah. Well, at least he's got the floor now,
This is the floor that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And Horang and Azucena can really good use it for
nice
the combo.
sidestep.
Oh, there we go. Nice launch. Can we going to use it? There we
Yeah, of
go.
course.
And there we see a little bit extra damage. No.
Misses
the tornado.
Unfortunately. Still gets the Oki though, so Tractor's still taking their turn here. Gets the low throw as well. Ray G already looking to lose the first game. Watch the E-Smash, -15. What are you going to do? Takes the low, and that's game 1 already for Tractor. A dominant performance as well, showing really good awareness of Ray G's options here. Sidestepping the throw, ducking the throw here, just going for just a very standard mix as well. Nothing too crazy yet. And the evasion obviously as well, round 2.
Evasion was really strong in the first round as well. But also the pressure. He didn't let any room to breathe for Ray G, so he could adapt. So he just a little bit putting the foot a little bit on the brake, but also giving a lot of gas actually.
Yeah, you can tell Tractor's kind of holding back right now. Nice dick jump here from Ray G, finally getting their turn back. Backlash trading and getting the hard knockdown. Very strong power crush here. Down back 4, tries to go for flappy kicks, doesn't get the counter hit unfortunately. Peacekeeper coming in, we got Heat in now, goes to the JFSR, doesn't catch Tractor, ducking here. Tractor's still pretty low, gets the while standing launch here. Do we have the combo? Yes we do, Ray G finally on the board here.
Really good start. Also, he's using more homing moves now, so to stop Tractor from stepping, but he still does it, he can still evade it, and again, pressure from Tractor, but Ray G now playing differently.
That's very great here.
Yeah, he misses the launch there. Oh, good combo from Tractor, getting to the wall and finishes it.
Yeah, exactly. And it gets another respot as well. So this could be final situation here for the round as well. And Tractor evening it to a 1-1 here. I think Reiji kind of needs to, you know how you said like Tractor was kind of putting on the brakes here? I think Reiji kind of needs to do the Flamingo mix, because I saw them go for cheap shot and got sidestep instantly and got, you know, like hit into that wall situation. Like sometimes as Horang kind of want to just like, don't really go into stance, like take your plus frames and kind of back away and see what your opponent is doing, go for that launch, because he obviously has a very strong safe down forward too. Now we do have the Flamingo launch here, so we're going to get a full combo here, get the tailspin as well, the wall splat, resplat with the heat smash here. Goes for the kick to get away from the wall, which I'm not too keen about, because obviously Horang with the wall is very strong right now, like just in general, like he's got a lot of good wall splat moves.
Yeah.
But maybe he wants the open air OP, because you do get decent OP from that kick as well, but looks like it is going to work out in his favor, because the Power Crush is going to put Tractor here on low HP. Whiffs back one, does get punished.
Now
Gets it with a 1-2 jab.
He gets it here. He just takes it from the back flip here.
Exactly.
Sometimes you just gotta do it. You just gotta get away from the wall to get new opportunities here.
Nice. Tractor did not fall from the knowledge check, because down forward 1-3 is pretty much unsafe unless the Horang goes to the armor. So Tractor is a Noah, clearly.
Oh, the range of the low, really good here to get a chunk of damage from the safe state. Oh, nice punish.
Yeah.
And the pressure.
Nice.
Oh, the rage
Great
shot!
Saw the animation, instant reaction. We got those.
Oh man.
I've also noticed like Reiji's going for a lot of mids now as well. I think he did like DF1, DF2 into like the back turn mid as well.
Yeah.
So, not back turn mid, like with the Flamingo mids.
Yeah, the back two, whatever it is. Yeah.
4-2, I believe. Back 2 is the elbow. The
Oh,
C2
right.
elbow, yeah.
All right. Yes.
It depends what stance you're in. Back 2 does a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And so does back 1 as well. Nice evasion here from Tractor. Back sway here. Getting another counter hit on Reiji on the spine. Alright, but drop the combo. Tractor not getting the back turn here. He's actually going to get launched for it.
He's just pressing the buttons, but he knows it's going to work. That's why he's in the lead right now for
Doesn't
the
break
match
the throw.
point.
That's
Actually,
going to be it.
That's
Tractor
it.
takes the set with a dominant performance. Reiji was kind of getting some footing here, but unfortunately, Tractor, you know, kept his cool and kept the, you know, even though we had a small fumble here at the end with the combo drop and the back turn here, Reiji didn't really capitalize on this, so Tractor was like, okay, I'm just going to launch you and I'm just going to kill you for it, you know?
But also, Tractor, you know, in the first round was really dominant.
Yeah.
Then Reiji got a little bit of adaptation going on, so he could get the first bubbles in.
Yeah.
But also, Tractor really sharp on it, on the adaptation, and then he just changed his playstyle a little bit, not too much, a little bit, and that's enough. And that, as we saw, was enough to still kept the 2-0 winning.
Yeah.
Winning streak against Reiji.
Yeah.
And
so they're going to be moving forward into the winners bracket. Reiji, you know, still not out, so we might see them again popping up. Who knows?
Man, I hope he gets a good
losers bracket.
Losers run here, because this was really good showing from him.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, Tractor was really good. I know he's playing since at least Tekken 7,
for
if
sure,
not even earlier. So he has a lot of experience in the franchise.
And Horang's definitely one of those characters where you need to have character knowledge against them to beat him. Because if you don't know what he's doing, it's like...
It's hard.
It's very hard. But Tractor clearly knows his stuff, so we're all good on that front.
Okay.
Looks like we've got Boro Aloha and Frothy Coffee
Yes.
getting called here to the stage. So Boro Aloha is another name that I've heard quite a lot about. Would you like to tell us more about him?
Well, Boro Aloha is, like I said before, a Frankfurt hero, I guess. Plays Safina.
Oh,
and I think he started to play a little bit Alisa or Lily as well, but always really strong showing here. Also, his training partner is sometimes Ice Beam, but we also have a little local in Frankfurt where they meet and play and grind together quite often.
Oh yeah.
So he got some experience against the different characters in. For example, Kazuya is going to play it in this local, Claudio's going to be played in the local Lily, Safina as well, and some other characters.
Yeah, so that's a nice little cast, you know. It's not the classic Law, Horang, Jin, King, the classic you would see in every other local, you know.
Yeah, they're playing some unorthodox characters there, but that's. I mean, that's what you want to see. You want to see a lot of characters being played, a lot of diversity in this game, because that's what makes it entertaining.
Exactly,
and seeing Safina, seeing Lily, seeing Lily is pretty often, but
Safina's a pretty rare character, though.
Safina's a pretty rare character. Claudio is not that often anymore.
You say that, but I think Claudio is more of like a ranked character. Like you see him a lot usually when you're playing ranked.
That could be, but you don't see him that
on
often.
Offlines. Yeah, most of the Claudios they want to, they prefer to grind the MMI. The PNGs. They don't come down here to HESSEN Crash. But hey, if there's any Claudios in the crowd or in Twitch chat, you know, Yeah. Running 2's kind of, carried up. That's what I'm going to say. I was going to say shout-outs, but then I remember what character I was talking about.
But yeah, so, okay, I see Jin locked in, or I heard Jin locked in. That seems to be from the coffee, so a Jin player, and we're going to see...
Well, probably Zafina, right?
Yeah,
so
there we go.
Preset free as well. We like to see it.
So yeah, I'm really stoked to see that matchup because you don't see Jin Zafina that often as a matchup. So I'm excited to see what Frothy Coffee can do against Zafina. I know Boroloa has the matchup down, but
for sure. But it's the onus is on the other side, honestly, because Jin's everywhere. Everyone knows to play against Jin. But like, do the Jin players know how to play against Zafina? That's what I'm saying. That's what you're saying as well.
That's the important question here. Oh, nice punish.
Looks like Frothy does have some knowledge because they did just block like those 2 lows here.
Yeah. Oh, good pressure here. Jin pressure, as we all know it. Oh, nice low block here.
Good punish here as well from Frothy Coffee. Just a throw into the corner here. What's the Oki situation? Managed to get out here. Nice duck and launch here, as Michael Murray intended. Now going straight to the wall. Into heat as well. So Jin with heat is going to be pretty scary on Oki as well. Boroloa already 1 HP. Power Crush gets ripped, gets punished as well. Boroloa taking his turn back. Gets the launch now as well. Is this going to be a 1 pixel comeback here for Boroloa? Could be.
Oh, look at this. The heat engagement to extend the welcome. Oh, he misses it. Oh, and Frothy Coffee with the punish, with the launch. Doesn't quite
Almost
finish
not
it.
Getting it, yeah, but the OTG gets it.
The OTG gets it. The OTG gets it.
That's a very close first round as well.
Really, really close. Jin has really to be careful against Zafina as well, because I didn't see Boroloa lose it a lot, except for the combo now. But the stances, as we saw there, are really dangerous for her after the last changes. So let's see how Frothy Coffee can deal with that.
Alright, so far, like, Frothy Coffee is just, like, trying to take a step back here, playing it a bit more carefully than last round as well, but gets the engage now as well. Breaks the Power Crush, or, like, interrupts it, but gets launched. This probably won't kill, though, right? No, it does get the wall.
I can see.
Yeah, final situation here. Goes for the low, evening it to a 1-1.
The low, that's doing a lot of damage here, and a lot of work right now. Oh, the armor! And there we go, the Hell Sweep. Get more pressure in, almost at the wall, but Boroloa is
able to poke out. No! Oh, it goes for the hop kick, but Boroloa is like on the other side of the country. He's not getting hit by that.
Nah, not by that. Not by that. That was way too far away.
Speaking of going to the other country here, Boroloa sending him to the corner. Almost, actually. Now he's at the corner. Oh my god, in the wall splat. Wow. Looks like Boroloa just needed 1 round to kind of warm up, and now he's kind of just revving the Zafina engine here, just like pressing buttons, and it seems to be working. Like, Frothy goes for the... What is that called? The jumps of Jin? I forgot. Samsara?
No, Samsara is like the backflip, right?
Yeah.
I just call it backswing blow, so
fair enough,
it's like a universal. And oh, the low again from Boroloa here. Ooh, nice.
Frothy's just getting chipped by these. Alright, armor's safe at least, so we're back to neutral. Just goes for the low stance, stays there patiently, waits for Frothy Coffee to press the button, and as Boroloa taking game 1 with this absolute patience here on the mix. Like,
yes.
Sometimes you just gotta wait, you know? Don't press any buttons. Sometimes just waiting for reaction is what you need to do.
It's not always about just pressing the plus frames all along. It's part of the mind game to just sometimes, like I said before, tap on the brake, wait a bit, observe the situation, and maybe just some low pokes from the stance to finish it off, like Boroloa demonstrated here quite perfectly.
It's quite smart as well, because you saw in I think round 2 or round 1, Frothy Coffee kind of ripped a really panic like hop kick as well. So I'm sure Boroloa noticed. He's like, okay, my opponent's like prone to pressing these panic options or just pressing buttons, like not in a very confident manner. So I'm just going to stay here and I'm going to see what kind of panic button they press, and I'm going to punish them for it. And it worked out perfectly. This was like a 1-round adaptation as well, so that's very impressive to see. But speaking of panic hop kicks, Frothy Coffee finally gets one.
Oh, there we go.
Here. Catches Boroloa, who gets the splat as well as the tornado. Another Oki situation, goes for the dive kick here. Gets it with a string. Goes for the wall splat as well. They should be able to kill with the OTG. And wow.
Again,
I guess panic options do work sometimes.
Yeah, but the spike and the OTG was like more or less guaranteed, so fair enough this time. Oh, the stance not punished.
Yeah, that looked punishable as hell.
That was punishable.
Even I don't know if you know, and I thought that was punishable. That's how you know it's bad.
But nice interruption here from Frothy.
Still gets the launch on the trade. That's crazy.
Does he get the wall though? Oh,
probably should be able to with heat. Yeah, definitely. High wall splat as well. The other L sweep. Heat launch as well. Into the wall. OTG as well. Wow, Frothy Coffee just playing super cleanly now.
Yeah, like he just said, yeah, okay. The first round is Taylor, second round is we're gonna destroy here.
It takes slightly longer to adapt once he's adapted, you know, like, we've got a real game now.
Yeah, and we see here, he still has some problems adjusting to the stance from Safina, but he still has like 2 bubbles left to adjust to that as well. Oh,
never mind, never mind.
Never
You're
mind.
just
Never mind. Okay, now it's getting dangerous for him. He has to step this game up more lows.
Yeah, like being on the wall in this matchup seems like super deadly. Like Jin's gonna wall splat you. Apparently Safina has like 50 wall splats as well. Nice punish here from Poppy Coffee here, catching Borrow with a sidestep into the launch. Obviously we're gonna get like insane wall carry here from Jin.
Oh, there we go. More pressure for Poppy. Doesn't want to let Borrow a loyal play.
Oh,
which
just
is
get the pickup. Unfortunate here for Frothy Coffee. This just cost them the round, but they still have the wall here. The advantageous position. We get the launch here from Borrow Loha. Straight to the wall as well, because we do have an octagonal stage here, unfortunately.
Oh, he misses
but also
as well.
drops as well.
Oh my god, the low launch now with feet available. Could hurt a lot.
Side
Not with
wall.
the side wall. Side wall ruins
Oh,
it
and the
for
hop kick! That looks so good for Borrow Loha, but just one mistake is going to cost you. Goes to the Rage Out as well. Hold this cutscene.
But we have wall scaling and a little bit of air scaling
That's
as
true.
well.
And he's got a decent amount of health as well, so it won't be like that much damage. Yeah.
Oh my god, he
Borrow
still
is
lives.
alive. Oh, misses
my
the
God.
low though. Gets hit by the house move into the launch. You had it. No. Borrow, the comeback of a century here.
You gotta practice to block the snake edge.
For sure.
You gotta. Oh, nice slide for Borrow.
You can't say, you know, it's 11 AM in the morning. I can't block snake edges that early. Like you got to just duck.
Oh my god, the
Samsara here with the launch into the corner here. Situation. Can Frothy Coffee still redeem themselves?
the armor. Now he has the chance to even it out. Can he do it? No, the
No,
launch
gets launched
for
again.
again. He just ducks and launches.
I mean, it might not be over. Never mind. It is insanely
over.
over.
It is over. We
And
have
that's
the
Borrow
rage.
taking it 2-0.
So dominant.
It's so unfortunate because Frothy Coffee, 90% of the round he cooks, and then he just makes one mistake at the end. And Borrow is like, I got you. He has me, you know.
And that's it. And it needs one mistake to ruin your whole run at this match.
Exactly.
Sad. I was really hoping to have a third match in this.
Game 3, exactly. It did
game
look
3,
even,
yeah.
especially like this game, especially like. But it is what it is. That's how Tekken rolls, you know. It's a first to 2 game. We don't get much gameplay, unfortunately, if one side, you know, just ekes out a bit too much in an even matchup like this. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. You have to like shrug it off.
Yeah, shrug it off, cook it, just reset your mental, and you know, start playing again in losers, and hopefully you'll be able to make it.
Yeah. I mean, it's you know, it's not the end of the world. You have still one chance to.
Of course, it is the wall-in, but it is kind of disheartening. You know, you are like one or two rounds in, going to losers. Like especially if you're trying to make that top 16, top 8. Like you want to stay in winners as long as possible. So, like getting a close match like this early is not really what you're looking for. But then again, this is a very stacked bracket, so you can't really hope for like easy matches like past round 1 or even like past round 0. Like sometimes your round 1 is going to be like an absolute killer.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean, it's like the nature of the game.
The nature of the beast, yeah.
Especially at the tournament at this stacked venue. It's not only what you practice at home or how you play at home. It's also if you have the experience on the stage.
Yeah, like how are your stream nerves, like how are your tournament nerves, like did you have a good breakfast this morning? Did you have 8 hours of sleep? Yeah, those are very important factors.
That's it, yeah.
yeah. Or were you lapping at 10 a.m., like 3 a.m., you know, trying to get, trying not to get knowledge check, but then you're like super tired on stage, you can't block snake edges, you know? Like
yeah, I mean, you can't, how's it called? I forgot. You can't forget enough sleep. Man,
don't worry about it.
English is not my mother tongue. So.
That's fair. That's fair. You can say in German. I'm sure half the audience will understand anyway.
We got some translations in the chat.
Yeah.
No, but you can't forget. Even if you practice a lot, if you only get like 4 or 5 hours of sleep and not enough water after the sleep, you're gonna be tired all the time, and you can't concentrate on the match or what is happening. Or also, the mind games are also a part of it.
Definitely.
So if your mind is not at the moment,
if you're not peak condition, like you're at a bigger disadvantage.
You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. So
but hey, if you do need to get hydrated, we do have water on the front desk, and maybe while you're there, maybe pick up a HESSEN Crash shirt, you know? As a
right, we have merch.
We do have to chill a merch a bit, you know? Like I was trying to kind of weave that in, you know?
I forgot about. Man, I was so in rush to get here, I forgot all about the merch. I saw some sellers out there.
Yeah, we do have some merch, not just Hessen Crash, but we do have like some sellers, some vendors, and
Yeah.
we're gonna have catering here. I think at noon as well. The Japanese food from last
Yeah,
year
yeah,
as well.
the,
Very
like-
nice food. If you know,
Oh, not
peckish.
to 24. Shout out to them. Have been at Hessen Crash like the last 4 or 5 times, and they make so good food, guys.
Always very good food.
Did you try the Wagyu pizza last year? The
Wagyu pizza. Yes,
pizza.
I tried it
Oh,
2 years
man.
ago. It was very nice. Yeah,
It's really, really good. Yeah.
I tried the curry last year. That was also super nice as well.
Curry is like curry with the red thing on top. Oh, they make them so tasty.
Definitely.
I can only recommend. If you're here at the venue, go check that out.
Looks
So
like we have. Well, actually, I don't know who's on stage right now.
Jan Kazama versus Escala.
Escala. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying not to be biased, but you know I know Jan Kazama since like Tekken 7 times. He played Jin all the time. Also, even though I trash talked a lot about him, he's a really good player.
Oh,
I
yeah?
have to say that. So he improved a lot since the start on Tekken 7 till now. He's like one of the higher level Jin players in Germany. So yeah, we're gonna see how he can play against Escala.
Do you know much about Escala? Or?
I don't know much about Escala. It's the
See,
first
I
time-
actually do have some knowledge.
You
'cause
have some knowledge.
Escalar is a, I don't want to say a member, but he's definitely an associate of Mesa Dojo, so we do know a bit about him. If I'm not mistaken, he is an Asuka player, but he might have switched characters after season, season 3, so we'll see.
Okay. Well, Asuka got a little bit hit since season 3.
Slightly, quite a bit here. Like,
Yeah.
before she was like, you could argue she was top 5, now you could, like, now you could argue she's bottom 5, you know?
Yeah. So maybe we have
Maybe.
a character change in order. But yeah, Asuka was really hard to play against Jin as well, because Asuka relies on counters and
Yes.
parries and evades.
And also
And-
safe launches.
And safe
back-
launches,
and
yeah.
long-range launches.
Yeah, and Jin just doesn't do that. Jin
Yeah.
isn't an aggressive character, he's like a more defensive style character. And he just pokes you a little bit with like 4-4-2, 4-4, or back 3, or like back swing blow, anything like that. And when he knows he can capitalize, then he gets you with the big launches and the big combos. But otherwise, he's just more like, okay, I'm just gonna poke you with a stick a little bit.
Exactly. And I think he has some like moves that don't like trigger Sabaki. Like I think the dive kick maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, but also we do have Brian actually instead of Asuka.
Oh,
so
right.
there we go.
Brian is a really good character though. He still has his.
Not as
I
good
mean,
as he used to be, but he's still very strong.
He's still really strong. He still has his like, I want to call it ghetto electric. His consecutive back 1.
Yeah.
This is so strong. This
And he has
move.
Jet Upper as well, you know.
Jet upper as well. Yeah, taunt jet upper is like the free launch. He gets.
I mean, it's free, but it's high execution.
it's
as
high
well.
execution, yes. But if you train it, you can use it.
Yeah, obviously.
on the
Like
mat.
Brian's
Oh,
definitely
nice.
high skill character for sure.
Oh, nice first box from Jan Kazama. Oh,
This is getting some DF1 pressure. Like very small Tekken being played right now, actually.
yeah. Just a little bit, throwing out some big pokes here at the forward 3 with the counter hit. Gets to the wall. Does he get with the heat now the full wall combo? Oh, look at the damage here.
Yeah,
81
you're in a really
damage.
bad spot right now for Jan Kazama here. But gets the duck actually. Now the down 2, I believe. Scotch. Yeah.
Down 2. It was a down 2, yes. Oh, nice back to 1 here. It's more.
Oh, he's just chipping him away with these lows and these strings. Goes to the mid low. Oh, blocks the last time, but doesn't punish. Gets caught by the string once again.
He used the wrong punish for that.
Yeah.
It's not by
It looks like Escala kind of lost his confidence there. Like he had a really good strong start, and then he kind of just let Jan Kazama like take his turn 3 times in a row.
I mean, it's still the first match, so maybe
It's
just
you know,
data
maybe he
collection.
didn't warm up as well. Like,
Yeah.
Wow, Jan Kazama's just ripping that like tracking high, but Escala finally ducks it. Gets some damage on the board as well. We got a trade here. Doesn't get the pickup here. He popped as well. Gets a bit of Scourge.
Ooh, the parry here from.
Oh,
my
that hits
God!
across. Where's the hitbox? What are we doing here?
He's just flying away, and Jan Kazama gets hit from the plane.
Someone in Twitch chat's gonna be like, guys, don't worry, it was an extended hurtbox, okay? Like that's why it happened, okay?
Yeah, don't stand up if someone is flying over you. Just keep flying.
Clearly you would get hit there flying over you, surely.
Oh, great punish on the get-up kick here from Jan Kazama. He was ready for that.
Dive Kugoki as well. Just hitting with those lows, hitting every single time. But now we get the launch here from Escala. Oh, but gets messed up by the sidewall here. Didn't really see the wall coming, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really dark area, so
Yeah.
maybe it just...
Also, it was literally off the screen as well. So you could, like, sometimes it's hard to judge the distance. And that does end up getting Jump Kazama the round, unfortunately.
Really great pressure.
Sidewalls do indeed save lives. Although this wasn't even a sidewall, this was just like invisible wall.
Yeah. Oh my god, he just whips the high homing and the armor moves. Now gets the extension here. As a punish as well.
Yep.
Alright, forward for the electric. As I said, small pokey game until the big launcher comes. But the wall was too close.
Oh, nice Oki with the low as well. And the wall spy as well. Wow, Jan Kazama is just cooking. Gonna go to the wall as well. Getting the wall break as well. A bit more damage. He popped as well. Doesn't connect. It doesn't matter. He's still got the Oki. Goes for the electric. Doesn't get him. Now you're minus 15 against Jin. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
Oh, Escalade tries
the
with
hell
the snake edge.
Last minute snake edge. That's crazy. Wow.
I mean,
very impressive.
If you're desperate, you gotta try it.
Yeah,
maybe
for
he's
sure.
ready, maybe he's not. But this time he was ready.
I mean, we literally saw Boroloha kind of come back with that last game. So, you know, maybe Jan Kazama got, Escalade got inspired, you know?
Yeah.
But I've actually noticed, like, especially in that last game, Jan Kazama is very good at closing the distance. Like, I noticed, like, whenever they went back to neutral or, like, they were just kind of playing, like, not really, you know, like, pressure sequences, Jan Kazama would, you know, he'll wave you in, take that, like, close space, which is, like, very strong, and kind of just dominate that kind of spacing game. Whereas, and it feels more like Escalade's kind of just, like, reacting to that, where he's like, oh, shit's in my face, I have to react to this, right? Whereas you kind of want it the other way to be with Brian. Like, you want to be in their face.
You want to be far away, yes.
Yeah.
But that's why Jan Kazama is really good at dominant. Because he has some training partners who play Brian as well and really good at a good level. And so he just knows he doesn't want Brian far away. Because his 3+4, his forward 3, forward 2, all those moves are really strong from Brian. And he doesn't want to deal with that. Also, back 1 is really strong from Brian.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Oh, nice forward back.
I like how one tangent, and Jan Kazama was already won a round. Like, he was completely cooking that round as well. Like, and it looks like the momentum is staying here as he gets a throw here. Wave, who trying to catch an option out of Escalade and actually finds one. Goes for the low once again, trying to chip him out. Escalade gets a nice mid here, but nothing else from it. Hits the other with the low, goes for another low. Escalade just does not want to duck.
Escalade just seems to be in stasis right now, doesn't know what to do.
He's pressing buttons now.
Okay, now he's gonna get his groove back a little bit. Oh, the
Heat on the board as well. Oh. But gets egg jabbed, unfortunately, too low HP. So that was Heat Smash startup as well. They interrupted.
Yeah, but wasn't fast enough because Heat Smash from Ryan does need a little bit of time to get
doesn't punish the whip down too, unfortunately. But gets the string out here. Goes for the trade. The launch from the side. Gets chipped by 2 lows once again.
Oh, there we go. Escalade tries his best
nice
to fight back. With small pokes here, but Jan Kazama just being relentless with the pressure. With the pokes, with the orbital!
Nice!
Small combo here.
Gets some heat on the table, yeah.
There we go.
Smokey.
Oh no,
where's the combo? This is death potentially. Doesn't get the launch on the back to him, but doesn't need it. It gets him with the low. That looks so good for Escalade for 1 second, but unfortunately the tournament nerves came in and the combo dropped.
Yeah, like I said before, Jan Kazama really good improvement since second time. He has just this kind of experience to know where to use this, the small low pokes, the hell sweeps and everything. So and he just showed it here, really good, really dominant against Escalade. It seems also Escalade in some rounds really was like, I don't know what to do, I'm just holding back. Yeah, and that's the least what you want to do.
Yeah, you don't want to just give your turn to Jin for sure.
Yeah, you want to. You want to press buttons. You want to interrupt the opponent from his pressure. You don't want to let him just drive all over you.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like you don't want to give the steering wheel to your opponent. You know?
Definitely not. Definitely not. That's the worst thing you can do.
But hey, Escar still loses. We might see him again. We'll see.
Well, maybe.
All right. So we either have right now. I mean, all 3 of the matches I'm seeing potentially on stream are going to be quite like absolute bangers, honestly.
Oh damn!
We're pretty far in the bracket now. Like we're already almost an hour in, so we're getting to the late stages. The end game, you could say.
Yeah, that's quite quick. Yeah. So it seems like we're gonna see either Kanda and Zia, or
Dark Flash
and Chrono next.
Or Mischievous Magnetic, maybe. Oh no, that's 2BC2. That's a different bracket. Yeah. That's for 2XKO.
Yeah. Oh damn.
I think so, right? What are they doing with 2BC2 right now?
It seems like it's 2XKO.
Maybe, yeah. See, we should know. We had the schedule. We're commentators, but clearly we're not that prepared. We're just locked in on Tekken right now.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have
Dark
Dark
Flash
Flash
Chrono, yeah.
against Chrono. So
Maybe.
we're gonna see.
Unless they
some-
just finished and he's just putting the score in.
Oh well.
Oh no, they're coming up. They're coming up.
Okay, so he's gonna play Claudio as I anticipated.
Yes.
Just keeping Claudio as his main. I saw him trying some different characters as well
yeah?
from time to time, but I mean he's from Italy, or his family is from Italy, so he has to play the
You have to
Italian.
rep your character.
You have to,
country,
you have to
yeah,
rep
yeah.
your country, your character, so that's why he's gonna play Claudio. Also, his Claudio is one of the strongest I've seen in Germany,
No, definitely, yeah.
and maybe also in Europe.
Yeah, probably, yeah. Like
Probably,
definitely
yeah.
top 10 in Europe. I could say that for sure.
I mean, he had some good runs and some other tournaments as well. I think he was in not in Evo France, but what's the other?
CWT finals? No.
No, the mix-up.
Mix up. Ah,
Mix-up.
yes.
And he had some good run there as well. Oh, I'm sorry. But he was also in Switzerland for the tournament. And,
What's the Switzerland tournament?
it's in how's it called? Vinality? Vinality?
Finality. Oh, yeah.
I think they had Tekken there.
I think so. I think they have Exo there, no?
As what? Let me check.
Finality? No, Finality has Mortal Kombat. Because I remember they used to run Tekken at Outplayed, but the Tekken scene kind of died after Season 2, so they stopped running there. But maybe Finality started putting up Tekken.
Yeah.
But I remember talking to a couple of the TOs in Austria, and they were like, yeah, Tekken's kind of fallen off in that region, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
We could do a fact check while they're setting up the stream setup. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So recent placement. Okay, he was Luxembourg Game Land.
Luxembourg, there we go. Yeah.
He was 4th there. Then Vinality 5th. As I
Oh, it
said.
was so Finality
was-
did run
yeah.
Tekken. Okay.
And then Tekken Mania. I think that's an online tournament.
Potentially, sounds like
He
it.
was 25th out of 63. So really strong showing here in the last few
So
tournaments.
what you're saying is he's still got it. He's still good.
He's still. I mean, he's playing since a long time. I still remember when he started coming to our local dojo here in Waldorf. It's called Mad Gear. We have like a bi-weeklies there.
Yeah.
And at that time, we still had some Tekken players coming over. It's like 3-4 years ago, and he was still like on the verge of becoming good, but still like learning.
Yeah, he
And
was
now-
like on the brink of becoming like a pro player. Kinda,
yeah, and now he grinded so hard and put so much hours into the game. He's now, I think he's known in the EU community.
for sure. All right, looks like Chrono is a Heihachi player. Also very strong character as well. This Spanish.
Yes.
That warrior instinct is kind of a crazy mechanic, honestly. Like,
Yeah, you need to 3 stacks for it, but you get them really quick.
I mean,
in
you're
3
guaranteed
rounds.
to get him even if you get like 3-0'd. You have him on the last round. right?
Yes,
So
yes. As soon as you start using a heat, you get 1 stack of it.
yeah,
So
and I mean, you got to be using heat. It's Tekken 8. Like, if
It's
you're not
Tekken
using
8.
heat, you're
If you
not playing
don't use
Tekken 8.
heat, you don't get the stacks. So
Exactly.
You don't get the advantage. I also saw some pro players using just if one uses heat, the other one just
You have to.
kicks
Yeah,
right
you got to even the playing field. You know, like.
Speaking of playing field, here we had Lee Mansion. Nice pokes here, small gameplay. Just checking out what the opponent's gonna do.
Yeah, very
nice
slow
poke.
Tekken right now. I say that as they're going into like actual full mix now. Claudio running 2, showing us why it's a very strong option. Chrono does manage to get a throw here. Another Claudio running 2.
Oh my god, the heat engager. Now he has the pressure. He has the first stack available. Oh, there we go. Heat smash. Just right in the... Doesn't break. Oh no, it's going down.
Yeah, it goes down, yeah. If only this was a full break map. But hey, I'll take 2 balcony breaks, you know?
Yeah, I just saw someone flying, and then in my mind it's gonna wall break because like Fang has the forward push, but he just slams the neck into the ground. Just a small
Nice
message.
punish here from Chrono here on the hop kick, please. Goes for a couple of electrics, doesn't get anything out of it. Nice side step again, back turn damage. Goes for the wave into the 1 hell sweep. Okay, Dark Flash trying to mash out. Well, unfortunately whiffs, doesn't get punished for it though. Chrono now keeping up with the pressure here. The Dark Flash finally able to mash out here. Goes for the string here. Just poking his way in. Chrono on the defensive here. Dark Flash finally gets some heat. It goes for the fully charged guard break here. Gets him into the corner. And gets another one. God damn.
That's the round. So it's going quick that fast.
That was like some insane conditioning, by the way. He went for a couple, like a string, another string, and he's like, okay, you're just blocking. I'm just gonna go for the full charge.
Yes.
Like, I know you're gonna hold that.
Yeah, especially in heat when you have this thing.
Oh, he whipped.
Going.
He did punish it.
No, it's really linear. They nerfed it from
Finally.
Finally, in the release it was.
Yeah, it tracked quite crazy.
You couldn't deal with it. You had to interrupt it. You couldn't walk it or sidestep it. Oh, the air heat engager.
Gets the float here. That's going to be the wall as well. So gets the sidewall routing as well. Putting it to the wall, break the wall. Hopefully he gets it.
Dark Flash trying to get away from the wall, from the breakable wall as well. But now he gets the
gets
overhead.
Up. Now gets hit by running 2. Number running 2. And the low takes him down.
Small pokes go the long way.
That was a bit of a scramble there at the wall as well.
Yeah, you always have to get the small damages as well because they're adding up just 4 pokes, so we have also a fifth of the life bar from Heihachi gone. But there we go with the retour.
Okay, we've got the heat smash. Heat up on the wall as well. Doesn't break it, unfortunately. Once the health sweep and punish though, I think the last hit is like safe-ish, right? If you block the third one from Heihachi.
If you block the first, get hit by the first one and block the second one, it's safe or -10, something like that. So you can.
Yeah, you can't get much too much out of it, unfortunately.
No, not much.
Oh, punish is the instant wake up, and this could be final round already on game 1.
There we go. Final round. Oh, there we go.
More instincts on the table. Yeah, you gotta pop it now. It's last round, you know.
Yeah, you have to use the no gray health chip damage.
Yeah, this is gonna be a really uphill battle with Dark Flash. He's already in the corner, like on the wall. He's already lost all of his recoverable health. Like we got the chip damage from Heihachi. He's just getting poked out. He smash as well.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my God, the
gets
trade.
traded. That's really good for Dark Flash.
Oh,
He
he
drops the
drops
combo. Unfortunately, he's fishing for something else. Just hitting him with those running 2s. Gets
Oh,
punished here. Gets launched as well. This could be it for Chrono, I think. Maybe. No, he doesn't have heat. He can't. Oh, but he gets the wall. Oh my God.
the combo's gated damage still saved Dark Flash here.
Doesn't punish the off kick, but Dark Flash gets the punish here. Gets OT as well. Into the wall splat. That could be it. He's got heat. He's got
That's
rage.
it.
Hold this cutscene. Well, I thought Chrono had it, honestly, but Dark Flash finally managing to just get a little bit of like space in there, and actually being able to take him down here.
Yeah, it's a small thing, like hitting the wall splat move and converting out of that, even if you have a little bit of life.
Yeah,
that's
just not
enough.
letting the pressure get to you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's already enough.
Yeah.
Just a small mistake. That's like the first 2 matches went as well.
Yeah.
So like, the Escala was a really good spot.
And Poroloho as well against the Jin player. They had the same. I know the Jin player. So the who did Poroloho play against again? I forgot.
Oh,
it was Jin. Yeah, it was Jin.
It was Jin. Yeah, Jin Poroloho.
But it was a similar situation there as well, where like it was just one mistake and then the game kind of just
game
from there.
was it was like just textbook happening here as well. The same situation.
But this time we only have the. This is the one with the floor explosion, right? Because there's a map that looks similar that doesn't have it, right?
Yeah, that's the floor explosion. The one without the floor explosion.
It's like the ocean, right?
It's the ocean.
Yeah.
Correct. But here it only happens in the last round or in the third round.
Yeah, it's like a fair version of Phoenix Gate.
Yeah. Yeah, basically the same. Yeah. Just I think Phoenix Gate is a circle and this is like a rectangle.
Oh, that's true. So it's probably better for Heihachi with that wall carry as well.
Yeah, the corner is really good for Heihachi if he has the pressure in, and especially in heat, the opponent has a really hard time to get out of the corner pressure.
Oh, nice cut. Punish on the wake up here. Breaks the throw. Back to neutral again. Dark Flash trying to get in with those running 2s. Hey, if the first 2 don't work, third time's the charm, you know?
Yeah. I mean, there's a German saying for that. Erste Whiff, zweite Drift. That means if the first one doesn't hit, the second one hits. But this time it was the third one.
Yeah. So I guess the English saying is better in this case.
Yeah.
There we go. Heat on the table for Chrono. Gotta get those stacks in at least.
Yeah,
even if you don't win the round.
He has to use it.
Otherwise, the heat as well. Goes to the Hell Sweep. Tries to get, what was that, stance? And just gets punished for it.
Just hop kick it.
Yeah,
just
true.
Hop kick.
Hey, if your opponent's not hitting you, hop kick.
I mean, Claudia is one of the best hop kicks in the game.
That's
so
true.
Just use it. Why not? I mean, it's launch punish as well, but I mean, in
I don't
this
think Chrono's
situation,
launched it yet, right? We've had a couple hop kicks on blocks when he hasn't been fully punished. So I guess Dark Punch is kind of like, okay, I can still rip it, not like get super punished for it.
yeah. Well, generally hop kicks aren't launch punishable as well, but I know Claudia you can launch it. launch his hop kick there. I can't think. As I'm talking, the next bubble is already for Dark Flash. And he is at the match point right now. And now we can get into the danger zone.
Got danger zone and Warrior Instinct potentially. So this could be a very snowbally round for Chrono, but I feel like Dark Flash is kind of in control right now, especially like poking down with these lows. Yeah, Chrono does not want to duck. He doesn't want to get launched. He doesn't want to like Dark Flash to hit him with running too. So it's going to be pretty tough here for Chrono to get back. He just needs a little bit of space to pop heat, at least get that stack, you know.
Oh my God!
But it looks like he might not have that space. Dark Flash isn't here as well. Gets him the unblockable. Another fully charged, and you are dead. Oh, maybe not. Now you're dead. There we go. He finishes the job. And Chrono just completely stun locked that round.
Yeah.
Get a single burn out.
He just was completely like baffled from the whole pressure for low mid, and then just mid pressure on block all the time. He just didn't know what to do. He didn't want to interrupt because of the
it's very overwhelming.
danger of getting launched for that. And yeah, well, that was the round. Pretty quick. Then one unblockable, and that's it. If you're stun locked, if your mind is just that, I want to say on tilt, it's really hard to react to.
I think he kind of had the same thought process maybe that we were talking about, where it's like, okay, I need to get that floor break, I need to get that like Warrior Instinct in, I need to snowball this round, go to like at least get to the final round, you know. Like I've got a lot of ways to go back. But maybe he was trying to conserve like his resources as well. He's like, okay, I kind of want to play cleanly, have these resources ready for the final round as well. But like Dark Flash just kind of didn't let him do either of those things. Yeah. Like you can't really have a gameplay if you can't play the game, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so who can we have next?
I'm trying to spot who's being called up here. Oh, I do see Kanda walking up here, so this could be Kanda versus Zia, I believe.
Yeah. So it seems like it.
Yeah, they have a nice little chat here, you know, pre-game banter, you know, maybe do RPS, you know.
Yeah. Oh, well, getting maybe you know, it's just to ease off a little bit from the tension on going on stage.
Definitely.
As I said before, it's not that easy to play on stage. It's one thing to play at home. It's another thing to play in tournament. And it's a whole different thing to play on stage, on stream, while two commentators are looking at you and
the whole crowd is looking at you as well, you know, the whole crowd cheering as well, especially when Dark Flash was playing. Yeah. I heard you guys cheer. I heard the hype.
Yeah, the hype is real here.
Yeah. But hey, we're definitely going to see a bit of hype for this match because Kanta is... You don't see the tag, unfortunately, but Kanta is part of Mezzo Dojo as well. And there are at least 20 people from Mezzo. Alright? Dark Flash dropping onto the stream. Can you give us a running 2 real quick? But yeah, so they're like 1/3 of the bracket is essentially Mezzo Dojo. So hopefully, if they're not playing their pools, they're gonna come cheer our boy over because he's our top guy right now. So.
And they have to. Otherwise, what's
the point? Exactly.
What's the point?
We gotta give him his energy, you know. So you could be biased for Zia, I can be biased for Kanda. Okay, we can split the bias here.
I'd rather be objective and just bring up the hype.
I mean, being objective also, you know, like last year 3rd place as well, one of the best things in EU, like.
I mean, objectively he's good.
He's objectively good. Like, there's nothing else to say.
But let's see if.
Do you know much about Zia? Like, do you know about them as a player?
Oh, they did.
Oh,
no, never mind.
Kanda's getting sent to P2 apparently.
He is at P2, so.
Oh, that's weird. Because I had the production be like P2 for dich.
For Kanda, yeah. Oh, maybe.
So I know a bit of German.
Well, Kanda P2. Oh, yeah, that's German.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, I can still win a P2. It's fine.
Yeah. No, but he was already just maybe for the names as well.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I mean, yeah, like on the
I mean, we have so many players, and sometimes you get mixed up in the names. And
also, like the players aren't actually sitting next to each other, like most setups. Like they got the face-to-face instead, so it's kind of hard to tell who's P2, P1. You know.
I mean, they really have a nice setup here. You can see from the spectator perspective who's player 1, who's player 2 immediately. So. Really nice made. So
and also making use of the spaces because we do have a very big stage this time around. Whereas the stage last year was kind of like very small, very tight. Like I think we have to be right next to the players.
It was like the smaller. You sometimes see for karaoke those stages, but this we have a whole new like. Yeah. It's built in the building.
If the last one was karaoke, this is like an opera stage.
Yeah.
Or like a play, you know, like.
Right on the bottom.
See some plays,
right on the bottom. So we have Lily against Xiaoyu.
So we've got the character with the evasive side step, the character with the evasive stance.
Yeah.
So a lot of evasion going on here. But Kanda already letting it rip here with the launch here. Oh, there we go. Nice set up here. Gets Zia to the wall here as well. Goes even on the armor, but gets hop kicked here. Going straight for the wall carry here. Easy pops. Kanda's going to be in a very defensive position here. Fakes out the low here.
Oh, the parry from Kanda here.
Gets the side swap. Another parry. He's just aura farming now. He's like, I can parry everything.
Oh, the small back-turn combo here. Oh my god. Does he get it? He still gets the heat smash. Or heat burst.
Now, speaking of heat smashes here, Zia popping the heat smash. Getting broken into another hop kick. This could be the end for Kanda. Does Zia have the wall carry?
Oh, that's not quite enough.
But Kanda still blocks the Oki correctly. And now gets the wall split. That should be dead. Tornado still on the table.
There we
Rage up to
go.
seal the deal. That's round one. Already
With
an
the rage up.
exciting round as well. Like
I mean, we had a lot of side switches, a lot of parries, evasiveness,
a lot of hop kicks,
a lot of hop kicks, and then again, one small mistake at the wall, and that's your round is over.
Yeah.
Your round is over. Just
wall
like
spike's
that.
just a very strong mechanic in general.
Yeah. And see here, nice side step from Zia, getting Kanda at the side combo here.
Good rounding on the back turn combo as well, like side turn combo at
Yeah.
least. Doesn't get the full wall spike, but gets Oki anyway. Goes for some Lily back turn shenanigans. Gets Kanda with the low heat smash here.
Again, the movement. Oh, but now Zia has the wall at her back, and Kanda can pressure if he gets the turn.
Oh, never mind the power crush. Catching Kanda out, but actually gets the launch here.
The pickup. That's a really hard pickup.
Will Kanda go for the wall break, potentially? Then decides to go for the Oki instead.
Oh my
The
god,
parry
what is
again!
happening?
The heat smash!
Kanda is
Plus
locked
15.
in!
Why would you press? Don't
Oh,
drop.
there
Another
we go,
rage
the
out,
rage
yeah,
out.
just make sure it kills. Got that.
Oh, what a round.
That was clutch as well. I think that was hop kick as well, right, for the launch, if I'm not mistaken.
It could be.
Yeah,
It could
yeah.
be.
I'm not too familiar with Shelly.
But this was like so clutch what Kanda just put in there.
He literally just thread the needle.
Yeah, he just was locked in. He was saying, oh, I don't have a lot of life left. I need to win this round. And he just blocked to parried the hop kick or whatever that was, and then just won the round with that.
Exactly. Right, looks like another launch coming in for Kanda. Popping the heat as well. It's probably not going to carry all the way, but he is going to go for Hypnotist Oki, but gets actually buried out here by Zaya.
Oh, the nice low.
Yeah, Belo's finally chipping out Kanda, but Kanda says, nah, I'm just going to heat launch you.
Again,
Now you're at the wall and you're dead, and that's 3-0 for Kanda. Not like Zaya get a single round.
not one. Here, she had the chance for one bit, but nah, not this time. Not this time.
But you have to take that chance. Like, Kanda's not going to give you too many more chances, you know?
No. I mean, we don't say without the reason that Kanda is a really good player.
Yeah.
We just saw it. I mean,
True.
we just saw the one round where he just parried the was-ending 4 or whatever the kick was into the wall break, and it was so much damage as well. It was like almost half-life damage just from that a little bit.
Looks like we got a cameo here from Dark Flash here, giving Zia some coaching against Kanda. Kanda's just kind of sitting there locked in. He's like, I don't care what coaching you're gonna get. I'm still gonna parry you. I'm still gonna launch you. It doesn't matter.
Dark Flash be like, so, yeah, you just got a hop kick and do the snake edge. And then
What do you
maybe
think
some
Dark
press.
Flash is telling Zia right now?
Excuse me?
What do you think he's telling Zia right now?
Well, maybe some be more defensive, be more evasive. I think.
Well, I think being more like defensive is probably the player, right? Because so far every round that Zia has lost was kind of just because like they were pressing in a very unopportune time when Kanda was kind of ready for it as well. So hopefully just take it. The thing is though, if you dial back too much and you play too defensively, that just lets Kanda like take his turn more. So it's a bit, kind of a balancing act, I guess, in this sense.
Yeah,
We'll see if Dark Flash's coaching here is going to pay off.
yeah. I mean, I saw some patterns from Kanda here where some moves seem like they're punishable, but they're not. Like in by some other characters as well. And if you put there your punch attempt and it gets parried, that's a lot what Kanda did in the last round or last match. So
Maybe it was just some frame data stuff.
yeah, maybe it's just like that. But as we saw,
Nice throw.
Dark Flash coaching is right now paying off so far. But
Although we're kind of even now. Although like Kanda does still have heat, whereas Zia has already lost their heat. So now we've got the Hypnotist Hell Sweep. What was that snake edge? I can never tell the difference. What's actually the difference between snake edge and Hell Sweep?
that was a snake edge. Oh my
snake
god,
edge,
the rage
okay.
out hits!
Damn.
That should be it. The Hell Sweep is mostly the Mishima low punch.
Oh, Kanda's still alive though.
Oh, but Zia with the life lead and the
catches
mid.
the
That's
AOP
it.
with the knee.
Jesus.
That's one round. Yeah, the crowd's kind of
The
popping
crowd
off.
is going really high. Oh, nice launch from Kanda just with the round start. with the combo to the wall.
Yeah, round slide into the wall into heat. Oh, maybe not actually. Kanda's still holding on to the heat for now. Might not even need it. Oh, nice sidestep on the back turn high there, I believe.
Oh my god!
But with the follow-up, and now Kanda gets a wall spot into heat now, finally. Like the Oki situation, goes to the OTG.
Oh, there we go. Nice
Heat
pressure
dash
from
kicks
Kanda.
out,
Oh my god, the
jumps
save!
over, gets hit in the back turn, and the Kanda gets the punish. Perfect punish as well with the launch. Yeah, you took one round, but like, he's not going to have another one, maybe. We'll see.
We'll see. Maybe it's just some more adaptation from his at order here.
Potentially, but you can't really adapt too much if you're already at the wall and you're guessing for your life. Kanda just holding Hypnotist, waiting for any button to be pressed.
He was ready for if anything get up kick or get up chop slash is gonna happen.
The game.
That's a game.
I couldn't even finish the sentence.
He's so fast. He's so fast in this round.
Kanda, please slow down. Like, we can't even catch up as commentators.
Yeah.
Man. Like, let alone your opponent.
Oh, the
actually
back
launches the armor as well.
Oh, nice wall combo, nice wall carry here, and a heat burst.
Right, what kind of OT is going to go for this time? Another OTG, yep. Into the dick jab, trying to catch out like a very fast option from Zia, but Zia kind of waits it out, finally gets a punish as well. Oh, goes for Oki option here, just trying to see what Kanda does on the wake up.
Just
observing
the situation here.
Very crazy. That's very good for Zia right now, but almost gets caught with the back turn, but gets the launch, and that's it. Taking us to a final round.
So, Zia
Kanda's on set point. Zia needs to win this round to stay alive.
Definitely. One more bubble. How hard could it be?
Yeah, exactly. Kanda gets whip punished here. A little bit of damage from Zia on the board. So far, a little bit of small tech in it. Both players are playing very safe. They do not want to commit to big options to instantly lose this round. AOP actually dodges the jump, but gets hit by the heat engager here now. Now Zia's in the steering wheel with heat on the table. Kanda trying to get some AOP shenanigans. Goes for the throw, gets broken. Ducks the tracking move, gets a launch as well, but doesn't get a full conversion. Now forgets Zia on the wake up here. Into the wall. Heat on the table. Kanda going for the standard Oki here. OTG, yep. What's the mix this time? Goes for the low. Another OTG. Spring kick. Actually connects. Kanda trying to heat smash, gets caught out. Whiffs. But the launch isn't. Okay, never mind. Zia still gets it. Woo!
What a round
that was
it was.
some spaghetti being dropped for Zia.
What a round.
Win the round here. I'm out of breath.
Man, you were hyping that up, man.
I mean, it was hype. You can't tell me that wasn't hype.
It was so high. It was so fast as well. A lot of side switching, a lot of evading
backdash shenanigans as well.
Backdash shenanigans, evading the whole set.
Kanda going back to character select, whipping out the Kuni, the day 4 Kuni. Let's see what he's got. Now, a little bit of lore. Kanda was kind of like, because Kuni obviously came out a week ago, right?
Yeah.
Kanda was kind of busy for the first couple of days when Kuni came out, so he's had a very limited amount of time to lap the character. Obviously, he did play her in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
But I might have seen him lapping the character for like the last 72 hours. So
oh wow.
Let's see what Kanda's like 4-day Kuni can cook, yeah. And I mean, this is the first Kuni on stream as well.
As well, yeah.
Yeah.
So at the first Kuni I actually see in this game.
Actually?
Actually, yeah. I know how she played in Tekken 2 and Tekken 7, but I don't know what she actually does in
Tekken 8.
Tekken 8.
She's got a very strong full crouch game, as well as just like very strong launches, very strong like whip punish, and like decent stance mix. Not like crazy stance mix, but definitely like solid, especially for a DLC character. Like, and one of the strongest TF1s in the game.
Oh, there we go. Pac-Man is happy about us. We're going downtown.
Yeah. And now we got like 5 floor breaks available for Zia.
Wow, that was a lot of help for Zia in this round. Oh, that was not good for Kanda.
Yeah.
And
maybe gets the heat now though. So now, goes for the low string, but actually Zia blocks it and actually gets the punish as well. Kanda,
nice.
Another full low. Ripping strings. Does Zia know the matchup here? Back one. Coming in here. Trying to get the pound, gets the launch, gets the throw, doesn't know the throw break, and that's Kanda taking around on Kuni, just knowledge checking the hell out of Zia here.
That was a really quick round here.
I kind of like Kanda keeping Kuni for the last game as well, because Dark Flash can't come in here and coach.
Yeah.
So any knowledge checks are gonna, you won't be able to get coaching for them anymore.
Yeah. So he just saved Kuni for now.
Exactly.
Where he know, okay, now she could be dangerous. I need her now.
Oh, full back to punish for Kanda, and that's Kanda on set point on the Kuni.
The production.
Production.
Needs to
it's
add the
1-1
point
right
to
now.
Zia.
It's 1-1. Let's score. Yeah. This is the final round potentially for Kanda.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the trade, but doesn't get the full launch here. Goes for the throw again. Zia not getting those throw breaks of the new character here.
Oh,
Gets the launch again.
down forward
Kanda
too.
taking the game with Kunimitsu. Very solid performance.
Really solid.
J4 Kuni, by the way.
And that's it. That was
That was a 2-1. Right? Yeah.
it was 2-1.
It was 2-1. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Kanda won the
2-1.
first game because it was Mishima Dojo. He won Mishima Dojo.
Yeah.
Then Zia won on the bow. Yeah, and then Kanda won this one on Kuni. Yeah. We're not crazy. It's 2-1. Yeah. Yeah. I think the players weren't too sure about the score. They were too locked in. But they hug it out anyway.
Yeah.
Good vibes. We almost got mixed up with the players here. Yeah.
All right. Okay. So with that confusion now out of the way,
For sure.
congratulations to Kanda moving on in the winner's side.
Almost
and-
top 16 if I'm not mistaken, right?
It should be now. If I'm.
Oh yeah, that was qualifying for top 16. So we will see Kanda later on today as well.
All right. So he has a bit of break time now.
Yeah, he could just chill and lap Kuni, you know?
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like he needs to.
No. I mean, he was really confident with that.
Very, yeah.
He was really confident with that. So I don't know. Do we have some free PlayStations where he could lap in here?
Looks like there are a couple setups, maybe 3.
Okay.
Because
So,
I know there's one Tekken setup next to the Stripe setups here.
all right.
And
So
it looks like, but I think most of them are still being used for pools because we do have 2 sets of pools being played at the same time. So
Yeah.
a lot of games happening, like right now that we unfortunately can't stream. We can't show every game.
nah. We have some other games there like 2XK. Man, I wanted to watch 2XK as well, but it's
Hey,
going
top
to,
16 you can still catch that, I guess, maybe.
hopefully.
Yeah. Well, looks like we do have Boroloha and Jan Kazama making a comeback here on the stream.
So we have.
So 2 returning faces.
So we have again Jin against Safina.
Yes. Once again, different Jin though.
A different Jin though. So
But hey, at least we know Boroloha is confident in the matchup. You know.
Yeah. he was really dominant in this match, but Jan Kazama as well. So let's see how those two are playing against each other. And okay, they're not sure.
Oh wait,
if they
hold
could
up. I think we're getting someone else, no?
No.
No, these are the right players.
Those
Okay,
are
yeah.
the two. Okay. Boroloa going to P2. Jan Kazama P1.
I think Boroloha was P2 last time as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Don't quote me on that, but I may remember that he earlier last year said that he wants to play more on P2 side than P1.
That makes sense.
Because most players play P1, so if you want your
because then
strong
you can,
side,
Yeah. Even if you lose the RPS, you still can play very well.
yes,
Makes sense.
yeah.
And like especially now where they added a new function in Tekken 8 where if you queue ranked, you can actually random the side now. So
Yes.
it'll switch it. Because most of the time people just pick P1 because they're like, I'm kind of lazy. But now it's like, yeah, I'll just press the random because then at least sometimes I'll get P1, sometimes I'll get P2, and I'll eventually be good at both sides.
As we got back to Tekken Tech 2 times where we didn't have like asynchronous cameramen.
Yeah.
So you had to choose one P1 or P2, or you got the random select, and you had to train both sides.
Yeah.
So
I mean, tech players should train both sides anyway. Like, especially if you're playing at this high level, you don't want to be like, okay, I'm playing for $1 million in TWT finals and I can't play P2.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like
you're gonna lose.
Yeah,
You're gonna
exactly.
lose. But you see a lot of for example, Kazuya players online. They just play on one specific side because oh man, I can do electric on that side. And as soon as you switch sides, they you just win the game.
Yeah, they just start dropping all their electrics, like the spaghetti flying everywhere. It's awful. Yeah.
So that's why I say always practice on both sides. There was one challenge from I think Super Kuma and Reinhardt where they had to do like a perfect electrics on both sides.
Oh yeah.
So, and Reinhardt, of course, one veteran got it down, and Super Kuma struggled with one side.
Damn.
But,
So it just shows practice both sides, kids. All right. But Boroloha is already going to a crazy start here. He on the table, chipping out Jan Kazama with these lows, but finally Jan Kazama getting his turn back for a little bit. Although Boroloha getting a launch here with the counter hit. Into the tornado as well. What's the open situation? Oh, never mind, gets just a heat launch as well. Almost kills as well. This is insane damage for Safina.
ooh, just with that small poke, Boroloha gets the first bubble, gets a little bit of an advantage here.
It was also very good conversion knowledge as well. Like Boroloha was like, yeah, I could just cash out the heat and just do one more interaction to kill him.
Yeah. But the spacing for Jan Kazama, it was a little bit off. Boroloha saw the opportunity, launches him right away and gets a small combo as well. Charges the orb. and now
Catches him with the Oki with the heat dash as well, and that's a full launch, potentially killing as well. It's not going to hit the wall, but... Oh, never mind, the spring kick comes out from John Kazama. He's still alive, goes for the dive kick, but gets jabbed out, anti-aired. We're playing 2D over here.
Yeah, Boroloa just is ready, just anti-airs the jump ins, the dive kicks, everything on point. Also the launches.
Nice
with
launch.
Punishment from John Kazama here as well.
The punishment's good, just not the routing.
Yep. Oh, into the armor, gets counter-hitted. The new launch for Boroloa. He burst, extends the combos a little bit more. There we go. Bam.
Full charge as well again. Gets down with the OTG, but actually gets back turned on this because of the sidestep. Now we got heat, a lot of health recovered from John Kazama. Going for the armor, gets stuck, doesn't get punished though. Boroloa, snake hedge gets blocked. That's going to be a full launch punish. Can John Kazama route to victory? He gets the heat dash as well. Doesn't get the wall. He's going to have to do one more interaction. Gets hop kicked. And this could be over.
Boroloa just sees the chance, takes it with the rage out. He gets a lot of damage
back. I see the vision.
Yeah. You get a lot of health back and also gets a lot of damage. So it evens out the playing field as more.
Yeah. Also,
not
great health is gone as well.
Yeah, not as quite as I hope it would be. But
can
still,
survive
the
one hit.
launch! Duck launch for Boroloa just hit every duck launch this
He
round.
just knows when to launch. It's crazy.
He just ducks and then, alright, I'm gonna put the launch in it.
Yeah.
Because that's a tasty. And now Nino's coming here, getting to teach John Kazama.
How to play against this Zafina character, yeah.
Just a hop kick, man.
He's like, I'm pressing buttons, but they're not connecting.
Yeah, man, you need to press your buttons harder.
True.
Like push them through the controller, like we did in the
exactly. Just slam your pad. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like it's more of a spacing issue as well, as you mentioned. Like just these small spacing, like not mistakes, but like misspaced moves, misspaced like side steps are costing John Kazama like a lot of rounds, a lot of their health as well.
It's definitely not a knowledge issue because John Kazama punished Zafina's moves accordingly, but more like spacing, timing a little bit.
Just playing the neutral bit better. Yeah.
That's where Boroloa shines right now.
Maybe he told him to do more throws because he's starting to whip out those now.
Yeah.
He just successfully land one. But Boroloa already getting the wall once again. Misses the OTG, which gives John Kazama his turn back. And actually almost takes Boroloa to the wall. Finally will take him to the wall here with the heat dash. Tries to go for another throw against Dick Jab. The launch not going through to a full combo. Tries to sidestep the string here, but actually still gets caught. Goes for the punish. Another low here. Another low, and finally gets to move the string. John Kazama on the board. Seems like the coaching did pay off instantly.
Yeah. Maybe he's not just throw him one or two times, just getting a little bit off the edge from the pokes.
Exactly.
And but the Boroloa just tried to adapt, getting the big damage. Could this be it already? Heat burst?
Maybe. If it's stuck to the wall, by pushing the sidewall kind of misaligned the combo. But Boroloa still gets the OTG anyway, so who cares about sidewall?
What just happened? What just happened?
Sidewall to OTG.
Boroloa just hit the spike down and Jin just
must have pressed the button, I guess, right?
That could be. But it was
I'm not
really
sure if it was a counter hit, right? Or was it a regular hit?
It was a regular hit.
Oh, okay. Maybe he just pressed forward, like to try to wake up. I don't know.
Oh, there again the overhead and the spikes, but John Kazama now counter hit.
Doesn't pick up from the down two. It wasn't counter hit, unfortunately.
It's really hard to do though. Oh, the wall. That's should be it. That's
Boroloa already on set point with only one round to John Kazama's name. Can he make a comeback here? Because game 3.
Oh, the launch.
Or is Boroloa get away with it? Nice block in the down 2 here.
Oh, nice grab again. Like I said, he needs to get Boroloa out of the
nice block on the snake edge, get the full punish.
He was ready for it. Gets
straight to the wall. Oki pops the heat.
Oh, he gets for the OTGs.
He string safe, so he gets another turn and finally gets him to the low. John Kazama still alive and kicking.
He needs that round to keep staying alive in the winner's bracket as well.
Staying alive.
But a nice punish again. Like I said, it's not a knowledge issue from John Kazama. It's more like a timing and spacing issue in the first round. But it seems like he got that under control as well. He hits more, he gets more launches, he gets the grabs. That's a command grab, really hard to break.
Sure.
And there we go. Counter hit launch to the wall.
One as well. No heat to realign, but it's fine. He's still got the Oki. Dive kick. He's still alive. He gets the hop kick. 1 HP comeback. Can he do another one?
He did it before. Can he do it now? Oh
exactly.
My god, it's so
Sidewall
close.
still gives him the Oki, but what's the hit here? Doesn't get hit by the string. John Kazama trying to finish him off with Boroloa. Trying to chip him out here. Gets two.
Oh my god, the launch! He did it! He just does not to drop.
That's crazy.
He doesn't
the
drop
one
it.
pixel comeback from Poor Aloha. Clearly a fan favorite here as the crowd is going wild
Man,
right
this
now.
was so insane. He did it again. He just locked in like he did before against the other gym player.
And just finds
Man,
the
it
one
was
out
so
that
hard.
actually gets him in. That's crazy.
Jeez. I didn't expect that.
No.
It went so good for Jankazama, and then one mistake again, like we had before, and it's over. It's your round. It's your
Poor
match.
is just so good at finding these like tiny outs. You know,
Yeah,
that just get him the
definitely.
full game.
Definitely, definitely.
Whew.
I mean, it also messes with your head.
Yeah.
If it's, nah, man, I can't lose to this. I can't lose to this. And then what's happening is you're gonna lose to them because your mind is not ready for what's
Yeah.
going to happen.
It's a very high tense situation, so you can really tell how Poor Aloha is like keeping his cool as well. Like
Yeah.
he's not even thinking about if he's going to lose or win. He's like, I want to get that launch.
Yeah.
That's the only thing on my mind right now.
But yeah. Oh well, I mean, it was it losers round? Or
That was winners.
That was winners round.
Yeah,
So
that was the
Jankaz-
other top 16 qualifier. from
Oh
that
right,
yeah.
right, yeah.
So Poor Aloha will make it to top 16, so we'll see more of the many
Later.
more Zafina launches coming in soon.
Yeah.
Jankazama is still alive. He's going to be fighting loser of O. So he'll be in the losers quarterfinal, either against the boss or Sukuna from JJK.
Oh,
somehow.
okay.
I don't know how he made it here, but you know.
I mean,
Hey, the King of
domain
Curses can
expansion,
come play,
or it's called.
yeah. He can play some Tekken, you know.
Just getting in here.
I mean, half the rage outs in this game are domain expansions, you know,
Yeah.
like so.
I mean, every time a heat gets bursted, and it's like, the main
Oh,
expansion.
okay. We have Zincon versus
Tractor.
Tractor. Now, do you know the lore about Zincon here?
No.
Let me educate you. So Zincon
Educate me.
is probably the best Tekken player in Lithuania. He recently, very recently actually, almost like 2 weeks ago, not even 2 weeks ago, they had the biggest like offline Tekken tournament in Lithuania, Comic-Con Baltics, which had a like 50-person turnout, €1,000 prize pool for Tekken.
Yeah.
Absolutely, well, I don't want to say swept it, but he won in a very convincing fashion. Defended his home turf with his like insane Shaheen gameplay. Went down to like grand finals reset, final interaction, won with his slide. Absolutely hyped grand finals. So
Amazing.
he's definitely a player to like watch out for this tournament as well. And obviously he made it all the way to almost top 16 in winners in this pool. So definitely a strong contender.
So
Tractor.
then I'm excited to see how Tractor's going to play against Zincon. If he's gonna, I mean, drown in this match, or can he
Or swim, sink or swim, you know.
sink or swim? If he can get there some.
Or I guess in this case,
counter.
sink or swim. Hey.
Hey, I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to you. Hey.
Sorry, I'm not keeping track of the jokes here. Alright, that was too forced. That was too forced. Forget this guy off. Boo. Okay, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, never
What
mind,
was-
never mind.
Someone on the crowd was like
yeah.
a metal screamer. Just Alright, so yeah, button checks happening there. Hydrate yourself as well.
Zinkon's just
Same.
absolutely locked in right now. Like,
Yeah.
it's crazy as well because like it doesn't really matter for fighting games too much, but this guy has an insane poker face, by the way. He can tell you the biggest lie of all time,
Yeah.
and his facial expression will not
Oh
change.
damn.
he will tell you some crazy thing. Like he'll tell you, yeah, this Shaheen move is like minus 17, and then you'll be like, oh really? And he's like, he'll just stare at you like he'll just give you the face he's giving you right now. Like
Just like
Yeah.
no emotions in that face. Not one muscle is moving here.
Nah,
Just
he's just an absolute killing machine. He's ready to slide on you. He's ready to hit you with that low heat smash. He's ready to, you know, hit you with that flying carpet rage out. Whatever else Shaheen has, you know.
so there we go. As you say that again, and Shaheen, as you said. I'm interested to see. Oh my God!
Yeah, already
We
off their
got-
strong
We're gonna
start.
start with some anti-air here, and the heat is activated as well. Oh my God! Counter low. What is happening here? That's so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, nice counter hit attempt. Then we got it here, but
Doesn't
no
get the
combo.
sidewall, unfortunately.
Oh, they changed this knockdown as well with the last patches. Before
From Azucena. Yeah, yeah.
From Azucena. Excuse me. It was for a launch, like the Krampus stun you see from before.
Yeah.
But now it's just
Follow-ups.
flips
Yeah,
you
yeah.
away, so you don't get a combo from
But
that.
you still get a guaranteed follow-up from it, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
not
yeah.
like a big combo. It's like 50 damage or something like that, so not that much.
But yeah, Tractor, even after that disastrous start, still manages to get the first round.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, nice heat burst. A small combo to the wall, and he gets the complete wall extension with the pressure from back to him.
But Zincon just keeping the patience here as well, not letting the mix get to his head. Unfortunately, gets hit with the heat smash here.
Ooh,
Breaks the throw. That's actually not too bad of a position to be in, but he's got his back to the wall right now. Manages to get out with some strings. Into the mid again, trying to get his turn back. Goes back to neutral. Rips another string, catches him with the 4th hit.
Oh my god,
but
the
evasion,
backswing blow!
catching the mid here for Zincon. He's just gonna keep ripping that stuff, trying to keep like Tractor conditioned to the standing block and finally hitting some lows. But unfortunately, Tractor getting another launch here. And this should be kill. Yeah, especially the rage out. Just make sure you kill him.
Man, Tractor was really ready for Shaheen.
Yeah.
This time. So he has now 2 bubbles in the first match, just like that, really quick. And he could did adapt really quickly to the poking pressure from Shaheen.
Yeah, definitely. Like Zincon's the kind of player where he will, he'll try to get you into a rhythm and then try to get you like, as you saw with the Shaheen mid, the dab. I don't know what it actually is, but
yeah, like slash upward.
Yeah, the slash upward, exactly. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna try to condition you with that, and then like once you're comfortable with stand blocking, like he could just go to town on you essentially. Like especially now in the corner here. Unfortunately, he doesn't punish that low, but punishes this string instead.
Oh, side
but gonna be
really
side switch, unfortunately. Gets the whip punish, but nothing too crazy. One more poke will do it, and there we go. He's back in the game. As I said, just small, clean tech it.
Yeah, that's what you need against player against.
As a center, yeah. Because if you do like a big middle option, you'll die. You'll probably lose to like the evasion options or like the back sway from as a center.
Yeah, Assassina also can play around those big moves really easily with stance, where she can sidestep. Oh, nice ground explosion to the wall combo, and the spike before the
crazy Oki as well.
Yeah, and that's what I meant just now. The stance and also
Parry.
this counter, really good from.
Oh, huge shot from Zincon. Doesn't get launched though, unfortunately. Okay, get jabbed out here by Tractor. Tractor just keeping up the pressure. Zincon trying to find a way in. Unfortunately, not being able to. Back to neutral again. Whips the string. There we go. Gets the punish in the armor. Slightly off axis there, or just slightly not.
Not quite on axis here, but still. He got the wall there with the good damage, but now Tractor has his heat engagement.
He wants the plus raise. Rage art, but there's a press. Holds the plus 15, and that's going to be Tractor taking game 1 against Zincon, unfortunately.
Maybe he tried to punch
TF2 maybe, and it was a bit simple.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know, because like, if you're like, because obviously he's matched plus 15, right? Usually you want to press, but I guess maybe Tractor just knew. I don't know.
Maybe. He tried to punch like the stance cancellation.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a recovery. And I don't think that Rage Art was the best turn here, the best option here to use. Because Rage Art generally are really slow, like at least 90 to 20 frames startup.
Yeah.
Some are a little bit quicker, but generally speaking, 90 to 20 frames startup.
I guess I'm leaning more on the mystical option. Yeah.
So that's not the best way to use that. Oh, nice pressure from Zincon here. Oh, the duck from Tractor. Getting this small pokes, the whip punches, pick up from the low get up kick. And there, spike again into the pressure, into the stance. Pressure, man, just,
Tractor's just cooking, honestly.
He's just going on here. He's just
going ahead. Barely gets like a couple seconds of turns, but just gets poked out again by Tractor. So, okay, gets a whip punish here. Not anything too crazy. Nice sidestep here from Tractor. Again, the as a center sidestep coming in here, very clutch here for Tractor.
Oh, that's a low grab here. You have to break it by just ducking. People need to know that. Oh, nice! Nice heat dash here. It's the backswing blow for the
finally gets a slide in here. Also side swap as well, so putting Tractor into the corner here. Zincon maybe getting some advantage here, although Tractor actually valiantly fighting out of the corner here.
Oh, nice. Zincon tries to get some footing now in this match. Oh, nice! He gets one knockdown and has Tractor again at the corner, at the wall, with the pressure. Nice sidestep, punishes it!
Very nice.
And that's how he gets his footing. That's how he gets the round.
Just slow and patient.
Just patient.
Just wait for everyone to make a mistake.
Oh, there we go, the slides. You were talking about slides earlier. Now he's using them.
He's got heat as well. Hits him with the mid, straight to the wall. Another mid into the wall. If they hit rope, don't fix it, Heat smash, unfortunately, does get blocked in the second hit, so that's a punish here for Tractor. Gets the wall spot on the trade on Zincon. It's not going to kill, but he's going to put Tractor in a good position here. Cashes out the heat dash. Takes his turn, goes for the tracking move, trying to catch him sidestepping. Oh, whiffs, unfortunately, in his face. Gets punished again by Zincon. Just small punish. Tries to go for the hop kick. Doesn't get punished. Dig jab, trying to get something. Both cross each other up. No one gets the punish here. Tractor going for some strings. Zincon unfortunately whiffing, and that's going to be another round for Tractor. Set point for Tractor.
Small pokes here, but Tractor is getting hyped from the crowd.
Definitely.
Just behind us there. He has some fans in the crowd.
Definitely. I'm not hearing much Bezo hype for Zincon. I mean, like, during that Comic Con tournament, the whole crowd was going crazy for him. But I guess there's not that many Lithuanians here, unfortunately.
So let me just...
All right, nice slide here from Zincon. Getting the corner here on Tractor. Getting a nice OTG into wall spot. Heat on the table, this should be able to kill. If not, gets one more interaction. Whiffs, unfortunately, gives Heat to Tractor. That's not what you want to see. Now you're going to have to work slightly harder. Gets hit by the Heat Smash. Doesn't wall spot.
Almost.
But one more interaction. Dick champs his way out.
Oh my god, the Heat Smash! He doesn't kill! Oh, the low.
Woo! And we're going to a final round. Okay, Zincon's still in it. Ugg still got it.
The low just doesn't fall for
yeah.
Zincon. Gets to even it out the second match. Maybe he can get it to the third match.
Maybe.
Just need some more patience, some more
definitely
slides.
moments to it. Gets Heat as well. Tractor back to his wall. Gets the guard break as well now. Zincon going for the full like conversion, I guess, with that neck break move, whatever it is.
Yeah,
gets another low knee smash. Taking Tractor to the wall. Gets the wall spot. That should be it. No, never mind.
Oh, the low parry!
Last minute.
Tractor now trying to get his life back.
Yep.
With the small pokes, the spikes again. Look how much damage
gets the punish though. One more hit for Zincon. Gets the low. And then Zincon even into a 1-1. He's still in. He's still got it.
And then again, Nino is going on the stage to help his friend. Oh man, he just needs some tips. But it was so close. Just small adjustments from
but then like later on though, he did start ripping the mid options. Like especially I think round 2, he did like the mid wall spots twice in a row, both connected. Got him a huge chunk of damage and a huge chunk of lead as well. So he started noticing that Tractor started ducking finally against those pokes. And he kind of capitalized on it.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I think he seemed to realize that the Tractor didn't block low that often because he just used the mids, and now I'm gonna block the mids and sometimes the lows. I take it as chip damage because he didn't use any high damaging lows. But as soon as he started using the slide, the whole the meter changed.
Exactly, yeah.
And now we have here the final
no. So we got this map round 1, and now we're getting round 3 again. So a repeat map, unfortunately. But
so we went here and then to the ocean and then back
to space. I don't know,
back to space. Man, that's gonna be expensive to ride from space to Earth and back to space.
But hey, Tractor did win on this map, so it might be looking favorably for him. But right now, it's looking super even right now. Although Tractor does not have heat anymore. Zincon staying alive here, breaking the throw, not getting pushed into the corner here, pushing his way out of these mids.
Oh my god, nice.
Punishes the string, good knowledge. Goes for another counter hit here, gets the slide. Won't be a full kill, but one more interaction should be able to do it. Takes the space, doesn't want to overcommit this time. Just waiting for Tractor to make one mistake here. Oh, but Tractor going for the low here. And actually gets the launch. Will this kill?
No,
missed it.
Oh my god, the low!
The dick jab! The bigs! And that should be able to kill them.
That's it, yeah. The backswing blow just did it. Man. 2 slow-mos in 1 round.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. You don't see that really often.
The dick jab was a good option, it's just like, unfortunately Tractor went for the evasive option right afterwards.
Yeah, although we have the double orbital, again the double orbital, and the counter hit on both sides, but the trade was in favor of Tractor again.
Another orbital, he's just ripping those, and it's working.
Yeah, it's just... He has some really big fans behind us here.
The floor is lava now, so any launch is going to be slightly more deadly.
Yeah, nice block here from Tractor. Oh, didn't punch to get up.
Unfortunately. Okay. Zincon getting pushed to the wall, gets him the evasive move once again.
Tractor's picking up the heat here. Just getting more and more crazy every round now, and Zincon has some...
Oh, nice duck from Zincon.
Okay, the wall combo here, down, there we go.
Okay, that's good cash out, he needs that.
Against heat burst right after that.
Tries to go to the OTG, but Tractor stays on the ground. But actually gets the launch into the wall. Hits with the E-smash, but unfortunately whips the second hit, now gets punished. Gets free alive. -15 gets free alive again, he's not going to rage out this time.
Now Zincon don't stay in
stasis.
Okay, so
some pokes for Zincon.
Oh my god!
Once again by the backsway evasive move, and that's Tractor taking it 2-1 with 3 rounds in a row against Zincon. Absolutely brutal as a center gameplay.
The Tractor's timing was insane for the backswing timing. It's insane time. He just backswing blow like was saying 4 in the round before the last round, and the hop kick in the last round to win the set. It was incredible.
That slow-mo interaction was honestly what skewed the momentum, because I think Zincon, he could have gone he could have just played patient, waited for the backsway and then punished, and it would have been 1-1. and it would have been like he would have been in a more like secure situation. But because I don't want to say robbed, but like he lost that close interaction in round 2. He was in a very precarious spot where he's like, I have to stay alive, I have to win, I have to like make sure I do everything perfectly. And he was trying to go like to catch Tractor with these like instant timings. Because when he got the knockdown the first time, he tried to go for the like jumping
the get up kicks there.
Yeah, the dive kick. But the Tractor kind of stayed on the ground and punished him for it. And then later on, he tried to go for an OTG with the heat smash, trying to catch him like rising. But instead, he just got the OTG hit, whiffed, and got punished for it. So it was just really unfortunate that he was banking on Tractor going for these immediate timings, whereas Tractor was playing a bit more patiently on the Oki situations.
Yeah, and that's I mean, Tractor's an amazing player, as we saw.
Definitely, yeah.
The last rounds, and he just he realized, and I mean, as I said, English is not my first language. He realized that that Tractor's playing on immediate timings, that Zinkon is playing in immediate timings.
Whereas Tractor's playing on delay timings, exactly.
Right. And I mean, Zinkon tried his best with the low pokes, with the pressure, the slides, but Tractor, after the second match, he had like all the data downloaded and just adjusted accordingly. Sometimes, okay, Zinkon is playing on immediate timings, I'm gonna delay my timings a little bit. Zinkon is playing on delay timings, I'm gonna go full screen all in.
Yeah.
And at the end, he just went ham and did the backswing blow and the launcher and stuff, and it works out for him. It worked out really well for him.
All right, looks like we have a losers round match this time against Jan Kazama, who we saw. He's been frequently on the stream. You know, this is his first showing already.
And he wants to get out there.
Yeah, for sure. Clearly, you know, hometown hero, you know, German player. We want to see more of him. Versus the boss 00377. That sounds like somebody's password. Like.
Don't use it as your password.
No, that's not very secure
not
password, especially if it's a player's name,
but,
right? But like
as we see on the screen, the boss, Claudio player, I recognize his name from some German online tournaments.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't really.
But not many offline
ones. Yeah, and sometimes offline. Yeah. But I know that he is not a bad player. He's really good because he
made it this far, right? He's top 16 qualifier, you know.
I mean, that's really hard to get here in that stack tournament here at Hessen Crash. But then, General Kazama, he is showing his dominance against Claudio and gets the first round this quick, as we just explained who the boss is.
Exactly. Yeah. His introduction, he lost around, you know.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is. So yeah, so far, Jan Kazama seems a lot more confident in this match than he was in the last one. Like he's taking direct control. XXIII, he's just mixing the boss. He was just kind of like waiting for this. Finally, the waiting pays off as he gets a duck launch.
Yeah,
he punish into the slide.
He went with the punch for the starburst to power up his moves. He loses the charge just as Jan Kazama uses the heat burst, but then again
he gets step, but doesn't get punished. Unfortunately, gets a duck and launch now as well on the tracking high there. Should be able to get the wall. It is Claudio after all. Yeah, pretty much with the heat dash for sure.
Oh, the damage!
One more hit. Gets him with the low, and that's the boss taking another round as well. So evening out already.
Yeah. It was really quick as well, and the boss did some quick adaptation in the second round now. And let's see if he can keep that up against Jan Kazama in this match. But Jan Kazama really offensive here, trying with armor moves with his dive kicks to keep the momentum on his side.
Yeah.
But the boss
nice sidestep.
Isn't really happy with that, and gets punished for the wall running too. And Jan Kazama gets the second. The third bubble.
That was a lot stronger entry Jan for sure.
Yeah. He put a little bit break on his gameplay. But the boss now with a great start here with the great wall combo. Already less than a half health from Jan Kazama down.
Gets nice engager as well. Putting Jan Kazama boss on the wall here, but actually gets the 4 break, so nothing too. Jan's not going to get too much reward for this, but he's still got him almost at the wall essentially, right? So any wall sliding move should be able to get him big advantage. Finally gets another throw. Goes for some stance mix, dive kick, chips him out with that.
Nice interrupt with the break. Oh, the break!
Doesn't break his throw though. He can dish him out, you can't break him.
You can't break him if you use the armor move, so great for the boss here. And now the dive kicks again. Nice interrupt with the down jab here.
And the throw, he's not breaking those.
He wants to use the armor moves or the parries.
Well, this time it wasn't armor, it was just unfortunate. But he still gets him with the string anyway, and that's going to be Jan Kazama taking game 1.
Great low pokes here. Oh,
right, counter coaching, hold up.
Man, we're going to have some coaches seatings.
There's so many cameos, man. Like everyone's just dropping in. Like I think every other game we've had a coach so far.
Yeah. I mean, it's important if you want to play on a high level.
Yeah,
if
especially
it's
in the
low.
first to 2, like you need that information ASAP. It's not like first to 3 where you have like an extra burner game to kind of adapt. Like you need to adapt like now, or you
Yeah,
do
like
it
on the spot after you lose the match, and that's where coaches are helpful, because sometimes if you're not playing, you see different things than when you're playing.
Yeah.
So I'm always grateful if they allow it, because that's more like, you know, it's getting the competitive side more together, more even on the even playing field. And oh, we are at the Colosseum. That's a stage I haven't seen a lot lately in tournaments. It's a really big stage. Oh my god, nice hop kick, nice sidestep from John Kazama. Getting the heat popped right away, and the OTG this time.
Yeah,
nice head sweep.
Can't extend it too much because it was back turn, right? So
Yeah.
the OTG.
That's also a thing in Tekken. You can't extend your combos that much on side or back turn opponents.
Yeah.
Because
He realigned with heat a little bit, but it's still not like full like value. You know?
Not every launch gets a full realignment.
Exactly.
Oh, nice pokes from John Kazama. Just doesn't let off. And the boss now in the different position to adapt to that. Even though Kana tried to give him some information, can he use it though? That's the question.
Well, he finally has his turn though, but actually gets instantly ducked and punished by John Kazama. Doesn't punish the hop kick. Goes for the hop kick his own. Also doesn't get punished, so they're just ripping hop kicks.
Nah, he just worked. Oh man, what are you doing here? Just throwing his hands up because he missed the punish. Oh, nice electric. There we go. Armor move from the boss to get a
gets crossed
knockdown.
up here. Nice dick jab here from. Oh, that was a wall rising move actually. Oh, gets the throw in the armor. Nice punish once again. Oh, it just mixes him out. The boss finally on the board once again.
Man, I like to call it the Akira move from Witcher Fighter, because Akira has something similar. 3 fast hitting moves.
Definitely. Claudio is very 2D coded.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Get up kick. The armor move again. The boss.
Oh, but gets crossed up again. The like John Kazama's just staying on the ground. Like he's not taking the bait at all.
Yeah. He also, the boss tried it now for the fourth time. Getting the knockdown into the wall running too. Oh, the dive kick from John Kazama. Really nice. Gets the pressure.
The launch. He's got heat as well. Yep. It won't kill, but he's going to be one more interaction, I believe. Yep. Goes to the Oki instead. He smash, cash it out. Get those plus frames.
Oh, the pokes. Small chip.
Oh, wait, hold up, the boss.
Oh.
Goes to the arrow, doesn't get it.
No!
Slow-mo into the mid. John Kazama now on set point.
He won for the wall running too, but Jin's forward 2 is just too fast.
Yeah.
He can't counter it with that. Oh, man, it was so close. Slowdown as well. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. The low parry.
He just knew the boss wanted to take his turn there. He's like, I want to press the low. He's like,
nah, not this time. I'm ready for that. Oh, wave. Electrics. Nice punish from the boss here. And the grab escaped. 4-4-2 with the heat dash. Really important now.
He's not going to get to... Oh, he might actually get to the wall. Wow, the Jin wall carry is actually kind of crazy.
And this could be it.
One more gets the dunk, but no launch. Oh, not punish even. Gets into the low instead.
Starburst to make it safe. Or heat. Burst. Oh, the sweep. John Kazama
the nice block from the boss. He's still alive.
He's trying
he's playing patiently. But sidesteps the running too. He's still alive though, 1 HP. We've seen comebacks before, but gets jabbed out. And that's John Kazama, 2-0 coming in.
Really confident showing this time.
For sure.
After his not so good match against Boraloa before, this was needed for his confident boost.
Absolutely.
Definitely. But really nice match. It was so close. If the boss did some changes, a lot of knockdown situations was followed up with the wall running 2 from Claudio.
And that just kept missing, and he kept getting punished for it. Yeah.
If he adjusted that a little bit, then maybe he could have gone out of there with murder. But this time, nah. John Kazama was ready, countered everything perfectly. Not quite perfectly, but really good, and punished him for every. I think for everything that whiffed, wall running 2 and the starburst moves sometimes. So yeah, really confident play here and dominant play at the last rounds.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we do have Zia and VMP. Now I haven't seen this player before, but I think they're a familiar name if I'm not mistaken.
VMP, if I remember correctly, comes from Munich, from the area of Munich. And he plays mostly locally or in online tournaments, so there's not a lot of showing. don't quite remember what character he's playing.
We'll find out
But
soon.
we find out soon. But I mean, he has a little bit of skill if he gets to the top 16.
Yeah, it looks like he does pretty well in the Munich
Yeah.
locals, so definitely a strong contender as well.
Yeah.
And we obviously saw Zia playing against Kanda, putting up a good fight against like
Yeah.
one of the strongest players in the region. So
I mean, really good with Liddy. So it's gonna be interesting.
oh, Leo!
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Please translate.
Something 10 minutes, but I didn't quite
I mean,
catch
that's just
that.
probably the stream because we finish. I think.
Oh,
we
yeah.
finish up
Oh,
at
yeah.
12 because they need to switch the stream to Strive. I think is no. Strive is on the other setup, so I think City of the Wolves is going to be on this.
It could be City of the Wolves.
Yeah.
Oh man, then I can't go far away because City of the Wolves is one
Yeah,
of
just
my.
stick around afterwards. Yeah.
I love this game. It's a really good game. But yeah.
Tekken's also a very good game, and Leo's a very strong character.
Leo is got adjusted really well the last patches as well.
I mean, he got buffed in Season 3, if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
in the initial patch.
Yeah,
But did they tone him down afterwards, or?
I think not much. He got like this transition was new, but also he got some new lows from his Kane K stance, forward 4 stance, which is really hard to clear against. Like that is a new heat smash he got. Oh my god, the wall! That could be it. Oh my god,
Yeah,
the
Rage
rage up,
just to
that's it.
seal the deal as well.
That's it.
City of the Wolves, yeah, got it.
Alright,
Cool.
alright, okay.
So we were correct. But yeah,
Nice.
very strong showing from VMP on round 1 as well. Like just going for these like just absolute dominance of the stance mix there, as you said, and the new like Season 3 moves as well. And it seems like to be a very poor trend, but Zia seems to be eating a lot of rage arts.
Yeah.
Because the Kanda game as well, Kanda was ripping those like at the end of every combo as well.
I mean, you need to do it for the extra damage. Because
Exactly.
Otherwise, you
Extra
wouldn't
damage, make sure you don't drop the combo.
Yes, yes.
Give yourself a little breather, you know.
Get, yeah.
But it seems like Zia is finally taking that turn potentially. But VMP with the heat smash, trying to sidestep the heat burst, doesn't get it.
Oh
Sidesteps
my
the other
God.
move instead.
He
And
gets
now you're
it.
in the corner against Leo.
That's the low that I meant with the 2 kicks. Really, really good and really hard to play against. Oh my god, the back turn! Oh, the heat dash to the wall. Full combo extension. This
Oh,
is
Rage
quite
Art against
oh,
Lolo.
is it?
Will he live? No, he
Oh
won't.
no, it was maybe a pixel, not
Yeah.
enough.
Also remember that string from Lily, she can cancel as well. So if Zia cancelled that, thinking there might have been like a hop kick wake up option, then VMP would have actually won there. But Zia did commit luckily, so we're all good.
Nice hop kick here from Zia. Getting, oh my god, nice hop kick from
Sidestep,
VMP!
yeah.
Just monkey see, monkey do. You hop kick me, I hop kick you.
Well, it's kind of a losing game because if you hop kick first, the other person can just sidestep and hop kick you back, you know?
Yeah. Oh, nice get up kick. Nice grab, not broken from VMP. Now both are even.
Chipping VMP with these lows as well. Another low coming out. Back turn mix. Is VMP going to be able to block it?
Oh my god,
They
nice
will.
block, but no punish for it. Oh, nice.
Gets killed by the spring kick. Damn.
This
VMP a bit too eager there to try to, get the Oki, you know?
Yeah. Oh, nice slows. Oh my god.
It's a dick jab, yeah.
I can't commentate this. It's so intense. Oh, nice combo here from VMP. Gets the heat up. Can he get the wall?
Oh, actually gets
Almost.
the wall. Gets one hit follow.
One hit,
That's good
not
enough.
quite. Oh, nice hair sweep. Oh, nice pressure here. That's also new. Second forward 2-4.
Wall splat, tornado. What we got? Side wall. So gonna have to go back to mid screen. VMP just ninja flipping out of there. Like I don't want to be in that corner. Get me out.
Every character wants to do some backflips in this game.
Exactly. Backflips are cool though.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's backflip is actually quite useful because the low crush starts really early and ends really late. So he can
catch
get
a lot
out.
of lows. And
Yeah, he can
especially
get
when Zia's been ripping a lot of lows like that. That could be kind of useful. I see what you're cooking.
yeah.
I'm already on final round game 1.
And with that, we are at final round against Zia. I mean, that speaks for BMP's skill level. Oh, nice confirm from Zia. And
Catching VMP with that lower once again, the heel stomp.
oh, that's a full wall split. There we go, full combo. Look at the damage just from the grab.
That's crazy. I can't believe Leo has that, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's like half.
Oh,
my
catches
God, we are even.
Zia on the OTG with the toe kick.
Oh my god. Oh, this punch one.
Actually, makes it out of the corner, gets a bit of health back, gets the throw on VMP. Both in rage, both on low HP. Catches VMP with the low. But playing super patiently, but the sidestep power crush from Zia seals the deal, and that's going to be game 1.
Zia was so ready for the forward 4-2 from Leo.
Yeah.
Just, alright, something is gonna happen. Anja is gonna wait and sidestep, and that's how she got the first match easily. So good, so
well,
good.
if you guys were missing any stage gimmicks, we finally have a stage gimmick stage.
Yeah.
You know, as much as I like the beach, you know, wall breaks are kind of more hype. You know.
Yeah.
Although I'm not really too sure. I think Leo has pretty good wall breaks, but I'm not sure about Lily.
Lily has a good wall breaks as well. 4-4-3 is one of them.
Oh yeah.
And I was called back 1-1-3 is also really good for wall breaks if the opponent is already at high wall spread. But as we talk about high wall spread, nice wall combo from VMP. Half life gone from Lily, but we still have some gray health left. But Zia can recover. Never mind.
Never mind. There's no recovery here.
There's no
You're
recovery.
Still in the blender.
Oh
Wow! What
that
a
fist right
was
in
so
the
solid
abdomen.
from VMP. Like, not letting Zia breathe like for a second there.
Yeah. Man, what's happening? Sidestep was standing 4, just got sides again. Oh, that heat is popped now. And oh, nice homing move. There we go. Nice heat usage here from Zia. Oh, the hop kick from VMP. Just like that. VMP gets the combo. Does it reach the wall? Not. Oh, it could be. It could end the wall ender. They got the damage.
I mean, what's that to say? This is literally just VMP just ripping the stance off
my
here. But another throw. That throw is just never getting broken, honestly. But VMP managing to get a string out just in time to steal the second round.
Yeah, VMP is staying alive, tries to even it out to
definitely.
not get out of the tournament here because that
I mean, it's definitely in VMP's like momentum favor for sure. Like
right now.
getting Zia to the wall, breakable as well. Might go for the. No, it actually just goes for the Oki instead.
Oh, the throw broken this time, but side switch doesn't matter.
Won't be. No. Yeah, probably won't be able to get to the wall, but I guess the tornado probably will try and go for some Oki option here. Tries to catch out like an option, but unfortunately doesn't catch the launcher here. Instead, Zia just gets the wall splat. Oh, and the low as well. But catches the other with the low, and that's a 3 rounds in a row for VMP. Insane comeback. We got coaching from Porolo here. Doesn't even want to go up on the stage, just starts whispering in Zia's ear.
I mean, that's also a possibility to coach. Just break your back.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that was really dominant from VMP. He just adapted really well.
Yeah.
Now he's looking in. So, what could I do better?
Just rip more stance mix, clearly. Just do more Leo stuff.
When could I do more in 4-4-2? When could I do more hell sweeps? What throws do I have to break? And we're going to the arena, fitting for the last match in this round.
Exactly.
And yeah. Ha! Both are ready. Now who is going to proceed to the top 16 and who's going to get eliminated? That's the important questions for this match.
Is this a losing match? This is a
This
losing
is-
match.
this is a
Zia
losing
completely losing Makanda. You're right, yeah.
Oh, nice punish here from
Nice
Zia.
block on the low. Full punish as well. Into the wall. What's the OT here? What's for breakfast, did they say? Oh, actually just completely reads Zia like a book here. Gets a wall splat as well. And just the OTG again. That was a catch on the toe kick, I think, or just straight up confirmed, like.
I think it was just like a straight up confirmed from the. Oh my god! He just down to the sidestep. Man, that was great tracking from the move. Nice heat pop here. There we go. And
very good tracking. Too good, maybe.
Too good, maybe. Oh my god, the sidestep again! Man, VMP is in the zone right now. He just does let
another
off.
sidestep into punish. Gets the full launch, full wall combo. Oh, never mind.
Oh my
There wasn't
god!
no high wall splat.
He gets wall combo himself.
Yep. Zia going for the resplat with the heat here. But actually gets caught up with the jab anti-hit from VMP. Floats Zia into death, into the wall. And that's set point for VMP.
Just like
What
that.
a crazy
Oh my god!
turnaround.
And he starts with the next launcher, just going under the highs from Zaya with the stance, and then launches for the as a punish.
Exactly.
Damn.
Another wall key situation. Zia getting chipped out once again. Okay, just rip some strings. Why not? Tries to step RA out here. Tries to sidestep punish. Doesn't get anything. Goes for the low. One more. He should be able to do it. That's VMP. 6 rounds in a row. Finishing it 2-1. What a solid performance.
Really, really solid.
Just took that one game to download and then just popped off completely.
It's the same thing I said earlier. It's just one mistake again, adaptation, and then gone. That's it. That's basically it. And VMP was so good at reading everything from that Zaya had as in her game plan, and just adapted to it in the second or third match, and that's just it.
Yeah.
That's just it. I mean, what can we say? 6-0?
Yeah, 6-0, 6-0, no diff gap. But speaking of it being just like it in general, this is going to be the end for Tekken 8 pools, but do stay tuned because we do have City of the Wolves on this stream next. On the second stream, we'll have Guilty Gear Strive, and then afterwards, we'll have top 16 for Tekken and Guilty Gear, I believe. So that's going to be like in 2 hours. So 2 hours from now, you'll get some more Tekken action. You'll see some of these players who just won. More VMP, more Kanda, more Dark Flash, more everyone else, you know?
Yeah, definitely. More John Kazama, Bora Loa, so stay tuned.
Thank you for watching. Peace out.
Care to get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine and want it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the wolves are free to run, ignoring all these signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the back will hit again. Yeah, I'm riding the circle.
Hey everybody, it's Hessen Crash again, just like last year, with some amazing City of the Wolves action coming your way. We've got a stacked bracket of like the elite of Europe and a couple outside. And we've got me here, Jesus. I usually split with an S, but that's fine. But I guess, it's more of a pairing thing now because we got the legendary Ruzu with his own Z.
Legendary, that's a bit much, but yes, it's a pleasure to be here. It'll be a pleasure to commentate with you. I'm looking forward to it.
Always.
We, of course, have 2 hours of action-packed of City of the Wolves. I'm looking forward to it. And you know what? It's been a while since I played the game, I'll be honest. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to seeing Mr. Karate.
Oh, sadly, he's not actually
Is he banned?
allowed,
my God. Okay, well, you know what? There's some other characters I'm looking forward to as well. Of course. So, Blue Mary, someone I'm not really seen so much of as well. But, it's a bunch of characters that I'm looking forward to seeing that I've not been, because I've not been in the game so much. I'm looking forward to seeing them in action. Yeah. Something new, refreshing, and obviously there's been a few changes as well, hasn't there, with the game? Yeah,
there's been like pretty huge changes, especially because of the system changes that happened from the last major patch, which made it so that that rev moves, like EX moves, don't universally cause a hard knockdown anymore.
Yes, that's one
big thing. And that has caused a huge shift, right?
Of course.
Especially for some characters. And then also, of course, the character balance itself has changed.
Right.
So a lot has changed.
Well, my big question is Hoko Tomorrow still top tier?
He's still good, but he's not top tier anymore. But also he's like become one of those like he's still really good in theory, but he's kind of like difficult now. So most top players have just kind of dropped him.
Right. Yeah. You know what? I just naturally gravitated towards him when I was playing the game. Right. Yeah. But I really enjoyed him as a character. I think everyone thought I love ninjas because I love Kimberly in Street Fighter 6. I love Hokotu in City of Wolves, obviously. Everyone thinks I love ninjas or something. I don't even like ninjas, but everyone.
Maybe like mobility, right? Because he has that air mobility and he also has a teleport and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
He was really cool, and he still got all of that, so you can still play him.
I like a bit of Bijane as well, so I wonder if there's any Bijane. I know Engel will be here. I still see Engel earlier, but I wonder if he's still playing Bijane or if he's playing any other character. He's got quite a few characters under his sleeve as well, so there's going to be a lot of people. I can see him in the bracket there, actually, speaking of him. There's quite a few people I'm looking forward to seeing, and of course, like he said, there's a lot of high-level players. A lot of the people that are playing the game very actively are very top-notch, right? Yeah. So they really understand the game to a very high level. But I'm looking forward to just seeing them in action.
It's going to be it's going to be a pretty different affair from last time, especially like because of the changes through the balance.
Right.
But also, we don't have all of the Japanese top players like we did last year.
Yes.
So we're probably going to see a more Europe-centric top 8.
Right. We'll see who brings us the action, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be lots of fun, and it's going to be fresh and exciting for me because it's actually probably been about a year since I last commentated City of the Wolves, so I'm going to be a bit rusty. Okay, so bear with me, guys, but it's going to be some good action. As you get the players setting up there, of course, there's lots of other games happening here throughout Hessen Crash. 23 years of Hessen, or 23 tournaments of Hessen Crash.
It's actually not 23 years, but like there's been 23 Hessen Crash.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, Sinjul's been busy. Shout out to Sinjul. I was going to say 23 years. I would have been. How old would I have been? 12 years old if it would have been the first one. But it's going to be exciting to see that there's so much action, so many variety of games. Have you entered any other games besides City of the Wolves? Have you entered City of the Wolves?
I'm also commentating Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
And that's about it.
All right.
That's what I'm commentating.
Yeah, we're looking for some Street Fighter. I'm looking for some Street Fighter. You know that already. But some other games going on. I see XXIII going on. Tekken 8, and obviously in Pro, we just saw Tekken 8 go off there recently.
Love you guys.
Oh, lovely. I love it.
The random assist.
It's so guilty. Yeah, I know Jonesy's all over that one. And of course, you're Fatal Fury now. Is there any characters in particular you're looking forward to seeing today?
Well, I mean, I would like to see some Blue Mary, like I've also mentioned. Don't know if we will. She hasn't really shown up in like the top player sphere, I guess.
Okay.
But I'd say she has potential, so maybe. Other than that, we'll probably see a bunch of Billy, Mr. Big. There could be some. I think this guy right here, the player on the right on the camera there, he's, as far as I know, a rock player.
Okay.
And that's another strong.
Gonna get some rock. It's HESSEN. Okay, and I believe he's a Kimberly player as well in Street Fighter 6.
Exactly,
yeah. So he's got a variety of games there, and we've got. I was trying to read it. Just trying to read this one. HESSEN. HESSEN.
HESSEN. Yeah.
Apologies if I got that incorrect, but yeah, okay. That'll be refreshing and different from me because I've not seen HESSEN or HESSEN play. All right. So Rock. I believe it's got a little bit of a buff as well, right? Rock got a bit of a...
Rock especially benefits from the system changes, right?
Right.
Like all of the characters that... Like he was already rock solid in the previous version. but he didn't benefit as much from the hard knockdowns, and the other top tiers were just a little above him, so he didn't shine as much, but most of them were brought down a bunch. The system changes.
And somewhat like indirectly buffed almost, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Because of the system changes.
Yeah.
I think it's refreshing to have system changes. I mean, how long has the game been out for? Like a year and 2 years and a bit now, I would say, right? But like to have system changes regularly, I think is quite interesting. It keeps the game alive, keeps it fresh.
Yeah, keeps it a little fresh, especially when they make sense.
Yeah, all right, here we go. We're getting into the first game here at Hessen Crash.
Billy versus Rock.
Oh yeah, Billy versus Rock. We love a bit of Billy though.
Yeah, Billy is one of the characters that kind of stayed at the top of the tier list, let's say. Trying to force his way in, that's not safe. I wonder if that's a misinput or something. But, you know, so far he has gotten away with it for the most part.
Yeah, very nice area fireballs, getting in for the run-in. Of course, special cancel is special. One of the things that's kind of particular about his game, right?
Yeah,
keep things certainly safe.
One of the main things about this system, this game system, I guess, is this cancel one rev move into another.
Right, exactly. Boy, beautiful.
Okay, excellent with a chance here to turn things around a bit, but he immediately gets opened up by a little jump in. Needs some more pressure. It's gonna go to the corner. Wait, no, mixed you up, side switch. But neither of them really converting into much right now. Might be a little
opportunities, yeah. He's getting revved up. That's the main thing here. Because you're blocking so much, your rev is going to be building up as it goes along. So you've got to be careful on that. Got to get the just defends in place. Oh, the aerial reach.
Yeah, the rev gauge and the blocking thing. The defensive game in this game is very interesting because, as you said, when you block normally, your rev gauge goes up. But you have the option of just defending, which is blocking at just the right time.
Right.
And that lowers your rev gauge and gives you some health back.
And one thing for me that I've majorly noticed since the system change as well, everyone's putting their SPG bar at the end now.
That's one of the
can you explain that to me? Is that why is it for that particular reason?
So basically they changed it so that the later your SPG is, the more of a defensive boost you get during its activation window. Like right now, HESSEN is going to take way less damage.
Okay.
Whereas if you have it at the front, you don't get that much of a benefit. So thanks to that, like basically additional health boost that you get now, almost everyone puts that at the end.
Right, I see. Yeah, because one thing for me, I love having an SPG bar when it's active because you can't. I mean, you could die in that section of the bar, 1/5 of the bar, right?
Yeah.
So getting clipped is a risky situation. We're the rev blow back. I love a bit of rev blow. The green stuff. Let's go, baby. I'm gonna get the R as well.
Great reaction by HESSEN.
Excellent.
Always love seeing rev blows get blown up.
Yeah, rev blows also took a little bit of a hit as well, right? Because it's not as strong as initially when the game was released.
Yeah. They like rev blows are just kind of this thing that you can throw out while an SPG is kind of safe, but there are ways to punish it directly, and HESSEN has shown it really well.
Right, here we go again in action. Beautiful counter right there, the feint into that anti-air sequence. Lovely, goes that low. I see if you will just defend, that's something that kind of keeps you alive as well. Really important for you. Keep your rev bar up, or down rather, and keep your life bar as well.
Yeah, also, you get the option of guard cancelling when you are just defending, which can, end pressure that usually might not be so easily beatable. But right now, since HESSEN is in overheat, he cannot, JD cannot red guard. He can super though.
He does. Below, you've got guard break is coming down as well. You're going to take a hit. Got to be careful. The cooldown has cut in. So you're safer now. Nice. Just defend as the aerial approach. Then he's going to need a lot more than that. Getting the swing of the leg. He's looking for opportunities, but he's not finding them. Just defend. You need them. 50 seconds on the clock. It's low. Rev R, or Rev Blow rather, comes through. Doesn't quite connect. Good dodge by HESSEN.
Billy's Rev Blow not that much of an anti-air. So, it's just kind of with their HESSEN trying to make something work. But, ooh, there's another counter hit with those air projectiles. Another great tool of rocks that now shines extra with the system changes. And HESSEN is having trouble getting out of the corner again. HESSEN's pressure really nasty. He has a chance.
Nice.
He keeps getting counter hit by those projectiles.
He
I wonder what
does.
he's trying to do.
He's on the back foot right now. He's going to be careful. Looking for opportunities. Jump in, the jab here, careful. One clip is lights out. Is it best of 2 or best of 3?
I think it's probably best of 3, but I guess I'm not sure.
We'll find out.
I guess we'll find out together.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Nice. We're going to need a lot more than that. Come on, one clip. What he's looking for. Just plays were beautiful by HESSEN right there. Lovely stuff. 2 bars of super as well, ready to go. Overheated. He can't just defend that, unfortunately. Go for the level 1. Excellent stuff. The anti-air comes in.
I guess I wonder if HSN tried to JD that in the air, but couldn't because he was on the wrong side or something. But either way, still finished that set. And I guess HSN also not sure if it's over.
Okay, it's first to 2, yeah. All right, great. There we go. First set to HSN there on stream. Lovely. And as you can see, oh yeah, look at all those lovely people here attending Hessen Crash. That could be you next year. Make sure you check us out. It is a wonderful time here. We're not in Frankfurt anymore. We're in Hamburg.
Yeah, Hamburg.
Okay,
Bad
Hamburg.
It's like in the vicinity of Frankfurt.
Right. It's just it's like on the cusp, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not the most geographically knowledgeable person either, but it is relatively close to Frankfurt at least.
That's fair enough. That's fair. Thank you so much, Basti, as you get the bracket up for us there on the side. See a couple DQs. That's okay. Those happen.
It happens.
But I can see some people turning up. I'm looking forward to seeing those people pan out here. It's going to be exciting stuff as games continue to come. I can see K-Top. Oh my god. But okay, so let me tell you a story, right? K-Top and H-Dope, right?
Twins.
It's just funny because I had to fight. I think it was H-Dope. There's only 2 tournaments that I've entered for City of the Wolves. I had to fight H-Dope at Evo Vegas. And then I had to fight his brother at Versus fighting. Like literally 2 months later, I'm like, these guys are just following me around. They're ganging up on me.
Maybe they're fans.
They're ganging up on me. But you know, they're great players. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they perform.
I think I don't remember which one. Sorry. I think one of them already qualified for SWC.
One did last K-Top, I believe it was last year. Yeah, and I believe H-Top did eventually.
No, I think in a recent
Oh, was it recent?
I think one of them qualified for.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to speak to them and find out about that. It'd be great to. I'm glad to hear it if that's the case because they are phenomenal players and they do travel. They are sponsored by Vitality as well, so you know they got the thing going. You know. All right. Well. As games continue to unfold, I saw Dyer earlier. Looking forward to seeing. I wonder who Dyer made. Does Dyer still main Kokotomaru?
No, actually, he's been mostly playing Mr. Big.
All right.
Who's like, that's a character that just has like basically huge damage potential from like just about any hit, and he's got the buttons to go with it and got pressure. So he's one of the more popular characters in the season now, and Dyer's making it work.
Dyer is a phenomenal player as well. You know, people. I would say the #1 German player, right?
Definitely. I don't think there's much debate about that.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing some of him. He's a lovely guy and a great player as well. So we're going to be looking for some action on that case as well. Alioun here today, is he? Ooh. Yeah. It's funny because I've known about Alioun since Street Fighter 4 days. Okay, so this is me taking you guys back a bit. I'm a bit older, right?
I mean, we're young at heart. Fighting games keep you young.
Well, maybe. But Alioun is a phenomenal player. A lot of people will say he's amazing execution.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see. I can see Basti giving a side smile as well. So he knows about Alioun from a long time ago. So that's how we show we're old heads, What can I say?
Young, very young.
It'll be interesting. I don't know if he's playing. I forgot her name now.
So do we know who's next?
Who is Alioun? Do you know who Alioun's playing?
Actually, I don't. I think I remember from last week's season. I think I might have seen him play Rock. So with him getting better, I don't see why you would drop him. But I could be wrong about that.
Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of players. Oh, there's Freza as well. So I believe he's from Morocco, if I'm not mistaken. He's been traveling quite a bit too. So it's good to see. What I love is when I see people traveling regularly and they're getting the results as well. Because it's not easy committing your time to traveling.
Oh yeah.
And entering, and if you're going to go that far, then you want to kind of commit and make sure that you do really well.
Yeah. Like, of course, very few people can make the full-time fighting game thing work. So if you have a job and then you also travel to all of these tournaments,
trust me,
that's dedication.
Yeah,
that's
when you get to
dedication.
that stage as well, trust me, it's not easy. And you get a family on top of it. Oh dear, it is a lot of work indeed. Shout out to the missus, by the way. She always encourages me to travel and enjoy myself.
Like we got Alioun versus Pfizer today. Pfizer hosting a lot of different fighting game weeklies for the communities.
He was doing a bit of commentary as well. So shout out to Pfizer. He's done a lot of work.
Yeah, he's kind of some rather obscure stuff. Like he's playing this Climax Heroes game, which is based on Sentai, whatever. Or no, wait, I think what shit. He's gonna hate me for not knowing this. But yeah, he also likes all of the SNK games and stuff, and now he's gonna have to face Alioun.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how he fares today. Be fun to see. I am looking forward to this because Pfizer has been playing the game quite a bit. He's been playing, even when I was hosting tournaments in the Southtown Battlegrounds, it's called. You know, there's a lot of games going on there as well. So it's been a hot minute since I've seen him play as well.
Yeah, I think he also switched characters for this season, but we'll see. So Alioun, I think, is on the left. That looks like Preacher. Could be. She's another character that really benefits.
Preacher
from
got a bit, yeah.
changes. She did basically everything that's good about her now. She could already do, but because the hard knockdowns aren't that beneficial anymore for everybody, or aren't really there anymore that excessively. Her her mix-ups don't need hard knockdowns for the most part. So she just does what she does, and better than before, comparatively better than before.
Right, we're looking forward to see some Preacher action. I know, shout out to Lazarus, he was one that was playing Preacher quite a bit as well. And then I bodied him, so sorry Lazarus. So I just want to put that in there, sorry. But he was someone that was enjoying a bit of Preacher when he played the game for a fair amount.
Yeah, interestingly, Pfizer was also playing Preacher last match.
Okay.
But now he's playing Joe. Lots of people a little down on the Joe, but we just haven't really seen all that much of him.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Oops, there. I think they're playing, or is it? I think it might be a button check actually going on right now, unless they're just playing some really interesting neutral. Okay. Buttons seem like they're in order.
The legend continues.
Yeah. And a little bit of a sound thing. Okay. Yeah, it's a little hard for us to understand each other, I think.
Yeah, we're just talking production. That's okay. We'll work with it. We work with it. Anyway, we're getting into it. Joe Higashi. I've not seen much Joe either. So this is how long I've been playing. I've not played the game for a while, like I said. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of that action. Of course, Preacher was a take on Joe, right?
Yeah, she's like his disciple or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Either way, nice.
Yeah.
Uppercut, yeah.
Going for the XPT early. Interesting routing. I'm not sure. I guess I'm not sure what the optimal routing right now is, but that certainly works. And now, one of the strengths of her is that Farsi and that 2C feint cancel gives her good plus frames at pretty good range, and then she can threaten with just doing the frame trap or going in.
Nice. And he's getting right to work, isn't he? He's got level 1 as well here. Could he use it? He will, but I don't think it'll kill. He's too scaled, unfortunately, for him. But either way, gets the counter hit. Pfizer already on the back foot.
Yep.
All right.
It's tough when you get into the corner, especially against Preacher. We haven't seen her do the basically the just any close button into back sway into mix up. That's kind of what a lot of people around like this here. Just like that into the X low, which then of course she can rep cancel out of. But Pfizer escapes the corner. And gets faked out though. Doesn't respect the projectile. Maybe try to JD it. Not sure. And gets hit right again. Oh, cool routing. Into the super bam.
Ignition gear doesn't do that much damage there.
Yeah, but it still produces a hard knockdown, and it's now he can really threaten with a kill. Oh, there's a throw, not quite enough. And you can see there how little that did because of the SPG at the end. But Alioun securing that first match.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oopa! Just right in there. Doesn't get the meaty timing. Alioun just not respecting it and being correct on that.
Absolutely meets him in the air. Nice. I love the meaty when he drops to the ground because that shows base is not quite ready for it. Just when defenders are not there. Getting sequence all the way to the corner. And the thing is out, he's in the corner. This has always been a tricky place to be. If you're ever fighting game, you're in, right?
Yeah. Corner carry's good, and especially when you have such scary
he's
corner
not even
game.
getting a chance. He is absolutely mauling him right now.
Oh,
beautiful.
and again.
What an anti-air.
Yeah.
Got the ignition gear. Will he use it? I think he might.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. There's no reason why you shouldn't. You're such a massive lead. Secure even more damage on your card.
And
a very big.
Yeah, it's always the scariest when you're close enough, when your health is low enough where even a throw will kill you, because then the strike throw balance is mind-blowingly bad, right? Okay, anything will kill me. What do I do?
Right.
Don't take the throw.
Oh, beautiful just defend. Wow. Because the last time I saw Alien play this game he was on Hotaru. Okay, so it's been a while, but Preacher is looking absolutely divine right now. Look at these meaties, and he's chasing the roll out of the corner. Oh, gorgeous! He might get an ignition gear behind this as well. I wonder if he's got even more of a sequence here to kill. Damn, ignition gear, and not even a moment to breathe here, Jesus.
Yeah. Okay, good tech though. There is some life left in Pfizer. He could maybe make this comeback.
Oh,
But eats the counter hit on the DTP break.
That was
That's
a showing and a half. Aliyun is here to play. I'm glad to see it. That was absolutely exceptional.
Yeah.
What a showing.
And like, Pfizer's no slouch, right? Like, so
No, of course not.
That really was a showing of Aliyun's strength here.
Yeah, shout out to Aliyun there. Phenomenal showing right there. And not too far now from top 16, I believe. Might be the PDA or HSN, which will be his next opponent.
Peter, another favorite here.
Yeah, it's been. I believe he's recently sponsored as well.
He's been really grinding online, especially.
Okay. Good to see.
And he's representing Andy, a character that also really benefited and got buffed.
Yeah.
He was actually already playing that character last season somewhat. He was also in a Hokutomaru main.
Right.
But he was, keeping the I almost called him the Peter.
Yeah, he's quite.
Andy.
He's quite. I mean, that is his name, isn't it? After Peter, but like the thing about Andy is quite similar to Hokutomaru in some senses, isn't he? That's why it makes a lot of sense to transition to a character that's a lot similar. And he's got that demon flip, hasn't he, as well?
Exactly,
lots of different rotations behind that. But okay, we'll see how he fares. That's a lot of good games going on today. I really enjoyed that one for Aliyun, actually. It just shows what a solid transition he made from Hotaru to Preacher, because Preacher's quite an interesting character. She's one of the newcomers of this game, right? And it's good to see a newcomer being represented. So that's a lot of fun.
She's also a cool design.
Yeah.
With the glasses and the QED, and she's funny. I was also playing her a bit, but didn't ultimately land on her, I guess.
Right.
But especially in the beta, I played her a lot. She's cool.
All right, well, that is some of your games right there. We've got some more action coming our way, guys. Just having a look at the bracket there as it begins to unfold. We'll get some more stream games. Hopefully we get some more exciting games coming your way. In the meantime, check out the brackets. I think you could do... Is there a command? Oh, yeah, I can see. Is that Marcel in the chat there? Marcel, go share the stream in the Southtown Discord. And do it out everyone as well, please. Oh, yeah, Big T as well. Big T, shout out to all the chat there. Guys, share the stream. Let people know that we're live. Let people enjoy some City of the Wolves, because, this is a great game. I do love this game. I don't play it much as I used to, but I'm one for time, it happens.
Yeah, that's just so much to do.
Is that a hurricane? No. Is that my goat?
Ayo.
No, listen, I miss you. We miss a bit of hurricane. And I'll be playing some City of the Wolves as well, yeah? We're going to have to play some games, I think. Might have to jump back on.
Like, this game especially, has brought a lot of people from different communities together.
Yeah.
So I feel like everyone can enjoy watching and playing this. It's got it's got the more footsie fundamentals, I guess, based gameplay of Street Fighter, but it also has some more of the high execution difficult stuff with their JDs, HDs and stuff. And it's a little more fast paced, so it can also appeal to some of the animated stuff.
Yeah, this game very much reminds me of Street Fighter 4. This is it's got a lot of solid fundamentals, but there's lots of new elements in the game thrown in as well, which I love about this game. It was a lot of fun for me to really enjoy the game at a lower level. I feel like it's very clear when someone's better than you in this game.
Yeah.
I think that's something that's really obvious.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the best things about this game, how high the skill ceiling is.
Yes, absolutely. Because whenever I enter tournaments, I knew, not to sound pompous, but I knew when I was better than somebody, and I knew someone was better than me. It was very obvious. So I think that's what I love about this game, because there's a clear disparity in skill level. And you know that you have to improve in this certain thing or that certain thing, because it was obvious in your defense where it went wrong, or your offense if it went wrong. And that's the clarity about the game is what I love a lot, because I know where I need to improve next.
Yeah.
Basically. So so we'll have to see. But yeah, missing Hurricane. Hopefully we'll see you soon. And maybe either France this year, bro. It's always a pleasure to see you play. You're a lot of fun to watch as well. And not only that, but you're a lovely person too. I can see Freza is sitting down waiting for his opponent as well.
This is
and
going to be a pretty high level match.
One of the twins. This will be a really fun one to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Freza, obviously, another really strong player from Morocco, I think.
Yes, he is from Morocco. Yeah.
And K-Top, obviously, K-Top and H-Dope have been making waves, in the scene.
Yes.
I didn't know them before City of the Wolves. I knew about Freza before, but they have certainly shown up. And now I'm really interested to seeing how this plays out. Because I really can't tell. I couldn't tell you which of them is better at the moment.
That's the thing. That's what it comes up to. When it comes up to a higher level, they're both playing so actively and so much that there's lots of back and forth as well. It could be, especially in the first of two. I feel like this game almost warrants the first of three as well, actually, in some regards, because you can do 80% damages in some of these combos too. So yeah. That's a shame to hear, man. It would have been great to see you, but we'll need to catch on. We'll need to catch up on some City of the Wolves. Actually, I might have to hop back on, honestly, at this rate, because the thrill of playing the game is a lot. I remember that me and Link, shout out to my homie Link Nova. We used to sit there. We played it all day because we just enjoyed the game so much. It's a lot of fun to play, as I said. But yeah,
Got a player seated now. That might be doing a button check first or something. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll get them to do their buttons and whatnot. That's okay. Kojak Kira. Okay, so Kojak Kira. We'll definitely be all my friend. I did see Kojak's name in the bracket, so we're looking forward to see some of him. I think I've seen him play. I know I've seen him play Street Fighter actually. So he's got a nice to see players that, like you said earlier, right? They can translate their skills across games. I think that's a really key skill for a top tier fighting player. Like you think of Shao Hai, for example.
Oh
right?
yeah, Shao Hai.
Like he can play all these characters. Goichi, these players that can play these games to all the very high. Mystic Smash, that's my homie Mystic Smash. They can play all these kind of games to high levels.
Yeah, in general, I feel like as different as a lot of these games are, there's just a lot of overlap, and then transitioning from one game to another.
Yeah, so they're gonna have their quick button check.
Than starting all over.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna do a quick button check and see how the buttons feel.
Yeah.
K-Top, already locked in. Look at him.
He's serious. Versus still looking a little more relaxed, but I'm sure he's taking this
So
seriously.
is K-Top still playing? Who was he playing? He was playing. What's his name now?
Well, right now it's something like Creature, which I think he was playing before.
I have to go back and look now. This is how long it's been. Oh my goodness! Right, Kane.
Oh, Kine, right.
Yeah, he was playing Kine. That's the last time I saw him play. And then I know H-Dope was playing someone called Tomaru at the time.
Kine has almost entirely disappeared from tournaments.
Really? He was broken at first. Wasn't he not like the top?
He was pretty much the top tier, in people's minds for a while. Then people realized, okay, Hokutomaru was also extremely good, but he still stayed extremely strong. But now everyone has dropped him.
That's a shame because he's a really cool character.
Yeah, he's pretty interesting. I liken him a bit to JP from Street Fighter 6, where he's I don't know why it's okay for them to have all that, but it is interesting to watch.
Yeah.
But in this case, I haven't seen a Kine in a tournament since this patch happened, and I can't imagine him being that bad. But hey, the people have spoken.
They've had enough. But to be honest, I was sick of seeing him anyway. To be honest, we don't want to see any more Kine. All right, let's see. I'm gonna get Rock Howard, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I expected out of Freza.
Yeah.
Two of the didn't actually get buffed much, but really benefits from this season characters. Still setting up. Kind of taking their time with this this button check.
You know what? Take as much time as you need. It's okay.
Let's do this.
Okay. Leonel in the chat cheering on his compatriot. Hello. All right.
Here we go. Get right into it. Let's see the action.
Freza versus K-Top. Who will come out on top? Oh, yep. That bar D of his is just a really good poke, just by itself, but you can also cancel it into super if you on reaction, and on wild punch. Of course, you get a counter for combo. Freza currently dominating the corner. Oh, there's that reset into the overhead, leading to a pretty good corner carry and damage. Okay, goes for the... Oh, actually... No, wait, yeah, he is in the lower half of his health. Okay. It went so fast that I was like, wait, does he still...
Yeah, lovely guard cancel there. I love that. Ready for something like that. As he throws in. Gets to me. He's been doing that quite a lot. I love that because he's getting Fraser to just defend on wake up every single time.
Yep.
Getting that OQ, that particular OQ, and that's really great for offense.
Yeah, it's like a meaty projectile. Like you can't really do much about it, right? You just kind of gotta JD it and hope you can block the next mix. And K-Top actually making that comeback based off basically that one hit that he landed into some really strong pressure.
Right. Great anti-air there from K-Top.
Oh, didn't quite get the whiff punish, just a little bit too slow. But hey, who needs whiff punishes when you can just get a raw hit?
Double the fire and the ignition gear comes right on through. Solidifies more damage. I love the attempt to get overhead, but good block from Frezza. Goes for the cross-up. Very aware is K-Top. Very lovely. There's an ignition gear. It's great. Gets knocked down. There you go. Look at that. Oh, yes. Throw at that. Rev blow. Do it one more time.
Yeah.
Careful now. The rev is high. Here, cheeses. Look at that. 99%. One more touch.
There's that whiff punish. Thanks to the SPG, of course, the damage wasn't that high. And he catches him with the command grab. That's one of the strengths that Rock has. On top of, like, you know, the zoning, the air projectiles, the good buttons. He also has a command grab that leads to damage. Okay, yeah. We've got an even game right now. We'd like to see it. That power C is so good. The great thing also is that the EX Wrecker that you go into from it, the first 2 hits of that are actually plus on block.
Oh,
so you
really?
don't need to left cancel it in order to keep it better.
Okay. Nice. He's running amok right here. I love his pressure.
Nice
it's absolutely non-stop. Absolutely brutal.
Frezza
Tries to
really
red blow his way out there. Goes for the aerial fireball. Great feint cancel into that sequence there. The ignition gear taken right to the other side. The hard knockdown. Lovely. Throw to boot and equalizing the health just like that. Look at that. This might even be his to take here. Jesus, look at that. Beautiful.
I don't think
Might even get ignition. I don't think it's going to be enough.
Not quite, yeah.
Slither.
It was really close, but like, you know.
No.
Oh!
You're in
But
the
he
corner.
started in SPG, so
That's
wait,
dead.
no, did he? Actually, no, he might not have been in SPG before.
No, that is dead.
Yep.
Oh my.
I think it was just before SPG when he got hit, right? So
Yeah.
that's why the scaling was normal, basically, and he took that full
Right.
damage.
There was one unfortunate drop in the corner. Like what he did, he put himself into the corner whilst he was overheated with no super, and that was a very sticky situation to be in because that's why he tried to fight his way out there and he got clipped. And that's kind of understandable because when you're in the corner with no resources and you're on the back foot, he put himself in that situation, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's like, you know, when you he might have thought that he'd get the kill with that combo because it was like just a sliver of life left. But you know, sometimes that's just not what happens. They reset back into the character select screen, maybe just to buy a little time, you know, a lot of people do that. But, you know, that was a really close first match, so I can still see this going either way.
Yeah.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh yeah,
There's
baby,
that-
swinging that foot.
Oh, dang. Didn't want to hold that.
Lovely stuff.
Now getting sent to the corner again.
That was just the first game. To think sometimes this game can go really fast,
Yeah.
but also very paced.
Hey. Okay, yep. K-Top disrespecting the meaty and, you know, was right. Oh! Yeah. Raw
Nice.
DP. HESSEN, I think he's done 2 of them, and both of them succeeded.
Firing back with his own fireballs here.
Very even now. Oh, hey. But now in a way, K-Top now has more health, because if they both basically do the same damaging combo, basically, Frezza dies and K-Top doesn't.
Right,
Because
right.
of the defense bonus.
Okay, I
Not
see.
anymore, though.
Not anymore, definitely not.
Oh, that was not a counter hit. That must have been a missing code, because I don't see why he would have gone for that. Definitely was probably supposed to be just a Rekka or something, but
Right.
bummer. But hey, great for Frezza. Oh no, the anti-air was not in time. Gets dunked on the head and sent to the corner. Bada boom. I like that super, by the way. It's like quick and to the point, and it's a nice like punch. I like it. Good. See, like K-Top tried to cover the roll out, and that gave Frezza the space to kind of get to like fight his way out, basically. That's why hard knockdowns are so good, of course, because then you know they're not rolling.
Another throw. Ooh.
And goes for the
what
low.
a beautiful low. That was good. That's actually going to be it, I believe, with the ignition gear. Is that enough? It is.
Very strong stuff. K-Top now on set point, actually. Frezza needs to take this round or go to the loser's bracket.
And I wouldn't say this is an upset. I would say it's more like these guys are fighting so early and shows how condensed the bracket is.
Absolutely.
Because it's such a high level of players, bunch of players here for City of the Wolves. He had to do something. He wanted to get him off. The layer of pressure has been so thick on Frezza. He's been finding it a bit tricky to kind of manage right here. The clip.
Oh, gets the jump out of the grab into the full punish. That's exactly what Frezza wanted. The damage is going to be big. The positioning awesome. Oh, okay.
Oh. Woo!
Gets hit.
Oh,
the guard cancel.
Yes, it was beautiful. Gets the ignition gear. He wants the hard knockdown.
Yep.
What you got behind this, he's got the overheat. Got to be careful of the level.
Yeah, Frezza's guard is broken now. Yep.
That might be dead.
I don't think he has the resources, but it's still now K-Top is the. Ooh, I was just about to. He's in the winning position, but the super reversal, Frezza clutches it out, undeterred by the previous super that got baited.
Want to see another Reppuken?
You just gotta go for it sometimes.
You should rest.
And we're keeping it close here. Right,
K-Top, having a discussion with his brother.
Talking to his brother across the room. Pretty interesting.
But the thing is, that was a very close game anyway, that one.
Definitely.
K-Top just looked a bit confused by one interaction, which was the confirm into the super we saw, right? Must have been a misinput, as you mentioned, or something happened, right? We don't know.
No.
But either way, you've got to think about that as a past interaction. Now this is a fresh first to one, win it.
Been really good about those. Those guard cancels now. Second one we've seen in a short span of time. He didn't get his feint cancel, I think. Otherwise that pressure would have continued. Ooh, he tried to hyper defend maybe there. That's why he ended up getting opened up, but it didn't work out. Overhead once again lands into the super. Nice block. I think he's trying to fuzzy there with like the stand up at the precise time or duck at the precise time. Just time it so that he'll cover both options. It's not easy, so but he succeeded there. Oh, straight into level 2. Yes.
Oh, yes, enough. And now on the back foot, K-Top being, I would say, mostly in charge of this set, but there, Frezza has now got the lead as he wanted for quite a while.
He's on set point now. Ooh. The lead in the air maybe, but the reset into a red pad. Plus apparently. Ding. No, doesn't even have to jump out of the corner. I thought with that positioning he'd have to jump out. Where he's still plus, but he didn't even need to do it. Yeah, the air reset is, I guess, the one place where that EX Wrecker, leaves you disadvantages. But it's okay. K-Top looking to take this round and turn it into a final round, but he still needs a little more.
No, not
just
quite.
a little. Okay, there's a chance.
There's always a chance, especially in City of the Wolves.
Yep.
Nice, good clip. Goes into that DP.
Quick close jab. Really fast buttons, of course, and just enough damage to win that round. Now, final round between these two. We thought this would be a close match, and we got it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Down to the wire.
Down to the wire, indeed. But just a little bit in the lead here in terms of super bar is Frezza. Got that red line gear almost on the edge of it. Now he's got it ready to go if he wants to spend it. Even if he uses a rev art if he wants to. That would be a huge amount of damage. Not seeing any of that yet. Nice, wild punish there. What you got behind this? Got some corner carrying going on.
Probably. And doink.
Ignition,
Jump out and it's plus. Ooh, but hey, since you're plus, I'm gonna DP. Frame advantage is not real if you have a DP. Oh. Hey. Okay, K-Top now with a pretty good lead here. And catches him trying to press buttons.
That might be it. Really building up for an ignition gear. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yes, there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
But he didn't believe. I guess I'm not sure if he could have gone into... Oh, this is massive. He's in SPG. He's got 2 bars.
No, that's actually might be it.
I don't think it kills.
No, this is going to kill, I'm sure. We're going to find out.
We're going to see.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's not enough.
Absolutely
but it's
right,
still a one-hit interaction either way. I guess the.
Oh no! Damn.
What a final moment of
No.
the game. That was ridiculous.
That was crazy. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Just by a slither. He thought he was in range for that ignition gear.
Yeah.
Just shy of the hit. Unfortunate for K-Top.
It's like I kind of like the move because like the level 1 version of that super is not projectile invincible, but he knew that he'd fly under them,
Yeah.
and he thought he might reach, but it was just the spacing was just not right there, and so Preza in the closest of sets so far, and in general really banging set goes ahead through the winner's side, and K-Top would probably cause a lot of damage down in the loser side.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, as you mentioned, the density of this tournament in terms of City of the Wolves is really high. There's like if you're fighting someone in not even top 20, not even top 16, top 32, right? And someone at this level, this caliber, facing each other, it goes to show how high level the tournament is. But that's how it goes sometimes, and drops happen, bad days happen, bad games happen. Something you have to recover from.
Absolutely.
But it was a phenomenal set. I really, really enjoyed that set, and that's one of the reasons why games like that is why you should play City of the Wolves, right? Because that set was phenomenal. But Freza does move on, I believe, into is that top 16? Is that top?
I think so. I think there's only like 30-something players in this event right now. So.
All right, so that's all right. We go top 16, and then Dai will be moving on top 16 as well. DJ QB. I'm just having a look at the bracket here, and we've got some other players lined up to play as well. HSN, I believe, versus Peter. That would be fun to see.
We got Peter, Magoat, and HSN, who's actually rooming at the hotel with me. So shout out to him too.
Shout out to Peter.
But I know, of course, we've talked about Peter before. He's an extremely strong player. He's been streaming a lot also. So if you want to watch some high-level Andy play, you can just check out his streams. He streams a lot, and it's really good.
That's good. I feel like we need a few more streamers for City of the Wolves because we don't really have that many. I know ISCD, for example, streams the game. Peter, obviously, as you mentioned, streams the game. So if you're actively playing a game, I would suggest streaming it. It's definitely a content you want to enjoy watching. Oh, I didn't ask after. Oh, okay, so it was only for that one time sponsor. I thought his was going to last longer because I know Shax has lasted for that term as well. Shout out to my homie Shax. But okay, fair enough. Either way, we've got the representatives here for the certain characters. HSM we saw play Rock earlier.
Yep.
And let's see who Peter pull out of the woodworks now. Might even get some advice from the twins as well. Obviously, but all of them coming from Greece.
Talking, saying, like trying to communicate about something. I'm not sure what. Oh, taking off that sweater because this match is gonna get sweaty without it. Let's see.
Get ready.
Peter versus HSN.
Button check. Yeah, that's okay.
But they're invincible, apparently. Or one of them.
Oh, he wins.
Oh yeah. No, take it now. That was a rematch, right? Oh shit! Wait, no, it's not.
No. It's a button check. That's okay. Let them do their button check and whatnot. And see who else. Let's see who else we can see lined up. We can see Engel will be fighting Nivek. That winner of that will be fighting Dai. Basha versus Spheric. So Basha's come from Mexico, right?
Cool.
Basha's come from Mexico. If I'm not mistaken, AG Basha.
I actually don't know. That would be cool.
I believe I saw him coming from Mexico. Shout out to him coming all the way from Mexico. I'm gonna have a quick look.
Anyone who's made their trip, like even especially from outside of Europe, is like, damn, dude, you're awesome.
Yeah.
It's huge respect. But of course, everyone who made it out here gets huge respect from me. Okay. Back to the character.
Yes, I'm
screen.
right. Is that right? Yes doesn't mean anything. You're going to say yes and then complete your answer. There's some comprehension skills we need working on here, Marcel. Shout out to Snipers 100 in the chat. Yes, he's from Mexico. That's what you mean.
Yep. Okay. Now.
Full sentences, please. Thank you. I was correct. Would be nice to see Marcel, another player as well. Marcel would have been great to see. Six Vega, phenomenal player. Just amongst many games as well. So he can play.
Trying to kind of zone him out right now. Probably maybe trying to bait him into some sense of like, projectiles, and then he's going to do one of those. Oh. Hey, beautiful guard cancel. Immediately sending the message like, hey, I got those. You can't just pressure me for free. I think Peter also has a little bit of an advantage. It's not like Andy is super uncommon, but he's probably still like among the strong characters, one of the lesser played maybe. And Peter has way more experience on this character than probably anybody else, since he was playing him so much before he got buffed. So let's see if HSN can adapt to this ninja.
Oh, big jumping though with the rock. This is the sequence on the combo.
Peter was maybe trying to dash under some full jump or something and got hit with a hop instead. But nice little spacing trap there. Oh, into the super, securing that hard knockdown. Let's see what the mix is. Just wait out. You're getting me with a red blow.
Wow.
Hey.
Great response then, actually. Not enough to build an ignition gear, but I love that instant aerial fireball there in his face, forcing him to choose an interaction. He had to just defend that or respond with something that else would be invincible. But
it's a really strong option because, like, obviously that projectile is a disjointed hitbox, right? You're not hitting that thing, and then he can, B plus chain into something else. And especially if you've already got a huge advantage, then, well, it's tough for the opponent to deal with. HSN maybe considering switching to Billy, maybe just thinking about things. I know he also plays Billy.
okay, so you've got a variety of characters. That's what makes it really good.
Yeah.
I think in this game it's possible to carry more than one character. I know I played BJA a little bit on the side because I really just enjoyed it as a character design. Obviously, Culture was my main. But the system mechanics allow you to translate a lot more, I believe, and carry the systems over. The kind of game mechanics a bit over a bit.
Especially the just defend and the hyper defend open up so much.
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
You're never really out as long as you're not overheated.
You've got those tools, exactly right. All right, here we go. We're going to get into the next one. Peter has taken the first game, but HESSEN on the rock once again. No switch up at all.
Peter all about sending messages in this setup. He like first with the guard cancel, now with the instant wake up DP, establishing the tone for the set. I feel like just moving around, trying to find their spacings.
Wait, lovely.
While he used that rev guard to push HSN out of the spacing where he was trying to continue the pressure, and then would punish them. And now he's got all this.
Beautiful ignition gear there. Oh, let's go.
Ooh.
Lovely. The feints are coming in with all that hot pressure. Rev blow does not hit or connect. But, the cancel, lovely stuff. And look at this layered pressure from Peter. Phenomenal.
That's also good on HSN to jump out of the demon flip grab. Nice read. So now he's escaped the corner.
Excellent stuff here. Throwing out these projectiles to gain that space. 20 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time.
Nice
Great.
JD.
Lovely just defend.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Airfight once again catches HSN.
So the thing is now HSN has 2 bars, which means he can use his one super to go through the like that.
Oh!
And Peter, is aware of that.
Oh
but
my god.
HSN with the reactions.
That
Beautiful
was crazy. Stuff. That was crazy. Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah. The thing, like,
he could have
talked
done
about
anything.
What?
He could have done anything that approach. That's if he could have gone for the throw, but the red blow was the best choice.
It's possible that he maybe just wanted to do it himself and got lucky, but let's say he had godlike reactions. Because the thing is, like, we talked about JD and how much he can change the situation. He can't actually JD red blows. So if he had tried to block that, he would have been shipped out. So maybe that's why he was extra aware of the red blow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Lovely sequence here, and he's looking rather hot right now.
Oh! What the hell, Rock, you're drunk? Just kicking the wrong way. I think maybe Peter paid off Rock or something.
That is nice. That should be the game, or down rather. And you get the ignition gear. That's unfortunate. I think that kind of messed him up a little bit there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Autocorrect. So now he's on the back foot. Peter is on the set point. Number 2 for HSN. He can get the red line gate if he wants to, or whatever.
Okay.
When he gets down to the SPG anyway.
Oh no! I think Peter likes dashing under jumping opponents, but some of these cases he gets decked in the face for that. Ow!
Oh, that's beautiful. That actually should be the round right there. Great. Nice.
HSN keeping it up, keeping the pacing, and now it's a one-on-one.
The only way to purge the evil in my veins is to get even stronger.
To be honest, going into this, I kind of thought Peter was definitely the favorite here, but
Well, HESSEN's putting
showing
up, yeah, he's putting up a great fight. There's little things mistake, like I'm just glad that Marcel pointed that out as well. I forgot to point that out. That was he was going in with the life lead when he got rev flowed back. Things like that. There was 10 seconds on the clock. There was actually no reason to chase. He had to chase you down, if anything.
True,
Right, little things like that. It's hard to remember every little reason how you can win. But
also a lot of the time, I guess, when you like suddenly try to switch it up to a defensive game style, you might not, be able to do it as well. So maybe Peter decided, okay, if I try to run away now, it's not going to work out for me. It's always hard to say, right? But in theory, you're right here for sure.
Already high on the rev bar here, going for the aerial fireballs. Lovely anti-air there. Going to put him into the SPG category now. Ooh, lovely response back. Again, there's no fear.
No fear at all.
Oh, lovely. Might be dead here. Use the ignition gear.
Totally do
yes,
it.
He
yep.
will.
He's not a greedy guy.
As you should. Excellent stuff there. And Peter once again on set point.
We're not seeing Peter use more of that area projectile that he hasn't been using that much in previous matches. And it seems to be doing wonders, because that was a pretty dominant round. Hey, a raw, heavy jump in, that's going to be some big damage. Into the low meaties, plus of course. Oh no! It is a challenger. Steady, ooh, doesn't protect his legs though.
Wait, just defend was gorgeous, but not much buffer behind that. This is a tight round right here, folks. 7 seconds on the clock. They're playing it slow.
Hey!
Gets in, and that actually might be hurting the days. I like the choice for the ignition gear. You're not going to kill. You felt like, you know what, I don't want to overheat myself in the case of a kill if it doesn't kill.
Yeah, I don't know how much more he could have gotten, I guess, but now he's got an opportunity to kill like that.
Should be
especially with the super, bada boom, and Peter moves on. Well, very well played by HSN, but yeah, Peter clutches it.
Yeah, very nice stuff there from Peter, but HSN barely be able to hold it on. Yeah, I think that was quite a valid point. The super meter wasn't used as much as he could, but I feel like he probably didn't find opportunities for it, perhaps. Sometimes you can be an opportunistic player where you feel like actually this is not the right time to use it, but you miss opportunities to build bar, for example, if you don't spend those 2 bars you're sitting on.
Yeah, true.
So little things like that, you've got to really kind of calculate for yourself when you're playing.
Yeah, especially in this game, level 1s are so good and level 2s are not, except for hidden gears. So it's like, level 1s really open up like a lot of light confirm damage and hard knockdowns. So not using them is like, why?
Yeah, there we go. That's how it goes sometimes, but that does mean Peter is moving on to fight Ali Yun, and that will be on stream as well later on. But right now we've got Dai lined up. I'm not sure who that gentleman is on the side, but we'll find out. It's Nivek. Okay, great. Sorry, I'm just not looking properly.
Dai, we talked about him earlier, right? One of the favorites for this tournament.
Yeah, definitely concur with that. He's a phenomenal player. I remember I had to play him once. I think it was a crossover. I just didn't have a chance. I was like, it's clearly, like I mentioned earlier, right, the disparity. I wasn't playing the game much at that point anyway, but there was clearly a disparity. I knew the game to a level, but not to the level that he was playing it at. So he was, very, very clearly a top tier player.
And Dai is pretty much amazing at every fighting game he touches.
Okay.
So it's actually kind of funny. I recently looked at an event that I went to a couple years ago, and I didn't know Dai at the time, but I then realized, wait, he was in that and he got second place at that, way before I knew who he was. So that was kind of funny to find out.
Yeah.
But since then, well, he's made waves. He's got a sponsor. He's won a lot of tournaments, beaten a lot of the best players in the entire world. And, he's going to try to do that again.
Oh, is Mouse sponsoring him again? Because I know Mouse... Is that Mouse who's sponsoring him again?
Yeah.
Okay, because I think they did it for a term and then he unfortunately left them. I'm glad to see he got picked up again.
I'm not sure what exactly, how it went, but as far as I know, he is sponsored right now.
Great. That's good to see because he deserves it. He is a phenomenal player. All right, I think they might be doing is it a button check? We'll find out in a moment.
Yeah, we'll find out. But it's
get into business.
Andy and Krauser. I'm guessing that's a button check. But
I
I could totally see Dai as an Andy player.
Okay, so this character, I'm intrigued by Krauser. I've heard he's really strong, and I heard he's one of the best characters. Someone said to me. So I'm not sure if you guys can correct me in the chat, but Krauser's meant to be really good.
Yeah, I think especially early on, people were kind of afraid of like some of the stuff he can do, like that charged super he can do to like immediately fill up your entire rep gauge, which can time to be meaty and you can't really avoid it.
Yeah.
Or like he gets huge damage. He's got this neutral skip overhead kick thing, which leads to huge damage on the counter hit and all that. I think he hasn't really been represented at the top plays that much, so I think maybe the early impressions were a little, overestimating him.
Right.
But I also think he still looks really strong. But we're not going to see him today. Mr. Big versus Billy. Two of the more common characters in tournament play nowadays.
Right, it's going to be fun. Let's have a look how it goes. Going to get some Billy action as well. Ooh, getting right in the diving into business.
Nivek with a good neutral hop. Oops, goes over the Superman dive, but it's not going to matter here. Dive sends Nivek to the corner and catches him. Oop. Doesn't succeed. Oh.
Drags him right forward. How's Billy looking in the tier kind of standing of things? Because also when I last played the game, he was top tier. Like
yeah, as well. Like I brought it up earlier. He's still considered like he's one of the, or maybe the only like top tier that's still considered top tier. I'd say most people currently think he's the best.
The best.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, like Shanghai plays him, for example.
Right.
That tells you anything.
If Xiao's playing him, we know he's the best.
Yeah. Oops. Okay.
Oh wait, great anti-air.
Yeah, good sequence by Dai to overheat Nivek, but wait, actually,
that was
he overstepped
gorgeous.
a little bit.
Great flow.
Wow, the last second block on the overhead, great reactions.
Great
and now the
block.
guard crush.
It's going to be
He's
dead
gonna
here,
hit that
though.
bar.
Yeah, this will be lights out anyway.
Doesn't even need it.
Exactly.
That looked a little dicey, but Dai kept it calm and blocked that overhead like a champ.
Wait.
That's one of those signature buttons of Mr. Big, that 2-hit. He can convert off of that as well. I'd say the biggest thing about about Mr. Big is that he really can convert into big damage of just about anything. Pokes, light, slows, overhead. This move.
Oh yeah, give him a bit of a shock, baby.
Yep. Oh, the countered.
Oh, you couldn't confirm that just in time, but that actually should be the lights out right here. It's got enough to convert into level 1. There you go.
Just enough. The ladies are gonna love this.
Ladies are gonna love this, apparently.
Dai looking pretty good here. Nivek though also, he put up a great fight, especially in that first round, right? Made it really close.
Well, Dai has no fear. He started with that lunging move in, right? He went right to business. Like, look at him. He's on the aggression straight away. And that shows confidence in his play.
Yeah. Doesn't go for the throw up the roll out this time. Nivek sending him back to neutral. See if he can retain the pace this time.
And the reason for that is because look, he knows he can cancel into it. So like, I'll go to my other specials, make myself safe. Apply some pressure here. SPG now for Nivek. Run in the corner. Oh, he's ready for that.
That's going to be a punish.
And that should be the round, if anything here, Jesus.
Yep. Yep, he just used the bar. No need to be greedy. You build those so quickly, and he almost already has another level 1 ready, right?
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, good idea by Nivek. But not this time. Oh, into the overhead. There it is. Like, there's a bunch of characters in this game that can just combo out of their overhead raw, basically. He's one of them.
Nice. Keeps the sequence going, and he is all over it. No fear. The just defends are not working out here. The rev defends are not working either. Got the sequence here. The ignition gear is going to come on right on through. He's gone up a level 2 here. He can actually go level 2.
Because level 2 is, as I mentioned, the additional damage isn't that high. You see, it's so close. But it's still, like, now it's such a bad situation for Nivek that obviously, any chip out, anything will do it. But, oh wait, sticks out that little sticky stick. And
just enough, yeah, just sticked
him
him with it in his eyeball.
Yep,
Nivek knows the thing.
A nasty man.
A little bit outclassed, unfortunately, but you know what? I say that, but Engel lost to Nivek there.
Oh, yeah,
I think Engel's an amazing player as well.
I was expecting Engel to actually end up with the style.
Yeah, just looking at that bracket, because I know Engel
he's good.
has been very active in this game, and I think I'm kind of surprised. I've heard Nivek's name, but not as much. But it's how the cookie crumbles sometimes,
Yeah.
you know.
As
but
we've talked about it time and time again, this bracket is like really compressed as far as skill levels go.
Of course,
There's
yeah.
like we don't have. It's not huge. Like there's not a ton of players, but the general level of play is like really high.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got a few more games coming our way. We're going to get Basha versus Freza. That'll be interesting. We're going to get the Mexican coming on. That's going to be fun because I love to see someone that's come from that far. Obviously, Europe and Africa and Asia, a little bit more condensed together, right? But from Mexico all the way here is amazing, I hope. And I believe he did really well in one of the EWC tournaments, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was in Birmingham. Is that right? Maybe someone could say that in the chat. I know Marcel will know, so Marcel can just give me
Encyclopedia.
give me some information. He knows all of that. But that'll be fun to see. And then we're going to get Freza, of course, coming in from Morocco once again on stream. And then we're going to get some H-Dope versus Kojak Kira and then Pida versus Alien. So not too many games left, but guys, stay tuned, of course, for other actions. Plenty of other games coming through too.
Yeah.
See the rules right now. And I'm loving it. I'm really enjoying commentating this game. This game is a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to commentate, and it's also a lot of fun to play.
Yeah,
I know I haven't played it much, but at the moment it's just kind of crazy. He's qualified, okay. He qualified at EWC, right? At Birmingham one, I believe. Because I remember seeing the name there, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's going to be
sitting down.
Some interesting games. There's been some really good high quality games we've seen today. As you said, much about density, right? The players are very high level. AG. So there you go. Thank you, Sniper 100 in the chat there, giving us all the intel. He's our live Liquipedia. So you want to do exclamation mark, ask any question, he'll know it. So you know.
I mean, I guess he also has the advantage of being at home in front of a PC with internet and stuff.
I mean, we can.
But
get
let's
PC
just believe that he knows off the.
I believe him. I believe him.
Yeah.
He's all right. He's a nice fella enough to believe. All right. Well, this will be fun. I believe someone made a request. I don't know if I can do it now for you guys. Maybe we can ask them to do it later. I know it's about music and the voice lines. So if you've got particular requests, maybe we can make it happen for you. Leave it with us and we'll find out if I put that forward to the team. But yeah, let's see how things unfold. Of course, Basha, AG Basha versus Freza. Freza also sponsored as well. I'm not sure who he sponsored. We'll have to see when it comes up on the stream. But Freza has been traveling quite a bit, I believe. I believe he travelled to Atlanta as well. He travelled to Birmingham, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So he's been doing quite a bit of travelling as well. And I think it's quite important to kind of give these guys a shout out for their commitment to the game. Because they clearly invested a lot, but also are kind of getting the recognition they deserve. Is that a new outfit or something? What is going on there?
He and Preacher got Street Fighter outfits. He has the Luke outfit, and Preacher has the Jury outfit.
I'm so confused right now.
It looks so weird. Like, I don't know, but hey, it's fine. It's just about.
It looks really weird. I'm really confused.
Right.
I'm in alternate universe.
The Preacher one looks better, I feel like.
Oh, does it?
It's more easy to tell that it's the Preacher, I guess. Here it looks like neither Luke nor Rock.
Right.
It's like, who is this?
I think one of the reasons why we didn't see many outfits is because of the customization options as well. We've got so much customization options in this game, so you know.
The color customization. Yeah.
I coated Hokotomaru in purple and white, and then that's what I want it to look like.
Okay, it looks like the button checks are just about done.
Yeah.
I wonder if it will be Rock against Hokutomaru. That would be interesting. After we talked about, you asked and I told you that Hokutomaru has gotten a lot less popular.
Right.
But hey, I still think he has the tools he needs. It's just harder to apply. Actually, wait, the Marco. Another character that has pretty much stayed relevant. One of the top tiers of the previous season that is still relevant. Still played at the top.
I love a bit of Hokotomaru.
Okay.
Just want to troll people with him. That's all I want to do. So I just know how annoying he was. When I realized how annoying he was, that's why I kept playing him, because I just love annoying people.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
perfect. A valid strat, right?
It's perfect.
Like, fighting games are so much about the mental that annoying someone is legitimately a good strat.
It is. It really is.
Obviously, some people don't get annoyed as easily, but I do, for example. So against me, it's really good.
All right, and Marco action as well here from Freza. Who did we see earlier from Freza? What character was it?
Rock.
Rock,
sure.
yes. Yeah. Okay, it's nice to see an abundance of characters as well. Right, here we go, getting straight to business. She. I do miss that sound, actually.
That's the roll. Just some easy pressure.
Wait. Beautiful counter hit confirmed right there from Basha. And I know that Hakotomo actually got some new combos, obviously with the system changes.
Okay.
Nice.
He's got a pretty good lead into the corner here. But Freza finds a little opening. And now with that Riflow, he's got the setup he wanted, but actually doesn't go for it. Or maybe he just misinput something.
Oh no! That's gonna hurt.
Absolutely.
Because Marco does do a punch and a half.
Yep. And now with the next hit, he might be able to finish.
That was a gorgeous low.
Because he just wasn't. No, okay, he doesn't actually go for it.
Oh my god!
And it comes back to bite him. I think he could have routed into a kill, maybe.
I kind of wish, he went for. I wish he went for it.
Yeah. But, well, that's not what we got. Instead, Basha takes the first round. And immediately gets a nice little hit confirm into more pressure. Ooh, no respect by Freza. Oops. Looks like a bit of a misinput, maybe. Tried to dash under to get the punish.
Lovely. Gonna get the ignition gear out. Get the hard knockdown as well. Gonna go for that meaty.
Ooh,
Lovely. That should be a confirmed to some big damage. I would definitely be spending here if I were Freza.
No, once again, I feel like Freza's routing isn't what we usually see out of Marcos. But hey, it's working right now. Takes that round.
Oh, the name's wrong. Oh, is it Freza playing Marco?
I think so.
Is that what you're saying, Marcel?
I mean, like on the screen it says Freza on the left on Marco. That's right, isn't it?
Basha is Marco. Okay, production, if you could do that for us then.
Oh. Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, okay, no worries. We'll get them. I'll be fooled all
okay.
this time. Thank you, Marcel, for that correction. So.
Okay, I didn't know Freza was playing Hakotomo either, so.
Alright, fair enough.
Interesting.
We'll get that switched up for you guys. Thank you very much.
There's that run. And now maybe this time we'll get the... No, okay. Usually when Marco players land that super, they go for a setup into high-low. But Basha apparently doesn't care for that. But now it's given up some pressure because of it.
Oi.
Nice hit there though. Anyway, the overhead connects into more.
Oh, the bait was beautiful. And just spent. No way.
Yep.
That's dead. Lights out.
Hey.
Finish your meal.
Yo.
There you go. Can you drop it?
Give us these holes in the mat. So, bam. That elbow uppercut is like extra nasty. Farewell. Getting lots of trophies for this player one character person.
Alright, looking solid there is Basha. It was quite a good back and forth though between them. I believe that, like the Hakotomo showing from Freza was quite strong. So I'm not opposed to that. But going back to the Rock.
I guess maybe he sees Marco as a bad matchup for Rock. And that's why he switched. That's possible. But I think Rock is such a well-rounded character that, at worst it's gonna be slightly not in his favor.
You know what? Like in this game, I find there are definitely, of course, good and bad matchups, right? But I feel like it's not as persistent because of the mechanics of the game. It's quite layered, so it's like, okay, everyone has the same kind of tools, obviously, but it's not as oppressive to kind of get around.
Ooh. But now Freza getting caught by that little skip. Okay. I think maybe he changed, but Goichi for a while was still playing SPG at the front, so they convert early hits into the red flow into the mix-up, which like Basha just now couldn't do, for example. But I think he might have changed also because the health bonus was just too massive.
Great.
Double projectile in the air, just coming in so clutch for all these rocks.
Hey. Alright, lovely. And we might need a bit of a correction on that production. We've got a point to Basha instead of Freza. Thank you so much.
I think the scoreboard's wrong. Yeah, should be Basha with 1 point.
Nice stuff there, red blow coming through.
Hey, the reset grab.
He's got that a few times, has he? Level 2.
Yes,
oh,
yeah,
the river. Let's go.
I like it. I think that's gonna do it, but we'll see. Yes.
Oi, the KO comes right on through the river. Lovely stuff. We don't see that often.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
JR succeeds again early, but no. But here, great counter into the conversion. But Basha, good reactions. Nice.
Oh, lovely guard cancel. Really nice stuff. Into that level 1. Going to put him into that corner.
Hey, I
Great
can
guard.
do that too.
Returns the favour absolutely here. The swing of the leg. Fireballs are going, and we're going to get in each other's faces here. It's a big jump in, but no conversion from that. The aerial fireball, the just defense are coming through, recovering that health. The SPG now is active for Basha though. The red blow,
That
beautiful.
was weird. The way he only got that final strike.
Yeah.
That was strange.
The most important thing is you got the hit in.
Yeah.
Level 1?
Let's see, high-low. What is it going to be? The low.
Nice.
It's blocked though. Doesn't matter though. Basha on set point.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
See? Okay, playing a bit of a zoning game. But it was a fake out. Hey, huge success rate on the command grab. Oh, once again, Meaty's disrespected. Wow. But I got my own. There's that setup I was talking about. The Meaty pressure, the high-low game, it's all there. That's the kind of Marco play I was expecting.
I love the roll out of the corner there. No hard knockdown on that situation. Oh!
Ooh, okay.
Oh no, this is a follow-up. Unfortunate, but you've got 2 bars of super there to ready to go. And the red line gear or the ignition gear, whichever it is, kill him. There.
No, he drops it. Oh my
No
goodness, what a
way.
huge drop. And Basha
Oh no.
didn't. Yep, that's, that's a shame for
Aye,
Prezzo.
aye, aye.
He definitely should have had that, but, combo drops, execution mistakes, they happen
It's
even to the
how it
best.
goes sometimes. It's how it goes. Pressure hits, especially when you're playing someone of a very high caliber. I don't know about to say that Prezzo isn't, but it's just like, the pressure can hit, especially when you're on stage or in front of people performing or whatever. But damn, it's unfortunate drop.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you got to keep it simpler. He could have actually just killed with level 2 from a.
Yeah, he could have gone for the super earlier and stuff. But obviously, usually, it happens a lot that you try to keep a combo simpler than usual by making it short, but then that's not the combo you're used to, and that's why you drop it.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll go for the whole thing, but then you drop it, and it's like.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many factors, of course,
Yeah.
but Basha taking that there. 2-0, very close set. Unfortunately for Prezzo, that does mean he goes to the loser side now. Got a couple more games coming your way. Heysha versus Kojak Kira and Peter versus Aliyun. It's been some great fun. I'm loving the variety of characters we're seeing as well. It's not just the same old characters. Sometimes you end up seeing characters again and again and again. There was at a point where, at the very beginning of City of the Wolves, where we saw a lot of Kane and we saw a lot of Hakotomaru and Billy and Hotaru, and now we're seeing an abundance of characters that pre-chat we never really saw. We saw quite a bit today.
She was pretty rare in the previous season, and now she's pretty popular.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've got Aliyun getting sat and ready to play versus Peter. Going to be France versus Greece. And I love that there's a bit of a representation of different characters.
Peter's not from Greece.
Is he not from Greece?
I think he's from the Czech Republic.
He's a Czech Republic. Oh, okay. Oh, my mistake. I believe I did see the Greek flag for him though on there, but to get that checked. But either way, I think it's just nice to see a different representation of countries. Like we still have someone from Mexico. We see obviously the twins from Greece as well. Sometimes it can be quite a common factor where we see like a lot of people from France, the UK, Germany. Some of the same repetitive
People who
countries.
travel here all the way from Germany, of course. They
Yeah.
have a lot of
I mean, I should hope so anyway. If you're from Germany, but yeah, from Czech. Okay, thank you for that, Marcel. But we're gonna see some action here from Peter. We'll see. Is a Raging Storm 6-frame startup? No idea. You have to Google that. Get some AI in the action.
But he definitely could have comboed into it, so that's.
Yeah. If anything, he probably could have. I think it was just a slight delay, unfortunately, on that super at the end. So.
I don't recall exactly how he routed into it, but he definitely could have done it.
Right. Okay, well, we're not far off from this next game here. We're getting ready to line up. Of course, we've got some other games lined up for you today. We've got Street Fighter. I think it's at 3 o'clock. I think they're streaming Street Fighter. I'm not sure what else we've got lined up. We had some Tekken earlier. Of course, Top 8's tomorrow as well.
2XKO is also happening, I think, at the same time.
It was on early in the morning, wasn't it? Yeah. And then loads of other games. So be here next year if you're not here already. It is a great tournament. Thank you to Sinjor and the team as well, 2PCU, and of course people like Basti and others that come along to volunteer and help and support run the tournament.
Yeah, if you want a tournament, like a game to be represented here, you can make it happen. Like
yeah.
There's many side games here, They get support. It's really nice.
But this is my official request for Street Fighter 4 next year, so thanks, Angel.
Well, I mean, you got to make it happen yourself, I guess.
Oh my goodness, I haven't got the time, I'm sorry. Someone do it for me, please. Marcel, I'll nominate you. Alright, are we going to get into a button check? I believe we will.
It looks like it's going to be, yep.
Yeah, alright, we'll get a button check going.
Oh. But yeah, Preacher again versus Andy. Warming their fingers.
She's even saying Alioun, so you can hear her. Alioun.
Yeah, maybe that's why I picked that.
Maybe.
She's saying my name. But if I could make a request, maybe we could set the voices in Japanese as the resident weep here. Maybe. Okay, now they're getting ready.
Yeah, take a sip of that water, get hydrated. Have your water. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to have to mine actually. Yeah, stay hydrated, get your drinks in.
Yep.
It's a lovely weather actually here today.
Yeah.
It's very nice, sunny. It's like lukewarm weather, which I like it actually.
You were here last year too, right?
I was here. I came to Hessen Crash last year as well. Yeah. It was hot last year.
Yeah, compared to that, this is amazing.
I don't remember what
nice.
time of year it was last year, but it was very hot. But I think that room was a little bit smaller. This room's a bit obviously airier.
I don't know if the room was smaller, but like I don't know. This is conditioned and stuff. And
yeah. And that was hot. Yeah, that was hot last
ridiculous.
year. I remember.
This
was
is
nice and sunny. All right, we're going to get into the action. Here we go. We're going to get Preacher, of course, for Alioun, and Peter will be on the Andy Bogard. Let's get right into it.
Get ready. Fight.
Okay, both taking some space backwards first. Wow, interesting. Like just immediately alley-ooping him with that EX team flip, but Alioun is not impressed. But here we go. That forward heavy punch out of Andy. Like if he gets a counter with that, he can convert obviously. Oh, huge bet by Peter from that distance.
Yeah. Getting into the action, taking to the corner. There we go. Her combos never seem to end, honestly. Uppercut to finish that combo off.
Okay, there's that party, but Peter escapes it.
Initial gear, there you go. Take it to the corner.
Nope. Nice cross-cut by Alioun into the full conversion. Set up. Oh, catches him trying to get out. Should be enough to finish without even spending. Yes. Okay.
Alioun has been looking exceptional on this character, I have to say.
Yeah. He's been playing her really well. Oh, wow, that traded. Yeah, obviously a guard cancel special does not guarantee that you, that you get your hit. That's why some characters have like really privileged guard cancel specials and other stuff. Oh, raw meaty. Wait, I guess it's not meaty, but raw overhead connects. Oh, another one. Peter did not see that coming. And Alioun doesn't have the bars to kill here. But now Peter is in real danger. And he tries to jump out or something. Absolute mauling in that round. Yeah, you know, that's how it goes, right? You just make a couple bad reads on defense and then you just explode.
Yeah, and that is literally a fighting game sometimes. Like, you make a bad read, if you commit to an option over and over, or commit to something that's not safe, shall we say, it can make it difficult for you.
Yeah.
Peter taking a moment there, and you know what? Like, Andy is still fine. It's just got to be a bit more locked in here. Alioun looking absolutely exceptional for this first game. Let's see how he continues to unfold. His patterns. Oh, nice. Gets into the corner.
No. Alioun denies it. Okay, yep, that, as I said, that's plus and block. That's why Peter respected him there. And gets the demon flip grab. And into a meaty.
Nice stuff. Throwing out that fireball. Keep it going.
Nice. Catches him on the other side. I'm not sure Alioun got it because he thought he was on the wrong side.
Yep.
It happens.
Ignition gear comes through, and he's looking so much more confident there in that round.
Might have seen some of his own errors, I guess, and is fixing them as we speak.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh wow, what a chase down. I love that from Alioun there. Gonna get the sequence going. The ignition gear comes through. and takes a chunk of his health.
Wow, what a read.
You know what? It wasn't a read, it was just knowing, because the fact that he's done that a few times in the corner, he's jumped in that corner a few times. He's punished him every time for it now.
Nice block though. Ooh, boy. Yeah. That was like, this still is a really great sequence for Aliu.
Ignition, and that is going to be that round. Wow, this is a mauling. And for me personally, I thought this would have been a lot closer, but right now Aliu is looking in charge.
Honestly, I was thinking Peter would be the favorite, but
right.
Okay, Aliu clearly showing up here.
Again, he's done that every single time as well. The patterns are not
so
changing
annoying
here from Peter, and that's what he's picking up on is Aliu. Great stuff.
Yeah, I'd say like the main thing I would call Aliu right now is focus. He's like in the zone right now. He's reacting well, he's reading super well, he's catching on to patterns and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I like that one. Keeping it up. He's got 2 bars there of gear to put into action if he wants to. It does Peter, but right now he's getting that combo sequence going. Go for that ignition gear, and as you mentioned, right, level 2 is not as good as the 1 ignition, right? The red line is not as good. It's more for killing.
Like the extra damage that level 2s do in combos is usually not worth it.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't see them a lot.
Yeah, you'd rather have the reserve Neo, right? Nice. And this is a sticky situation to be in for Peter. Wow,
set
what
point
a low.
for Aliu, and this might
That is it.
disaster.
That is going to be it, surely.
Hey, he doesn't have the super.
Oh.
Nope, not quite. Can he defend? He can.
Wow.
And he has 2 bars and in his FPD. This should be it. If he doesn't drop it, we've seen some massive drops, but not here.
There you go.
But actually, it could be.
It should be enough, surely.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Phew, clutch of all clutches.
That was very clutch at the end
Peter
there.
breathing a heavy sigh of relief. That universal anti-air into the combo was exactly what he needed.
Yeah, Aliu got a bit too antsy there because he's got right in his face. He was not letting go, so I think he should have allowed Peter a bit of room to make mistakes.
Yeah,
perhaps.
you mentioned it earlier, right? Like when you have such a lead, you don't really need to chase down.
Yeah.
You know, again, it happens like that.
And that comes apart to overconfidence, so you've got to be careful with that, obviously. But here we go, tying it up, there's Peter, and Aliu has been looking phenomenal this set, but right now he's back on the even playing field. An answer with that again, he loves that on wake up. He's working out so nicely, beautiful catch right there, the punish counter. Take it to the corner, let's go.
Nice dash forward into the follow-up.
Oh wow, love that.
Yeah, but the thing is about JDing also, it keeps the opponent close. So sometimes it can actually work out worse for you because the opponent gets to keep that pressure closer to your face. Hey. Peter again with the back to the wall. Can he turn it around again? Okay, that blow does not succeed. Oops, that spin kick there is minus on block, but Peter respected it anyway, too afraid of like getting killed by a DP or something. But now... Oh, yeah.
He tried that instant fireball again, but it didn't work against Aliu. Aliu was ready.
Yeah, the light DP right that has full invul, so it's not going to lose to a projectile like that.
Overheated is Peter, just trying to get himself out of there. Does not want to take the block.
Yeah, that's a tough situation. He might be waiting for like for Aliu to commit to something and then teleport away or something, but not what happened.
Oh, just shy of each other. Nice, just defends, but gonna need a lot more than that. Clips him in the air, the throw to boot, throw him to the corner. Gonna throw that yet, gonna need to fireball.
Ooh, guard cancel. You know, he's like, I don't want to guess high or low, I'm just gonna guess DP. Get out of my face. Meaty projectile on my own. But Aliu keeps getting these heavy hits. That far C. Nope, denied.
The pressure is being laid
get
on.
Him off him.
Yeah, he's not letting go.
Wait a minute. That's massive.
That is huge.
He is going to spend, yep.
I like this. Gets out of overheat now as well. That's the most key thing here for Peter.
And the damage is also really good, so no reason not to do it really.
Wow.
It's the smart play. And now he has Aliu in overheat himself.
He's
Might
fighting
be able
back.
to break his guard and take that round. Ooh,
Oh,
he
he's
doesn't even
dead.
need to. Wait, no, actually. I think he was hitting something. No, he wasn't.
No way.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh boy, that's a huge
Oh!
stop.
This
It's
is going
tight.
to be really...
Oh my God,
he
there's no
gets
way.
it. puts
He
it
got
off it.
clipped.
No,
Oh my God.
that is such a sad drop.
That is insane. There's no way. Oh my God.
I don't know,
There's too many upsets like that going on here.
Yeah.
The people are shaky with confidence today. Like, oh my God. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
It happens to the best, as we've said, right?
It does.
But,
People can have good days. It can be off days. It can be bad days. But there's days where you could just do something little like that where, damn. It happened to K-Top earlier.
That's a heartbreak.
Happened to Peter. Is
Like
running
all-
amok right now.
All he needed was that button into a cancel or something, or like, but you know, I wonder what happened. Right? Maybe he had a, I don't know, an issue with his controller. I don't know. Could be anything, but
Yeah, this is someone pointing out in the chat there, you know, Sleepy Night saying about the first scramble you've seen. I think it comes when it becomes quite tense, especially at level where it's very similar and very high, right? It can happen towards that last moments where it's so vital to make the right decisions because you get overwhelmed. It does happen, you know.
Nerves are real.
It's crazy, man. These are some mad good sets. I'm really enjoying it today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here to commentate some City of the Wolves at Hessen Crash 23.
And obviously, that was still in winners, so you know, we're gonna see Peter again coming from the losers, maybe. Even though, of course, if you look at the losers bracket, that is also pretty infested with sharks now.
It is. It's all it was infested in sharks from the beginning, to be honest.
Yeah.
Looking how tense
Nowhere
that was.
safe.
Yeah. We're going to get some H. We're going to get one of the twins on stage versus Kojak here, right here. It's going to be fun to see this one. I believe this might be our last game of City of the Wolves today.
Maybe.
From what I can see from our stream listing. So
isn't this just one of the pools?
I think it's the last one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's for top 8, I believe. So
yeah, top 8's going to be the final event of tomorrow.
Right.
So be there for that.
Yeah, make sure you tune in for that, definitely. So you see how exciting these games have been. They've really been fun. I've been really enjoying them, especially from a perspective where I've not seen the game for a while. Oh yeah, shout out to Vowers. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But it's a great game to watch. It really is a lot of fun. You almost wish it was first to 3 because of how close these games have been as well.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. But it is what it is, right? You got to come in knowing what the set length is and play accordingly.
Yeah. Aye. Guys are making me sweat out here. Gosh. Right, one more game coming your way, and
but you know, we saw K-Top earlier. Now we're getting a glimpse of H-Dope's skills here.
Yeah.
So we're seeing both of them play.
Yeah, so H-Up, from my memory, obviously played Hakotomaru when I last played him. I wonder who he plays now. And of course, like I said earlier, the twins were chasing me around. That's why I probably stopped playing City of the Wolves. These guys were just chasing me around with the brackets, weren't they? Getting one twin and I get the other. It's just, yeah. But they are exceptional players. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they fare. I can see K-Top moving on in that lower end of that bracket now. He has to fight his way through to that top 8 on the loser's side, fortunately for him. But maybe we can see H-Dope make it out here on winner's side, into that winner's side of top 8. Okay, thank you so much, production. And we have got our... This is the last game, of course, for top 8. But it will be Guilty Gear top 16 after this.
Yep.
So that's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you, production, for that. I'm just looking forward to them getting into it. You guys getting into this game, H-Dope. So H-Dope has been playing, right, he played Hakotomaru. Anyone else now he's playing, or he's just sticking on Hakotomaru?
I actually don't know what he's playing now, but looks like it might also be Mr. Big.
I see Ken Masters for some reason, so I'm a bit intrigued by that.
That's on the right side, but I guess they could once again be switched, I don't know.
Right, okay. Right,
hard
Ken
to say.
Masters. I've not seen much Ken or Chun-Li, actually.
Yeah, no, like, they are not that popular. I think in the previous version, people considered Ken to be kind of weak. I think he got better.
Okay.
But, we're still not seeing a lot of them.
Right.
Round 1. Get ready.
Wait, we get some DJ songs on. Do the button check. I think it's a button check. Give them a moment, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Guys, let people know that we're live tomorrow for top 8. Actually, let me just double check for you what time it is, so you guys know. Marcel, I want you to share it in that Southtown Discord, please, before I get shouted out again.
So you mean City of Wolves top 8 tomorrow?
What time is it? Let's have a look.
I think it's 6 p.m. Central European time tomorrow.
Yeah, 6 p.m. or 7 p.m. I believe, but just tune in from then anyway, because there'll be Street Fighter action just before that.
Just watch it all day. Come on.
Watch? Oh yeah, exactly. So
watch it all. We got
Guilty Gear, we got Street Fighter, we got 2XKO, and City of Wolves tomorrow, I think.
Someone called for a hero? Just kidding.
Or is Guilty Gear today? I guess I'm not sure. We got all the good stuff. Okay, there's the Hokutomaru now on the character select screen, but still the Ken Masters on the other side. H-Dub trying to communicate across the room.
Giving a bit, yeah. I love that, because you know what? They're like just talking to each other
Yep.
across the room.
Emotional support, also
Emotional
important.
support. You know, it's just a connection you have, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
it's not only, of course, I don't know if they're best friends, but they're, you know, they're brothers, right?
Yeah.
And they're going to share a connection with the game. They're going to talk about everything about this game. They're going to share everything about this game. Because Kotomaru, I'm glad to see, because obviously I love a bit of Kotomaru action. Let's get right into it. In with the teleport against Ken Masters. Oi, Jin right.
All right, there's that, you know, what you'd expect out of Ken, basically, right? The crouch forward. Hey, into the corner carry it now right here.
Oi, I love that. The double hop. Beautiful.
Not quite the connection you wanted.
Nice, good block on that overhead there. The red flow comes right on through. The double red flow, of course, the only character to have that in this game.
Yeah.
Actually, so good it had to get nerfed at the beginning because he could just cheese everyone out with it.
Yeah.
Anti-air, I don't think so indeed. Great anti-air, but overheat now for Kojak. He's going to apply some pressure. Get the guard.
Hey, again, that overheated himself though, so it might come back to bite. No, he didn't go into the super. I don't know if that was greedy or intentional. But now he's in real danger of getting killed himself. There it is. And Kojak Kira is not going to be greedy. Takes the round. Especially if it's 1 meter, I feel like you should always spend to kill.
Oh yeah, you feel meter so fast in this game. I don't feel like there's a reason why you shouldn't.
Maybe it was a misinput. Maybe he was actually trying to go for it, but messed it up. Hard to say, but either way, that allowed for the Kira to get the comeback. Ball jump in over the projectile. The Shuriken, he doesn't care. But he can't really contend with the triple Shuriken with his lone Hadouken.
Nice. Shit.
Yep. I think Kojak Kira is throwing in some extra feints like that to bait out a teleport or something, but H-Dub is not falling for it.
Nice. Excellent ignition gear right there. Got one behind it as well. He wants to spin some more. Going to pass some pressure on her in that red bar. If anything, he's depleting quickly and fast. Level 1.
This time he's not going to be greedy.
Absolutely.
Great stuff. Evens it out.
Alright, let's keep it going. Kojak Kira keeping him in check. Level 2 bars of super there. Redline gear is ready to go if he wants to use it.
Huge damage potential, of course. Up. I expected him to go straight into the super from that because he can. That's like a unique thing to him and potentially as well. But didn't do it. Uh-oh, H-Dope now.
Oh, lovely. Oi! He has got an air throw as well. I want to see him kind of use that in some instances. That would have been helpful there. Keep him in the corner. Right now, it doesn't really matter that much. Hurting for days. Going for the double hop. I love the double hop forward. Just keeping him in check. Making him think twice about jumping.
Might not have kept an eye on his own red gauge there.
That actually might be hurting. Might even be dead. Should be dead.
That bar.
Not quite. Oh, dear.
Oh, yep, there's that double jump,
He made him bite eventually. He's been trying so hard to make him bite on that double jump. He did hop forward, hop back every single time.
Really showing us, like, you know, the strengths this character still totally has, right?
Yeah.
It's not like they took his double jump away or anything.
So it can still be really tricky. I think Kojak Kira did actually face on Makoto himself not too long ago, so maybe this might be the case where he might go on to Hokutomaru himself. Ready for the mirror? Why not?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Like, it's interesting, right? I talked about how, you know, the character isn't being played as much anymore, but we've already seen like 2 people play him, and now a 3rd, and now in the mirror match too. So hey, they're still out there. The ninjas, they're just hidden, you know? They're always there.
Nice, good pressure. And Heisha won't go down. He won't go down in the mirror, that's what he's going to say basically, right? Mirrors are interesting because it's almost like whoever makes the first move, whoever gets the momentum first, typically wins because the ball gets rolling basically.
Especially since Hokutomaru doesn't have a DP, so once he's on the back foot, it's it's going to be hard to turn things around. Oh, nice catch. Can't quite catch him with any more pressure afterwards though, so we're still in neutral. It's really even right now.
Ooh, playing gets slower, a bit too pacey for anything for my liking. Getting right in there, the feints are coming through. Yes, there we go, sequence to boot. The elbow, the vagabond, the wrecker. The just defends are gorgeous from H-Dope right now.
Yep. Oh, okay. Maybe intentionally jumping in there just to get some extra. Oop. Early jump, that's kind of a popular thing with Hokutomaru, to just kind of stave off anti-air attempts. 14
seconds on the clock here, goes for that teleport.
A little too far.
This is opportunity, 11 seconds on the clock now. It is very tight, you need to get the hit.
Yeah.
And Kojak is running for his life, does not want to take a block. He could just sit here and block, even take a throw if he wanted to. Whoa.
But this is going to be...
Oh, no! Throws it out.
That
you know
is
what?
a huge
I respect
gamble.
it. I respect it, though.
Yeah.
Because you know what? At that point, it's do or die, right? You've got another round to work with, that's fine. But
on the other hand, it was the first round, so now he doesn't have any resources.
That's
to
right.
second.
That's right. That's
But
the gamble he's willing to pay.
It's respectable, right? It could have worked.
The gamble he's willing to pay right here. Love the feint in the air, gets the cross up, excellent stuff. The level 1 ignition gear comes through, and Kojak's looking absolutely solid right here. He's giving him run for his own money. Big just defends, fighting through.
Now H-Dope might be looking to turn things around, right? We talked about the momentum being important in this set, in this matchup. But nope. Kojak Hero with the solid defense finds his opening. Okay, then strike back. Doesn't catch him. Like
I think he tried to OS that, but unfortunately was a bit slow on it.
Yeah, also when you hold rev guard, right, you block either side, so he protected himself against that roll mix. Can't quite convert. That was huge.
He's just holding rev block. I don't need to worry about taking no hit here. I just hold rev block. I'll block on both sides.
Yeah.
Easy for me.
Oh boy.
Gorgeous, that might be it. That might be the round. You've got enough on rev bar here. You've got to spend. You've got to spend.
Probably gonna. That should be enough.
Absolutely, and that should be the round. This is down to the wire here. Kojak hasn't got the game yet. He needs his game. Dead.
It's interesting how he didn't hit with that same move at the end of last round, and he still built another level 2 just to get this, to finish this round. So yeah, meter builds pretty quickly here. And now it's set point for H-Dope. Oh, a little bit of a drop, but it's fine. Still got the damage in there for the most part. Hey. Yep, once again, always covering the roll. Gira seems to be going for it for the most part. Anti-air, a little too far.
And Kojak's been looking really solid in the mirror here, but right now, H-Dope has got the live feed, right? The rev is building up though. Not going to spend any more. Ignition gear comes out here. Jesus.
Hey. Nope. That's. I think Hokutomaru can actually punish that with one of his own lights, like bar A or something maybe. But I guess
he's quite safe the second part of his.
Yeah, the second part is I think -5 or something, so not everyone can punish it because of the distance. But I think Hokutomaru himself can. But it didn't happen here. And now Kojak with a chance at a comeback here doesn't get it though. And H-Dope clutches it out.
That was a phenomenal set right there. It was down to the wire. Kojak put up a great fight with his Hokutomaru in response to H-Dope.
Made it look a lot closer with that character switch.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it wasn't quite enough.
But that was a great showing from so many players. A great variety of characters we got to see today. To see the balls in the pools. And great variety of players as well, coming from all parts of the earth. I've really enjoyed that today, so that was some great fun. But
okay, maybe check real quick who is in top 8, so we can.
Do you have a quick look? Can we get top 8 on the screen there for us? Thank you so much, production. You are
because
amazing.
This is now we're down to just the top 8, which will play out tomorrow.
All right. Well, we've got a few people.
No. There's still losers bracket matches are still being played, but for now, guaranteed in top 8, we have Basher versus Dai on the winner's side, and then Aliun is waiting there
versus H-Dope. Just took his. And then we've got K-Top, who's also now in the loser side as well. So we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, Cheezers. Thank you so much for amazing commentary there for some City of the Wolves action. We'll be back shortly for some Guilty Gear top 16. So don't go anywhere. Just get your popcorn. Go to the little boys' room, whatever you need to do. We'll see you shortly.
GG's.
Sky, girl before the light, like a crying for the moon. Never-ending round, forgot what I want. Never held my heart to me. That's why go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Under the sacred light. care how many more gotta get. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. The thunder burns my eyes. What a strange descent. Sound becomes hot again. Never ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to down in and out. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Here in the pale fire, I'm doing as well as I can. I hope my path will be a guideline for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to be able to see. It is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a place without color. That's the world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, why? So what do I have to feel? Under the lonely moon, in only flux words. This ocean with my colors. Here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can to keep the glow alive. Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, here in the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. It will be endless, and it's never end. Hoping to build the world with all kinds of light. All day today, the same day has come. A different day from everyone. It's like my time was frozen still. I grew past my attacks, back well, the smell from that cafe makes me hungry. I knew all about it. It's like my time was frozen still. the world doesn't change. I'm a clown that don't have shades.
We're back.
We're back.
Top 16, time for Guilty Gear Strive to decide who moves on to tomorrow's top 8 bracket. Malachi Salty.
My man Bass Jonesy, also known as BJ, sponsor.
Come on. I'll send you a tenner if you want to be a part of my team.
Yeah, but you actually have to show up to events, unlike your sponsored players right now, who aren't here.
Yeah, Gideon, I'm going to need to talk to him.
He said it was too short notice, apparently. That's what he told me.
To be fair, I think I kind of haven't sent him any money for like the past 6 events. So
You're an awful sponsor, man. You're actually an awful sponsor.
I'm sure I need an esports org to come to me and help me out.
Maybe. But speaking of sponsors, we do have I think Crash is actually sponsored as a player, right?
Big up
NXT is like
NSX,
yeah, NXT. So yeah.
There might be. I mean, someone like Pat might be restreaming. I wouldn't be surprised. It is Pat. Pat just streams every Grand Blue and Strive event under the sun. Did like for Awkward Tour, did like 12 hours straight.
That's crazy. That is insane.
And it was like horrid times as well, because it was like Grand Blue was like ridiculously early in the morning into Strive. So I don't know how.
What's the longest you've done commentary for? 12 hours?
Me, maybe 6 or so.
6 or 7 hours, would you say? Hey, you walked into that one.
Why did I do it though?
That's
Why
true.
did I do the thing?
What possessed you to do that, man? But yeah, I think after like 6 hours, like your commentary kind of like literally goes down. Like you don't have the energy anymore. That happened last year, Hessen, to be fair. Not in Strive, but in Tekken pools. A certain Tekken commentator had to do all that.
Oh damn!
It wasn't me though. Luckily, I dodged that shit, dude.
Fair.
Yeah,
Speaking of, how are your pools?
We don't want to talk about it, okay? Like, I lost to 2 good players, okay? I think they're both in top 16 now, so,
That's fair then.
That's fair. How did your pools go, Jonesy, huh?
I didn't play.
Mr. Top 48 Evo didn't even play? What is this?
Listen, I'm still kind of shell-shocked from playing against Rezl's Dizzy.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't play. I wouldn't
So-
blame you. I mean, Rezo did beat the best Leo in Japan with that Dizzy. So
and
yeah.
you know-
What's the best Leo in UK gonna do?
Exactly. Duck disappeared. Nagori Luki, like
He gave up on the game, exactly. I was always washed. Spoon's too young to count.
Like when people
yeah.
think of EU Leos, they go like, "Oh, Neos,
That's
Bifox, me,"
Winston,
like that.
Winston, if you're an old head. Eh?
Winston, what a
Yeah.
name. Engel Mitaruzi.
True.
But this is top 16. We've got coming up Crash. Putting
He's
in the
just
work
vlogging. He's
with
just
the
vlogging.
vlog
What's up?
right now, live and direct. Catch Crash's YouTube.
Yeah, shout out to Crash's YouTube.
Super sick. Super cool to see as well. Like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get a sick view of like tournaments that maybe some people don't get to attend to. You can
Exactly,
go to
yeah.
like Crash's YouTube to like see that vibe.
You can see the behind the scenes as well. When he did the Outplayed vlog, you could see the Secret Strive karaoke. Never seen before.
Yo,
You could see Gideon lying down playing Clash of Clans while everyone else was singing.
that is a mindset and a half. From
Yeah.
Gideon. Speaking of, you get to see the awesome venue that's behind
That's
us
true.
as well.
It's such a bougie venue compared to last year, right? Like I was talking to my co-commentator in Tekken about it earlier this morning. Like it's so nice, so spacious. Like you can actually breathe in here. We're not dying of the heat. It's great.
Yeah, I heard a lot about that. I wasn't at Hessen last year, but I heard a lot from like other people that went
Yeah.
there, and like Yuka was talking about it earlier today.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely appreciate it. And something that I like as well is that it's more it's not central with like in the center of Frankfurt, but it's in a really nice area.
Bad
with,
Homburg is a
with
really,
like
really nice area of Frankfurt.
with
Yeah.
like a high street and stuff that you get to go to. It's
Yeah.
one of my favorite things where it's like, oh, I've done terribly in a set. I need to go somewhere, go to a cafe and just take a
Just
breath.
chill, yeah. Just peace out for a bit. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, yeah. Last year it was like middle of nowhere. Like the only place of interest was like at Lidl. So you just go to Lidl, you get like a pastry, and then you're like,
and you're like,
yeah, that's not it, man.
But let's go. We got tie up against Crash.
Now, Ty, I think, is a Jacko player, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe
They usually
so.
play Grand Blue, but apparently they're pretty good at Strive if they're top 16.
Jacko definitely kind of a bit spooky.
It's kind of good character. I mean, I heard Eva when a Tiger Pop is picking the character up, so that means the character's good, clearly.
True.
But is it like Happy Chaos levels? That's the real question.
I mean, me and Laz were talking about it on the other stream during pools, where it's like Jacko kind of fits that kind of play style that a Happy Curse player would look to do.
Yeah, like some heavy set play, not really set play.
You're kind of like,
yeah.
you're being annoying, frustrating, full screen, and then the moment you get like they get close enough, you just go like, oh, 2K2D, my time.
Yeah, I'm setting up. You can't press any buttons. You're gone. You're blocking for 50 years.
Yeah, Jacko.
Hey, if there's one character that can get out of that stuff, though, that is Baiken. Because she does have that parry and blocks. Oh, Zato, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Tai is the Zato player.
What's with all the Zato's pulling up, man? The hell? There's
I mean,
too many.
It's the same gameplay
True
as Jacko.
True Devon's playing Zato. Shinky.
Yeah, true.
Somehow, in the building,
Actually appears.
in person.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Impressive neutral skipping. I like those words.
Impressive neutral skipping, yeah, actually true. Alright, well, we'll see how Crash manages to navigate this Season 2 Zato. Oh, actually, this might be a button check. So this could be actually throwing us off, you know? This could be a bait. But we do have the classic EMEA goal burst as well to start us out. What are your thoughts about Zato, Junji? You a big fan?
I'm so on the fence with it, where it's like, if Baiken gets going with Tether, like, no character does well against it.
No, that is like one of the worst situations you can be in, like in Strive in general.
And like Baiken's Abari options are a little bit weaker compared to the past, where like stuff like 5Ds frames slower. That's a big difference when dealing with Zato pressure, where you're trying to just find those little gaps to mash through, hoping that you clip both Zato and the Eddie. It's like you can't. It's a lot harder. Like you're saying, the parry's still there, but you get run on a parry. That's counter hit. That's long.
Yeah, it's not good, man. Now, there was, before I came into the venue, there was this random French player, unnamed French player, who went by next to me, slipped me 20 euros and said, hey, can you start downplaying Baiken on stream? I can't name who it was.
That's crazy, because I also got slipped that 20 euro. That's insane.
It's crazy. I mean, it's true that Baiken, you know, she kind of suffered with 2.0. It's not the same beast as it used to be before. Like,
I feel like a lot of characters are that way, but because a lot of characters, maybe not all of them, but like,
well, clearly Baiken's so bad that Crash switched to Sin.
Unbelievable.
That is actually unbelievable. That's a betrayal.
What is happening?
That is like his brand. Like that's like, I don't even know. So I was right initially. Ti, whatever you say their name, was a Jacko player. The Zato was just bait to throw us off.
I am so intrigued by
Crash picking Sin.
Yeah.
You're stun locked by that.
Because I'm trying to remember if Crash even went Sin at Brussels.
Yeah, Crash, I don't think Crash picked Sin once at Outplay, but that was obviously before 2.0.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly he's playing neutral flying right now. Trying to get rid of the minions with 6P, 2P as well. Like, Sin probably has pretty good buttons to deal with minions at least. Alright, we already have a wall break, already Pobo on the board.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the tech is just you like 5P or 2P a minion and then just like elk them through.
Yeah, because you can Gatling into that, yeah. That makes sense.
Whereas compared to Baiken, you're basically trying to fish for like counter hit JS to try and find a way in.
And like
and other than that, it's like full screen, Baiken has to move through. She's quicker than she used to be, but you still got to maneuver through.
Yeah, exactly. You got to go through the minefield of minions, and then once you get in, it's like a gamble if you can even start your offense. Whereas Sin is like, you know, he's got a few ways to skip neutral, you know. You see that right now. We've got 2K2D into Elkhunt here. Goes for the throw. Just classic striker pressure here. We do get a nice little fuzzy jump out here from Stringer T. Tries to go for a burst bait, doesn't get it.
Crash deep. It's crashes.
Now we get this wall break. Not as good as it used to be before, you know?
And it's Elysian driver, so like it's not a lot of damage.
Yeah, literally, that's like, well, nothing.
The scaling on it is like so scuffed.
Oh, but the BRC slingshot to get the cross up here. That's going to be an out round for Tai.
Hyping the crowd up a little bit as well. Okay.
Well, clearly they're cheering for their hometown hero. You know, we've got Crash invading here from France, you know, neighboring country. Also favored to win as well, top seed, I'm pretty sure.
That's what we like to see.
So far just taking it chill, forcing the burst out here for Tai. Goes for throw as well. Still growing, actually does something now, which is crazy to see.
I know, right?
And Pobo, gets even more food and Pobo as well. It's crazy.
Trying to get that stamina recovery going. Ooh, put the wall back.
Catch
as well.
Yeah. Okay, goes with projectile, gets caught by the 2S, 2D. What is it? What is this move actually? I don't know the notation for that one.
Oh, what are you reaching for?
Will this kill? Oh, it won't. Goes for the reset instead. Overhead. Still doesn't kill. didn't have enough food, but the 2K. Oh, no, that's not 2K. That's Hoof Stomp, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Can't be too fraudulent, you know? Oh, were the names swapped? I didn't even realize. Whoops. Ah, okay, classic. We got mixed up with the players.
It's always the players.
There's pesky players. They don't want to. Like, we're 2D players. People should be fussy about sides anyway, you know? This isn't a Tekken. They're not going to start RPS and
Sit on
left
the
and
right
right.
here.
Alright. Looks like we're sticking with the Jacko. Makes sense. I mean, I don't know if TI even has another character. Maybe the Zara was an actual real, like, you know, prelude or something. I don't know. Nice stack of pressure here from Crash here. Yeah, gets caught, unfortunately, presses the button.
Yeah.
Look how much life Ty lost. That was 2 interactions.
Jacko kind of squishy. Jump in. Gotta be a bit careful.
Yeah.
JD's okay. Do side switch off this.
Maybe. Oh, sends the minion behind him. Gets sandwiched. But just DP's out though.
Bust out, no fear. K2D.
News
Peak
that you get
driver. Spending the stamina. Let's feel the round.
Yeah, it seems like the Sid pick is the play here. Crash has clearly been practicing the character. Okay, Deflect Shield not being super useful here. That means Ty's probably not going to have burst for the rest of the round. Which might be kind of annoying against Sid. Nice fuzzy jump. Very nice, very nice.
Crash commit to the throw, doesn't work out. Minion's out. There is meter available if you want to maybe pop the minion install. Trying to use the shield in anticipation.
Oh, but just gets caught trying to fling the minion across the screen there.
Tappy Wappy's connecting the dust.
Tappy Wappy, I can't believe it, man.
Come on. No stamina, no meter available.
2KTD, now you're in the blender. Oh, just delays, throws, and still gets tech, unfortunately. Okay, Crash playing pretty patiently right now, just trying to find his way in. Backdash didn't get caught this time. Press 6P, doesn't get it. You get a clash instead, which lets Ty set up a minion here. Sets up another minion as well. Now you're in a corner against 2 minions, 2K2D. To another setup, reset, Tappy Wappy into RC, and that's going to be Crash losing around here. Didn't get burst in time either, although I'm sure he probably wouldn't have bursted anyway.
Yeah, I think in that situation when your back's against the wall like that, there's just not a whole lot you want to do. Probably is just better to save that burst for the last round.
Obviously. I mean, there are some players who burst like that. I don't want to name anyone. Money.
But it's not gone on the side of Ty, he's still kind of stuck in the corner. But at the very least, like, you're against a Sin with no stamina. There's some tension available, but it's a little less potent.
Definitely. Oh, gets the burst to keep the corner. Very smart. Darcy to keep the pressure. Does catch the backdash and actually catches that Crash instead.
Yeah, the problem with that burst is because you've got no resources to keep the pressure up afterwards. Like, other than just occasionally checking with like a far S or something, or making sure that the opponent's not jumping back or jumping out of the corner, there's not a whole lot of sequencing you can do.
It's a very high risk option, and it clearly didn't pay off because Ty got out of the corner. And now we're playing neutral mid screen against Jacko, which is like not where you want to be at all. All right. Oh, actually gets the dive kick here. Overhead as well. Connects. Oh, Tap does actually get blocked for the first time this set. Down air 2D, that's not going to be a kill, but it's going to be a minion setup. Straight into the corner as well. Gets it with the TP. Slides away from the minion, but gets caught. Crash is stuck in the corner now. 2 minions on the boards. He tries to jump out, gets anti-hit by one of them. Deflects you too late, and still doesn't die. Drops the combo. Tap does whiffs, and still gets the 2K2D. Ty literally had 3 chances and only got it on the 3rd try. But hey, a win's a win, you know?
I respect it. That was a way to win.
That was definitely a set.
That was certainly a round.
One of the rounds of all time of Guilty Gear Strive. Now here's the question. Do you think Crash is going to go back to the comfort pick, or is he still going to stick with the counter pick here, do you think?
It's weird, because I don't even think it's doing too terribly in neutral. There's just situations where it's like, with Wild Assault gone, it's like Sin without resources, without stamina or RC now, it's a lot more difficult to keep the pressure going, whereas before you used to be able to just start Wild Assault, then you're able to keep going. And now it's like, once your stamina's gone, there's not a whole lot you can do. You just kind of check with buttons occasionally.
It gets it gets very scrambly as well. Like, especially when like they were mid-screen near the end of that set. Like, they were both essentially just trying to scramble to get like a 2D, 2K or something like that.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're playing like a character, you're not like, you've only just recently properly been playing in tournament as well. There's kind of scramble situations where you can let muscle memory take over. That's not going to happen as well as, say, if it was Viking in the situation.
Oh, BRC still gets froze. That's crazy. You had all the frames in the world.
The classic. You try and anticipate the tech and you get the frame. You're like, you know what, I take those. Elysian Driver, not going to be enough. Singots plus Elysian Driver scaling.
Yeah, the low gets it, yeah. Yikes. so
I
far.
respect Tiger's backing off because it's Sin round start.
Yeah, exactly. Also, you have the lead. Like, you have Burst, you have the roundup. Like, what's gonna happen, really?
You don't want to take something aggressive because you know, like, even just like a Sin 5k checks a lot of your stuff. Might as well just chill.
Yeah, there's no need to gamble. Like, okay, speaking of not gambling, we're playing super safe in the corner here, just doing very safe pressure. Baits the DP from Crash.
Wow.
Oh my god. That was some, like, crazy looping here. Okay, tries to run up throw, but actually goes for the 5D instead, gets thrown back into the corner instead. Now Crash has got the corner, tries to shimmy a throw here.
Yeah, tried the Patchy classic, the
Then
fadeaway.
the counterplay of the counterplay. Alright, we got the install on the board. Just burst the minion out anyway. Whiffs the throw though, and gets back thrown. Into tick throw.
Oh my
Minions
god.
on the board again. 2k to throw again. Crash, please.
That's looping.
Okay, he kills the minions with the DP, gets out of the corner as well, but then another 2k to D gives Ty another round, another game. 2-1 to Ty. And Crash is just juicing up once again.
Juicing up is crazy.
Yeah. Hey, this time it's juice and not alcohol like last
Actual
time.
juice.
Yeah. We don't talk about what you drank during Outplay Top 8.
Hey, yo. I mean, the vendor's open. You can't.
That's true.
You
It
can
is
get
also
yourself
Germany.
hooked up on the strong zeros.
Yeah, exactly. He'll need something stronger than a strong zero. I don't know. Someone might have to run into some Jack Daniels or something. Who knows?
Say that's 9% right there. You after stronger.
I don't know. Maybe some absinthe or something. I
Lord.
don't know. We are in Germany after all.
Water got consumed.
All right, Crash is pondering. He's pondering his ult right now. Oh, Viking he's thinking about it.
And even if it's like a slightly in favor matchup for Sin rather than your Viking.
It's more comfortable for him, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's one of those things where it's like, you just go for the comfort pick. You go for the picks where, and a lot of these rounds have been scrambly, right?
True.
Where that comfort is going to pay off
Way more,
more
'cause you know exactly what you're doing. Your body
compared
already
to
knows,
the
yeah.
varied matchup chart.
Exactly. Also, like, there's the possibility that Ty isn't like super comfortable against against Viking as well. So that could also play a part.
It's a possibility.
It's big. So far though, Crash already having to give up burst. Not super well, especially since you're still in mid-screen against Jacko, but so far nothing crazy. Just trying to find his way in here with the H-Kabari, trying to jump in, but now finally gets caught by a 2k2D. Means already on the board. Gets thrown once again. Crossed up into the corner.
Nice routing.
Into Elysium Driver.
Love that routing to get the side switch and you get that wall stick. I get the hard knockdown. Rough spot for Crash. Does have some meter available. You can deflect your
Oh, just wake up 6p. I see you, Crash. He stole that shit from Rezzle.
Just need to throw some 2Ps in there and then we're covered.
Exactly. Although right now, runs into minion, unfortunately. Gonna have to hold the pressure a little bit. Tommy Matt gets through the projectile here.
I love that Ty's switched this up where it's just like, cool, I'm just going to zone with minions because I know that Viken's going to struggle. If I've got shield ready, it's going to stuff a lot of what Viken wants to do in neutral.
But so far, he's getting caught by the Yosansu game. Triple Yosansu into the wall break, and Crash actually takes the round. That looks really bad. Like, he was one minion hit away from dying, but he suddenly finds his way in and actually just hits the overhead. Clearly unreactable, 13 frames.
Okay, chat, I see you. We know all about the Viking now. We're ready for it. Clash.
Oh, 5B gets IP'd, and then it's straight into a parry as well. Crash getting that hard knockdown here. Cross-ups. Gets with the overhead as well. Kamiyama on the ground, catches the backdash with 2S. And now catches 2S again. Counter hit this time, full conversion here for Crash. Burst is going to be kept by Ty. Into super as well.
Yeah, interesting decision. Are you fine with allowing Crash positive where it's a hard knockdown and soon 50 tension available? Are you willing to take that risk?
But I think
And
the
now you're in a
damage boost might
situation
work.
where, yeah, you burst, but any straight hit, you're gone.
That's
any
true.
mash, you're gone.
Oh! Speaking of the devil, get cutscenes. And that's Crash evening at 2-2, showing us that, even though the matchup's unfavorable, his Viking is just top tier.
It's like, it's harder for you to get in, but once you're in, you're so much more comfortable, and you're able to get way better mix. You're able to get plus frames if you go greedy with Teva, you can go your Sansen, your Johnsons all day, every day.
Triple Yosansen's kind of crazy, though, that previous round. All right, looks like we're going straight into the final game here. No deliberation needed from TI here.
Minion lockdown. Spent a lot of the minion games though to just like keep Crash locked down.
Oh, nice
Crash!
Crash.
Oh, we take those!
Okay, Crash is in the corner, gets thrown as well. This is not where you want to be. 2 minions already on the board. So far his defense been alright, but he's still taking the throw.
That's for Lupin!
Oh, BLC into BLC. JP bursts out. Gets him with the Yosansen. Delayed as well. YLC. Tai getting out of the corner here. Oh, the 6P whiffs. Biken's arms are just too stubby to hit that minion. Alright. Gets
That single arm.
Okay, still trades somehow with the minion. Crash on 1 HP. He's got to play this super carefully. Can he find his way in again? He did that last game.
And it's so tough because you've got to spend the meter just to FD.
Yeah, so you can't even neutral skip, and that's Tai taking the round on set point now. No burst, don't even play his side. It's going to be a rough one. Okay, blocks the cross-up successfully, as well as the low 2K2D into Kabari. Into Escabari. Now the mix is starting. You're in the blender now. Into another Escabari. You're here forever. Oh, actually blocks both of your answers so far. To Tami. To S. Cross slash 2S. Gets with the Escabari.
Sensor connects. Holds on to burst
One hit
still.
away from dying. PRC throw. Bro thinks he's protected, but it works. That's final round. Double Luigi.
Crash is definitely going to be getting burst as well.
Takes the
in
burst on
this.
round side. It's really good actually for Crash.
Yeah, the burst is just to get the flow of neutral going in your favor. Just try and get set with the minions. Problem is they Crash with the challenge.
No,
Trying
the
to
throw
get
is.
the throw, and now it's set play shenanigan time.
Oh, he jumps out though.
Run up.
Oh my god, the run up against Answers, just keep doing it. Oh, Cactus Tai, I think, trying to place another minion or something, I don't know.
Yeah, Crash is feeling a lot more comfortable
but
challenging Salty.
And punished. Oh, but the JP combo. JH, that's it, Crash takes it. 2-game comeback. Masterful Viking gameplay, honestly.
Swapping back to the bike and paid off
Clearly.
for Crash.
Tai, though, the crowd favorite, still getting quite a lot of cheers.
And still in the bracket. That's the main thing, right?
Did you
that's
hear what
winners.
Crash just said?
Yeah, I want to see you top 8.
I want to see you top 8. I think everyone wants to see Tai in top 8, right?
Hell yeah.
Alright, no more hype anymore.
The hype's died down.
Yeah. It's
Taking the
over.
breather,
I
taking
lost the timing.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, I mean, Ty's still got a chance, right? You're now just in the loser side of things, so you still got to set away from getting into top 8. Just take that breather.
Just win that set.
recompose. Just win. If you just win sets.
Yeah. That's all you got to do. It's so simple. I don't know why these fighting game players, they're like, oh, I need to learn the match, bring the lap. Just win.
Now
just press the button better.
easy.
Press the buttons better than your opponent.
Now send us $30 a month. Come on. Crash moving on into winner side top 8, so you'll get to see Crash with the bike and maybe the
Tomorrow.
Sin
True.
tomorrow.
Could happen.
Definitely.
Although I think he's sticking to the Viking at this point. There's not really any matchups that will require, unless Tai obviously makes it back to top 8, which, you know, Crash does want. So we'll see.
Possibly. As we'll be getting Pokemaniac in high definition.
Okay, true. He is HD on the screen and in the name as well.
Jeez, 4K. Pulling the shift up against True Devon. OG name.
Oh yeah. Do you have the lore for True Devon? It's not a name I've seen quite often, honestly.
Honestly, it might have been since the XR days.
Really?
That's how long ago.
So True Devon's an old head.
Yeah, man. And you'll get to see it shortly, but even when you watch True Devon's Zato, you realize just how old school the mix-ups are.
Oh,
it's
yeah?
very classic.
It's kind of
Like
thematic, man.
season 1 Zato.
Oh yeah. That's crazy because we got Pokemaniac, the Zuma, and we got True Devon, the Boomer here. Who's gonna prevail? You know, Alt Head versus Angie Spawn. You know.
Reactions are gonna have to be on point for the mix-ups.
For sure. I mean, one player's gonna be working harder than the other. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, True Devon also in the 2XKO bracket with the duo, New Do. I believe they already made it to win the side top 8, so...
That makes sense.
I think on this channel will be 2XKO later on.
Maybe, yeah. Unless they're playing on the other channel, no? Oh, I think they're doing Tekken on the other channel,
Tekken.
actually. Yeah.
2XKO
2X will be afterwards. There we
on
go. We
this
got
channel,
confirmed.
because it is top 8 and it's a
Oh, it's finishing
community-
today?
Yeah,
Ah,
community
okay.
national, so there's like points on the line as well. So.
Fair enough.
Cubico, you're covered. Don't you worry. You're set for both games. You're good. Yeah, man. How are you feeling with Angie up against Zato? We could talk about a certain UK Angie head and how they might feel about this.
There's a couple UK Angie hits now. We've got Knee, Cryo. I'm missing someone, I think. I mean, all I'm going to say is the Angie player base is a lot of talented players like Dysonologist, Andros, you know, these really strong Angie players finding their technology. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying any, like, I said everything I said is factual, technically.
That's...
Josie just stun looked like.
Yeah.
Man
Angi's don't be labbing their own character.
Yeah, they need other character mates to lab for them.
That's kind of aura. I can't lie.
Maybe you just don't need the labbing.
Just get other players to do the labbing for you.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if the two of the best labbers from EMEA want to hop on my character and lab for me, like, I'm down for that.
I ain't gonna complain.
Yeah. It's like, you know, when they invented fire, you know, back in the... Before then, everyone was just spamming Fujin, then suddenly people were, like, suddenly the actual players came over and they're like, you know what? You guys should press 2H more. That button's pretty good. 2K, 6 frames, kind of good, you know?
It's kind of good.
Yeah. Alright, looks like the button check is over. Both players are locking in. Pokemaniac feeling himself right now on the big stage, up in Hessen Crash.
It's been a 5 for sure. Let's see who joins Crash in that one inside the top 8 for tomorrow. Will it be Pokemaniac? Will it be True Devon? Sisoi! Let's see what the opening gambit is.
2P. Oh no, just backdash. Playing is safe, but Opposer's already out, so like the second you put Opposer out, Neutral's already won, so kind of hard for Pokemaniac to get in though. And now he's in the corner against Zato as well. No burst on the line, so you're just going to have to take the wall break as well. Eddie's already back as well, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Killing, wait for a post to come out. Lockdown.
Whoa, new mechanic?
It's crazy. But we're so far away, you just don't even get the wall break.
Yeah.
But that kind of might work, because with Zato, you kind of do on the corner.
You kind of want the wall more than the break, yeah.
I see the vision.
Maybe this is like some new tech. You just slingshot them away. Because Zato, like, without Eddie, you don't have that much corner carry anyway. For 50 burst, I'll take corner carry. Nice parry for Pokemaniac.
Magic pixel time? You say run?
Maybe. We've seen it happen. Okay. Oh, the IPFDs, though, from True Devon. He's got those. And he blocks the overhead as well. Wow, okay. He's an old head, but he's not Unk. That's for sure.
Yeah.
He can block tap those. He can block overheads. Alright, Pokemaniac starting out with the spin this time. Gets the jump in.
Caught start of Eddie as well. Might have been the start of the post, to be honest. We see that already from the first round, from the get-go. True Devon just wants to backdash, set up a pose, and then run
just
like
play his
Leap
game,
or like Pierce or whatever.
But so far, Pokemaniac's doing a really good job keeping him in the corner, forcing the burst out just to get out. Okay, spin. If it doesn't work, try again. Shows him his fish. Actually gets jabbed out the way, 2P, which is crazy. His auto TP, famously downplayed bottom.
Actually, might as well just be like an involved reversal the way they throw that out.
Yeah. Pokemaniac just anti-slops his way to victory. So, 1-1 for each player right now.
But it's gone on both sides. So, like, the round start is going to be so key, and it's going to be True Devon that gets it going with the throw.
He saw the spin on the spin. Okay, gets the counter hit into the corner. Goes for the reset instead. Tries to catch Pokemaniac with the overhead. Third time's the charm, it seems. And then Invite Hell gets the wall break for him as well.
Going to be a rough spot. What do you do? Maybe you might take a gamble on deflex. He'll try to challenge on the wake up. Doesn't work out. And now you're stuck in the blender. 5
Tappy Wappy gets him. Damn. Very strong showing for True Devon here.
Well, like I said, it's like whoever just took the one off the gamble off that last round start there, you just snowball into it. That's so far what we've seen, where whoever can get going and push the opponent to the corner ends up winning. Both characters obviously kind of struggle to get out of the corner.
I mean, I feel like Angie kind of has a little bit better defense than Zato in terms of like trying to get out of the corner. 2P is a very strong button. Obviously, you have. Oh my god! Wow.
Just need to like car it or something.
Oh, the greed from Pokemaniac is crazy. He went for the super far butterfly setup, and like True Devon saw that. He's like, nah, I'm getting out of there. You're getting way too greedy right now.
A meaty invite, not respecting the plus frames at all. What a snipe from the start of a Leap.
Okay, passes the low, continues his turn. Charge Fujin into Needles. Goes 2H again. Tries to press on it. That button's like very plus. You don't want to mash on that. Way else to get out of the corner. Throws Pokemaniac into the corner instead. But the parry comes out on the drills. He's still safe though, because Angie just gets away with anything apparently. Fujin into low. Gets the full conversion of it as well. Reset. Picks up. And then super to finish it off. Very nice showing for Pokemaniac here. Very strong routing as well, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see who wins the gamble this time. Oh, no one. Although maybe True Devon, because he did get his turn from that, I guess. 2K 2D into Charge Fujin here from Pokemaniac, getting all those plus lanes from plus frames with the Charge Needle. 2K 2D again. Goes for the Butterfly setup.
And like we've been saying, right, how is the Zato, how do you get out of this situation?
You try to fuzzy jump over because for a throw, I guess.
Or you even like risk you going to flight, you risk just eating co, and then it's like long, because even if you block it, the second hit's like hella plus, or if you eat a counter hit, you're Zato.
Yeah.
On counter hit co, you're dead.
Yeah, he's got paper health. But he actually did manage to get out just with a lot like slowly beating range of bar race. So I guess that's maybe the play. Wait until Pokemon kind of gets pushed out.
Yeah, you like trying FD a lot of the Fujin pressure, and then when you just got pushed Angie far enough.
The problem with FDing Fujin pressure though, like you sometimes make Angie very safe. Like you end up making Nagiha like a lot more safe if you do FD. So you have to watch out what exactly you're FDing against Angie.
HUS. Still gonna get locked down at the very least, run up.
Yep. Oh, blocks the tap dust this time. Oh, but gets thrown by the command grab.
It's Angie Guts though.
Yeah, he's gonna survive, and there's not enough meter for True Devon to RC, but the frog gets him committed to the overhead there. Oh, Randstart Fujing into Nagiha. Doesn't get punished because it was far away enough.
Man, what side was that on? Answers on a postcard. Wow, spin! Hold the fish. It's map on.
Oh, nice pickup here from Pokemon. Goes for the reset here, runs up CS. Catches him with 2H, 2S again.
There's me available on this mix as well. This is a rough spot for True Devon to be in.
Definitely. Oh, gets caught by the overhead. IBFD pushes out Pokemaniac, but maybe that's not what we're going to do, because they let him reset the pressure. Goes for the needles, doesn't punish the needles. Gets the pick up and go, and that's it. Pokemaniac taking game 2, evening out to a 1-1. Oh, he's cracking his knuckles, dude. He's just getting started.
Oh lordy, we're just getting warmed up. Tyres now just warmed up. Hold on.
Hold up. Alright, opposed it to spin. Apparently opposed wins. 6Ps, Pokemaniac away. Spins in again. Fish gets blocked. Goes for a punish instead. That's crazy. What's the frame situation with airblock Fish? Because it's like usually -2 right on the ground.
I think Andrew might actually be close. I think True Devon's like fuzzy jumping because into his KO when you airblock, it's normally like moves become quite negative.
Oh yeah? So he's got the like 2x KO muscle memory coming
That's what it actually legitimately could be.
Although he got the punish on the Fish when he did it, so I don't know, maybe it's a bit more minus.
Possibly.
Oh, nice stagger pressure here from Pokemania, catching out True Devon here. Says the butterfly, yeah, but actually catches him with the coastal. The recovery on that move is kind of alright.
We need to delete the bot in case there's down plays.
Ooh, good RC there, trying to kill the opposed so he doesn't get parried. Oh, countered, yeah. 5H counter hit. Yikes. Yeah, Pokemaniac's on a roll now. He's found his momentum, he's found his groove. Just not letting True Devon get him into the corner at all. Just keeping that Fujin pressure very nice and tight. Gets the overhead. Charge Fujin into needles. Plus range for days. He was a bit too plus there.
Yeah, but the throw able to recover in time and still get the pressure going. Butterflies away. Nice. Oh my god, the throw looping.
Oh my god, the throw looping shoved in indeed. And the butterfly keeps the tap dust safe as well. Kara super, that should kill actually. Game 3 for Pokemaniac. Oh, RC's just to make sure it's even enough damage. There we go.
I respect it.
Perfect as well. He's popping up. You still have a 1, man. Come on.
T1.
You don't want to pop off too early because you might reset your mental. We've seen that happen before.
It's a good point you made where it's like we haven't seen this really all in the set right now where it's just like Nago corner, Zato corner.
Zato, Freudian slip. Okay. True Devon finally getting out of the flight but getting caught out by Pokemaniac. Butterfly loops again. Watch the overhead.
Angie's anti-air options make float such a scary option.
Yeah. Like you don't want to get blown up with Go at all.
Plus frames.
Resets. Oh, actually gets jabbed out. 6P. Okay, True Devon's finally got his turn here.
Yeah, True Devon's reaction to seeing the whiff button. Just turn the tables on this round immediately. Oppose out, there's the dust.
You can't press anything there.
Angie Guts though, hold on, wait a minute, Zoe.
Oh, BRC jumps out. Whiffs the throw. Jumps over, crosses up. Bro thinks he's doing a white flag, but it works.
What the 6P doing?
I don't know. It's not hitting the right direction, that's for sure.
Where's the Scott looking?
Right, hard knockdown. True Devon does have burst and YLC, so he's got options. But Pokemaniac just jumps in, base the burst, into spin, into fish. He didn't have enough meter to RC though, but it's unsafe.
Tried to backdash because of that situation. Yeah. True Devon throwing out the more active button in form of the 2S.
Oh, the fan's killing Eddie. That's crazy, actually. That's really good for Pokemaniac. Okay, knockdown. Into reset. 2H again. True Devon doesn't get caught this time. Overhead. 2K, 2D. Butterfly setups. This is where he's got. Jumps in. More overheads. Oh, nice IPFD from True Devon. Gets him out, but he doesn't really make anything out of it, unfortunately. Yeah, gets him on the low. Picks up the 2K, but doesn't finish off the combo. 2S.
Man, there's a lot of chip damage just in this pressure alone.
He hasn't got any meter either. Like, True Devon's like on 1 set of meter, and that's 1 round for Pokemaniac on set point now. Woo.
Yeah, True Devon maybe didn't want to do anything after IBFD just because Pokemaniac was still sitting on 100 tension. So it's like if you try
it's very scary to try to press it.
If you autopilot and try and challenge, that can get RC'd and then you get blown up.
Yeah. Especially against
Set
Angie.
point. Poker Maniac. Hold on. Wait a minute. Angelino.
He's just pressing buttons. He pressed like 5A, 6P, nothing hit. He's just, I'm going to run in.
I respect it.
I respect it as well.
Pure violence in the building.
He's out for punch for sure. 2P!
It was a meaty.
That was 2 meaty.
It was a vegan wake up.
Okay, nice 2S here. True Devon finally gets a turn here. Oppose on the table. Break the law, but
Finding the angle to make
Oh,
6P
tries to
with
press when he's
completely.
minus.
Butterfly set play.
Oh, nice
Committed
fuzzy
to
jump.
the throw. Eddie mix needed.
YRC kills
YRC
Eddie.
shuts that down, but are you willing to respect
Oh,
that
actually gets
meter?
clipped by the fans. 2K. Actually mashes out. That should be able to kill, I think. Right? Anti Guts? Yeah. True Devon evening out to a 2-2. We're going to final game, Jonesy.
It's highly contested. Top 16 so far. That's what we want to see.
Definitely. This doesn't feel like this feels like a top 8 game, honestly.
Yeah. Tense for both players right now. Every decision matters. IBFD trying to get out the corner and does so.
Puts Pokemon in the corner as well. The oppose as well. Forces the burst. Pierce, 2S. Just a bunch of buttons being staggered into Pokemaniac. Gets caught pressing 5D as well. The wall break actually resets instead. Keeps the wall. That makes sense.
I think you just keep running it as well. There's no reason not to until you
Exactly.
want to Sun Void now to break the wall. Full
Eddie
Eddie
Gage
Gage to work with.
Pierce catches Pokemaniac doing something on Wake Up, and that's already the first round. Pokemaniac was on set point a second ago. Now it's True Devon. What's going on here?
Just didn't even see Pokemaniac play out all in that round. He's going to have to pull something crazy out.
Well, 6P is definitely one of the ways to do that. Oh, goes for a 2P stagger throw, but True Devon just jumps out of there. Catches him with Tappy Wappy here as well.
I think if I'll keep just sticking to staggers and trying to catch some jump frames. You see that True Devon's trying to fuzzy jump out of a lot of situations.
Yeah. I think what was working for Pokemaniac was just staggering, like, just to strike. Not even going for throw. Like, he was doing, like, 2K, stagger 2K,
Yeah.
2H into 2S, like, nice fish. Gets the hot knockdown. This is his time to cook. 6P to Fujin. 2K, 5K, 2K again.
You saw that with 2K there, trying to do the exact same thing that we've just been talking
gets
about.
caught.
Back throw. No Eddie Gage to kind of work
tries to
with.
parry.
Baits out the parry super though. Invite hell, double invites.
He's really getting invited to the corner.
Hey yo.
Forces the burst. No burst on either side. Could be anyone's game. True Devon jumps in. It's his turn. The drills are out. Catches Pokemaniac, but it's not enough to kill. But the 5H should be able to do it. Jarcy as Pokemaniac going down. True Devon taking the set, getting into top 8. What crazy, like, back and forth of momentum here. Like, absolutely insane to watch. Really high level gameplay as well from both players. Like, you can see the fuzzies, like, they're trying to, like, stagger each other. Like,
Yeah, you could see that even like Pokemaniac started towards the back end, started trying to just throw a lot of those fuzzy jumps. You saw like those 2Ks trying to check and
the
stuff.
2K, 5K, 2K was kind of crazy, honestly, in the end as well.
But unfortunately, Pokemaniac is going to have to try and duke out on the loser side of things to try and get into top 8. True Devon moving on to winners semi, so we'll get to see that Zato play again tomorrow.
Because just in case you were sick of Zato, you know?
Oh my. That flag is one of the flags of all time, and I'm currently glad that the camera can't see it.
What do you mean this is peak? I'm pretty sure this is Yuka's flag, by the way.
Yeah. He showed me it yesterday, and I was like,
he was flexing it. Yeah.
I was like, get this character out of my face.
But you know what character you do want to see in your face though? Leo Whitefang.
Talk to me, yes, man, like Leo.
We're slightly biased about Leo here. Slightly, just a little bit.
I've never hit that biased.
Nah, never.
Whenever I do like a Neos set, I'm full bias. To the point where I'm basically French.
Yeah, the French crowd is definitely known for being a little bit biased. Just a smidge, just a smidge. But who's
Fox.
Oh, Sammy, right? I haven't
Yeah,
actually seen Sammy play at all today. What's Sammy on nowadays?
I'm trying to think. I think a casual setup where it was on Nago, but that was on casuals.
Yeah, it could be
I'm not
anything,
committing to
yeah.
that. And considering what Bridget is like currently, I'd understand if you do move away.
That's true. We do have one Bridget player who did stick on Bridget, which is Yoko. And Yoko is actually in losers top 16, so Bridget's clearly not that bad, you know?
Yeah, Joe as well is currently Duke now on the loser side of things. Also a Bridget
Lunacy,
that made it into at this point. There's Barfox. Barfox has been growing as a player, and it's super sick to see.
Definitely,
to
yeah.
be honest.
I remember seeing him in intermediates, and now he's up here on top 16. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, even like in the offlines, it was like UFA got 33rd, got 9th on mindset, which is really a really good result considering how strong the French region is in terms of fighting games.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
13th of Brussels, didn't quite make it into top 8.
Almost though, yeah.
Had a fantastic opportunity to do so here today.
I'm watching this gameplay. This is like half a button check, half actual gameplay. Like 2x did a whole like combo into a setup. He's like, yeah, I'm ready.
That's I can't lie. That's alright when you button check. You're like, oh, let me button check, and you just quickly do a full combo just to make sure.
Yeah, just make sure you got it.
I got my links.
Exactly,
My links
yeah.
are on point.
But let's see if the Naga was an actual real pick from Sammy or if this was just button check shenanigans.
I think it is. I respect it. The Sanford Keddy Classic. Pick a top tier. Pick a top tier, and Naga certainly seems
one of the tiers
to
of
be
tops, yeah.
in the toppest of tiers.
Definitely. I mean, a +6 low that's like almost contestable. That keeps you in blood level 2. It's kind of good. It look slightly overtuned, I would say.
Yeah, and with blood level where it's like you're kind of back to being tanky, it's kind of crazy.
It definitely is. Like, I don't know. People. It seems like Arxis doesn't like people having meter management in this game.
Where it's harder just to skip through like level 3 blood, like 5H, you can't like Wildersaw or anything shenanigans like that. It's now, you have to somehow maneuver around the big buttons, and when you finally do, you're not doing that much damage. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it really sucks for Leo, especially, because one of the ways he used to be able to neutral skip against Naga was 2D, obviously, but now with the range of 2D, you can't really catch him like whiffing 2H that much anymore. But we'll see how it goes. How do you feel about this matchup, Junzi?
I hate it.
Yeah.
But I'm more of a passively, I enjoy throwing out booms.
But the problem is throwing out booms against Nago is it's going to get you cloned.
That's why
You're
I
going to
hate
get
it.
by clone. Like.
And round starts, just like, Leo just can't. You have to hold it.
You have to hold it or gamble with DP. That's
like,
all you can do.
The entire cast has to hold it against Nago on round start, let's be real.
Speaking of holding it, already getting a bite off as well. So back to Brother 1 almost. Clash cancels the DP to throw.
But Sammy was ready to RC off that Clash as well to win out anyway.
Yeah. Okay, Fox playing a bit safe now. Not throwing out, trying to see. Oh, never mind. He throws out a crazy DP in the middle of the box string here, but just gets caught dashing in with the 5H. Leo, unfortunately, his dash box not the best.
Yeah. They at least did it so you can like instantly block straight off, but then you're barely moving across the screen. It's always
not what it used to be, you know. Oh, okay. A little pause in the action here. Manages to get a throw. Goes for the new move, gets some plus frames while trying to go for an overhead. Runs in, blocks the low, but gets caught into the corner, unfortunately. Sammy now just spamming Fukio, trying to make Bifox press a button here. Bifox getting some pressure in here.
Yeah, maybe trying to bait out just a flash kick or something.
Yeah.
Seen Bifox is already willing just to do that. If he gets a dash throw, now it's time to get going. Overhead, back to NH connects, forces the burst.
Nice throw again. OTG. Another instant overhead. Sammy blocks it this time though. But Bifox does have 2 parts of meter, but can he actually use it? No, he's not even going to survive to use it. Just gets to get 2-shot by Nago here. That's crazy.
Sammy looking very, very strong.
Yeah. It's an uphill battle for Bifox. I don't think he has any secondary characters, right? So he has to stick on Leo essentially. Because I know a lot of Leo players, they started picking up like Angie, Axel to try to deal with this matchup right now. But it looks like, yeah, Bifox is just going to have to try to get in and stay in. Because Sammy's going to make that a really hard job.
Yeah, when you're not FDing these normals as well, you're eating so much chip. The classic though, wake up 2D. Do with any throw shenanigans. We'll be able to get the hard knockdown off this, so maybe you can get something going.
Maybe. We got blood level 2 almost. Oh, actually catches Sammy pressing a wake up here with the close line, but doesn't get the full conversion. And now Sammy actually gets his turn back, and that's going to cost Bifox the round. Yep, gets first baited, secures the round. That was so unfortunate.
You just greed for that extra Gatling. You just always want to.
That's very greedy. Oh, low into throw. Fukio. DP's out, but again, with the DP changes, like you go back to neutral against Nago, like it's not a good situation either way, even if you do hit the DP. And if you get blocked, you get blown up.
RC immediately just in case Bifox mashed out that burst.
But he mashes out this time, he actually just gets baited. Jumps over, tries to throw, but Nago slid across, unfortunately. He's got that momentum, you know. That's 2-1 for Sammy.
If that throw connected, maybe there's a little light at the end of the tunnel to try and make that comeback
there would have been hope. Okay. Oh, backdashes the throw this time. Sammy went for the exact same mix he did last time. Tries to shimmy in, gets DP'd instead. We're back to neutral. Sammy's about to pop, by the way. Watch that blood meter.
Can't do any specials.
Gonna have to just take the mix here from Bifox. It's a really good opportunity for him to actually just get in because there's no, there's no Fukio, there's no anything. There's no Beyblade. Just have to trade normals instead. Sammy managed to get out, but actually gets 2D'd. Bifox doing a little shimmy here in the middle of the combo.
I actually would have preferred if you just go turbulence and then just go soft reset.
I think
and go for back turn mix.
He might have assumed that Sammy had burst. Oh, and the optimal punish on the DP here. Oh, never mind. Not optimal.
That was...
I was going to say, like, charge less is optimal, but I don't know if you did that right, I guess.
The punish was optimal, the combo was not.
Yeah, exactly.
But the main thing is you now got positive, so you get your burst back.
I like that bait from Bifox. Went for the H projectile to bait the clone, and then I'll see it over and actually punish Sammy for it. Tried to go for it again, but Sammy, like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Yeah, I actually would have preferred just chilling, just like keep throwing out booms. You've got RC available on reaction.
Exactly.
I think that could have been maybe the way.
Nice punish here for 5K. Gets the hard knockdown into BTK. Goes for a reset with the overhead. Tries to go for another overhead, but has to cancel out, unfortunately. Still got Sammy in the corner. Gets the throw.
Yeah, I like that little, fake. Love the little fake that Bifox does. Because we've seen so many aggressive wake-ups with like either 2D or flash kick. So now you're just like doing a little micro walk.
I like the knowledge from Sammy, from Bifox as well. Waiting for the pop and then getting the bullet slang starter, which is like the highest damage as well.
So much damage.
Very nice. OTG with the overhead here. Just BTK pressure, you know, why not?
Take the plus range, why not?
Oh my god, catches him with the close slash as well.
And you're fine with this wall break because you've got so much moves.
Exactly.
Like,
BRC, there you go. Just react to the 5K. RC again, keeping the cross range, goes into throw. Last interaction for Sammy potentially. Has to burst out. Now play your mid-screen against Nago. Just Fuku's in for 5P. Goes to the burst bait. Goes to the throw again. Pop is about to happen, so let's see what Bifox can do about it. TP. Projectile. And there's the pop, and just kills him with the projectile. Doesn't even want to run in. And Bifox actually on the board, finally.
There you go, that's what I like to see. Dutch contingency making a little bit of noise.
Exactly. It looks like you have to have a little bit of meter to try to win against Nago in neutral, which is saying a lot about Nago, but hey, it seems to be working for Bifox, so we'll take that. Nice instant dash H there.
Again, so much, the run-throughs.
But Sammy gets out the IBFD, which pushes Bifox enough the DP to actually whiff.
Lordy, that's so much damage, and now you're having to deal with the chip.
Now you have to deal with lows as well. PRC, keeping Sammy safe here.
Puts off with something, locked down with the 6H.
Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, that wasn't 6. That was 6H or 5H? 5H, yeah.
Just absolutely obliterates the booms in that
Oh, and then the future close slash in started. That's going to be hard for Bifox to help potentially. In the corner as well. Gets caught pressing.
Close suspicion for a big counter hit, doesn't work off. But look at the chip already building up. Process though, now it begins.
Oh, we got those moonwalks. We got those.
Love those rounds. Back 10H connects. Turbulence. Do you spend the bar? Yes, you do.
You don't want to let somebody play the game at all.
And Positive's going to build you back up that burst gauge, so it's definitely not over.
Ooh, nice throw from Bifox here. Good patience. I don't think that's a safe jab. No, it's not. He's still alive, but it's not looking good. Would you wake up DP here, JC? Oh, I would have.
That's easy, rough rip. Chip would be a factor. Tried to do something. Closest connects. And Sammy with the Nago. Takes it over by Frox. Moves on through into winner side. Top 8 for tomorrow. Unfortunate for the Leo. Rough matchup. Still not out of the bracket.
Definitely not. Bifox did show like a very strong showing, especially because like this is Nago Leo. Like this is very tough. Getting one game is already good enough. Like pretty good, I would say. Yeah. In a like semi-unwinnable matchup, you know.
It's like if you eventually find your way after dash blocking in and get the throw going, like one shot in back to Nago's very susceptible to a lot of the plus frames and pressure.
And you have parry on the table as well.
Like, that's why we saw so much like back turn K, because it's like Nago can't play around that button very well.
Yeah, even if you have D, Nago's just so big you can just like get back in anyway. Like. Alright, looks like we got Shinky versus Levanto. Now Levanto is an interesting player because like not many people knew about them. Apparently they're like a Brazilian Slayer player, if I'm not mistaken. They were on stream on the other stream, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and I was very surprised because a crowd favorite, Engel Mitutsi, lost to them round 1, and everyone's like, what happened, you know? Who's this Levanto guy, you know?
Everyone in chat was wondering if it was Catler.
Oh yeah, Catler? Like,
because Levanto is Catler's name.
Oh.
I never actually asked, and I probably should, but I don't want to like just throw my hand out and be like, wait.
Wasn't Catler at Evo? Or was that
I'm going purely off what, like during the whole set that Levanto was playing on the other stream. I was like,
no, Catler's in chat. Okay, Catler and Levanto are not the same person.
So like, I got gaslit to hell by chat then.
That's crazy.
They were like, literally, there were like 10 or 15 people going, is this person?
You actually got baited. See, I was gonna say because I met Kyler at Evo, so I was like, that. I'm pretty sure that's that guy. Like,
yeah, so I got gaslit. That's on me. That's on me.
Yeah,
my fault. My fault.
Fair enough. You got rage baited. You got rage baited.
Actually baited.
It's fine. But yeah, Zato Slayer, I believe, unless Shinky has a secondary. Because I think Shinky does have a Lucy, right?
I've never seen not Zato.
No? Fair enough.
That's the strongest Zato soldier, man. Come on.
Not Sechi? Not Jonathan Tene?
No.
Okay, Jonathan Tene is like the Zato's strongest like information warfare. We can agree on that one,
True.
right? Yeah.
Said she just like awakens every versus fighting.
Yeah.
Gets like top 3 and then goes back in the coffin.
He's got to get his leave, because he's like a teacher, right? So he's like, I need to take my week leave,
Yeah.
go to VSF, make my money, and then come
That's
back.
literally every time guaranteed.
Yeah. It's like checking into his 9 to 5, except it's like a 1 in 360, But yeah, Levanto looking pretty strong. And obviously Shinky is like, I think, 2nd seed, so, favored to get top 2 at least.
Yeah, I mean, Shinky's just a very capable player.
Definitely.
Not too many offlines, but in terms of onlines, it's like got just a ridiculous amount of top 8s in Seoul EU.
Yeah, just all these like weeklies, like weekly brackets, like muffin brackets.
According to the bracket site, it's 25 top 8s that Shinky has.
That's pretty impressive.
That's pretty good.
This looks like a bunch of maybe nah. Yeah, definitely. We just saw 2 gold bursts. Okay. Now, this is a matchup I don't think I've ever actually seen like in a bracket. Like Zato is obviously a pretty great character. And, like most of the Slayer players kind of like stopped playing Slayer after the bunker loops became hard.
Levanto was hitting them, to be fair. So Levanto was hitting them, to be fair. So.
Oh yeah. I mean, the new loops are like they still exist. They're just slightly harder to execute. But obviously, if you're a good Slayer player, it's not going to affect you too
I
much.
think it was when it was like release Slayer. It was like the fear was just for Zato was 2H.
Yeah, but now 2H has got it's been nerfed twice.
It's a normal
over time.
button.
Yeah, it's an actual normal instead of being
like normal.
Yeah, instead of being a special normal or a overtuned normal. Who knows?
Let's see.
Oh yeah, this might be Shinky's first offline actually. Yeah.
Damn.
So already pretty good showing. Winner's side, top 16, potentially top 8 if he wins this. So far playing it super safe, not letting Levanto get in too close.
Yeah, and it just makes sense for Zao just to stay in the skies against a character like Slayer. Like, what's Slayer going to do when a character's in the air? There's not a whole lot of options.
Exactly. Alright, 2 balls on Levanto, but you're hard knocked down on Slayer. You don't really have any good reversal options because Handu Doom's not going to save you in a lot of situations.
Yeah, the slower backdash against like Zato pressure just makes it so much more difficult to get
Speaking
out
of Handu Doom. Oh, and gets caught by the 2S. Damn, clean gameplay from Shinky already. Okay. Pose out on the table here. Gets caught by the frog. Straight into the corner. Has to burst. Yeah, you don't want to be in the corner against Zato. I respect it. Tries to map a hunch in, I think, but gets interrupted. The invite hell drills. One of those 2.
I'm not pulling for that, son.
Nah. Alright. Oh, actually crosses up. Interesting. Okay. Oh, tries to map her in, but just gets hit back in the corner. Shinky's like, you better stay in there, bro.
Talk to the school.
Damn.
Not gonna be enough.
We might get BLC here after wall break. No, just tries to jump in. Still doesn't die. There we go. Gets
It would have to
Pierce.
take the craziest counter hit to get something going.
Yeah. I mean, it is Slayer. Slayer's kind of like, if there's a character where they can get a crazy counter, it's Slayer. Like,
it's very true. Especially against Zato.
Yeah, true. Paper for an HP. But like, you have to get in first, obviously. And that's going to be pretty hard for Levanto, especially after Shinky gets this burst bait here. Oh, a little bit of technical issues, but we're back,
Try to challenge up the Pierce.
Hits with the Among Us. Hard knockdown here. Eddie on the board. Levanto trying to backdash here, I believe. Gets caught by the command throw.
Bang.
And this is such a dominating performance from Shinky right now. Like, Levanto has not been able to play the game since round 1.
Literally.
Game 1. Finally gets a 6k there. Tries to hit Shinky, Master's Hammer, but he just wakes up 5Ps and kills him.
Just so ready for it.
Yeah. I guess that's more Master's Hammer counterplay for Voltan Taurus to complain about. Oh my god, catches another burst from Levanto. Shinky just knows when he's going to burst, clearly.
Shinky's just looking insanely locked in right now.
He's just playing combo trials right now. He's just, like, this is a single player game right now. We're playing like Expedition 33. Like this is not Guilty Gear Strive.
Fam, I am looking on the screen and Shinky is laughing.
Shinky, I'm watching your stream. You don't laugh. This is disrespectful, bro. Okay. Kills Eddie. Maybe Levanto has a chance now, but gets 5 feet away, and invites him into game 3. As Shinky takes it 2-0 with another perfect.
I'll be real, with the way it's going, I don't even want to be invited to the game 3.
No.
I've
He's not
been
even getting invited. He's getting dragged in at this point. Oh my god. Speaking of dragged in, he's dragged into the corner. Misses the goal burst.
No.
Yikes. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't hit the drills.
Sun Void execute the wall break. Such a rough spot here for Levanto.
Shinky's making this look like Season 4. He's just looping hard wall breaks. Like, he's not even keeping the corner like other Zelda players. Yeah, he's just going for the wall breaks.
I mean,
might as well. It's working.
You're playing neutral so well. There's just like there's not a whole lot.
Just mashes in the 2D. That's like the 4th perfect for Shinky. I'm not even keeping count anymore. Like,
I hate this.
break the law. Goes to the throw. Yeah, you can't really do much in that situation. 2H into Mapper gets just bursted out. Levanto's trying. He's trying to get in. He's trying his hardest. Mapper hunch gets spaced out. Gets hook hip in the overhead. Finally, 2K2D. He's got a knockdown. He can play the game. Gets YRC. No, never mind. You're not playing the game
Never
anymore.
mind. Taken away.
You got 2 seconds to play the game.
Turns out the controller was unplugged the entire time.
Yeah. Okay, runs up throw.
That's kinda
Counterplay
sick.
to oppose. Left-right mix-up. Shinky blocks it well. Jumps away from the Master's Hammer. Gets bursted into the corner. Levanto gets a hard knockdown here. Master's Hammer hits. Another
on.
Master's Hammer hit. Counter hit. Finally, but misses the combo. Okay,
Air to
end to
air.
air. Very nice. But Shinky just back throws into the corner. And
The
now you gotta
back
take
throw
the side of it.
merchant.
YLC kills Eddie. Levanto's back in, never mind. 2S kills him. Blocks the overhead. BRC mix. Gets mixed low, high. And that's me, Shinky, taking it 3-0. Absolutely destroying Levanto here. Like, this is disgusting. I'm actually appalled at this gameplay.
He did the 6-7.
Luckily, it wasn't on camera. You maybe saw it like in the background because we kind of zoomed out, but it's fine.
Damn. Shinky just looks so confident in the Slayer matchup. Like,
he was just playing Season 4. Like, he was just going hard knockdown, super, hard knockdown, super, hard knockdown, super. Like, I thought we got rid of snowballing in Strive. What happened?
fam, just every option just looked long. Like, what do you even say? So Shinky moves on.
You can't say anything except for Shinky goes to top 8.
Yeah. We will get to see Levanto, maybe, possibly, depending on how the losers run goes, because the Slayer looked very strong on
He
stream.
beat very strong players like Engel, and I saw him beat like a very strong pot on streamer as well.
Yeah.
I didn't really catch the name.
Cold Mill, I think.
There we go, yeah.
So yeah, I think it's a possibility to see as we get the Jacko that was so entertaining to watch earlier come back on the stage up against Herber with the Eno.
Yes, a hometown hero of Hessen Crash, or just the German scene in general. I mean, you know, Eno, as we all know, very honest strike throw character. You just throw fireball and you do strike throw. There's no mix, completely honest character. Shoutouts to down players on Twitter.
Damn.
But both of these characters are kind of disgusting mix if we think about it, like.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And I think for Herber the main thing is just having a strong mental, because Herber was 2-0 up against True Devon earlier on the winners qualifier for top 16 from the pool.
Yeah.
And True Devon just reverse swept, and throughout the set you could see
the mental just
mental
going
crumble
slowly down.
and
Yeah.
crumble.
Oh. Okay. We just got
Big
got blasted.
Come on.
We got flashbang.
So baby.
It's not us. Oh, it's Tekken. It's the Tekken
It's the
players.
Tekken?
Blame the Tekken players.
It's always Tekken.
All right, I'm gonna blame Sue for that one.
They're trying to heat smash their mics. What the hell?
They're electrocuting it.
Wait, no, you're on Tekken. I can't hate.
You can't hate. Yeah. That's true. We'd be deaf
would
right
we?
now if it was us. Yeah.
Production has us covered. It
True.
was not
They got
us.
AS covered. That's for sure.
Protected. Jacko Eno.
Crash, you're too old for this, man. Come on. Strive is such a Zoomer game, Jonesy. We need to play an old man's game, We gotta hop on, Marvel versus Marvel 3, maybe. You gotta hop on Avatar, maybe. A VSF, eh?
The problem is with Avatar, well, I can't go VSF because I'm.
Oh yeah,
I'm
fuck,
out.
I forgot.
But
I forgot. Yeah.
With Avatar, I'm like, because I've never watched it.
Yeah, you're a bit of a
I can't
lapper,
link
yeah?
to it. But Tokon, no,
Tokon?
Tokon, I'm not.
Yeah, you're a tag gamer. I can see that. I can
Tokon,
see
I'm
that.
not. For sure. That's going to be absolutely sick as the players are just getting plugged in, making sure the buttons are all checked. Both characters kind of struggle to get out of the corner meterlessly.
That's true. Not many defensive options on either side, really.
They have to make hard judgment calls on when they try and want to challenge. Herbert might go cheeky and try and maybe sneak, like stroke the big tree in during minion pressure or something.
Maybe, yeah.
Like maybe you do something like that.
I think the
maybe you try an FD chemical love or something.
I was about to say chemical love. I think probably can anti-air a couple of the minion arcs. Maybe not the one that goes over, but maybe like some of the mid ones. You know. I'm trying to think like well, but buttons would be pretty good, but like I guess 5p could be okay. It's pretty short though. I don't know.
Even like 6p on just the minion for itself.
Yeah, 6p is good.
But you gotta be a bit careful just in case like you see shield. We're seeing Baiken though.
Ooh.
Over it.
Interesting. I didn't know they put Crash on the setup. What is this? That's why he's walking behind us.
Wesh.
He's actually under the stage playing Baiken right now.
Duel 1.
Alrighty. This looks like gameplay because I think they already did the button check. Oh, no, never mind. This is the button check. So this might be a button check Baiken.
This could just be neutral.
Nah, no way. I mean, this is EME after all. Gold burst in neutral makes sense. Alright. Oh, okay. Good thing they did a button check because it looks like there was some issues with the controls here. Always button check.
Yeah, always button check. And always double check after your button check. Don't like do your button check, but like,
assume,
it's all fine, whatever, and then you go to the set and then like you have a macro or something and you forgot the macro and then you're like, oh.
Did you hear the story of what happened in not last update, but the one before that? Do you know PSX Carl? Everyone knows PSX Carl, right? So in the Grand Blue bracket, he sat down, he did a button check, and you know how in Grand Blue you can turn off special inputs?
Oh.
He tested everything except for special inputs. He sat down on the stage and started playing no specials Belial because he had the special inputs off.
Oh, Kyle.
It was an absolute disaster. So that's just a lesson for you guys. Button check. Although I kind of do hope, I was kind of hoping when 2.0 got announced that they would add some like these quality of life features that other fighting games have, because obviously Tekken has an inbuilt button checker when you go in character select.
Yes.
It would have really liked to see that in Strive and maybe like a replay takeover or something. Like
Twitch is the same way you get to button check.
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of on the character select screen as well, yeah.
Like it would be really nice because like it would speed up tournaments. It would avoid these kind of issues. Like I don't know.
Yeah, I
maybe
mean,
next.
To
maybe
be
next
fair,
game.
sometimes some people just like go to the button check straight off.
But you have
like,
the option.
in the game.
That's the point. Yeah. But speaking of options, right now Herbert's already getting pushed into the corner by these minions here, trying to chemical up. But I guess it goes up over the minions. I guess so. It's probably not a good idea to play them with that.
Yeah, and even full screen checker selective, like it's hard just to play the note out and use that as the approach tool.
But Herbert does have the corner now, so.
100 tension as well on the side of the Xeno, so if you can find a stroke or something.
Oh,
the
2D instead.
low profile. No chemicals here, but your biology.
Okay, looks like Ty's opting to go for the setup instead. But the RC here for Herbert actually gets around. Okay. So far so good. Pressure from Ty. Oh, but there's RC out here from Herbert, getting to mid-screen.
I was wondering how the meter was going to get used, whether it's going to be like a reversal super or a YRC or something.
Nah, no way you reversal super against Jacko. I don't know.
Hey man, devil on your shoulder.
The Devil's always whispering to Ice and Storm, that's what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. Big counter hit.
Alright, Herbert's got the corner. What we got here? What's for breakfast? Oh, okay. That was probably a wasp blind attempt, but keeping the corner might actually be better for Herbert.
That's the thing, right? Even with a couple of these like quote-unquote drops, they're kind of just soft resets that you can just run with anyway.
And like keeping the corner was probably the better idea anyway in that case. What? Gold burst, okay. You just want to get some meter, I guess. To try and win neutral against Jacko. Gonna have to block for a while though. He needs to come back, goes for the dive, kills 2 of the minions, and doesn't get punished for it. That's a win.
Honestly, trying to find the way in. Again, no profile in the chemical love. It's not working out. Maybe trying to catch the backdash is what Herbert tried there, but doesn't work out. We've seen like a lot of jump back JDs, so maybe that's what Herbert's trying to call out.
Exactly. Oh, gets the dive in. RC in. Puts Ty in the corner. It just goes for the kill. 1-1 each side. Yeah, it's kind of going the same way as you described, where like the second one of the places in the corner, it's either you find a clever way to get out, like a RC as we saw from Herbert, or you just die.
I mean, that's just the way it is, right? Both characters, once either of them have decided to stop navigating neutral, it's so snowbally their pressure. And to be fair, Ty's not like some of the other Jackers where they go straight to install as soon as possible.
Yeah. Ty's kind of just fine with just keeping it safe, you know, just throwing the minions out, and then once you have the corner, that's when you want to cash out your meter. And speaking of getting into the corner, 2 minions on the board right now, just goes for some honest strike through gameplay. Might go for a third one, but YLC kills 3 of the minions. The triple kill here for Herbert.
Oh, looping. But though, to the corner we go.
Oh, nice patience there from Herbert. Just delaying the pressure a little bit, catching out Ty. Catches the YLC as well. Again, more patience. And that's been one last interaction for both players. Both are pretty much one hit away. Gold burst. Hey, it protected Herbert from the projectile. You know, it could be worse.
I guess.
It's still alive. You're going to have FD or you're going to die to chip. Oh, but the minion from behind, like an assassin, sneaking up on Herbert here. Getting Ty the first round, first game as well. Oh, second round, first game, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Ty managing to clutch that round out. Down to the wire as well here for that first game. Can we get the knockdown here? Frame kill minions, maybe?
Who knows? So far, Herbert has not had the chance to play the game at all. Getting throw looped once again. Minions on the board. Good gold burst here. Kills 2 minions, gets positive bonus, gets you out of the corner. That's what we want to see.
Does the job.
Oh, nice air here. Lost the burst. And now you're in the minions were like perfectly placed there after their burst as well.
Yeah, that was actually Galaxy Brain to get hit, so you pop the burst and put them into the minions.
Chest, yeah.
Actually kind of crazy.
Hard knockdown. Minions on the board once again. Herbert's going to try to find their way out here. Instead gets thrown. Yeah, that's the Jacko's like tick throws are just very, very hard to deal with.
So strong.
You can't really fuzz them too well as well because the minions.
Because the minions can just keep you locked down on reaction.
So you're just going to have to guess.
So tough to deal with.
Oh, it's okay, you know what? We take those. Throw Jacko back into the mid-screen, get away from that corner, and actually put her into the corner instead. Okay. We get a hard knockdown here from Herbert. That's probably a good idea because like Ty has been pretty good at like just getting out of the corner, slipping away, you know. So just keep him locked down. There you go. Get the round, get the kill. Easy.
Get set with your 50-50, run the mix.
Exactly.
Let's see ties up again. 1 round apiece here, game 2. Strike the big tree counter here, finds the way through, and now it's go time for Herbert.
Lost the burst here for Ty. Actually, JP's the minion away and gets the corner from that. Very nice play from Herbert.
And now with the meter available, we're going to see 4T smoke yet again. Hard knockdown. It's such a tough spot for Ty. What do you do in this situation? You've got no burst, you've got no tension.
Apparently.
You just wake up throw.
There you go, just throw. Just get the throw. But it's not going to help Ty too much because Herbert gets the counter and that's going to be a game for Herbert, evening out to a 1-1. You could really see the pressure though in this game. Like the round start for this round, both players just backdash away. They're like, I cannot afford to lose neutral in this matchup. Like, it's really, really tough.
Yeah, because without, like we're saying, without bar, it's so difficult for either character to actually get out the corner. You basically have to take the biggest gamble with a board challenge and...
Yeah. And it doesn't help that Eno's like, you sort of skip like dive, is literally minus on his, so... Yeah.
That don't help.
Alrighty, minions pushing Herbert away, trying to get in. Ty though, playing the zoning game, finally pulls out the install. 1 minion, buffed up, but it's not enough. Herbert just jumps over, takes the corner instead. And now... Yeah, just goes for these breaks and goes for these hard knockdowns. It seems to be really working. Maybe Herbert kind of looked at Shinki's gameplay and was like, yeah, I can do that too. Take on crush.
There we go. Gets the counter here. Ty tried to challenge. Doesn't work out. Herbert looking a lot more confident as this set has progressed.
Very solid routing as well. Just looping that pressure. Okay, Ty getting that very slow tick throw, but it works.
The longest tick ever.
One of the longest tick throws of all time. Puts Herbert into the corner. There's minions on the board. You're going to guess for your life. He gets the wall stick instead. Now Ty's like, yeah, you know, I'll get hard knockdown as well. Who cares about positive bonus? Who cares about meter gain, you know? I don't need meter.
Legion driver. Process.
Oh, catches the straight victory here with the minion shield. Now Herbert's in the corner. You do have meter, but you're just going to get chipped out by the minions. It's perfect for Ty. Okay, 2D counter here for Ty. Go for the setup, runs up, forces the burst from Herbert. Understandable. You don't want to get caught in the corner. The minion just tanking that, no.
Crazy. It's now gone on both sides, at the very least, but Herbert's got to navigate through this minefield of minions right now.
Yeah.
There's no minion gauge, so maybe get some SJ going or something.
I mean, they're all dead now, so Herbert's finally got a way in. Gonna go for that wall break again. Super worker potentially. Yep. And again, this is the situation Herbert wants to be in.
At the very least, considering the other situations, this time Ty at least has like possibly a deflect shield or tension, but it might not even matter. There's the wall break damage off the Mad Love.
And unfortunately, Jacko does not have guts.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Ty. Fortunate for Herbert. Herbert will take that. 2-1 up now.
No. What kind of adaptation do we want to see out of Ty here? Because before it was like pretty close, but the second Herbert started getting these just the one getting in just once and then looping that into super wall break and stuff like that. It seems kind of tough for Ty to get out of that.
It's tough because I feel like the neutral itself, like the game plan's still fine. But it's just like against like every matchup where it's like once you're knocked down, you're RPSing so much on what makes Xeno does. It's where she thrives on dealing with your mental stat.
Yeah, but I guess winning neutral is one way to do it because right now Ty is looking very solid right now.
And sometimes that's just the best way into a matchup, right?
Exactly. Just be better. Just be the better player.
Just keep the person stuck in block stuff.
Exactly.
Just don't let them play the game, and then you don't have to deal with it.
You can't win.
Spin. The shield, trying to deal with any challenges that Herbert does. Finds a moment. Chemical Love is going to get a huge punish. The question is, do we soft reset or do we take the wall break? Take the wall break for the positive. Rebuild the burst gauge, get a bit of tension gauge going.
Or catches with the, what's the triangle projectile called again? I forgot. Chemical Love, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, Herbert trying to kill the minions, but one gets through, gets the install as well, so you're going to have to FD that, because otherwise the chip's going to be a big problem. Herbert's just stuck in the corner, you can't do anything. Kills the minions, but then Jacko comes in for the kill, and that's Ty. Tying it up. Not really. Actually, no, we're literally tying it up. So now we're going to final game.
Love that closeout where it's like I either force you to FD and you can't have 50 tension, so it's a lot harder for you to just...
You don't have many options.
Try and like stroke RC or sultry RC in.
Yeah, and Herbert had to choose between blocking or trying to kill the minions, and clearly killing the minions was the was what Ty was looking for.
It is like a checkmate.
It is a checkmate, yeah.
Strong start for Ty, able to get set with the minions now, putting Herbert into the corner. Herbert does find a counter hit, but aggressive burst straight off rip from Ty to try and keep this stuck in the corner, and instead we'll go into the other.
Yeah, coast to coast. This burst might hurt Ty, especially if Herbert manages to get the corner, but Ty actually gets over with the PRC here. Puts Herbert in the corner, but the cross up here gets Herbert out, especially with that gold burst. Kobo on the boards. Gonna try to get through the minions, actually jumps across under the minion.
Hold on.
Ty in the corner. We're gonna go for a soft reset here, that's fine. No, maybe not. Ty jumps out, back in neutral, back in mid-screen. They're trying to get in, gets the straight to victory. Hopefully gets the wall break this time. No, goes for reset instead. Seems to be working, and that's the set point for Herbert.
Set point Herbert. Opportunity to move into top 8 and play.
But Ty's going to not make it easy for Herbert, for sure. Got the minion cross up, putting Herbert into the corner. Herbert actually managed to jump out. Yeah. Minion install defensively, but shoots a minion over. Now we've got 2 minions to install, 3 minions to install on the board. Herbert can't really do much here. You can't kill them. You've got to just wait it out.
So much minion gauge got spent during that install secret there. Once they ran out, maybe you now find your way in.
Maybe not. Maybe I think Herbert's probably going to try to get in. If not, you start burst next round, I guess.
Yeah, you don't probably burst in this situation, but you found the way in. Sultry RC, and now the mix-up time begins. Fuzzy Jump try and deal with it. Plus loves off Mad Love.
Bashes off the God Crush.
We just don't care.
Wow. Ty taking it to a final game double Luigi, but Herbert does have that burst gauge, so there is a slight resource advantage here, and that might come in clutch, especially if you get a counter 8 round start. Putting Ty in the corner of the God Crush. Gets caught mashing this time. Straight to the wall. Herbert going for the break. Doesn't have enough meter for super, so gonna have to just deal with the Pobo.
So tough for Ty in this situation. Wow, my clip with the JD.
Kills the minion with the dive. Has to block in the corner though. Ty getting a counter hit, putting Herbert into the corner. Herbert just jumps out, tries to throw, with the throw whip.
Scrambly situation here. Ty just opting just to run all the way to make sure we're not stuck in the corner anymore. Back throw could be the Winston time for Herbert though. Gets the hit punish. Where's the burst? There's no burst right now. There's the stick for T-Smo. It's not enough. Sea Salty down to the wire.
Yep. Oh, actually gets the burst. Waits for one hit and then bursts out. Pretty smart. Because you don't want to instantly burst, because obviously Herbert would have been burst baiting that safe jumping with the hover dash, right? But now we've got install. Herbert's in a tough spot, but actually just starts pressing buttons. And it actually works. That is so crazy.
Herbert managing to clutch it up in the double Luigi moment. Takes it 3-2 and moves on into loser's side top 8. Unfortunately, Ty the Jacko doesn't make it.
Can we just appreciate the nerves of steel from Herbert there? You're in the a last interaction situation. There are 3 minions with install on top of you, and you decide to press buttons. Like, that is insane. But it turns out it worked out perfectly.
That's it, man. What's the saying? Fortune favors the bold,
Exactly.
and it certainly favored Herbert in that situation. Sick to see.
Definitely.
Definitely very proud of Herbert for making it into top 8.
For sure.
Unfortunately, though, it would have been nice to see Ty in top 8 as well with the Jacko, but only so many players can make it.
Exactly. There's so many, like, even though this isn't an Aqua Tour event, you know, and not all of the like top EMEA players showed up, like, we got a lot of the good German talent, a lot of the like European talent showing up, obviously. We do have some international players, like Crash, for example, coming over.
Yeah. And this is, I was saying this to Laz on the other stream, but it's like, sometimes with regionals like this, or I guess technically it's German major, right?
Yeah, it's technically the biggest offline in Germany, I think.
Yeah,
Exactly. Crossover's not happening this year, right?
It's an opportunity for players that are purely within the regions to come to this event.
Yeah.
And if they make a kind of goated run and get top 8, they've now got the confidence to maybe go on to the big EU majors, like UFA in either France or something, and
maybe VSF.
VSF as well, Platinum event. There's an opportunity for maybe some German people to pull up to Birmingham, get themselves some points.
Exactly.
Maybe even just automatic qualification if they're kind of nice with it.
If they're kind of nice, although the competition's kind of tough there, you know. We do have some good Hotem heroes in the UK, so...
Yeah. Max Spitting as well. Fingers crossed there is a crossover this year.
Maybe. If not, maybe early next year. Who knows?
It's a super sick event last year when I got to go, so...
I really like they had the play intros and stuff like that. It looked really cool. Yeah.
They were sick. Shouts to the wizard that is Razzle.
Yeah. But speaking of sick, we're going to have some more Leo gameplay. Engel Vituzzi. Actually making it top 16. Got knocked out like round 1 by Levanto, the Slayer, and actually managed to pull through losers, against some tough opponents like Sea Salty. I'd never heard of that guy. But we made it top 16 losers, so hopefully we'll see how Engel manages here. But we do have Pokemaniac is definitely he was looking very strong in that last stream match. Obviously didn't manage to win, but he was on fire. So.
Yeah. Definitely, but it's about adjusting now in terms of your neutral, because if you try and go for a spin in neutral against a character like Leo, who is going to, already in neutral, going to fish for just run up, throw.
Yeah, Leo's a very strike throw character, especially 2.0, right, where you really want to threat and throw, because then your opponent starts mashing, you get countered with a new move, and it's smooth sailing from that point onwards, like...
So when you're trying to just spin in neutral and you're just about to get a throw, it's especially rough against a character like Leo, where then you've got to hold the mix no matter what. Oh
yeah, chat is actually right. Yeah, Engel is also a City of the Wolves player. I think he's doing pretty well in that bracket, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't really checked, but like during pools, every opponent in Stripe, he was like, "Make this quick! I need to play City of the Wolves, man." So he's up for blood, man.
Multi-bracket pro.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Bro's double dipping.
Yeah, I think I respect it. Yeah, I think that's a qualifier for some.
Yeah, there's like 1,000 points in the lane or something like that, I'm told.
So there's definitely colours there. Shouts to like the Greek scene calling up
already. So okay, we got one DP on the board.
We ball. It's time. All the flash kicks. Come on.
Okay, Pokemon trying to get through a spin, gets an ugly here into the corner butterfly setup. But Engel's like, I don't care about your setup, I can have a DP. I just don't means I had my turn in German. And so far, Engel definitely understood.
Blocked butterfly and did micro dash flash kick. That's my go.
That's some Nagori Luki gameplay right there. Okay. This time taking it patiently. Decides to not get hit by the low. But then, again, you just see butterfly just DP. I kind of like it though, because even if you DP, you get hit by the butterfly, you're no longer counter hit state. So it kind of saves you,
So much tension on the side of Pokemon here, trying to navigate through the neutral. Will pop the guard point at the very least.
Oh, goes for reset. He's then going in the corner, but Engel actually gets 2k, 6k to back turn, but then BTK gets killed by parry here. It's very dangerous, because like usually, Leo, BTK is pretty safe, he can save jab, but against Angie and Baiken specifically, like they can just parry you, Oh, and whiffs the throw, and that's Pokemaniac taking the first round. Unfortunate for Engel.
I think you could have maybe routed to at least keep your juggle going, but the problem was the turbulence hits so high up, like you're not 100% sure of the timing on like getting the back turn piece. So.
Exactly. Do you want to dash cancel, or do you have to just rip the back turn almost from that point onwards? Okay, Angle playing patiently, not trying to get caught by that butterfly setup, but gets 6P'd into the corner, and the Pokemaniac's like, you know what? I'm just gonna take the hard knockdown.
Yeah, already trying to play with like Pokemaniac's head of like, alright, kind of first round, I did nothing but a flash kick on a load of your butterfly pressure, and now I'm just chilling.
Yeah. Force the burst from Angle. Gets back to the front projectile, but gets Gold Blaster straight back into the corner, into Tap Dust, and that's gonna be it, unless Pokemaniac drops.
Not like this.
Okay, Flash gets the overhead.
The food's on the floor. Oh, no.
Did Fast RC.
What a backdash
Yikes.
coming out from Pokemaniac though.
That's really unfortunate for Angle, because usually you do Estus into Fast RC back turn. But Angle kind of got the slow RC and was like, I'll go for it anyway. And then obviously Pokemaniac had enough time to react, so that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, fantastic awareness as well from Pokemaniac to get the backdash off, considering how scrambly that end was.
That's true. It just shows that he's very confident in the matchup.
Yeah. Strong mental as well, because you don't get tilted immediately off the combo drop.
Yeah, I would have
You
gone
stay
tilted
locked
after
in.
those 2 DPs. Okay, spins. Trades actually after the spin as well. This time goes for the fish. Angle not opting to take this turn back. Oh, take his turn after the fish, because he's minus 2. So, oh, instead catches with the forward cross up. That's crazy. Okay, gets instant net dash here. Punishes the projectile. Fast frames for the fans. Actually just manages 2k out. Goes for an RC combo here. Yes, set up with the new move. Overhead, connect. We're doing some Vortex shenanigans, but actually it gets the wall stick anyway, because I guess it was enough hits. We take that, yes. 2S, catches the BRC. Okay, Angle gets the full combo. They should be able to kill. And she got not going to save you here. Yep.
That 2S was just so active. I wonder what Pokemaniac tried to do after the RC there.
It's interesting how Angle's going for the new move to break the wall. I guess it's faster than Blitzschlag, but I think Blitzschlag does more damage, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But I guess you don't want to bungle the Blitzschlag impulse, so you just do, jump cancel, new move, go for the kill, Pokemaniac getting that hard knockdown here from the super into fans. Angle just happy to just dash away and then catch him with the Forest. Once again, 2K, 6K.
Even delayed. Super's just out for so long, the parry. Angle's been very confident in just fighting in the corner.
Yeah. Also very confident in just ripping the crossover, because obviously even if you get the 2K, 6K, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the next layer, right? When you know the opponent's trying to bait flash kick, you just wake up 2-3-6H.
Exactly.
Say thank you very much.
Okay, well you get another close slash, cross slash counter hit, but unfortunately no media to confirm. But just gets the JS anyway, and now we got loops. That's Angle taking the game.
Beautiful stuff there, ties it up one apiece here.
Just very good awareness with the 2K, just mashing out at the perfect time when Pokemaniac leaves some gaps, and then just going straight to that back turn, like no fear at all.
Oh my, I can't believe it. I've got marked.
Oh, wow, instantly counter hit fast slash already. Like, Angle's pretty good at like just trying to get that correct spacing with the fast slash as well. Oh, 2K barely whips, but luckily Angle doesn't get punished by it too much. Guard point, counter hit, going into back turn. Just goes, oh, okay, just goes to Oki with Blitzschlag, interesting.
I thought we might have seen just like dash back to an S or something, considering how far that can go. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, unfortunately it doesn't connect. Oh, waits out the parry with the air dash. Gets the full confirm here. Unfortunately couldn't go into back turn, but 8 supers, still hard knockdown.
It's for the hard knockdown, because let's be real, that super does no damage.
Oh,
what a
nice
throw,
throw.
and that might just change the round completely. Pokemaniac's got Meteor available to start cooking here.
Oh,
Try to go
nice
for the
job.
throw, but you can't RC that anymore.
Oh, but goes for the crazy routing and drops it, but still manages to get the round anyway.
I respect it.
You gotta aura farm with the
Like,
fast RC routing,
Playing to go to top 8 and you're going for the hard route, and I respect it.
Okay, Pokemaniac burst. He doesn't want to take the cross up or the HDP. OG.
No JD's here.
Oh, steals the corner. Catches Pokemaniac lacking. Nice backdash, but still gets caught anyway.
It's like, it's non-existent.
Exactly.
I try and downplay, but I can't downplay that hard, Cecily.
I mean, the character did win combo break, it's pretty good. Okay, Ko into setups, just into reset. Puts Angle into the corner. But Angle just DP's out. We haven't seen DP in a long time, so keeping that one in the back for a while.
Flash kick all day. Avoiding the butterfly. Ko though, so much
Plus
frame data
frames.
in your favor. What do you do with it? You need the wall stick with the biggest of fans.
Luckily, Leo's got big HP, so he'll be fine, although Angle's going to have to guess and wake up. What's Pokemaniac cooking? Just charge fusion, fair enough.
Angle tried to do something on the wake up.
maybe try to throw it. Because I think if you charge it long enough, you can. Maybe. Who knows? Ooh, wait for 2K instead of 5K. Because I think if you do 5 HP free success, 5K. Oh no, 2K catches apparently. I guess it was a spacing issue. Okay, first ball down. No stance cancel away from Engel. Oh, tries to make Pokemaniac fish and try to punish the fish, I guess. Trester comes out. Oh, tries to go for the fish again, but the fish is like apparently a good anti-air too. Who knew? Pokemaniac destroying the guard point over the LC. Put an Angle in the corner, goes for the butterfly reset. Again, the butterfly saving the DP, as I said before. It takes you out of counter hit state.
It's like Kurio's still stuck in the corner, but you can't really get OK off that situation anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. Oh, he goes for a reset here instead of going for the wall break, and that's going to be the round for Angle. Makes sure of the super as well, and that's 2-1 for Angle, showing us why Leo Whitefang is the king of the jungle.
Let's see how Pokemania tries to just get in, because Angle's been very like passive in terms of neutral before he starts going in the back turn. It's like he's backdashing into either S-boom, heavy boom. He's trying to force Pokemaniac to approach to then.
But once he's actually in back turn, he's just ripping everything. BTKs, catching backdashes.
It's like the on switch.
Exactly.
To go gorilla mode.
The switch is just on.
Or maybe that's all just set up because now we're starting to see run up throw.
DP's the butterfly once again. That was an interesting interaction. He just goes through Angie apparently. JH catching JD here from Pokemaniac. Projectile coming out. Trying to catch the fish. Gets the guard point knocked down. Goes for a reset with the new move.
That's cancelled. There's not much you can do about it.
Catches backdash, doesn't confirm.
Yo, we're flipping out here!
Bro's just safe jumping.
We're out in the jungle gym.
2D finally showing itself. Super. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Keeping it clean, keeping it simple. And that's set point for Angle. Very fast round. No burst on Pokemaniacs, although he will get it like fairly fast in this game. Actually, does have a lot of HP. 2K counter hitting to just cross that, man. Angle's just catching that rolling ball. Okay, we're going for a back turn reset. 2K. Or BTK, I mean.
Oh my lord, Angle's just dancing on it.
Oh,
5K so active though.
He saw the 5K, just didn't react to it.
Yeah, maybe he didn't have the charge.
Oh, that's true, maybe. And 6P would have been too slow as well.
Yeah.
2G mix. Angle's actually blocking all of it right now.
That's so smart because Angle is definitely fishing for JDRC. Butterfly sailed, plus frames.
Just poking out the 2Ks here. 6 frame 2K. Catches him out finally. OTG with the Fujin. Gets the wall break. Super as well, yep. Pokemon just wants to hold on to advantage. You need to take this round and not lose your burst.
Yeah,
that's your goal.
We don't want to get put in a situation where you have to pop the burst, and we might end up seeing that very shortly at this rate.
Angle's going to fish for the bait though, and actually misses the OT, gets 2P instead. But Tappy Wappy, burst bait, holds on for just not long enough. But the guard point counter hit should be able to kill, but drops the BTS, but the BTS takes it anyway. And that's Angle getting to top 8 in loser's side with the Leo Whitefang. Woo!
Oh man.
That was an absolute killer round. Woo! We love Leo! Woo! Ice and Storm! Woo!
That's the go-ahead flash kick, baby. Angle gonna move on into top 8. Unfortunately, Pokemaniac doesn't make it through. So that Angie is not there tomorrow in that top 8.
Sad days for Angie.
An opportunity for 2 Leos, possibly in the loser side though.
That's
so there's a window for me to downplay. Too.
Exactly. It's not winner's side, you know. It's not winner's side like Nago, you know, like.
Exactly. Spin.
It looks like I think we might get Lunacy and Bifox. So Bike and Leo. Yeah, it looks like that is what's happening right now. Some setup happening. So, what are we thinking here? Bifox obviously showed a really strong showing against Sammy, even though he didn't manage to win. He did, you know, did a decent job against like a very tough matchup.
Yeah, considering it was a very tough matchup, yes.
Yeah. Whereas Leo, I think Biken nowadays is kind of fairly even because obviously Leo, you can't go too crazy with back to mixes. The threat of parry is a thing that exists, right? And Biken, but the thing is, Biken, I think, if I'm not mistaken, lost a lot of safe jump setups. So DP is a lot less risky now against Biken, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Although this might have been propaganda by the Crash that I've been told to spread. But who knows?
Yeah, the thing is though, it's just like if Biken blocks back 10k, it's like even off stance cancel, he just gets to do whatever he wants.
Exactly. Like worst case scenario, you stance cancel, it's still kind of your turn a little bit.
and if you try and greet them for the parry off like back to in case stance cancel, you either eat the throw or delay close S just delete you.
Exactly.
And then it's like in the neutral, it's like other than like JS, how does Baiken navigate?
That's true. I mean, the thing is though, you can't really boom against Baiken because she can just jump in and her JS is like massive. You know, it will counter hit you like if you try to boom. So you can't like booming without meter is like really risky in the neutral. So you can't rely on that. Like you know, she can see you dash like trying to dash cancel 5H. So can't really rely on that either. So your best bet is just trying to like avoid the Kabari mix, or not the Kabari mix, but like the Kabari pressure. And then try to find a gap to like dash in at 2K. I think that's how I would play it, at least.
Yeah, I think dash 2K is going to put in a lot of work for sure.
Yeah.
Especially with Baiken P's being slightly slow. It's like it's tougher when the Leo's in your face to deal with.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I've also been told this was a couple. Oh, okay. We've just been informed that the PlayStation on the stage has indeed blown up. It got exploded. Apparently, that Leo gameplay was too intense.
It was too
fire.
fire.
Couldn't handle it, yeah.
Yeah, so we are just gonna swap consoles and get that sorted very, very shortly, as we are coming to the home stretch of top 16 here at Hessen Crash
2026.
Yeah, man. I was saying it to Laz as well. The year's kind of just crept up. Suddenly it's already June. I'm like, what the hell? Where did the 6 months go?
To be fair, there weren't many offlines. From January to now, there's been not much. You know, there's been like what. Outplayed and then mixed ups like next week, right?
Yeah, there's
and that's it.
There's Brussels Challenge.
Oh, wait, when was Brussels? Like a couple months ago?
May. Yeah, it's last month or
last
so.
Month, yeah, okay. So we have Brussels as well, yeah.
Yes.
And also Comic-Con Baltics if you're a Noah.
But yeah, it's definitely now, in terms of at least for EU brackets, right? It's now starting to hit its stride. You know,
definitely.
This week.
Because now we got Hessen, and then next month we got VSF. Next week we got Mix Up, exactly. And then in August, we also have Stadium Showdown on a boat.
Yeah, on a boat.
Bristol.
Shouts to the Bristol scene.
True.
Big ups. If you're in the UK, definitely look to pull
And then
up
also Headstomper as well in November.
Yeah, Headstomper in
November.
November.
It got announced a bit late, but
UFA in September.
But true.
Evo France once again in October. So it's hitting the point now where we get basically a major. Month.
Everything's like back-ended this year as well. It's kind of weird, like everything's like the second half of the year.
Yeah.
It is what it is, though. Are you gonna show up to any of these events, Jonesy?
I'll definitely try my best to try and pull up to as many events as possible, and bank account willing.
Of course. Hey.
I get to pull up to them for sure.
But hey, if you get to commentate, it might be easy.
That's always a blast. They're always a blast.
Exactly.
With 2.0 in the full swing of things.
Yeah.
Robo Kai coming out.
True.
Very, very shortly.
No,
it is destined for this summer, so it's a question of to give us the date.
Could you imagine if it comes out before VSF? We get VSF Robokai.
Could you imagine if Robokai is like they have the updated patch version on VSF?
Oh, like we'll have
a Gas League time.
Yeah, Gas League number 3. Let's go.
Come on.
Now, I do actually have a question for you, Junzi. So, recently, I'm not sure if you've been following Tekken, but they announced Yujiro Hama from Baki into Tekken.
Yes.
And that generated a lot of hype, a lot of new players coming in. What kind of character do you think Strive, if they're going to go for another guest character, what kind of character would you like to see in Strive as a guest character to kind of draw people into the game? And I know you probably have one answer already on the top of your head.
Yeah, Dante would be sick.
Would be,
I can't lie.
Or even Virgil as well.
Virgil, Nero, any one of those three would be absolutely sick, because Nero definitely deserves like a fighting game rep.
Because obviously we have Dante, Marvel vs. Capcom already. And
same as Virgil as well.
Oh yeah,
free,
true.
So it's like it'd be nice. It'd be super.
Give
sick
Nero
to see.
a turn, Yeah.
Let the boy cook as well.
Anything else that would like maybe not personally for you, but like generating hype for the game? Like what kind of things are you thinking about?
I think maybe like a accent core character.
Ooh. No, I meant like guest character. Because obviously there's going to be.
I mean,
characters.
It's hard to say, because then you just go like.
Yeah, going like Goku and stuff like that. Yeah.
Goku is finally unchained
from
holding down Guilty Gear's code.
The load bearing file, I think, is what it was.
Yeah, I definitely lean towards something like an action-y kind of character for sure. Definitely fits the bill. It's intriguing because it's the door of Cyberpunk opening the way for anything.
That was like the first time we had a guest character.
Yeah. What kind of characters are you leaning towards?
I don't know. I saw a tweet that was like, it said they should put Denji from Chainsaw Man, and I was like, that would be kind of hype. That would be kind of hype, man.
But then would Denji kind of end up having like some sort of blood-based mechanic?
Oh, it would be Nago again. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah. Maybe you're
Or
right.
it'd be like reverse Nago, where
be
he
kinda
starts
like-
off full blood and then drains his blood using specials instead, maybe?
It could. It would be like the mix of like the most hated fighting game characters. It could be like Nago Blood Gauge and then Alyssa Chainsaws from Tekken. Like you know what? That's kind of messed up. Okay, maybe we shouldn't cook. That, we can't read that. It's too far. Yoko, get closer. Get closer. Get closer. Yeah, true. It's the tech. You just DP when you see butterfly.
Spitting.
Shout outs to Spoon for inventing that tech. That's like the inside joke. He just claims every single Leo tech, even if he didn't invent it.
I rate it. I rate it for sure. Show the flag. Come on,
Yeah,
there
show
it
us
is.
the what's the John under
Hyde.
name?
But
Yeah,
like,
Hyde under
Yoko
nine.
was like, it's like a hunkin, not Hyde. I was like, what the hell? Because he's
Duck-
even
Duck
got like,
Hyde,
he's
yeah.
got like the clogs as well.
That's crazy. All right. Now, I'm not sure if they actually did a button check already or not, but I guess we'll find out in a second.
Fresh console time as well.
Oh, definitely button check. Yeah, you gotta test out that fresh console, just in case it overheats like 2 seconds into the match. You know.
Could you imagine?
I mean, it happened before. It pulls. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh lordy.
Actually, it was actually a set that Lunacy was in as well.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's actually cursed. I can't lie.
So maybe Lucy's cursed. Who knows?
Ooh,
Every PS5 they touch just fucking explodes.
that's the curse tech. That's some curse technique right there.
Yeah.
That's some domain expansion.
JJK shenanigans, yeah.
Stuff. JJK could be a shout, you know, for a guest
Gojo
character.
and Strive, that would be hype actually. You got a point there.
I'm down.
Alright, seeing a bit of hype for Lunacy in chat. Clearly not a lot of hype for Bifox. Leo kind of the villain of the patch, slightly. But I think there's bigger villains, you know. Nago, Angie, Milia.
Keep naming. Just listen. I just start. Just keep listing all the characters. All the characters.
Who else? Unica. I can't really name it. Axel. I forgot Axel. Sorry, there was like 5 Axels in
Come on
Combo
now.
Breaker. Yeah.
Axel hate. Come on.
That's true. We need some Axel hate in the chat. There you go. No, we got some Bifox fans. Well, ain't the cutscene, Rob. That's crazy.
Already doing better than last year's iteration of Hessen. Got 17th last year. Has an opportunity now to break into top 8. Can it be done?
We'll find out.
Or is Bifox going to finally break the duct and get into a top 8 at a not Dutch event?
A non-Dutch event, damn. The bar is high, clearly. Alright, very patient round stuff for both players here. Doesn't want to commit to anything too crazy right now. Bifox just playing the standard Leo neutral here. Just pressing SNH as God intended. Alright. Finally gets a counter hit, but Lunacy doesn't confirm though. The Yuzansen somehow whiffs, even though that hitbox is crazy. It's not like big, you know?
The dash after the JSV, they kind of awkward before Shirley's on a throw, and now the shenanigans begin. Already you can see how that new move can play into effect as well. Like when you talk about stuff like the parry.
Yeah. I mean, like Bifox is baiting both parry and throw with that jump, so it's like very useful to just do that on, like back to Noki.
Oh, using heavy boom to actually go into
Back turn, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of rate it.
Yeah, that's some neat tech. Unfortunately, went for BTP instead of the BTT, because I think BTT would have actually ended in that case. Watch these answer, goes to the floor, back to neutral, fair enough, but Lunacy unfortunately gets the Pari, and that's going to be first round to Lunacy. Nice JH here from Bifox. Will confirm as well, but doesn't get the dash cancel. Maybe a bit of a PS5 lag there. The input delay does mess it up, especially if you're a manual back dasher.
Yeah.
If you're not using the dash macro. You're an old head Jersey, right? You probably use the
I
macro
got
dash.
the macro, I can't lie.
Yeah,
Literally just for the combos and to like dash booms and stuff.
Fair enough. Done, yeah. Unfortunately, going to beat the boom.
One of your Sansen as
why
well.
And then DP just gets caught out, and that's going to be a full conversion here for Lunacy. Hopefully not dropping the combo. Actually goes for the reset.
Mad.
DP's the Yuzansen. Now gets a tick throw with the S-boom, and that's Bifox somehow living from that like completely like death sentence situation.
Yeah.
Nice DP again on the strings. Lunacy playing like very instant timing right now with the box strings. Bifox kind of noticing that, being like, okay, I can just DP out of this stuff. Okay, nice punish on the turbulence here.
That was a bit crazy, right? Just raw turbulence, just by
Why not?
itself with no like boom or anything behind it, just to go with the back turn.
maybe like the neutral against Bison is slightly better if you're on back turn. No, you can't jump over that, unfortunately.
There you go, air throw, toss back down, heavy boom, get the run up process, what we were rocking. Gatling so far with the Forest. 5H parry though.
Yeah, went for the safe jump, I believe, because that was like the landing BGX, I guess. Oh no, BGJX. What even is the name of that move actually? Fake Leo fan.
That's my fault.
Alright, we're gonna see Charge doesn't punish. Yeah, there we go.
Burst is available though.
Oh, it goes for the birthday because that was a dash. I guess Bifox just didn't block. Didn't believe in it.
Bison are so committal, so it's hard to like challenges in the borrow option to go low on the bar place.
One more interaction for Lunacy, but the DP comes out. Oh, it goes for the F-throw. Bifox trying to bait the parry, but actually just gets F-thrown into the corner.
Beautiful reaction there from Lunacy.
Yeah.
Takes that first game.
Instant rematch as well. You know what's crazy about the Charge Dust punish as well, Jonesy, is even if the opponent bursts, you go back to mid-screen instead of like them pushing into the corner. So it's like very, very nice. Nice F-throw. Bifox literally sit right back at you from last round. Goes for another one.
That's for Lupin.
He's just dunking.
He's going to do it again.
It's LeBron James. Alright. Wall break with the positive bonus as well. Just throwing out the booms, making Lucy do something.
And yeah, again, like we see Boom just using it as a setup to go
as a cover. Yeah, I like it. And that's a perfect from Bifox.
Maybe it's the way, right? Back turn P is such a like crack, like quote unquote 6P button.
It's like probably the best 6P in the game, realistically. Yeah. It just, you know, you just don't have it all the time. There's a counter hit, far range, so they're not going to get too much out of it, especially with no meter and no wild assault in the game anymore.
It's not going on the side of Bifox, but using it to try and be aggressive onto Lunacy. Counter hit turbulence.
It's going to be big damage. Is Bifox going to take the wall? Yep. You know, you could have also just gone for the wall steal, kept going with the pressure, but I guess the hard knockdown's probably better.
I think you just cash out on the damage on that kind of counter hit anyway, just before Bison just fucking kicks in.
Parry gets Bifox off Lunacy. Lunacy here getting the gun crush with the gun, and Bifox banking on Lunacy, exploiting the plus frames, but Lunacy's not biting, and instead face the DP. That's going to be death. There we go, yeah.
Ties it up. One round of PC game 2. Both of them pretty much got burst available.
Yeah. Wow, real patience here with the gun point. Tries to bait the throw, but doesn't punish it, unfortunately.
You had the shimmy. The two-step was there, but you took one step too far, and now tethered up is the Leo. Tatami connects, forces the burst on the side of Bifox. Trying to lock down with the JH, yet again throw on the landing. Gonna get the punish, your Sanson, your Johnson, and there's meter available, see Salty.
I mean, there's meter and there's a super, right? And a hard knockdown. So Bifox doesn't have a lot of options right now. I think maybe Lunacy might go for a safe jump to keep it safe. Yeah, there we go. Bifox just blocking a wake up, gets the JH, gets the 2K, 6K DP. Tries to go for an H boom, right? Lunacy's face, very brave option. He gets punished for it instead. Biken whipping out that thing and shooting him over.
What a push. What a catch on the backdash. Clean stuff there from Lunacy.
Yep. Is that 2-0, I believe?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Bifox was like looking super strong in the first round of that game, but you got to keep that momentum going. Nice pick up here from the guard point, like follow up. But just gets caught, just gets thrown out of back turn. So Bifox is like, okay, I'm just gonna throw you too. Goes for some rogue back turn pressure. You don't see that very
even
often.
more shenanigans when you got the tether like thrown in for the mix as well.
Someone needs to lab like setups for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure Neo's has. Okay. So far so good, just blocking a bunch of stuff, gets caught by the H Kabari. Back in the blender, manages to backdash out and just boom out. Boom to cover, but unfortunately still recovering from the turbulence there.
Yeah.
Okay, JH. Oh, it gets caught, pressing 2S. Lunacy. Bifox on the ground. First available, probably not going to spend it. Runs up. Close slash, 2S again, catching out Lunacy twice in a row. Little shimmy again.
Yeah. We'll get the wall stake before than us. And again, similar situation to the two previous games. We're down to the it's not like it's a stomp from Lunacy. Like Bifox is getting the rounds in.
Yeah,
it's about trying to close it out and actually get a game on the board.
Yeah.
Opportunity here with a round up maybe. Let's see, tether applied. Eisenstone gonna get the punish.
All right, now you got S and H pressure with rope, so you can just go on forever.
Yeah.
Guard crush. What's the mix? Goes for BTK into overhead, but gets caught with the super here. What's the mix here from Lunacy? Just going to run up. Whoa! Clashes with the Escabari and actually manages to get out of that situation. But now Escabari comes down from Lunacy. Gets the throw. What's the mix? Got to guess for your life here by Fox. Gets caught by the Tatami. And that's going to be a round for Lunacy. Putting Lunacy on set point here, Jonesy.
Okay, again, we go to a final round.
Oh, that was an instant deflection.
Yeah, that was deflection. That was crazy. Oh my!
Setup. And Bifox is already on the back foot, on the hard knockdown. Manages to DP out, but will it be enough? Holding that guard point, even after the DP. That's insane patience. Oh, not DP, but RC. Okay, cross up, catches the cross up from Lunacy. Doesn't have enough meter to RC, but the instant use answer will be able to do it. Goes for the burst bait. Bifox manages to get out. Burst from Lunacy, puts Bifox into the corner. Okay, manages to get out of the guard point. Follow up here. Kapari gets blocked. Yosanson whiffs. JP, 2P from Lunacy. That's going to be the game for Lunacy. Bifox dying with his burst. That was insane.
Gas gap right there. Lunacy takes it 3-0. Moves on into top 8.
You know what's crazy, Jonesy? I got hit by the exact same setup. It pulls. And when I saw that, I got so much deja vu. I was like, Bifox, I'm so sorry.
Hey, man.
It happens to the best of us. And the worst of us, apparently, as well.
Sometimes you gotta do it. You throw out the hidden tech.
Back game is bad, by the way. True. We got some downplay from Crash coming in here on the sidelines.
No.
Not today.
No.
But I could just be top 1 Leo Whitefang. Like, I don't know. I'm just noticing, you know.
Fantastic stuff to Lunacy getting into top 8 here this weekend at Hessen Crash, as we're going to get our
final game, I think.
Final set of this top 16.
And now here's an interesting face. Chadius Gonkler, I'm sure you might have seen them in every single Twitch chat ever, complaining about Johnny. But they're finally hearing it offline, so that's kind of crazy to see.
Keep the mic away, you might randomly hear Johnny downplay on the mic as well.
I mean, to be fair, Johnny's in an okay spot nowadays.
Could you imagine if, like, you lose game 1 and then Chadius just types in
the
chat?
Chat, yeah.
Oh!
We just got modded.
I'm on your tech. I understand it now.
Yeah. It's fine. Chadius will lose game 1, go back to character select. We won't see any movement on the screen, and suddenly Twitch chat is going to go.
I'll peep at the table. I'll see. Just type it on the desk.
Exactly.
I'm locked in.
Someone's got to get like a hitbox with like a built-in like phone case, so you can just start shit posting while you're playing. Like, I can see that.
The box tech is there, so maybe that's the next evolution. That's the next step.
Oh, we got Johnny. Breast flexing a bit too much, you know. The game is about to start. What are you standing up for? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a butt check. That's why.
Gotta make sure the buttons are all good to go.
I like how Chadius here just dodged the goal burst as well, not even letting Levanto get beat up. Brutal. Alright, Levanto making sure that his dandy steps are up to par. Oh, dandy. Oh, he's got those carrots. Oh wait, the shoe can't see this, but yeah.
Like the whole time, Chadius was like, "I'm good with the button checks. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I'm ready. And Levanto's like, please, one more bite.
Let me just make sure I'm ready.
One more dandy. But yeah, it's kind of funny how we got 2 of these like online only players showing up for the first time, Shiki and Chadius. Yeah.
It's sick to see.
You know, support your locals and I guess your regionals in this case as well. The Gomkling has begun. Oh my god. Get these zoomers out of here, man.
Oh, man. I'm getting too old for this.
Same. We need to go retire in like Final Fantasy 14 or something, like every fighting game player does.
Yeah, I need to put my grind in. I need to get my bid slot sorted, actually.
Alright.
Off rip, okay.
Okay, so far, Levanto keeping Chadius in the corner, forcing the best from Chadius. Vault deal, giving Chadius the turn. Tries to go for a throw, but Levanto's already far away. Oh no, I thought Levanto was going to redeem himself the bunker loose, but I guess not this time. Okay, counter hit. Master's hammer, and that's going to be it. There we go, he finally got one.
Yeah, we take the adjustment off that 6k beautiful stuff there from Levanto.
And another just off the rip round start here, winning every single round start. We got universal counter. Are we going to get one? No, Chadius actually managed to bar out, get rid of the universal state. Doesn't matter though, we got another counter here from Levanto. We've got these bombos as well. Bunker loops coming in.
Hey!
Break. Hey!
That round's kind of sick, especially with the Hand of Doom as well.
Alright, patiently holding on to meter. Mappa Hunch, whip punish, goes to the burst bait. Chadius still holding his burst, and actually, very nice patience from Chadius. Gets the knockdown here with the Mr. Finer card on the board as well. Gonna have to gut crush. Oh, baits the dust. Actually, I think Levanto was crouch blocking anyway. Couldn't just let it go.
I think it's one of those things where maybe you're going too far deep into the layers of mix, and you start. Let's start with layer 1. Let's start easy.
And sometimes the layer 1 is all you need, like Shiki showed against Levanto, right? Okay. Card misses, but it doesn't matter. Catches the Mappa Hunch, and then just dashes in and throws. I thought Johnny's dash got nerfed. I thought it was slow. Okay, Guard Crush once again. Forces the YRC from Levanto, and that's going to be enough, and gets the Mappa Hunch for game 1. Looks like Levanto is also a Mappa Hunchy, you know?
I read that.
Hey, you made that term up, I'm pretty sure. Or someone did.
I took off like Shang, I think.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's something Shang would say. Alright. Finally, Chadius actually winning the round start. Misses the gold burst though, so no positive bonus for you. Whips another throw. That's been Levanto taking him on the Slayer Express here. Spends the meter to go for the better bunker loop here.
Gideon stamps, come on.
Kara super as well. Good to see it.
I rate it. That's a lot of damage. Johnny's got decent guts though. So that's going to be a bit more difficult to finish off the swordsman.
That could have been a better punish from Chadius though, pretty sure. Like, Paul is very minus. No?
Chadius got plenty of meter. You can maybe go for some TK shenanigans. Spends half of it. 6k counter hit.
Into the corner.
Set play. Speaking of, there it is. Okay, RC confirms.
Yeah, no burst for Levanto, unfortunately. Got to adjust as the wall stuck, but, you know, he's got meter. He's chilling. 2k, Mappa Hunch, RC. Waiting for Chadius to do something, but Chadius playing patiently, just 2Ks him out. 2k, 2D. Gets cold this time. Chadius finally landing a throw, and that's going to be give him the first round of this game.
You can throw. Sometimes just take it and run with it.
Exactly. Catches the K Mappa. That's insane. Oh, not K Mappa, sorry, K Dandy.
Yeah, and that kind of makes sense considering how many times Levanto's gone for like Dandy Step on round starts.
Either round Dandy Step or 2K. I think I've noticed it, or 2D.
Yeah.
Nice loops here from Chadius. Kind of misses Dioki a bit. Lets Levanto get out of the corner, but puts him straight back in there. Dash throw once again.
Deal on no time
setup here. Just dashes in, doesn't even want to miss Finer. Gets him with the overhead, and it's going to be round, I believe. On a Slayer hold. No, that's going to be game 2 for Chadius.
It's got all the potassium to work with. Banana Johnny in the building. Let's see now. One apiece.
The one piece, you can say. Alright. Ooh, 6p round start. Levanto thinking that Chadius is going to try to lock down the round start again. This time, though, catching him out.
Clipped as well.
Also, bonus Slayer. It's going to be a lot of damage if he lands any kind of hit here. Oh, catches the Master's Hammer. That's the Volta unapproved counterplay. Catching it on the ground.
Oh, knockdown. Fantastic spot. Levanto does have some meter available. You have to use it defensively. Let's see.
Just a cheeky Ensenga that lets Levanto get out of the corner here. The bunker loops. Dush. Into reset with Master's Hammer. Some kidding gameplay right there. YRC pushing out Levanto. Levanto, though, just trying to jump over. 6P's the Mappa Hunch.
And Chadius' setup is like just a wall. It's just like, I'm not moving. You're approaching me. And let's see if I have the answer to your approach.
Yeah. Alrighty. What's the round start here? 6P again, maybe? Oh, tries for it, but gets hit by the 2S.
Straight into blitz.
Exactly. He's just farming his battle pass. You need to hit 5 of those this week, you know?
Trying to get the colors unlocked. Come on.
You want to get that that Eno skin, you know?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Levanto taking the turn here. Trying to catch the 2P, but not enough recovery there to whip on us now, unfortunately. 2H catching out the throw attempt here. We got some loops up in here. RC just to get the corner, but actually misses the loop, goes for the reset instead, gets the wall break, and now positive bonus for Levanto here.
Yeah, I wonder if the RC was actually just trying to call out of this or something.
Maybe,
like, you put yourself into the corner from the loop, so maybe you were like, oh, I'll just do 2P, dash through just to deny burst, put me in the corner, and possibly snowball in the round. 5k
but
checks.
Burst not even helping Chadius, yeah.
Levanto now 2-1 up here.
Alright, Chadius getting out of his water here. Maybe a bit peeking into Twitch chat, starting to downplay, who knows? But I think he's kind of locked in right now. He doesn't want to go home quite yet. Alright. 2H round start from Levanto. He was confident in that as well, and he did get down here. Did you see that, Josie? He just got out of the corner with fucking Hand of Doom.
Yeah.
It just kind of crossed up.
It's kind of crazy.
It is kind of mad. Chatty's pressure.
Not even had a doom, just backdash straight into far S. Okay, Loops reset with the close S. Chatty's tried to challenge.
Yes.
Oh, cross up.
Apocalypse, don't drop them down this time. Yeah, there you go. Just goes for the super. And that's going to be set point for Levanto already. Very clean rounds. It's a very typical Slayer round, you know?
Yeah,
Two interactions.
very typical.
5k, 2D, knockdown. Catches Chatties with the cross up here, gets the counter here. Apocalypse once again. See it.
Damage.
Super as well. Hard knockdown. Now Chadius, hard knockdown with burst, but this is final round. Like, he's got to guess correctly on the wake up here.
Yeah.
And guesses wrong, has to burst out. Luckily, there wasn't a burst bait here from Levanto. Back on the ground once again. Whips the throw, and that might be it. If Levanto gets this routing correctly, that's it. Levanto goes through to top 8, loses side, and Chadius can now finally downplay Johnny once again.
Free to downplay indeed. Unfortunately for Chadius, doesn't make it into top 8. Levanto will instead. So we'll get to see more of that Slayer come tomorrow. So that is our top 8.
Yep.
So for the day.
Exactly. So tune in tomorrow to see Crash, Devin, Sammy, Shinky, Levanto, Lunacy, Engel, and then I let you just forgo who just won. Levanto, there we go. Yeah, that's the top 8. Yeah.
Let's go up on stream.
Blacked out. But yeah.
Kind of sick variety. 2
Definitely.
Zatos in winner semis.
Yeah, and a bunch of Leos as well.
And
in Germany.
So it's been absolutely sick. It's been a very entertaining top 16 to
Definitely.
watch.
Thank you, Jonesy, for keeping it down with me, you know.
It's been a blast.
Keeping it chill. It sounds like we're going to get a 15-minute break, and then we're going to get 2 XKO. So a favorite game of yours, clearly.
It's going to be sick. It's a community national event, so there's like ladder points on the line for it. So it's definitely going to be one to tune in for. There's, again, more thread trap, Noka pulled up, so it's going to be an absolute banger. And you get to see more True Devon as well for those that are True Devon fans.
Exactly. And I think Engel maybe as well. Oh no, Engel's playing City Laws, my bad. Other game, yeah.
So stick around, stay tuned. Strive top 8 will be tomorrow. You can start GG for the schedule. That's it from us.
Yep.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Have a lovely evening.
Bye-bye.
change how the story ends. I'd still do it all again. You can lean on me now, my friend. Our two hearts beating time. Because when two hearts beat in time, we're victorious. Intertwined, the war will be glorious.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and all those in between, hello and welcome to Hessen Crash here in the heart of Bad Homburg. We're about to kick off some top 8 2XKO actions. I'm Lazarus, joining me, Yuka. Are you ready for this top 8?
I'm ready. I'm really excited. I got to catch a bit of a glimpse of it earlier in the pool section. There's some really exciting stuff. Of course, we got some big names in attendance here, like such of Noka and Yudu with the True Devon combo going into this duo action, right? But also some up-and-comers. Emmy was a real fun highlight to witness earlier, so I'm definitely excited to see how she is going to be panning out here going into this top 8 later.
Yep. All on the winner's side, of course. This is part of that EU Community Series tournament, of course. So quite a bit on the line, which has just kicked off Season 2. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to it. I also noticed I was in the bracket as well earlier today. And the two people who beat me are also in this top 8 on the loser side, you know.
That checks out.
Mystery Dreamer and Showtime Gaming, the duo, coming out with that Timo Kali. And Shmirik as well, making it through with the Jinx Vi, who we'll be seeing in that loser side a little bit later on. But, yeah, man, what an exciting time to be a 2XKO fan, of course, with... next Tuesday, we're getting the double drop of this Tenor Thresh combo, man. I can't wait. That's gonna be so
it is
fun,
bringing me back. Regretfully, I have been a little bit absent from the game, so nothing really spoke out to me. But yeah, no, the Thresh, it got me. They got me on the Thresh.
Bro, he looks so broken.
Absolutely, it's insane. The Lantern tag is going to raise a lot of questions. It's going to be an absolute balancing nightmare, but I'm glad that they're bold enough to attempt it, right, to bring it into the game and seeing how it develops, how they're going to want it to work and whatnot. But, you know, for me, Thresh, one of my absolute all-time favorites, playing it all the way back in League of Legends. And I definitely really enjoy it. The deep cut with their release skin of Deep Terror Thresh.
The OG.
The OG.
Now, Thresh, great design, of course. They really beefed him up as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Both in terms of gameplay and visuals, of course. Yeah, definitely very exciting. But for today, here at Hessen Crash, like you mentioned, you know, we're here for the big top 8 with Noka up against Mono. Probably going to be our first matchup today. Mono, someone I haven't seen too much of.
Yeah.
Probably been around online. But I believe pulling up like a Brawl Makali up against Noka, of course, repping that Echo Vi, as always. Still holding steady on that Echo.
An interesting one, because from the trend I've seen thus far regarding Akali is a lot of people like to cover her with a character that is able to help out in the mid-screen with the likes of projectiles, right? Get you that easy transition, go from long to close, and then start accessing some of her more mix-up tools, right? Like a little bit on the damage, but she's got all that front to really get those openings secured, and then you start delving into team fight mechanics.
I think her neutral is just really uncontestable, and in this game it's just so important. Being able to avoid the ground game with using your M ability and your just ground speed in general. And her buttons are pretty decent as well, right? That is such a big advantage in this game because, you know, it really is about that neutral game, playing around the opponent's assists. And if you have like a good assist on the ground that can help convert into pressure as well, that's where she does kind of lack. I think her pressure on block really needs that assist to get going. And, you know, Braum's going to be a great assist for that, to be honest.
No, for sure. The shield assist?
I mean, yeah. Braum's a bit of a demon in his own right. But, of course, on the other side of winners, we have Nudu and True Devon, that duo, holding fast after Red Bull knockout, of course. The only duo to beat Harutoshi, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So who did end up going and win the tournament, right? So that was very impressive from their end. Of course, unfortunately didn't make it into the playoff side to that tournament. But even though this isn't a duo-only tournament, of course we're in a mixed bracket, still deciding to play together, finding that's the most optimal way forward. And I'm here for it as well. I think that duo is really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I believe we've seen every other duo because, of course, round out the top 8, we mentioned Emmy before, rocking the, if I can recall correctly, it is the Blitz.
Alawi, yeah.
Blitz Alawi,
big
yeah,
combination.
That's what it was.
Big streamer too, big shout out to that stream.
Yep.
Definitely appreciate watch that occasionally.
And, of course, the other two duos, nobody here having repped the team fight fuse yet.
Yeah, I mean, look, you know, I was talking to True Devon earlier, you know. Everyone was afraid the duo takeover was happening. I mean, hey, we do have 3 duos in this top 8. Look,
that's true.
But are any of them playing team fight? I actually don't think so.
No, we've seen all of them prior in the pool section that it's all been some variation of freestyle or something else. Team fight has yet to see the light of day in competition like that. I think maybe the ban at Combo Breaker kind of stifled the excitement for it
Possibly,
a bit.
Yeah. And well, they did also say they're going to be nerfing it, which might hamper your like drive to want to like practice it, right? Because if you know it's going to be reducing power level, there's not much point investing a lot of time into it if you're going to be swapping off of it anyway. But I think it is just like it's one of those where everyone thought it would get way better with time, whereas I thought it was the opposite, right? I thought the things that it could do freestyle could also do to some extent, right?
Right.
And you still get the use of freestyle in neutral and all of that, which is really pays off. Obviously, as we saw at Red Bull Knockout, like Sonic Fox and Inzem had a freestyle counterpick team from the team fight users.
Okay.
Because without the freestyle neutral, it's really hard to get in on like a Jinx Teemo comp.
Okay.
Right? And that's something you really got to consider when it comes to the fuses. Like, of course, if you land that first hit and you can get the momentum going with the team fight, it looks unstoppable. But landing that first hit is the really hard part.
I see what you're meaning. But yeah, definitely on that point regarding the fact that they are announced to have nerfed it, I can definitely understand that people want a more stable point where it says, like, this is going to be it for the while. Now I'm free to invest my time, as you mentioned before, to really get out all the nitty-gritty. But I was talking earlier to Jeffrey about it in the pool section, where right now I think Teamfight Fuse is the first exclusive duos fuse.
So well, kind of, yeah.
Kind of. But it's more so in, like, we have 2 solo fuses.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe there's
like
another duo-centric fuse in the horizon.
Yes, it's called freestyle, man.
Oh, well, true. Okay, well.
That's, well, to be fair, like, just as powerful by itself. But yeah, I kind of like that idea. Maybe there's more. Obviously, I'm imagining they're going to be working on more fuses in the future.
Yes.
I mean, I was super happy to see Teamfight. I was a bit sad when they, announced they're going to be nerfing it because I think it is really fun. But yeah, I think for now, might have to see if they do anything to shake that meta up, because obviously right now it's basically all freestyle.
Yeah.
Offers you too much in terms of neutral, in terms of defense as well. Like, I think people don't realize how much freestyle helps you in situations like after burst. Like, you're able to burst, do something with your point character, tag out, tag back to your point character and keep offense going, right? Same with push blocks, things like that. These other fuses don't get to do that. So.
Yeah, it doesn't really have to be all as complex as like these specific situations. It's the fact that you have 2 handshakes.
Yeah.
And a handshake being a screen freeze effectively. Like
it's broken.
it's too versatile. So indeed, there's a lot of flexibility in just that fuse alone. So we'll see how the future pans out. I do think right now, the talk of the town, what I'm following regarding to XXIII is that Riot is definitely trying to figure out like who do they want this game for. So the team fight fuse is definitely a stab in the dark to see where does this land, how do people feel about this, who are we attracting with something like this.
To me, they obviously dropped it with that find a duo mode as well, which I really appreciate. It's really fun. And to me, teamfight really helps when you have no established synergy.
Right.
Like, trying to use freestyle with someone you've never played with before, it's really hard. Like, you don't know your timings, handshake, you're not ready.
Yeah.
Whereas teamfight, you just like activate it and you just go. Which is like, I thought that was what teamfight was for me. It's like, if you haven't got to play duos and made like a thing, you can just make something happen without needing all the time to lab and stuff like that. So I hope they keep that kind of element to it. But yeah, I mean, so I was reading the chat and I saw that the duo Juggernaut is broken. And I want to say before they nerfed Juggernaut and Yasuo and stuff, I did enter a tournament as a duo and we played Juggernaut.
Oh, okay.
You just take it, like, it's broken because round 1 you play, the point character plays or whatever, and then round 2 you just swap to the other guy.
Yeah.
And your guy in the back can just play, a solo Juggernaut as well.
It goes back to like
powerful strategy.
What people were really excited when XXIII first announced like you're going to be able to play this as a 2v2 in duos is that I think the premier theory behind it was you have one player pilots a character their way, right? Because that's the thing about fighting games as well. So characters be piloted. There's going to be the general basics, but then there's going to be that little splash of like what the player is going to bring to that character. So you have one player that does it one way and another player that does it another way. And so you might start things off with a really aggressive player, swap to another guy that is a little bit more reserved, plays it a little backwards, and then you just kick off the round start in a completely different way. So
that's, to me, like the big value of duos is that like you have to not only beat one top player, you have to beat 2 top players. And then like suddenly, like to me, that was always the value of playing as a duo. And I think that's what people like Sonic Fox and Inzem saw, right? They noticed that like, okay, well, I'm really good, Inzem's really good.
Yeah.
If we put us together, it's going to be even harder to adapt to us. And we're going to be able to pull off things that you can only do as a duo and things like that. So, and, I think True Dev and Nudu also a great example of that.
Exactly. There's sort of a lot of untapped theory behind just the idea of that. Like, there's definitely very different ways you can consider it. Do you want to all in on one front? Everybody's aggressive. Let's kick it off that way. Or do you really want to actually prioritize? Let me find a duo that completely plays the polar opposite to me and throws off my opponent in that direction. So,
it's very fun, Obviously, you got to work together as a team, and that is not the easiest thing to do in a duo, especially if you do like to play different ways.
No.
But if you can make it work in some ways where, you come together at some points,
Yes.
It's like, you ever watch Blue Lock?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like you're all trying to score your own goal, but occasionally you're going to cross paths and be like, okay, I'll work with you.
There's got to be some sort of mutual understanding to success, right? You're gonna try, of course, maximize your ego, but sometimes, right, just letting someone else take. So long as you don't pull the borrow route.
Yeah. So here we go. We're gonna finally get our first match of the day for 2XKO top 8 Noka versus Mono, and it's a button check, I think. Never mind.
Yeah, very slow way to kick things off with.
Look, it's Timo. You can never tell, but
well. Yeah, this looks like a lot of button presses. Okay, that's button check. But indeed, Noka, I believe that is going to be the Echo vibe for sure, and Mono, I don't dare to say.
Mono is okay. Timo Braum, not Akali Braum. Okay, my bad. I think he was playing like Blitz Timo before, so this kind of makes a bit more sense. I think Timo's just so good, man. This character cannot be moved. This guy. Everyone was like, well, after they nerfed him, like, oh, he's so bad, and then suddenly, slowly, everyone was like, oh no, actually, like he's still very, very strong.
I think that was one of the bigger scares when it was going into like this is a Riot-led fighting game. Is they're very used to the. I think what comes forefront to people is the league balance cycle, right? Yeah. Every 2 weeks. So with the fact that, okay, into fighting games, this is a genre where you need to let things simmer for a very long time before people fully get the picture. Yeah. And of course, in the modern information age, we all have access to Twitter. If something doesn't suit our fancy, we go there, we start tweeting, this sucks, this needs to change yesterday. Yep. Whereas, you know, with Timo, people sat down and said like, okay, freshly nerfed a lot of reactionary reactions to the character, but still, here he is, still performing, still a terror.
Still one of the best characters in the game, easily top 3, Noka, Mono. Finally, we're going to get into our first game. Already flying off with the handshake, changing directions with that 5H.
Crowd getting very excited for this action. So now getting that overhead secured with the handshake to be able to get the first upper, and we're going to get the break here. Get ourselves a little bit of space working with the shrooms on the table.
Something I really appreciate about Noka's gameplay and like his game style is like he just keeps it simple, you know. People get all these fancy mix-ups, you know. He's all these 50-50s. Noka's like, look, I'm gonna do roll assist, I'm gonna do overhead handshake, and you're gonna get hit. It doesn't really matter. As we go into that install Oki, the 2M, just to check. Gonna be the dead Timo. Now it's down to the Braum by himself. Very tough round, but maybe you can build back some break, but probably not gonna get anything here.
Though knockdown into the OTG, once again sniping, this time with the interrupt. Gonna go for the handshake. And I think that should just be it. One super. Not quite.
But the chip damage, the S1, the classic. Gotta be ready to parry that. But very risky to do also. First round on Noka. Obviously, first to 2 here. Don't want to give up too many rounds like that.
Gotta make it count. Good blocks there by Mono.
Charge H. No parry.
Push block, my time, not quite, but still able to safely go with the, what a bait. And the response there, break from Mono, still being tagged, not allowed to leave the corner just yet. Noka just keep pushing up forward, and look at that.
Handshakes right back, but man, was hoping to maybe anti-air there, but the -3 really messing you up. Had to burst. Oh my god, the J2H from the other side, and the pick up for Noka.
Oh, beautiful stuff.
Might not even need to spend a super here. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it.
That's still such a big advantage for Noka. 2 very LB characters versus 1 Braum, and immediately landing that 5M from Echo. So powerful.
Still got footsies. It may be a tag game, but the fundamentals of fighting games still apply to get up attack, being baited out, blocked. Full punish coming in, and I don't think Mono's going to get... Oh, wait, hold on. One last chance.
Okay. Luckily, Vi was there to cover. The 2M going to hit, and that's going to be it. First game to Noka.
Yeah, just shy of getting that break, or Fury in that case, on deck there. So very, very dominant performance. I mean, we see Mono make some actions happen, but nothing too consistent yet. And we see these characters explode well before he can get online, especially trying to use the break as well to get himself a bit of space to operate. But what a parry to kick things off with.
Wasn't afraid of that bait that that landed last time. Reaction still on point from Mono. And first opening that we've really seen him land.
Yeah, indeed. And there's overhead, the handshake. Doesn't quite get the pickup, but still Timo is a terror right in his face, and that's going to be the burst from Noka once both characters strong and healthy, especially to make use of the fuse. I go for the Crater Maker. Doesn't quite tag, but still handshakes, maintaining presence right on top. Push block, the Braum, the armor. Able to stuff the jump and attempt there, bring him all the way to the other side. And this is some good Braum damage that we like to see.
Unbreakable, man. That's what Braum's all about. Oh, the charged up. 6S1, the super doesn't hit behind, unfortunately. Gonna be forced to break, but that's still tons of damage on the Vi in the back. And even though had to spend the burst, is able to get the hit afterwards and finish off the Echo. And now, you know, Noka with one character is about twice as strong as with two. So I don't want to count him out just yet.
Yeah, especially Vi can be quite slippery in this game. But
Oh
with the happy
my
birthday, this is exactly what he needs to start mounting this comeback. Look at the meter generation he's getting on this on top of it.
Do it every time, man. One more. And he's nearly getting Fury too, which definitely, I think Noka would spend it, the throw and the assist to pick up without, just to make sure you killed the Hyper Crater Maker. And man, like I said, never count Noka out, bro. It doesn't matter how little health that second character has, the hit confirmed. It's the Bolt Breaker.
Fury on the table here from Mono. Though the super assist there from Teemo, it's gonna be enough. So works out in the end there for Mono. Both players with their break available, though I think Mono, with the way he spent that break, was likely hoping to go into this round having to either be able to win the set or the game, or recover that break to go into a final round situation. But nevertheless, here we are. Noka kicking things off. Good pressure, handshake coming out, and immediately the left, right, the break there from Mono. Wants both characters healthy to keep playing it out.
Ooh, man. Swinging right into that mushroom. Able to defend a point. I think that's really valuable of any character in this game. If you can defend your assist character with a ranged ability,
yes,
it's so strong in this game.
Oh, gotta be a fun way to hit that mushroom. Oh!
Sneaking that one in. OTGs just for the reset. Doesn't actually find anything. Charged up 6-8 straight into the super. That's still going to hit Echo for a ton of damage, and it's pretty much unpunishable at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, cross up. Oh, and the happy birthday. Wait, that might be both dead. You got level 3 here. Oh, my days. Yeah, I think that's
Teemo gone. He can keep going it. And are we going to kick off with a 2x KO? Not the end of the set just yet, but damn, Noka.
Bro, happy birthday. The 200% damage combo, basically.
Ooh.
Noka now on the set point. He's on 3 games up. Oh my god.
We're leaking the script. Relax now. Come on, give Mono a chance. He's up a round, or he has a round, so he might be able to make it happen. But again, tags both characters, though Teemo able to escape, so break has been accessed. Now he needs to make it count. Excellent air throw, but not into Shroom, unfortunately. Still, though, finds that overhead.
JM so good for Teemo, man. Hits on both sides. Hits 3 times overhead. So powerful. Does get opened up here. Probably can't kill Teemo. Doesn't go for it anyway. The dash up jab. Catches Mono, probably holding up back. And now one last chance for Mono on the Braum. Still in the corner. The Vault Breaker hits. And that might be it for Braum. Honestly, so much meter on the side of Noka.
I believe we're just going to level 3 here. And that is Noka getting up. Seen this 1,000 times over. Just believes this is it. Yep.
Pow.
Wow, both of them fist bumping. That is the KO. The 2-0 for Noka. Okay, script leak was true after all, but yeah, what a performance! Absolutely insane
it's a
stuff.
script, Yuka. You can't go away from the script. But yeah, no surprises there. I think Noka, one of the best players in the region. Easy free, one of the best players in the world, maybe.
Possibly. I mean, Seed won, I believe, for a good reason, as we've seen so far. We'll see if anybody can later step up to the plate to challenge that. Definitely curious if Nudu and True Devin are able to make it through to the next round, facing off against Emmy, I believe, coming up right next. But yeah, Noka is going to be the one to beat. That is for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, his Vi, man. I think definitely one of the best in the world. And it's always scary when it's that solo Vi. The amount of comebacks I've seen this guy do on that Vi is terrifying. But yeah, going to be sitting pretty in that winner's side. Winners finals, of course. Then Nudu and True Devin to come up against Emmy next.
Yeah, so Emmy, of course, making a really great impression, having seen her play earlier, especially where they have done, from what I'm aware, given some of the big bodies a bit of favor, right? Punch them up a little bit. We've seen all of the more, let's say, pixie characters move a little faster, right? The likes of Echo, the likes of Vi, constantly moving around the screen, throwing out options where these characters struggle to keep up with. But now, with the power that they possess, some of the situations that these players have been able to lab out, right? They are definitely up there with the competition, and Emmy putting it on full display, even down to just the Blitzcrank, was able to really put the work on her opponents. So we'll see how that plays out into the likes of Nudu and True Devin, especially with the Teemo. I'm going to imagine it's going to be an incredible roadblock against some of the slower characters like Ilaoi and Blitz.
Yeah, I think RA Teemo is always probably the best duo team in the game, maybe the best team in the game, full stop. And obviously both these players are absolute experts at piloting them. same team, you know, that Sonic Fox and Inzen play, and that's definitely a major winning team. Whereas Emmy, you know, on the Alawi Blitzcrank, not something you're going to see every day. Definitely not something you're going to see every day, but I think Blitzcrank's been getting a little bit more favor recently. Has been buffed in every single patch since the game dropped.
Yeah.
And it's getting to the point now where I'm like, all right, Riot Games, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Blitzcrank, he's good enough. You don't need to buff this guy anymore, okay? I don't want to see this guy command grab me for half my health anymore. I'm done.
They may be pulling a Brian Fury where they're constantly micro-buffing the character, but it's okay because he never won a major, so we keep buffing him.
Yeah,
but
he's
like
doing 200 damage combos against the wall, man. Like,
but I mean, listen, already off of the release, right, where the fact that he had that restand assist or ability, people knew he already had great utility. Of course, he was kind of lacking on his own a little bit, but as you said, constantly being buffed patch after patch after patch. So you already have that restand. Now you're becoming a more competent character on your own. At some point, it is going, you know, the glass is going to tip over, and we're going to start seeing people really, really complain about this character. Or maybe might not. They might just patch it just right. The water is like bubbling over, but not spilling.
I think it helps that he has like a great matchup, but into some characters, you know, characters like Jinx, characters like Braun, quite popular characters, especially right now in the meta. Like his tools to be able to beat their strongest tools, like basically Blitzcrank just being able to punch all projectiles and you know grabbing through blow shield, stuff like that. It's just so good.
Yes,
that gives him a lot of value on a team. Yeah. And then you got someone like Alawi, who just is just all round one of the best characters in the game. You know, just in general, great normals, great damage, you know, great utility. Has some of the best assists in the game. Has some of the best Oki in the game. You know, the advantages just pile up on this character.
Yeah.
So it's quite easy to make any team with her work. And I have seen Alawi blitz before, and the synergies you can get going with this team, it works. It works really well.
A trend I've been seeing coming in with this game again is that like a lot of these characters, most of them are designed to be like really, really well-rounded. They really capture that identity, what they want to do, and it's almost like designed to a perfection that to actually balance these characters, you almost have to just completely gut their numbers at times to really
That's
try
what happened with Echo, bro.
Some characters do a bit too much, a bit too much sometimes, and it's like very, very hard to keep them aligned with so many options that they have at their disposal. But you know, Riot is in the long con for this game. It's going to reach a point at somewhere down the line where people are really going to sit down and go like, all right, they got it. They nailed it. So maybe some woes here and there, maybe some twit longers that necessary, but we will reach the end state where everybody is happy.
It does feel like you're calling it like the numbers game. It reminds me of Dragon Ball Z when it came to certain characters like Blue Vegeta and Android 21, stuff like that, where it's like, these characters are so good at doing everything. Like, we actually just can't nerf them apart from just making them literally build half meter. Like, that's it. Like, we just can't do anything else.
Exactly.
Like, and they were still broken.
We look at the age-old one, right? Happy Chaos. Yeah. That character, they reworked them, and it's still on top. It's like perfect by design.
Yeah, that definitely feels that way. But yeah, we are going to see, obviously, Nudu, True Devon on the RE, Nudu on the Teemo. Definitely a force to be reckoned with. And these guys have been playing duos for quite a while now. And it's always exciting to see duos play it out. Oh, don't give her the practice. No, she's getting too good.
We are aware.
This is just a button check, guys. This is a long-ass button check.
We'd be seeing a lot more tagging, a lot more handshaking if it was in fact the game between these two. But
yeah, I mean,
absolutely, I understand it too, right? Like you would imagine, why are we button checking? We have the in-menu button checker, but there's just something about that. Like, I guess it's a prime instinct. You just want to see the button and then have a feedback response to the thing you expect it to do, and you can only get that in the game.
It's also like obviously we're on PS5. You want to get a feel for the delay on the stream setup, stuff like that, right? Even though it's like 30 seconds, like you're not going to get that much of a feel for it.
Well, you had the Friday. You had the Friday.
That also helps, but we are going to be getting into the real deal now. And like you said, duo, not playing teamfight, hey? Playing freestyle. Again, if you're playing Teemo, most of your Oki is so good anyway. Do you really need teamfight? No. If I put down a mushroom super on top of your ass,
it's effectively
and I overhead you with an 11 frame overhead, do I need teamfight? Probably not.
No, it's got a teamfight in the can. We're perfectly. I mean, both characters effectively they have teamfight in the can, especially Larry also with the setup with the Nakakamoros.
Like it's same stuff. Already running in with the air throw. Okay. I like it. Air to air, yes. That's how you want to meet Teemo. You don't want to try and 2H his ass while he's, parachuting around. You can get baited so easily. Much better to try and air to air.
Air stalling, of course, a very strong feature across any fighting game. But here we are, Limit Strike already trying to just slow down the play. Immediately jumping over and just chasing down, but there's the handshake. Ari on the other side of the screen. Just one few more hits from Timo and setting up for Ari to get in. We are going to see the break from him.
Yeah. Could have maybe waited a sec to see if the super came out, bait out some meter, but we'd rather just not take the damage, right? They're coming in. Oh my god.
We were still in the air?
How?
How? The little rat does it again.
Little rat. I mean, you're dead, by the way. Oh no, just gonna take the Oki. Okay, I thought you could handshake out, but never mind.
Whoa!
Reversal throw actually landing there. I don't know if Emmy was intending for that, but clean stuff.
I mean, I respect it from Emmy.
Oh my god, the anti-O 2S1.
Looking for the air throw, but not quite. Letting Timo escape. There's the Ari, the handshake immediately, and that is going to cost the Alawi. But the damage has been dealt on Timo. Not a lot of recoverable health. You still have a very healthy Ari to get through, and the break on the duo. But hey, we'll see if Emmy is able to pull this off.
Let's try and get this done, man. Well, maybe less so now. Getting opened up. Might even be dead with the level 3 in the back. Put through Devin, but not likely. Well, just going to take the Oki here. It's still going to be messed up. You got to guess for your life. Oh, nice parry there.
The chance though. Oh, rocket punch. Okay. The damage. That Timo's gone. Both with Fury available, though. If Emmy decides to pop this, right? Blitz.
All I'm going to say, Blitzcrank, Fury, level 3, that would kill Ari right now.
I believe in it, but here comes the carpet bomb, but immediately just decides to snipe away the Timo. Says none of that. We're playing it out, just us two.
Oh, I want to see this level 3 from Blitzcrank, man. 0 frame command throw. You know it's going to hit. You know it's going to work. Kicking that Timo in the head. Watch out.
The Siberian Bear Grab.
And I like this punish as well. Straight no break going to be available here. Smart stuff from True Devin.
Oh, running the clock very deep in this round, so both of these players, or all three of these players, excuse me, consistently interacting, going back and forth, really drawing out the full length that this game can go at times. The early break, but the bait there. Fortunately, it's going to cut the momentum from Emmy very, very hard. Trapped in the corner, still trying to find options to escape, but look at the setups.
Yeah, clean. Bit scrambly there, still able to find the hit. Still able to finish off this Alawi. Hand taken out, the mushroom should be enough here. Now down to that Blitzcrank once again. Fury around the corner, but a lot less health to work with. Oh, wow. Yeah, nice check on the rocket punch.
Yeah, Emmy trying to read possibly that Nudu was going to back away, play more for projectiles, but just says, no, we got 2 full health characters, we're just going to send it. Rolls away though.
Yeah, you're going to be ready for that throw there, but Nudu doesn't quite react in time. Getting punched up, True Devin in the back, and that's what we're talking about. A little air stall with the parachute. It makes that 2H just so tantalizing. Even Blitzcrank's 2H is pretty big, considering. Couldn't quite reach.
Possibly what Emmy was exactly after, right? That Blitzcrank 2H reach, but kicking things off a little differently this game. Starting off with the Blitzcrank, but immediately the parry, though, thankfully.
Yep. That is 1-0 right now for Nudu and True Devin. The parry! Going off for Emmy trying to turn things around here. Maybe potential restand situation. Oh, definitely looking for it. I like it, though. Although I don't like it as much anymore.
That's testament of how strong Handshake is, but look at that. Very tricky there from Emmy. This is going to be the get-up attack by Timo. Trying to stall away. Handshakes away. Good patience. Nice blocks on the anti-air attempts.
Yeah, like that. True Devin with great cover on that 2H, coming in with the assist. Very much supporting Nudu as best he can. Oh, I missed the parry.
Tricky one. The timing a little bit awkward, but Rocket Punch connects. However, not able to get a full pickup just yet, but the Ari is starting to run out of HP here. There's not a whole lot left to work with, so this is a big opener that the duo is looking for.
Yep. Good damage. Draco attack doesn't quite hit. Going to force the breakout. Now, she doesn't maybe wants to get out of here, but just dashing up, hitting that 2M. So good. I mean, you know, Ari, she has great air mobility, but guess what? She's also got some of the best ground mobilities.
Yeah. Ooh! Possibly believing in the landing there to be able to grab just as make connection with the ground there, but unfortunately timing's still a little bit off there though. Getting very dangerously close to eliminating the Ari off the table. Stagger pressure. We stop blocking, and the tentacle at the very end is going to do the D there. So just down to the team with the Fury on deck.
Still doable for Emmy here, but pretty hard. The fuzzy jumping out as well as clean now from Nudu. He does have Fury in the back if things get really dirty, but oh my god, the chip damage alone is adding up, man. Just gets hit, and You know what? True Devon's like, no.
Nah.
I'm not bursting here. You ain't doing this.
We're hanging
on to it. We work better as a team anyway.
Oh, good
No
check there.
egoists here.
Oh, that is an unfortunate happy birthday to witness, and especially here for Timo. I believe he built double the badges as well.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. The damage alone is maybe going to be forced to break her. I mean, it's a bit late in the combo, but that's already so much damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it opened up it. There's the break for Emmy. Now, it's her turn to try and make something happen. The retreating guard sniped by the 2M. And now going to be down to that Alawi.
And the break nowhere near either. I think this one is going to be an attempt for Emmy, of course, to try and win around as you should always, but
maybe you can get the break out, right? Oh, you got the break. You know, I would just run into Timo right now. I would wrap it up.
Hey, wrap it up. Eco round for yourself, right? Generate yourself some fury off of getting hit as we go into most likely set point here for the duo, but still Emmy with a bit of a resource lead.
Yeah, but it's a set point now for Nudu and True Devon. Looking to move on to that winners finals where Noka is waiting for them, potentially. Oh my god, you just can't even land. Oh, great block on the overhead though. Nice stuff at playing this situation after perfectly, Nudu.
Yeah, look at this, good damage. Almost getting into the poison shrooms as well. And that will do it. Has access to the badge now. This is going to get really scary for the likes of Emmy because, of course, these are some really tanky characters, but taking bleed damage like this.
Look, you're still losing. You're waking up and you're still losing health, man. And the wake-up attack risked it all, but it pays off. Allowing down to Blitzcrank. Emmy, can you make this comeback happen? It's not going to be easy. I mean, you got 90 seconds to try and approach Timo Ari, and that's not a lot of time, even though it sounds like it is.
No, and especially you can see now, right, both of them understand the assignment. Let's just hang back, and especially if Blitzcrank can accidentally get hit by one of these shrooms, that is poison, that is going to be damage running on the character.
Watch out, watch out,
watch out.
Watch out, Emmy. Oh, was not watching out. Fury activation though, Emmy. You get things going. There's some good damage on the Ari in the back, but it's not damage on the Timo, which is where you really want to be right now. Blinded. Oh, no
what a
way.
pickup. I mean, it's interesting attempt there from Emmy, right? Just hit the character, build yourself a little meter. Maybe you can find something to work with. Jumps away. So handshake for handshake. And again, back to zoning. Watch out, but big stuff from the top rope.
You got the break, but with 50 seconds left and half your health remaining, can you make it happen, Emmy? Can you get in there? I mean, Blitzcrank doesn't have the best approach tools in the game. Has some great normals. The darts just clipping straight into the charm. The level 3 going to come out, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Nudu and True Devon. Moving on to winner's side, to that winner's finals.
The title match, we were all expecting it for us to see, but of course for these players that we saw in the winner's semifinals, it's not the end of their tournament run just yet. They'll get their second chance in the loser's side of business, which we'll be heading into shortly.
Yeah, very, very shortly. But yeah, Noka versus True Devon and Nudu. I mean, I don't think anyone was expecting anything less if you looked at the bracket beforehand. So we're going to see. That's going to be a matchup for the ages for sure. And like we said, of course, it's part of the EU Community Series. There's some points on the line, but also like a €600 pop bonus as well, right?
Yeah.
Some money on the line as well for these players.
And can't forget the duo bounty as well, right? So especially for an event like HESSEN Crash, it's very doable for the likes of people within the EU to attend this. So for a lot, right, that 600, is it euros or dollars?
Euros.
Euros, okay, very key. 600 euros right there. It's effectively the trip paid for.
Yeah.
The hotel, the entry fee, the train, the plane, maybe if you're a little further away. But, you know, winning that is effectively a free event for yourself. And you get those 800 points to go with it as well for the leaderboard to face off in the regional later.
Yeah, which definitely might, obviously has more money attached to it, more monetary value as well. Those points could get you qualified for the finals, the playoffs, things like that, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely a lot on the line. But stuff why it's going to, come down to these players on the loser's side as well. Of course, we've got the 2 duos, I think, coming up soon. We might need 2 extra chairs on stage, by the way.
Yeah, so
I think some 2 extra chairs on stage.
Yeah, no, we need 1 more. And earlier, unfortunately, right, they kind of goofed where it was like, oh yeah, 4 players would be playing this game at a time, huh? We only have 2 USB ports on the PlayStation 5. Interesting, Matt. So they had to scramble around and get some USB splitters going. But of course, shout outs to the TOs trying to make everything happen in the flash. Like, you could do all you can to try and prepare an event up front, but there's always going to be something, and they do what they can to, of course, make it a blast. And a blast it has been so far, and especially the games, the quality we've seen so far in this 2XKO's performance has been phenomenal.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, this is what 2XKO is about, really, isn't it? The duo mode, you know, that's why it's in the name, man.
Yeah, it's in the name.
So you got to prepare for situations. And, you know, I think it's becoming more common, you know, the duos. Right at the start of the game, no one really wanted to play duos. Now they've made it easier. They've made it, like, better in some ways for some characters, especially. And it's just more fun, you know. If you can, the only tough part is having someone who's at least of a similar skill level, and being able to play at the same time. Like, it's actual real life things that get in the way of duos.
Yeah, you have to coordinate to get those practice sessions together.
Yeah.
But I think for a lot of people, they just had to see duos work, because everybody comes into it like, you know, 2XKO is trying to break into a very storied space, right? Fighting game communities have been around for decades, and from there, a lot of sort of common truths have been established, right? It's always been a 1v1 franchise. 2v2s has always been more of a gimmick where it's one player on, next game the other player on and such, right? So for two players to actively sit down and play together, it's a completely foreign concept to everybody.
Which is what makes it so exciting for me. Yeah, so it's a new way to experience a fighting game.
Absolutely. So for a lot of people, they were justifiably very apprehensive to try it out, so they just had to see it work. And work it has for a lot of players, right? We have some very storied ones. And of course, we had Nudu and True Devon prior. We see the likes of Sonic Fox and Inzem, the twins, right? Plenty of people out there are now starting to adopt the duo format to really capitalize on the strengths it provides, right? Not only the theoretical things we mentioned prior, but just the fact that you're able to more efficiently puppet the off character.
I mean, to me, the biggest strength of duos is that it's more fun.
Well, yeah, you say at the time
it's
that
straight up more fun. So guess what? You're going to be playing the game more. You're going to be enjoying it. You're going to be learning more. Like,
exactly.
That's just it. You know, playing as a duo is just like that. You know, I get better at the game when I'm playing duo. Not because I'm like in a duo and it's easier. It's just because I'm having more fun. So I want to play more. Like, that's literally it.
Yeah,
I mean, the biggest, most OP thing ever. Having fun with fighting games.
Absolutely crazy, for sure. How can you beat, what was it? How can you beat somebody who is having fun?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, somebody who works up can never beat somebody who's having fun.
That's what, like, literally, if you watch Sonic Fox and Inzem, they're just having the time of their life. Right? How are you going to beat that? How are you going to beat that?
How could you? But like you said it earlier, right? You're learning a lot just playing by duos. That's the other thing, right? You have right there and then someone else watching your gameplay live at the moment, where they can give you that second pair of eyes perspective on what you're doing, right? Giving you some advice, a little bit of feedback on the spot. So you can definitely move really fast. A lot of people credit a lot of their success to having a direct rival to consistently face off against. Well, what about having somebody that you play with now?
Teammate.
Teammate, just a straight up teammate.
No, it's like, you know, I was watching True Devon and Nudu. Yeah. They were also playing together, but guess what? When there was no one else to play against, they just played against each other.
There you go. So
great practice. But yes, of course, speaking of duos, we've got two of them coming up. Mystery Dreamer versus and Shotai Gaming even. I played these guys on the winner's side. They play Timo Kali. Scary team.
Okay,
and then on the other side, Quacken and Septisonium. I don't know who Quacken plays, but look, Septisonium, I know him as a Geef player, so he got to be playing Blitzcrank. If he's not playing Blitzcrank, well, I guess Braum can count. I'd be disappointed.
I see the Vi.
Oh,
the Yasuo, okay.
No, I'm disappointed. There we go.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry. I mean, Vi maybe. I don't know who's playing who actually, so.
Yeah. There's the freestyle. Oh.
Juggernaut, do it!
Duos, Juggernaut, do it.
Okay. But unironically, sidekick duos, unexplored. Unexplored sidekick duos, you know. Sidekick, you can run with the assist still, like you could in the betas.
Yeah.
Lot to open up with there. But also, like, when I'm playing a Kali and I die, my super assist is so broken that, like, my duo gets to play like a different game.
Yeah.
So, like, what if I was always dead? And I could just use my super assist all the time? Like, that sounds great.
That does sound great indeed, but in this case, we're going to keep it tried and true. Both players rocking the freestyle fuse. Of course, we've seen time and time again the testament to its power, and once more, they're going to demonstrate it here. And I believe this is looking like a button check. Yeah, we did the earlier test in the menu, but I guess always, right, you need that final absolute assurance that your buttons are right.
Yeah. Okay. By Yasuo for Quacken and Septisonium. That'd be an interesting team. One of those that, especially when Yasuo had his J2H overhead, was way better.
Okay.
This team is really easy to set up a guard crush situation where you get the core stand.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay,
Here we go.
yeah.
Never mind. Ari Alawi. All right.
All right, still on the freestyle though, but I like it. I like
very
it.
different team.
You pick a different character for that final button check. You know, it does work something in your opponent's head. They're already running the scenarios through themselves. Like, okay, I'm seeing Yasuo, I'm seeing Vi. What am I thinking? How am I going to approach this? And it's like, oh wait, no, completely different characters, and we're going straight into it. Of course, having already button checked between this duo. It's almost heartbreaking to see two duos having to face off with so many other solo players going through it. So
Hey, it's going to happen at some point, man.
It is going to happen.
The 2v2 coming out. Mid and jungle fighting it. But yeah, of course, first match on Loser's side. So Loser here knocked out of the tournament. Big start now for the team. Mystery Dreamer. I don't know who plays who. So, like, I'm kind of cooked. I don't know.
Well, thankfully, they're all playing different characters, so it's very easy to reference who is who based on that matter. But as things stand, right, a little bit of slow play between either duo looking for the next big touch, and there it is, trapped in the corner. We are now going to get the full Akali extension, but we're going to opt to break and send out the allow instead. Try to let Ari recover a little bit there in the back.
With some information from Sway. Dreamer is Teemo, Shooty Kai, that's great. Mystery Teemo. You know what? I like that. Shooty was, when I played, his Akali, like, the way they like to play this team is Teemo does his like zoning stuff, and then if you jump and Teemo isn't ready, the Akali assist comes through and DPs you out of the air.
Yeah.
It's a very efficient strategy.
Good old anti-air assist. We saw the likes first coming out with Warwick. I think one of the first characters to be doing that.
It's way better than Warwick's defensively, though. That's one thing I'd say, for sure, because it spawns behind you, whereas like Warwick's assist is always spawns a bit in front of you.
Right, yeah.
Which makes it, like, as a late anti-air, not very reliable, because, like, it's already missed.
Makes sense. But here we are, Ari off the table, just down to the Lowy, but good opener here against the Teemo, going to be doing a good grip of damage. But considering that it's only just the Alawi here, both characters being on low health on the other duos means that when one disappears, right, it's not a lot of work left for Alawi to close out this round.
Can you kill here? This is really tough, I think. You know, Kali herself doesn't have the best routing for this high damage without having the corner. Just going to go straight into that level 3.
Yep.
That is probably going to give you Fury, though, if you're Septisonium here on Wake Up. Now it's up to Quack and whether you want to spend it or not. Going to wait for a second. Super assist comes through, stops just short.
Oh, very nice, yeah. Straight into Super we go, and we keep it nice and clean. And as you predicted, they're going to be hanging on to that Fury, taking it into the next round. So good moves there by Mystery Dreamer and Showtime. So kicking things off immediately, Akali dashing in with the Teemo ready to pick up there. So the break spent early, trying to conserve as much health as possible before it either goes too deep. Likewise,
the 2S1, man. I mean, look, I said you don't want to try and 2H Teemo, but hey, if you've got an anti that hits the moon, you can use it. You can use it, man. Don't let me tell you what you can do.
Don't 2H Teemo asterisk.
Oh, went for a throw, and you're still in a mix. Does land. And in the scramble, going to find the next hit. Mystery Dreamer. Should be able to finish this off. Not even going to need a hard tag. Oh, it's not enough.
So, catches there at the end. But, you know, the mushroom badge on the table, so just the sheer fact of those being on the screen, if you can efficiently remove them and you're going to start taking some of that bleed damage, it's going to work away at your very healthy character pretty quick.
Yep. Alright. Tagging out to the Akali. Just having the extra character on the screen is going to give you way more options, especially when you're playing in a duo. That's really important. Even if your assist doesn't actually end up doing anything.
We also just access to the fuse, right? Oh, a little bit too far away for the throw to connect there, so good awareness from the Ari there. Clean punish. Gonna go dive into the break. They want to close things out right here, right now, and look at that teleport, but no pickup. Still, the next touch. Fury, however, is gonna be coming up, but we're just gonna go. No,
we missed. Goes right in the whip. Trying to rip down the chip damage. The Fury here is perfectly timed and finds the JH, and that's gonna be Mystery Dreamer going down. And still so much Fury time for Quack in here. And honestly, one hit should be the end, and that's you bad man!
We like that.
Bad man! Showties, man. You gotta be kidding me!
Listen, if you're not going to be conserving that meter between rounds in this game anyways, you might as well one final interaction. That is Ari with Fury. You don't want to deal with that. It's just going to go left, right, and all that. And with dash cancels, I'm good. I'll I'll dump the 3-meter.
I'm tilted. I'm just watching the game. I'm putting the controller down. I'm hanging it up, bro. Holy. I mean, I would have pressed that. Everyone in this room would have pressed that.
And that's why it's a great choice to go for it in that situation. So
I didn't even know you could level 3 that, because I assumed it was airborne. Like, you can't level 3 an airborne special move, but what do I know?
Find it on the ground, recovered, mash the living hell out of it. Oh my goodness, coming out from the other side, unfortunately doesn't have the extension for it, but still getting some straight hits, putting the Alawi into the corner, getting another touch, and this time the full combo. Do we have these? We're not going to see the break coming out.
Oh, no burst on the table with Palencia XKO now. Just get the hit and the tag out, but it's too scrambly, man. Couldn't get a pick up off the dart. Not too much hits on the challenge, though, and the drop, unfortunate. Instead of Sony, I'm going to keep that Kali alive, and now going to take you all the way to the other side of the screen, into the corner. And probably going for that limit strike, Oki. Yep. Look at how this handshake's out.
Whoa.
And the throw. Perfect coverage from the duo here.
Power of handshake, of course. Now just down to the Ari, halfway on the Fury gauge. So should still be able to develop it this round. But the way we're starting to see things again, similar spot as we were in game 1, round 1, where both of the enemy's characters are low HP. We just need to get rid of one, bring it down to the final one, just like so. We got a really healthy Ari to try and close out this round.
Kali, so 3 bars and 3 super assists is definitely a big deal, but the jab gonna land for Quack in there. And he's able to close one out for the duo.
Right. Come forward there, big interrupt coming in from the top rope. Who could say Ari can't ball? Limit strike with the Oki. What are we doing? Good parry, try to end here, but Ari's all over the place.
Yeah, could have had a whiff punish there with the J2H, but I'd already committed to that air dash back, of course.
Yeah.
Watch out, playing a little low and slow. I mean, you've got the life lead. You don't really have to approach here, right? Eventually the team will have to approach, but you want to stop and be able to set up shop. And yeah, wait for that Alawi assist, that Alawi back assist. Gonna destroy all those mushrooms if you space it correctly. And oh my god, no handshake, dangerous break. Not ready with the reactions though, with Quacken.
Nice, good pickup. Gonna go for the break themselves, trying to keep the Ari nice and healthy, pushing them forward slowly. Like you said, right, can't let... Ooh, hold on. Confirm. Only hitting the Ari, trying to jump over, at least get into space so that Ari doesn't take too much more damage from the super.
I don't know what side that Kali assist hit on, but look at that. Limit strike knockdown, and the mushroom opens the throw.
Whoa.
Scary, and gonna get the combination here as well. So many mushrooms as well for the badges. Slowly stacking up, and the mix here is still deadly. The wake-up attack does land, and now you're out. Satsunium needs to get out with this low health Akali, and so does Mystery Dreamer, really, but does get sniped by the 2M. Now it's down to Scotty Gaming.
Oh, into the Azuna drop. Boom, right there. One character to both sides. The Fury gauge. Little bit in Mystery Dreamer / Showtai's advantage. Both of them trying to trade one another with the carpet bomb coming close, but the throw a little too early. Not able to connect, and look at the punish. Straight into the level 3 we go.
Charm, very nicely done. Just before the Fury can come in time. This should be enough to kill Kali. Very low health character. Kraken clutching it out for his teammate. And it's going to go 1-1 in games now between the two duos.
Yeah, a lot of excitement coming out from the crowd for both sides. Look at them already discussing. That's the great part about the duos, especially with these cameras. We can see them get a deep think here.
Yes.
What are we doing? How are we feeling?
Liberating.
I think one of the concerns I had was like, well, maybe the opponent might hear each other, like, have discussion, but does seem to be the case. This event is rather loud as well, so definitely you can master some of the discussions as we kick off the final game in this set. Already an early opener, being able to push the Ari into the corner, and just like that, the jump in. Full corner extension break available, but the drop.
You see, that was one of my favorite things about Red Bull Knockout, is that they had the French commentators on the stage.
Okay.
So if you wanted to talk, there was no chance you're hearing each other over the commentators, just like in your ear, like, oh. It's so funny. Luckily, we don't have any of that.
Incredible excitement from the French team when it comes to their fighting games.
Oh, nice pickup. He spoke too soon, Yuka.
Oh, Kunai's working out.
Hit. Oh, unfortunately, gets sniped by that last little kunai. And, oh my god, I'm the cross up. Oh my god, so scrambly. You need to get out of there, Quacken. Find a way out. Hard tag out. Do what you gotta do.
Oh.
There it is.
Trying to push on forward. eliminating the shrooms on the way, but not enough, and all of those blow darts are finally going to connect here. Full combo against Alawi in the corner, set up the big shroom, get that first extension, and the limit strike. Though the big bonus there for Packington and Sepizone.
2 out, was expecting that instant overhead, doesn't come. And it's going to be down. Oh no, still alive, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Had to.
There's
so many things to parry there. You got to parry the slingshot, you got to parry the mushroom. And there's super confirmed coming out from Mr. Dreamer. Might still be alive, yes.
But
okay, a bit exception.
I believe in the comeback, but
that's going to get hit.
Oh, wow, not quite there. So sadly, just shy, but that is the first round there. So set point for Mystery Dreamer and Showtime. Can Kraken and Sepizonian match bring it to a final round situation, possibly?
Bro, Timo JL needs to go, man. Why is it like so delayable? Oh, this move hits everyone.
Wow. There's 3 shrooms for the price of 1. Very cool.
Yep. Nice check. Ooh, the 2H. I like the idea, trying to jump out, but ends up getting a trade instead. Carly getting sniped out, trying to defend with the technical slam, but the air-to-air is clean from Mystery Dreamer. Totally not able to get anything going from the opportunity afforded to him. The great assist coverage coming out, though. And, oh, we are scrambling.
Where are we looking? Making sense of left from right. The parry being baited out. One last hit on the top, and again, left to right.
What's going on, Yuka?
I can't tell. I mean, thankfully, I'm not the one playing, so it's on them to figure it out. Being held down, trying to find the chip out here, possibly looking to just keep at a disengaged pace.
Oh, try to bait the break, but it wasn't there, man. The 2H is clean. Now it's all down to Quacken on the Ari to make this comeback happen. You might get Fury, but you probably need to get that limit strike first. Assist coverage is clean. Teleport to the other side, and the check of the 2M, the break, forced out. And the Alawi super assist isn't going to offer you too much here, unfortunately, but maybe if you push her back into the tentacles.
Yeah, great parry.
Sniped out Timo. No handshake available.
Nice. Able to clip, but unfortunately no conversion there. The Fury is starting to get closer. I do like the plan from them, as they did try to conserve the Ari health as much as possible. Let simply Alawi die, keep Ari as healthy as possible if we go into Fury here. So, full extension, bring him to the corner.
When do you use it though? You have to. You gotta use it now, no, right?
Yeah, well, you gotta find a moment soon. Air throw reset. And the bait. Yeah.
From Mystery Dreamer, and there it is. Taking it 2-1 in a close duo versus duo, the 2v2 action. This is what 2XK is about.
That's what we like to see, but fortunately, we are going to have to bid farewell to one of the duos, so we're just down to, I believe, the final 2 duos who are fiending for that bounty, right, of winning the tournament with them too. So we'll see how that progresses further, as, of course, this duo is going to be facing off against Emmy, who I believe already took 1 set out prior. But we're going to find that out later, as we're going to be getting Tentatrix versus, oh my god, Schmerik?
Schmerik, yes. Schmerik.
Too many consonants before a vowel. Not good.
Yeah, Schmerik is someone I played on the loser side as well.
Okay.
And they're rocking that Jinx Buy.
Okay.
Very old school team.
Very El Clasico Piltover style.
Yeah, Piltover, the sisters coming in. Quite a simple game plan. You know, you shoot the Jinx rocket and you go in with high, like it. You know, timeless. It just works. It just works.
On a tangent, I thought it was really funny with the Thresh review. Everyone's like, yes, the first villain in 2XK. I was like, we got Darius, the PR too good. We got Jinx.
I mean, also like a case of like her PR being maybe too good. People just like the character too much.
Yeah.
They forget that she's like, you know, a terrorist and stuff like that.
So, you know, let's not forget all that. And, you know, when they inevitably release Garen, there's also an argument to be made there.
Yeah,
a lot of morally gray characters, a very complex world that they inhabit, right?
Yeah.
So, but no, indeed, Thresh is just straight up the first flat-out villain. That guy is a narcissist to the core.
I mean, Ari in some ways is also like, not like a villain, but the way she operates, like, if you know much about her lore, is she does kill people.
It's against her will, though.
Yeah.
It's against, she would rather not. But, you know, it's not the best situation to be dealt with. But, indeed, what else we got here that's possibly villain-coded? Caitlyn, for anyone watching Arcade Season 2.
She's a cop. Like, I mean, that's already morally dubious actions.
True.
Like.
Warwick, technically,
Warwick is,
he just kills people in Piltover. He's called the Wrath of Zod.
Yeah.
There's no MO to
How is that not a bad guy? In fact, you know what? Half this roster of villains, man.
Yeah, I feel like the only one you could argue is a true...
It's like Braum.
Braum, yes. Braum
He's
is
the good guy.
Literally.
Oh, yes.
Well.
But yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, you can ask Thresh. Maybe he's more dubious. You know, it's being controlled by the Black Mist to some degree. You know.
Thresh?
But
No.
he's just a bad guy.
No, he set that up. We've all played. Go check out Ruin King before they closed out Riot Forge. Definitely explained a little bit of Thresh lore. That guy definitely baited Viego into creating the Ruination just because he can just be immortal and ruin people's lives forever.
All right. Probably going to get a button check if I had to guess. Every other game has been going that way. But I don't know. It's looking like a real game, actually. All right. Yeah, let's just get into this. All right.
Alrighty.
Second round losers match. Schmierek versus Tensatrix on the Akali Ari. Definitely one of the best teams in the game.
Very corporatized.
Repping this one. And man, yeah, the neutral game for this team is definitely where it's at. And when you're playing Jinx Vi, it's going to be tough to contest. You know, Jinx, I mean, Vi anti-airs are always going to be a little bit tough to work around when your opponent has so much air mobility like Ari Akali.
Absolutely. All kinds of stalls as well. Very tricky indeed. Already the limit strike put in the corner and... No way, that was a cross-up still. It looked like it. The Jinx didn't know which way to face there, so absolutely evil.
Drop. Okay, and the break comes out though. You've got the pressure goes. Great block on the overhead, but the handshake's there. Trying to fight out this corner now, Schmierek. Oh, pushing the Vi and got that rocket behind. And yeah, the classic, the bait. Once the projectile's on the screen, no stopping it. Go for that limit strike. Or okay, never mind. I'm going to keep the corner. Probably set up the chompers here. Oh, the overhead. Oh, but unfortunate drop on the confirm. The laser bit still gets it in the scramble. Maybe trying to wake up Parry. I'm not sure what happened there.
Maybe a little too greedy, but good reaction there with the throw and baits out the get-up attack. That is going to cost Schmierek that fight just down to the Jinx though. Still, a relatively low health Ari could possibly bring this into a pretty comfortable comeback position, but right now you got to survive this onslaught first. The push block, the attempt to jump away, but Ari can reach for the sky with that edge, but the drop!
Oh, but we didn't get the punish? No way. You got Fury coming in here. Do you use it? I don't know. I mean, I would. I'm not built different though.
The 1 pixel health, I think by the time you start actually like regenerating a bit of health, it's a little too late. It's too hectic for my taste. So we're conserving the break here going into that next round.
Okay. 3H, just looking to find out that, yes, one coming out for Tensatrix, the frame trap, the teleport assist, like keep it simple, the break is there, but the handshake's also there for Tensatrix. Some great reactions. Bouncing out of the corner though, unfortunate. And the air-to-air, man, the fireball is so good. It's so hard to get around. Oh, but Deception here probably means that Jinx is going to be going down with the limit strike. Actually, no. Didn't go for it. All right, well, that still worked.
It still got it, so just down to the Vi. Definitely a character that can make some scary comebacks happen. If Noka can do it, maybe you can too, but as it stands, the odds not looking too great. The Fury is starting to kick back up, but we don't have a whole lot of health to work with. We might even not get the chance, so hold on.
Schmierek, hold up. I like that parry into air throw. Was so ready for that situation. You gotta be against Ari. That OT happens all the time. Nice parry, the Deception runs right into the 2M, and Tensatrix taking that first game. But man, Schmierek showed some really great moments, but yeah, just couldn't get anything going himself.
Now, costing these characters a little too fast. And already the Jinx getting tagged out of the ball breaker. Sadly, not able to connect against the point character, so that does mean you're going to hold this combo for the time being. The break slowly building up, but again, already trapped into the corner. The drop, the reset there. And we're really hanging on to this break for a while now there. And with the reset too, no chance, just down to the Jinx.
Jesus. Venomous. Oh my god, the break is there. And you have the side swap, but the air whip. And then you get punished on the landing. You got Fury, but it ain't going to help. It might help you survive this one interaction, maybe. But it is ticking down, and you're getting basically no use out of it. You see the level 3. Again, the reset. Ooh! Okay, actually landing.
All right, working out pretty nicely, though, for Schmierek. Unfortunately, the Fury going down the toilet, though. Hold on. Oh, we saw this earlier from Tensatrix before, especially on the round timeout. He's going for the little teabag, getting it to his opponent's head here. But both with next to no break gauge going into possibly this final round of the set, Tensatrix close to rounding it out with that set point.
That is crazy. There we go, finally a hit for Schmierek. Trying to get that air. Oh, I like it. Going for that Crater Maker. With better anti-airs in the game, behind the back, going to tag into the Jinx, but you know, Jinx ain't really got that mix on her, you know.
I get you.
Yeah, a lot of 3H just ain't that move.
Good old mid dispenser, but listen, what she can't do in mix, she does cover for allowing people to get in pretty easily with the projectiles at her disposal.
Great blocks.
Good block still.
Oh, the defense, the deep. Shimir. Oh, the handshake messed up the parry timing. Very clean. Okay. S1, the whiff punish is there. The movement from Tensatrix is so hard to catch Akali, even with something like Vi Vault Breaker.
Some good old-fashioned footsies here in our... Oh, did you squeeze a teabag in there? Come on now.
I don't want to see it. Okay, the break. I think you had to. I feel like you might have died there. Nice air throw. Oh, the Crater Maker doesn't land. Mixed situation maybe. Tagging back to the Ari. Bit too far away though. Can't quite land that J2H. The rocket is out of the cover. And the kick up for Shmirek going to force the break from Tensatrix, who is now on set point, of course. The overhead is blocked. The defense. Shmirek's definitely got tons of that. Oh, the rocket doesn't come out in time.
Fortunate timing there. Just teleporting left, right in the can. Unfortunate drop here, so a chance. You gotta watch out for that level 3, right? One gap, and that is gonna be the super. Though not quite. The Vault Breaker connecting only on the back end character there. So once again, just down to the Jinx here for Shmerik next to no Fury Gauge available. So it's gonna be an incredible daunting task to make this comeback happen, especially with 25 seconds left on the clock.
You got 6 bar though. Green guard into the level 3. I think that might be it.
Oh, no!
Still alive, just about.
Alright, Rock.
Okay, there's one super assist down. Trying to set up some zoning to happen, but now Chip's going to be a factor. It's so hard, the S1 coming in, and that's going to be the 2-0 for Tensatrix. Moving on the loser side.
Still getting to see a little bit of Tensatrix's little BM nature, but of course, you know, if you win, it's fine. If you lose, you know...
Yeah, it's a risky play, you know? It's like putting it all on black. You know, if you lose, like, you're going to look real good.
Yes.
I mean, if you win, you're going to look real good. If you lose, you look like an idiot.
Absolutely. But listen, if it's... it might be an effective strategy against some people, right? It really gets into their heads, like, what is this guy doing? Why is he teabagging? My brain is exploding. And then, you know, disaster strikes. But... especially in the competition that we're seeing here, we're likely expecting some very seasoned veterans. A lot of people also are kind of appearing for their first times, but nevertheless, right, have been playing a ton. So things like these, I feel like if you're at this level, they don't get to you, but a little showmanship never hurts somebody out here.
Obviously, Shmirek making that top 8 here as well. Been a fairly stacked tournament, of course.
Yeah.
And judging from when I was looking him up, and I was talking to him as well, obviously we played together.
All right, yeah.
And, you know, he just likes to enter a lot of games, right? He likes to just dabble in a lot of games. But I know for 2XKO, especially locally, he's been doing quite well.
Okay.
So it's nice to go to like a regional tournament and also still get top 8. You're like, okay, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can focus on this game.
I can kind of
I can go to maybe more events, you know.
Yeah.
It's a good feeling.
Absolutely, and especially thanks to things like the Community Nationals by 2XKO, it does incentivize a lot more people to travel around.
Definitely.
We get to see Noka pull up into Germany, for example, right? So with some other events that are in the horizon, there's a full stacked lineup of these sponsored events by Riot and 2XKO that we will likely see a lot more players move around, because it's going to be a journey. It's going to be a really great, fantastic journey to witness, right? Everybody qualifying for the regionals, then qualifying into the finals, which is, if you do win your regionals, an all expense paid trip to Brazil for that Battle Coliseum where the finals will be taking place.
Yeah, so sick. Very, very sick. Big shout out to the people running that, of course, and all the tournaments as a part of the series as well.
Yes.
But yeah, of course, you know, being a champion of a national tournament like Hessen Crash is it's definitely an accolade in and of itself. You know, regardless of whether you get EUCS points and things like that for it.
Yeah.
It also just helps take home a trophy. You know.
Absolutely. I mean, just getting a medal or a trophy, it's just very nice to have a physical object of your efforts, right? The mark
really feels good.
of triumph right there. So even it may not be a win, right? Just to be able to hang a medal and be like, wow, this time that I spent, the money I spent to get here, it's worth something. And
all the hundreds of hours or even thousands of hours for some players I've spent on 2XKO has gave me this piece of metal.
Yeah, not everyone may understand it, but the people I like to hang with, they get it. They get it.
I mean, hey, here at Hessen Crash, usually they got some pretty interesting trophies. Today it looks pretty... I mean, the one we see on the stage, actually, I hope you get a good picture of it. It looks pretty nice.
Yeah,
you know?
It's a big, sizable cup.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people, especially if you flew in, might have trouble getting that into their suitcase. That's always my favorite part.
Yeah.
Is like when people get like these extravagant trophies and they're like, I don't know how I'm taking this home. Like,
yeah.
I think it was like the mix-up. They used to do like belts.
Yeah.
And then I remember I was like to Mystic. I think he won like DNF Duel or something. He's like, but I have no idea how I'm taking this home. Like, it's just like a massive.
I think it's personally unfortunate that they just reverted back to simple trophy cups, because they had a really cool cultural sort of integration to the rewards from the last Hessen Crash, right? There was sort of a local pottery style.
They still do
associated
have those. I think the Tekken one is still the pottery thing.
I think I saw a bunch of these trophies though. So if they still have that, that's very nice. It's really cool, right? And I think that's a great opportunity for especially a history-rich region such as EU to be able to integrate a little bit of that into their competition as a reward for the players. But no, still a very nice sizable cup, which I hope that they do have room to pack it. Otherwise, you just hold that in your fist and everyone's like, wow, what'd you get that for? I play video games in Germany.
Yeah. It's something, you know, it's getting more mainstream these days, so you can get away with it. You know? I used to be like, oh, I'm just going to like visit friends. If I ever got asked like for the controller, oh wait, what are you visiting for? I was like, oh, just seeing some friends. You know, and now I'm like, oh, I just go to play video games.
I know I still got the mix up once in a while with my coworkers where it's like, oh, what do you do for fun? It's like I talk over video games. It's like, oh, what do you play them? It's like, yeah, I play one of them. Oh, what do you play? It's like Street Fighter fighting games.
Street Fighter I know that.
What game do you play? It's like Blaze Blues. Like never heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't bother. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely becoming more mainstream. I might be getting straight into it. Button checking, of course. A little more time. We are going to get, of course, the Reaper's Quarters matchup. Emmy versus Tricky Gaming and Mystery Dreamer.
Yeah.
Who took out the last duo, of course. That's always sad. Duos versus duo, but at least you guarantee a duo makes it through.
Yeah, they make it further through. So somebody's going to take the hit here to push the agenda a little further, so I appreciate that. But something I forgot to mention earlier, I got the intel over at the pool section that Emmy, it's her first fighting game to scale.
Yeah.
And to make it to top weight like that, you know, which is a big shout outs to, I think, correct me if I'm wrong here, one of the last standing online brackets, the Witch's Cousin.
Yes,
which Tencent Tricks is also a product of the environment.
Yeah, I think won 3 in a row recently or something like that.
Yeah.
So definitely one of the cool things, obviously the online tournament scene.
Yeah.
So big shout out to the people running those. But yeah, I mean, it's cool to see like someone first fighting game and already like a top player.
Exactly, exactly. Like some people simply have that in their repertoire, in their sort of their mentality. They may be coming from different things, right? Like that's also the Twitch KO angle. They're trying to get people from League of Legends, but a lot of them just understand how to learn games and improve. And we're going to see some of the fruits of those labors coming here. Starting things off with some teabag action.
Teemo gaming. Look, when Teemo teabags, at least it's not that bad. You know, he doesn't look like he's doing a whole lot. He's already like crouching, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh my god, the 2v1. And he was very clean using it versus Nudu and True Devon. So no different here when it's Mystery Dreamer's team.
Yeah, we'll see how it pans out. But already the early break coming out here from the duo, as Emmy still has to build up her own. But with the significant life lead that you have, it's not going to be too bad, though. With that dart, is able to set up this first full combo. But and look at the dire state that is Akali damage at times. Something has to be sacrificed for a selection of your tools.
Yeah, you have to, if you want the high damage, you really have to go immediately. You got to know that it's your high damage moment, you know, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you have to be ready for that hit. Sometimes it's easy just to convert into the consistent, get that limit strike, get the Oki, which is still quite strong.
But sometimes your Alawi Blitzcrank is always high damage moment.
Everything you do, LMH 6 Pro is going to delete half the opponent's health bar. It just is that what it is.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh!
What happened here?
Uh-oh.
Right, who did it?
Who did it?
Who did it? Well, it was one of his.
Well, if both players are okay with it.
I guess we just hope it doesn't happen again. I don't know. It looks like they're agreeing just to keep playing.
Yeah.
I like that, I respect that. In the first round, you know, not too much on the line here. Already a big lead for Emmy, so wasn't super tense situation. And especially Teemo by himself, which, you know, I used to say struggles to get it going. But honestly, I've been watching way too many solo Teemo comebacks to believe that anymore.
We'll see how it goes, though. The Fury is starting to kick up here, so might be an option to utilize that. So now with a much healthier Blitzcrank on the field, able to find a brief moment of invisibility. As Emmy is also trying to create space there to charge up the steam, but we're running full screen.
Where are you going?
Time for scam here. We got 7 seconds on the clock. We find that air throw, but the break not going to be used.
I mean, look, run up level 3. If it hits, you're suddenly Haru from Harutoshi, the twins.
Yeah.
But if you're not, I mean, look.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Smart play, to be honest. Just play cool, play calm, just keep leaving that situation, conserve your break as you take that first round to your name.
Oh, the classic. You know, I hate that mind game. S1, S1, into that command throw super.
Ooh. Retreat guard punish. Already prompting into the break here, but the chase down, sadly not the point character, though we find that interrupt. The break back there from the duos, try to push on forward with punish on the Akali.
Watch out. Oh, nice. I like that. Using the technical slam, and then, wow, the 2H out blocks them just to beat the overhead is crazy. Mystery Dreamer, hard call out. I don't even think he can do that. React to another great 2H. And that's Alawi down for Emmy, down to the Blitzcrank.
But don't counter out just yet. This is one terrifying character to be left alone with. Thankfully, though, for the duo, nowhere near the Fury gauge just yet. But one solid touch, right? That can't be almost the character off the table. First, you got to get past his minefield of shields.
Yeah, this is tough, right? You do have a lot of time on your hands, though, and do find that 5L. And let's be honest, Blitzcrank's damage is no joke. Not to mention the OPR for the super here is... Oh, are you just going to go for the kill here? I mean, maybe with the technical slaps? No, the Oki.
Yeah, we do want the steam so we can get... Oh,
my God. That
go! It hits!
Hey, look, your character's about to die. This might be one of the best things you can do.
Yeah.
It does land. He's not going to be dead. Of course, Blitzcrank with a lot of life, but even now, Chip's going to get back to the handshake with the 2H. Great timing from Mystery Dreamer.
Facing the wrong way, unfortunately, there. So round of peace, both players pretty close to getting the break on the table there, but it is going to be the duo winning out in the interaction. First, the break there from Emmy. Get away from me. Let me keep my characters healthy, and the spacing just off there. Punish all the way to the other side with the limit strike there. Good grip of damage.
Oh my God,
rocket fist.
punch. And going right for the limit strike as well. Maybe didn't recognize that was going to be the situation. Great block on the wake of attack. All down to the solo team. I've got Fury available. And 100 seconds is definitely a lot more time than the last round. So might be able to get something going. Yeah, on the back foot here. Got to block all this mix up. The throw, though, missed time from Emmy. Going to give a huge opportunity to Mystery Dreamer.
Nice. Tech chasing there with the throw. Sets up another mushroom. Just trying to create a little bit of space. Stand away, right? Leverage the life advantage. You have an unfortunate Fury, but still coming out on top. Teemo, as you mentioned before, so tricky with the air stalls. Very difficult to just stand and anti-air.
Oh my God. This is getting scary. Maybe Mystery Dreamer going to put his teammate on his back for this one.
Whoa!
Oh, never mind. The assist coming through. Oh, that's so much damage to Blitzcrank. The super is gonna get parried. Can we get it?
Very nice.
So much beater. Let's go. Do that again.
Hessen moment 37. Beautifully done there. Trying to rocket punch our way through. We need to get close.
Oh my God. Two tentacles, man. So scary. Gets out of there with the JL. Escaping the air to air. Locking down. Went for the throw. Doesn't land, but luckily doesn't get punished. Watch out. Watch out. No badges for Teemo here, even on this third round situation.
Oh, come on, not again.
Like that. Okay, you might need to unsync all the pads after this one.
It's definitely not something we'll be seeing, especially with the seconds running out there, but able to find a hit. Can we go into that +1? And that will do it. So Emmy taking that first game, but I think it is smart here. Just take a moment, try to get this controller situation fixed up because you're really in the moment. It really takes you out just to see these notifications come up twice in the same game. Although I think both players are kind of...
That was maybe go and unsync all the pads or whatever. Or
I would suggest they do that right now. Get it to you up there.
Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank.
You know, Emmy should put the Blitzcrank on the chair next to her. Because then that's her duo partner. Because if you look on the camera, there's still the empty chair.
Yeah, you need to get like a little booster for it, of course.
A little booster for Blitzcrank.
You know, duo Blitzcrank.
Oh, yeah, that'd be tough.
Yeah, might as well, right?
It's good. I love that plushie, man. It is very cute.
I mean, I bought it the moment it was announced. It was a bit of a lark from my end. I was like, oh, I'm going to play some Blitzcrank. And I was like, I'm no longer playing Blitzcrank. But it's still there on my desk, staring me down, shaming me for, but it's a very nice plush.
Even if you're not a Blitzcrank player, at least when you like lose to Blitzcrank, you can like stretch and be like, you like that?
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
How dare you?
Screw you, man.
Yeah, it's very fun. I think another scene that reminds me that has a really funny interaction with their plush is the Lethal League Blaze community. So they have their low-tier character, Latch, has a plush version of himself, of course, and as a meme, they have recreated every single one of his animations with the plush and modded that in. So you'll get to see it later today here when they
modded it in. So it's just a plush.
It's just a plush that does like all the moves and stuff. It's just
Lash is the crocodile, right?
Yeah, Lash. Yes, the crocodile. Who's unfortunately a very low tier character. But it's the community sweetheart, and they treat it as such. So for all of you, funny, this is one of the few opportunities to actually witness a Lethal League offline bracket. So definitely don't miss out on. We're talking about unique fighting games, right?
Yes.
We're talking about 2XKO with their 2v2 action.
Yeah.
Well, Lethal League blazes up there with its own formula, not 2v2, but hey, we're playing around a ball, which is going to be
very different. But like that's one thing I really love is like, you know, as much as we're so used to like the 2v2, like 2D, you punch, you kick, you jump, right?
Yeah.
There's so many different formulas that are fighting game adjacent that like people haven't experimented with. You know what I mean? And Lethal League Blaze is a perfect example of that kind of game, right? Where it has, like, if you played fighting games and you play Lethal League Blaze, you're like, oh, this has all the essence of a fighting game.
Exactly, and I think the main thing that puts you as sort of in like the clean line to be adopted by the broader fighting game community is your hygiene, though. That's going to be the ultimate skill check that separates some games and has people really try to draw a line where this is no longer fighting games.
I see.
Without naming names. But we're just sitting here trying to get these controller situations fixed up. Unfortunately, we wish this wasn't the case because there is, of course, the meta implication right now that both players are just, or both teams, let's say, are being iced out from the competition, right? Emmy and having a really clutch performance, now being set, forced to sit here, wait out. A lot of people just need that momentum to be in the zone.
It affects a lot of players differently, right? Some players won't even notice, They don't really need to get into like that moment. Once they're in the game, they're already in there.
Yeah.
Some players just need to be like, as soon as they get taken out, that's like, it's hard to get back in, right?
Yeah, it's very interesting, the different rituals that people need. Some, like, I think still the most insane ones is like, oh, I just perform better than losers. It's like they just need that mental stress of one more and it's out.
Like a player like Noko who just, for some reason, when one character is dead, he just locks the hell in. Like, and just suddenly, like, plays like twice as good. Like, I don't know. Some players are like that. Like, so you fight, like, you probably had the same experience. Like, someone you play a lot, it's just like, oh, you find it really easy fighting them, and then suddenly they're at low health, and then it's like they turn to a different beast. I'm like, why don't you just play like this all the time?
Exactly.
Why do you have to be in the clutch first?
Why do you have to why can't you set that up? You want my suggested no cuts, like pick one of the solo fuses then. Go put yourself in that situation off rip, right? Tap into that Mamba mentality off the get-go there. But I think it's just the whole thing that they need together, right? It's sometimes you need that journey to get into that spot. The setup, it's all part of the ritual to access the different beast mode that you get into that.
Actual power-up ritual. All right, go do this. Gotta wake up DP. My character dies. Okay, now it's time.
Now it's time.
I'm playing the game.
I've layered my opponent full of mental stack technology, right? The RPSs are all in line. Now I'm ready.
There's probably some psychology to do with that, right? Like the idea is probably like when someone's got a big lead, when you're on the back foot, your opponent's going to play in a certain way.
Yeah.
Like they'll be small risk adverse, like because they don't want to throw their lead. So suddenly you can make those risky plays that are going to work, right? And like there's probably an element to that where it's actually not even the player who's on that low health. It's actually you. That is now playing differently and allowing the low health player to like make that comeback.
Everything in a fighting game should be considered a resource, right? Not only the very direct things you're able to see on the screen, the timer, the health, the meter, but the rounds. The games you're allowed playing in the tournament, your run in the tournament itself, right? All of these come together to change how a person ends up performing in the bracket. And there's, of course, the moment-to-moment interactions that either boost their confidence or start breaking away from it as you go forward. So on the more basic end of things, right, when people start seeing, I think you see this more across all fighting games as a commonality. Low health situation, the next touch will do it in. You got a bit of meter on your name. Some people, especially in these games, that have like cancels and whatnot, right? You expect like DPRCs and whatnot, and then you go for the true crackhead option, wake up throw. Throw them back in the corner, you mount that comeback right there. So it's...
it works, man.
If it works, it works. There's so many things you can layer and prime your opponents with.
It is like that, like, I'm thinking about Red Bull Knockout, right? We had Haru do the craziest run-up super as Yasuo. And like it worked, and like it should have never worked because like there's no reason to ever attack there if you're Sonic Fox or whatever, and like this is not something that Haru would just do normally. But it was literally the only way he wins this game is doing exactly this. And even though you know that, that's exactly why it works. It's just
fighting games, man. Fighting
Yeah,
games.
it's so beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
That's the cinema, bro. Cinema.
Cinema.
I love this genre.
One
It's
thing
beautiful.
I love. Never gets tiring. Never gets tiring. Every fighting game gives you different things as well.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty. And right now, I mean, being a fighting game fan is so easy because there's just too many things that, well, I'd say it's easy in that there's something for everyone, so you just find something you like. But it's also hard if you like a lot of fighting games because then you can't play them all. So you're just trying to, like, lobster too buttery,
Yeah, and we're
It's too
also in, I think, post-Renaissance era. We're now definitely in our little golden age. A lot of new fighting games are out on the horizon. Events cropping up left, right, and center. People starting up locals. People booting up onlines and whatnot. There is something for everybody. And I think the greatest thing of coming out to Hessen Crash, you mentioned it. I forgot which the player's name was, but their MO, I was thinking it was Schmerich, right? Just play a little bit of everything. Play a little bit of everything. And that's sort of the things you will have. Your sweetheart game, of course, the one that you will constantly boot up. When you're bored, you say, well, I'll just boot up some 2X. I'll boot up some of the Strive. I'll boot up some Blaze. Who knows what?
But just play the things that you enjoy.
Yeah, but then you come out here, you play a little bit of everything. You get to talk to a whole bunch of new people, and it just reinvigorates you. You go back, it's like, I'm ready to do it all over again.
Yeah. I mean, when I was talking to Schmerich, the only reason he didn't sign up for more, he's like, I don't want to be stuck in a bracket all day. That was literally the only reason. Like, I don't want to be juggling brackets all day. So
I don't want to be a terrorist to the TOs either.
Yeah, so just fair. You have a max. I think playing 3 different games is probably a good amount where you get to play in a lot of brackets. Maybe make it top 8 like Schmerich, and then also enjoy the event, right?
Exactly.
You're not just stuck grinding. You get to actually play some casuals or enjoy the other parts of the event. Stuff like that. So
get to interact with the C part of the FGC.
Yes, the community, yeah. And that's why we're here, for these offline events, of course. That's the best part about them. That's why you should be here too next time, of course. And it's definitely a unique thing in terms of, other esports. When I think about most esports these days, fighting games are one of the very few, remaining grassroots, community-led kind of, esports.
Yeah, it's esports. I mean, even if it's one of the bigger esports stuff, like your Evos and whatnot, and your combo breakers and such, the beauty of fighting games is it's all open brackets, all open format. Anybody can apply, anybody can come in, right? Of course, so long as you can get to the event in the first place. Where there's a bunch of other games out there that they have their leagues, their circuits. There's a very strict way for you to get involved that doesn't simply require you to have the right amount of people all lined up to do it, right? Say you want to get into League of Legends, it can't just be simply your 5 buddies and you say, I'm going to pull up to this tournament and make it happen. Sometimes I feel like there's an exception to that, but most of them are no, there's a very focused tier system that you have to carefully transition to.
You can't just pull up and
an
open bracket and then, hey, get a top 8 major, and then now everyone knows your name.
Exactly.
It's not like that.
No, and fighting games have that. Of course, you have your very established players with their sponsors and whatnot, getting multiple opportunities to travel around, but sometimes, right, you get that true sweetheart story where this is the one and only chance the player has to make it, and they come in and they completely rock the scene. They change up the entire narrative. I think the biggest one that comes to mind out of recent memory was, of course, Arsenash, right? That was the big historic run. I feel like it was to the point that he needed to win that bracket as well, just to get the flight back. So this is the only things you can get from it being open format and it being grassroots.
Yeah, exactly, right. And definitely one of the best parts, as we do become a little bit more esportified, I'd say, it's going to happen, getting a bit more investment from various larger tournaments. Obviously, we've got 9 Evos now, which is going to make it a little bit harder for the community events, I imagine. But at the same time, I think these bigger events, they are still feel community-led, right? In some regards, right? I mean, did you go to Evo France last year? Or not?
No, unfortunately, it came out a little too late notice for me. But I, been to UFA. I feel UFA is still
that's
one
also
of those
a major, right? That has that community feel still.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm incredibly excited that they are coming back this year again.
Yeah. Somehow brought back from the dead,
Some of these French events, I was talking to Rex about this earlier, where he's like, here's it thousands of times where they go man, we're so cooked, bro. Look at this number. It's 5 digits, big old red. How are we going to come back? And it's next year, we're back, by the way. From a straight phoenix from the ashes, these events always find a way.
Hessen Crash, of course, one of those events, I mean, move the location a lot. A lot of fighting game events tend to stay into one venue and stuff like that. But I know Sinjul has done work very hard to try and find the best location
for
the tournament every time, in terms of space, people who are attending, location, and obviously proximity to stuff like, airports and stuff.
Airports, restaurants, food, right? Let's not put yourself in sort of the worst city, the worst neighborhood because the venue is cheap.
Whereas, like this, I think this year's easily the best venue.
Yes.
You know, it's been in 4 different venues in the it's been like 5 different venues in the past 5 years.
Yeah.
And I think this is like the best one.
I think it's
by
like
far.
previously they've always had like sort of warehouse feelings to their venues. This one's the first one that's like a bar. We've got chandeliers.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I know, it's like the ballroom feel. It reminds me exactly of like Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Like which is great compliment. Combo Breaker is an amazing event. But it's Combo Breaker's in Chicago, but it's actually in Schaumburg, which is like a town outside of Chicago. So like a 40-minute drive.
Yeah.
Obviously this Hessen Crash in Frankfurt, but it's not. It's like in
It's
Bad
Bad
Homburg,
Homburg,
which is like a 40-minute train outside of Frankfurt, and it's in the middle of a great town. And it's really cool. So, and it's also like in a ballroom. You've got the setups.
Exactly. So definitely a lot of
hotel
creative
around the
spaces
corner,
being found to host
like
these
that.
events. It's absolutely beautiful to see. So I think if you're hearing the noises, they seem to have resolved the conflict here as we're getting ready to resume this set. Unfortunately, a little bit of icing out action, but hopefully, as we discussed before, these might be some of the players that this doesn't really affect them.
Yeah. I think as well, if you're playing as a duo, you're already less likely to get iced. Because, like, I don't know, when you're playing as a duo, I feel like you obviously are focused, but you're, like, focused on each other in a sense. So, like, you're still there. And you got more to think about than just, like, your performance. Yeah. You got to, like, think about working with your teammate, and there's a little bit more going on, like communicating.
Right.
So you're already like not in that solo flow state.
Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. Now that you mentioned, there's a lot going through your head as well, because you also got to make sure that it's one of the true things that they also brought over from League of Legends. Don't get tilted at your teammate,
bro. I remember it was at Red Bull Knockout. I was running some duos with Dunk, and at one point, like I think I got whiff punished. And I just hear him sigh. I was like, oh, not like this, man. I was like, not like this. I was like, he's like, oh. I was like,
the duo aspect
I dropped the combo. I was like, not like this.
The duo aspect isn't everything, so we're going to get one more button check here, it seems, before we're getting right back into action. But yeah, the duo aspect is not only in the play, it's every last aspect of the competition. So make sure to be there for your teammate in their darkest moments.
Yep, exactly. And that's also, a good sign. Obviously, a lot of people struggle mentally when it comes to fighting games. They're quite, it's a very difficult genre in terms of like you're putting a lot on the line in terms of your ego, and you put a lot into fighting games. Like a lot of people think it's a reflection of yourself, right? So when you do bad or when you mess something up, it can be quite hard on yourself. Yeah. But when you're in a duo, it's slightly different, because if you mess something up, you're like, well, whatever. Maybe we can make
something happen, or you have your pocket therapist right there next to you to be like, man, it's okay, don't worry about it. We got the next one, right? You're not stuck in the doom spiral of your own mind, replaying the scenario over and over again, beating up yourself over it. But here we go. Finally, after an unfortunate delay, we're back into the action. Emmy 1-0 currently against Showtai, and Mystery Dreamer, and already kicking things off. Great here, both players utilizing all of their defensive mechanics, but it's going to be a Kali tag who is off screen, though. The Teemo now taking the first hit with the break coming in.
Real quick, I see Dunk in the chat. What do you mean I'm an infuriating duo? Why? What did I do? Airing me out right now. Anyway, Emmy obviously did get that one game in that clutch situation, but it was very close. Game one, the scoop, the first of many.
Hopefully, indeed, there. So great anti-air there from the Teemo. Full extension, though. We're going to go for the break here, trying to keep ourselves nice and healthy. Do not let the Teemo build up too much on those badges, but the Axe is going to find its victim here. We're going into the limit strike, straight into the Super Shrooms.
Oh, just pulling up. Back to the other side. Okay, Mystery Dreamer, watching out.
Watch out, watch out.
It's mushroom badges, man. All right, that should be dead. Keep it simple, and we'll do the Azuna drop, keeping that corner. Gonna be down to that Blitzcrank Emmy. Gonna find a way. I mean, always possible. Blitzcrank again. Solo character, he can operate decently well, right? Because he's just a strike throw character. He doesn't need anyone to help up a high-low situation. He just pulls up on you.
Yeah.
Speaking of pulling up, great interruption though.
A few hits were acquired there by Emmy, but unfortunately it's a little scrambly there, so not able to get the full extension from it just yet. So needs to make it count now, trying to play it nice and slow. Careful approach though, can't get caught up in these shrooms. The allow assist, of course, as we mentioned before, great at clearing the minefield here to allow for entry, but of course the Teemo, the Kali is always in the back pocket there.
He sniped him, even though he's invisible. Ooh! Oh, okay, check with the Jao and the parry. Oh, what are we doing?
Might have been a misinput there, and that is going to cost the Teemo off field immediately, though, going into the Fury. trying to make it happen.
Oh, the bait with the double jump is so clean. Optimal way to close it out to Shoti. Cleaning up after that, wow, big drop.
Both players having utilized their break fresh at the end there on Fury, so 0 bar on both ends. Showtime and Mystery Dreamer kicking things off here. Nice aggressive, keeping. Oh my god.
Sometimes it's just going to hit, man. I mean, the instant overhead. Why has this little demon got so much mix? I have no idea. The reset is there as well. And Mystery Dreamer having a hell of a time right now. Already taking down the Blitzcrank, down to the Alawi. Run up throw for Emmy though. And going to be on OTG with the super assist. That's super good. So much damage just off a throw, man.
Incredible stuff there, and trying to go for the run-up throw one more time, though. Immediately taking the disguise, avoiding the situation. Got a lot of health to work with still, though. Oh, snatches all the way from the top rope there. That should be a dead Teemo.
The rat catcher. Holy. No, down to that 1v1. Coty gonna have to clutch it out. 3 bars of Teemo super assist, though. Definitely nothing even about this situation.
I like the push block.
Yeah, great
Get out of that situation, although fortunately the jump in not quite as planned. Anti-airing there, going back to the ground, mashes, but the
assist.
Yeah.
That's my duo. Oh, nice hit confirmed. The Fury is there for Emmy though. Jumping great to H.
And it's stabbed away to Teemo as well there, so now stuck into the corner.
Oh, just frame trapped by the tentacle. Full jump, clean stuff. The overhead is scrambly, but it's enough. And that's 1 game apiece now.
And unfortunately not finding an opportunity to utilize the Fury there at the very end. But hey, listen, we save it for the next game, so no worries there. As it is standing 1-1. Taking a moment, but at least we do seem to have fully resolved the controller problems. Kicking off the final game. Hey, I love commentary cursing. It's one of my only powers in this situation.
So Solo confirming the overhead again. Could have handshaked out there, but you know, it's a duo mode. A little bit harder to be on point. Oh, big drop. Gonna let Emmy get out the corner here. The 2H is clean and the side swap. Just a burst comes through, so don't get busted in the corner. Very clean stuff. These micro advantages do matter in the long run, man. Because right now you could be in the corner trying to block a Blitzcrank Alawi mix-up. But instead you're back to full screen where this team wants to be.
Exactly, and already a ton of damage on the Alawi. No break available, and we keep it running. The Limit Strike is going to give you one last chance to make it happen. You get up, try to parry, but the timing is slightly off, so just down to the Blitzcrank here. We're next to no Fury Gauge. I don't believe we're going to see it come back in time to actually make a relevant splash on the solo Blitzcrank. And especially with near full health on the duos here, with the break still available.
Break as well, yeah. And it's not like you got 3 bars of super assist and 3 bars in the Blitzcrank. You got nothing. You're going down and Zuna dropping off the frame trap. Dirty stuff, 2H.
A little BG's pressure never hurt nobody, but the chase down there.
Hold up.
Slam, Steam on deck.
Oh, you're dead.
Yep. Boom.
Oh,
Pixel
still alive. Chip, chip, chip.
Oh,
okay.
Beautiful stuff there. So able to clutch it out there. No Fury required, just to the Teemo.
Okay, Tentacles, do my bidding. Please hold down the neutral.
Oh,
big counter hit punch. The drop, no. Unfortunately, the 2H in this ground with the Fury. Shoti telling Mystery Dreamer, get in there. Close this one out for us.
Can't
right now.
Oh.
Wow. Got the hit and went for the reset. Oh my god, the scrambles.
Didn't have to confirm there. Watch out. Slow, careful play. Minesweeper deployed.
Oh, no beat over anyone here, man. It's coming down to the wire. Emmy nearly getting that Fury though. I don't think you can kill it. Oh, you can't avoid it, but the super assist comes through in the clutch. Great timing from Shoti. And now that is the duo on the set point.
What a start there for the duo, already pushing Emmy into the corner, denying what air-to-air play with the break bait on top of it as well. This is a disaster on disaster for Emmy. Still though, we've seen her perform with just the character alone, but
now these guys are cooking. These guys are cooking with gas, man. Or mushrooms, I don't know.
Something. There is fire involved. Eggs. We saw an eggs on a saucer. But Emmy's playing a little too hastily here, and these options are being called out repeatedly. So
Zuna drop does so much minimum damage. Bang! All down to the Alawi for Emmy. Gonna probably get that Fury though. Anything is possible, but 2 full health characters, not anymore. Nice snipe with the S1 from Alawi.
Yeah.
The Riptide.
If you can keep the duo locked down here with the likes of Alawi, right? Incredible set play that she has at her disposal. You could make it happen, though. Gets tag dropped.
Push book timing is so hard when someone's dagger pressure. Oh my god, the end's huge. Hell to swap the sides. No break yet for Emmy. And at this point, it might be too little, too late. That hit lands, trying to bait it out. Maybe the chip damage is here. Can you escape? No chance.
No chance. Unfortunately, took to the skies. The break, or the Fury in this case, would not have been able to perform. And that is going to be the 2-1 finish for the duo. So still a duo advancing on forward to the loser side. Maybe we'll be able to see them further on down the line. But unfortunately, that is the end for Emmy.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Being on that winner side of top 8 and then you lose back-to-back is going to be tough. But man, I mean, to be fair, the duos towards that end were just playing so well. The coordination between Shoti and Mystery Dreamer on that Oki situation like was just too clean. And wow, I mean, it's great to see. You know what? They beat me in winner's side. You know, I don't feel so bad anymore. these guys are cooking.
Fair enough, but we still keep the party going as we're going to be having, I believe, Mono versus Tensortrix coming up shortly here.
Yeah, definitely a close set. And a bit unfortunate about the controller issues, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Definitely killed the momentum, maybe for Emmy especially.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. But, I mean, it just happens sometimes.
Sometimes it happens.
Unless you want to go do your due diligence and make sure you disconnect all the pads and stuff
also
before, but, you know.
It's the one blemish, I would say, on the offline scene. Time and time again, I espouse on the online brackets. I do get the privilege to commentate that. It's very, if you are tired of some of the online shenanigans, delay, how setups are people, what setups people are rocking with, slow down, whatever have you, disconnects, go to offlines, get your action in there, right? Because these are the situations where fighting games are played as they are intended. But sadly, you know, with the likes of the PlayStations, there can be some controller issues where people don't disconnect their Bluetooth controllers.
It's a pain in the ass. Easy to forget, especially if people, you know, obviously they're used to playing online. They don't really think about these things.
Yeah.
You know, they're used to playing in one environment where nothing changes.
Their own environment,
I remember this happened a lot post-COVID, like the first offlines after COVID. Everyone always forgot to assign their buttons because you're just not used to it. You just spent the last 2 years just with that one control scheme, and now you go offline, and then you just assume they're the right ones. You go into game, you don't even button check and stuff like that, and you're like, oh.
It's hard to kick 2 years of habits. And also, right, like you say, a lot of people got into fighting games during COVID. I think the massive success of Strife was thanks to that, right? Everyone just stuck inside. Well, might as well play the cool-looking game that came out recently.
With rollback, so I get to play against anybody with great connection. Exactly. That was a big selling point.
And it's a lot of people's first. So going to their probably their first offline as well, they're like, oh, what's all this? A button check? Huh? I'm supposed to put the inputs in here. It's you know, they gotta get used to all these skills that to others they're very seasoned with. I also think with PlayStation you can set it to like Bluetooth off. I'm not sure.
To what, sorry?
I believe you can turn off the Bluetooth on the PlayStation.
Yeah, you can, I think. Yeah, I believe
something maybe to tell the TOs there. But here we are.
For the future.
We all learn. It's everything is about learning and improving. You got to stumble sometimes there to make the next stride. But I think we got our players lined up here. That seems to be Timo Braum and, of course, a very corporate team in Ari Akali. Freestyle, of course.
Yeah. We're going to see, obviously, Mono was against Noka on the winner's side, so we basically didn't get to see him play. I think that's
true, yeah.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what his team does, right? Of course, playing the Timo Braum, which is an interesting team in and of itself. Probably going to be doing a button check or just going back out.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm just more interested to see if Mono can play a little bit.
Yeah, the way Noka dismantled the team was very tragic, right? First of all, the point character completely eviscerated, leaving a full health packet. Anchor character, they come in, deleted off the screen as well.
A lot of happy birthdays as well.
That too.
Which,
so
it feel bad.
That's sort of like one of the trickiest things in fighting games, where you almost feel like it's a sense of insanity where you try to do things, but you get happy birthday all the time. And then you're looking at your opponent doing almost the same thing, but they're not.
Yeah, somehow.
So it's like, what's going on here? Maybe I shouldn't ever use assist, or that's, you know, you should never let yourself get into that mentality. But, you know, timing and spacing are these small things that are very hard to train in, but they're very, very key to success, even in the likes of a tag game.
There we are going in. And speaking of happy birthday,
Alright,
Duca
let's
right
stop.
off the bat, and does get the corner close enough for that RS2 to land. There's the break. Over deception right off the rib. I mean, yeah, why not? I guess it's a great neutral control, even if they do parry it.
Oh, means they push block in. Jump forward. Trying to retreat a little bit. So far not being clipped out by the low. Tags on the assist and deploys the Braum there, but no major opening just yet. Gonna go and try and set up some of these shrooms, but, you know, over deception, get rid of all of it.
Oh, the 2H here from downtown, even against the Teemo playing the cross. Oh, man, clean stuff with that J2L. Very sneaky cross-up button. So much faster than the J2H. So I really respect when Ari players do it. Which doesn't happen often. I don't really respect Ari players that often. But I can respect when a nice decision is made. It's kind of my job as a commentator, sadly.
You gotta.
That's the hardest part about being a commentator. None of this business, commentating evil, whatever. It's just commentating a character you hate.
I think that's
sounding positive.
That's the fun part about commentary. All these situations, especially with like the echo left, rights and whatnot, I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to lose my hairline due to stress over it. I can just sit here and be like, wow, that was cool, and point the screen and scream really loud.
Yeah, that was cool. In my head, that was.
I don't want to get hit by that ever. I don't want to see myself being in that position, having to block that. So Tensor Tricks on that first round and immediately not stopping the momentum train there, catching the retreating guard, breaking it through, and again, a similar situation, Mono with the break.
Oh, had a nice air conversion. Doesn't want to play the mind games. And that S1 on block. Let's get the hit. Tagging out to Teemo here. Maybe going back to the brawl. No, get him out of there. Feels better in this matchup, maybe. What can you do?
What can you do?
Up, man.
I mean, finally an opportunity we were waiting for. Mono getting to play a little bit more with the happy birthday as well, but immediately Tensor Tricks going for the break. Doesn't want to see what kind of party is in store for him.
Wow. I mean, Mono not afraid of the Izuna drop super there. Unfortunately, drops the kill. The super here is going to be great, though. The chip damage is insane, and the damage on Ari, of course.
Yes.
Going to have to try and get Sakali out of here. Can you do it before the chip damage finishes you off?
Well, let's see. We got the parries. No. Retreating guard. Able to get a catch at the tail end there. So just down to the Ari. The Fury gauge. Not really too close to being an irrelevant point. Make a comeback, but the super assist is going to tag Teemo. Get down there. No more parachuting for you. Hold this order with Deception extension. Although we're not going to get the full combo there. Interesting.
The Ari, the Akali assist to lock you down. And managed to catch Teemo. Maybe trying to jump out of there. Go down to the Brawl versus Ari.
Oh, jump out there. Trying to back away, create a little bit of space, and just like that, able to sandwich the Ari, catch with the Teemo assist there, deploy the Poro, push it all the way as far as you can. Try to get a little bit of that drop damage on the table, although with the assist starter, looks like it is kind of hampering what is possible. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a scary situation, but I think Tensor Trick got out of it pretty well. Brawl in the corner with Unbreakable, the 2H, the armor just not enough, just one hit, not enough. Forcing the Fury out. That's even a win if Tensor Tricks loses here. No dash cancel from Mono there, trying to get some 5H action happening. Oh, there it is, the charge success one coming right through. I mean, even on block, of course, had the Fury dash cancel there to set up a mix-up. But no break now on the table.
Gotta make this count, though. Already the Braum starting things off on the back foot, getting comboed all the way into the corner. The break bonus on the table, but we got that limit strike, set up the Oki, roll away, but we are on top of things. Sadly, for Tensor Tricks, not able to get the pickup, but one last hit on the top.
Yeah, the double hit set up there. Clean stuff from Tensor Tricks for the mix-up. It's pretty tricky to block, assuming you time it perfectly. That's the only tough part about that mix-up. The wall hit from the charge, that's two. Doesn't get the last hit, but it's able to get the throw and the scramble down to that solo Teemo in this game number 1.
Yeah, catching Teemo, bringing it all the way into the corner. The Fury should be able to come up, but we are just going to cash out the damage that we can in the given time, making sure to do as much as possible. But that will be the Fury on the table here for no, not quite, just barely shy of it. One more touch to do it, though. You're going to spend it. No bait from Tensor Tricks. Now, can Teemo manage to make this comeback? Ari with the full health, Akali basically in the same position. Constant moving around is going to catch Mono overextending, and that's going to be Tensor Tricks with that first game.
Yeah. Obviously, even with a Fury Teemo, there's not too much to be afraid of there. You have break, you have everything available to you.
Life's good.
Really hard to make the comebacks happen now. But if it was Braum, you know, there's a lot more that can happen, right?
Yeah. You saw the big old charge punch with the dash cancel there, but here we are now. Tag launcher. Little reset action, trying to go for, I assume was a read that it was going to be an air throw attempt there. Almost got the pick up there,
nice
Berg to cut it short though.
JL's coming in. Nice block on the JM though. Whee! Coming in. Oh, the air throw. Nice reactions from Mono. I can see the idea behind this team now. You know, use the bomb to set up these pretty unfair situations in the corner where you can't mash dash up, throw, Tensor tricks. Wow, what a hard call out.
Yeah. Parry, trying to push on forward. Timo
catch the
no health
attempt. Oh, and there's so much damage on the Akali in the back, man. Yeah. Get her out of there.
Oh, good throw break. Trying to keep Tensor locked in his corner, doing a really good job at it, even prompting the break.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, get the team out of there. Also very low on health. Is that? Well, I mean, you can block this. Oh, we just get hit. Never mind by the Glacial Fissure. Man, Tensor tricks. I don't know. Maybe tried to land and parry and just wasn't on the floor yet.
Could be the case here, though. This is Ari we're talking about, and does manage to clip the Timo there after being called out and his assist. So down to one character each. Both players without their Fury available just yet. Trying to find weeds to control the space.
Okay. Now we've got that meter back for Ari, making conversions a lot more scary. And 2 bars of that Akali super assist. Speaking of, Timo from the back. Oh, super hard to convert off though, won't lie.
A bit too high up there for Braum's liking. Immediately Tensor tricks with the next touch, not able to fully secure into the knockdown. That is going to be tech buttons for Mono.
Don't think you can kill though. Could be impressive. I don't know, Glacial Fissure, I mean, could do a lot here. Gonna go for the other super. Might be enough with the unbreakable buff, not quite. But Timo with the chip damage going to be coming in, raining down airfire support. And Mono taking a round here.
Starting to see the vision of this team work a little bit. So maybe Mono can even put a game on the board. Whoa. Hopefully.
Yes. Gets excited. Okay. Nothing big happening just yet. Getting some assists. Oh my goodness. The mushroom from hell.
Checking in. Ooh, wow.
The Stalking Dart still coming in for the support.
All the way off screen. We got 3 assists in this game.
That's going to hurt.
That's a big starter,
The combos for Braum, man.
We'll keep it going with Timo. Super Shrooms coming out. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot on the table there. And now down to that solo Akali. The JL just comes in at a perfect angle. It's so hard to avoid from that post-character death situation. Now back to Braum with the unbreakable. Oh, we get tricky with it.
Oh, nice catch there. Although, just the solo Akali, right, you are going to be able to move around and get some quick hits in there. Fortunately, the damage race, though, especially when it's going to be dealt against Braum.
It's going to be hard to set up some mix-ups. So, you basically are going to be limited to, like, strike throw. The push block is so good versus Akali. The 6S1 coming through. Oh, spending the Fury has to. The throws there. Going to dash cancel it? No.
No, one more. Keep the Fury alive. Try to get some of that health back. But also, I think you just want that damage boost, right? Put Akali in somewhat of a state to be able to compete
the
here.
chip damage. Yeah, there's not much you can do here. Just S1, S1.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Very
nice.
nice.
Actually, I mean, Fury Braum is going to be hard to beat with 3 bars on top.
Oh.
And you know his level 3s are safe on block.
Why?
Don't ask. Don't ask too many questions, Yuka, okay?
I got you.
Oh. There, S2.
Do a little run up level 3. Why not?
Timo coming in. Glacial Fissure. This is going to do so much chip damage. You can't land and block and parry even. Still, the Fury's nearly timed out. Oh, where are you going, Timo? That's the wrong way.
Away, trying to go for big old swings with the shield there. 10 seconds on the clock, trying to play it slow. Gets caught from
and he's going to get a level 3, but he doesn't level 3. He doesn't build it in time.
Oh,
so unfortunate. Oh, no way.
Very
clutch. Clutching it out, yeah. Tensor tricks. He got the overhead, did the S2, and it was only the 3rd hit that gave him the meter. If any of the 1st or 2nd hit gave him the meter to level 3, he would have killed, I think, maybe. It's Braum after all.
It's tricky. I mean, at least with this timer left, right, to be able to get that damage dealt. Could have maybe made the difference there, but here we are in the final game between these two in this set here. As already Tensatrix is putting the work on Mono, getting in the Braum, locked in the corner, holding a bit of that damage. We're going to go for the break here, try to preserve the health, and also just not hold this knockdown situation against the likes of Arya Kali.
Yeah. Here we go, though. Get some nice badges. Oh, nearly gotten the dart badge already. I mean, you do get it? Wow. On the first, like, proper combo of the game? That's so big.
Nice jump in there. Just trying to create a little bit of space, set himself up in a position where Teemo can freely deploy the mines, but unfortunately, yeah, not going to work out this time. All the way to the corner we go, and this time we don't got the break for the do-over. We are going to hold this knockdown situation.
Yeah, Limit Strike, level 3 available, teleporting down for the throw. Level 1 isn't going to kill, but he's going to set up that Twilight Shroud, which is going to make this scary situation. Cooling Arya assistant block, kind of a catch-all situation now. Mono down to the Braum. Does have 3 bars of Teemo Super Assist, which we've seen be so good. Teleport plus assist. You know, it's always, keep it simple, man. It's always going to work.
Absolutely. Just keep relying on the fundamentals. No need to get too fancy with it. Step in the corner here, Limit Strike, deploy the socket, start the parry, but still you're trapped for the time being. Most likely, Mono is just going to let this go to the next round. Conserve your fury, keep it as a break, right? There's not a whole lot of health left to work with, and there is the anti-air. We're going to see just that as Tensatrix puts himself on set point. Both players with their first on the table.
All right. Playtime. Popping out of the Ari to be on point here. Oh, Jesus, that is so many things. The 6S1. Okay, getting the sandwich situation here. It's going to be tough to block. The overhead just whiffing, actually. Oh, very unfortunate.
Braum hanging a little too long on the screen there. I want to make sure everybody sees those back muscles. But
oh, wow.
Yeah, throw, yeah, break. Keep the characters as healthy as you can. And one, an anti-air. Break responds with the bait.
No! Drop! No, it didn't get the 3H. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Mono. Big missed opportunity. That would been a lot of damage because even though it's scaled, like you have the darts.
Yeah.
Ugh, throw. Luckily, not really a conversion here. Stay same side with that J2H. Gets the Teemo out of there. Very important. 5H. Went for the 2H. Optimal conversion, but it doesn't work. Tensatrix with the 2H. Gets the anti-air. Gets the conversion. Going to get the Oki situation as well. It's going to be guessing per game.
A tough one indeed here. Oh, reset. Good break. But not for the second one there, as we're going to go straight into the super. It's not enough to kill, but setups are complete.
Does that work? Does that come out past?
Whoa!
Oh my god, what an answer from Mono, the Glacial Fisher, sniping out Akali, and the darts. No way. Teemo coming in the clutch. Can you kill here if you...
Don't think
with
so.
The super okay, we're not doing it. 6H, the armor. Oh my god. But that's going to chip you out.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't ready with the parry. Tensatrix set point. One last character. One last hit.
Yeah. Should do the trick here. We're trying to go for the super assist on Braum, but sadly getting clipped just for the startup. The dash going to cut at Mono here, and that is going to be the 2-1 finish for Tensatrix.
Clean, clean stuff. Very, very close set between these two. Yeah, Tensatrix moving on to that top 4, which is going to be Noka versus True Devon. And Nudu, of course.
Yep. There's two in their duo.
The German duo.
Indeed.
So, and then, of course, on the other side, on the loser's side, we have Mystery Dreamer and Shoti.
Yep.
Versus Tensatrix.
So, talking about icing out earlier, right? One of the, I would say, for some drawback of being on a winner's side run is the fact that you're going to be dealt a pause, right? We're going to make our way through the loser side first. So a lot of people do like a good, solid loser run just to keep at playing back-to-back games. And you also got to play a little bit more than the winner side do. So here we are after a much long pause from the winner side. We're going to get Noka and the duo of Nudu and True Devon returning to the stage here to fight for that winner side of Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, France versus Germany, you know, can Team Germany defend their home turf here in the Hessen Crash? I mean, definitely, you know, when I think about players who can compete against France, probably the first people who come to mind are going to be Nudu and True Devon. Like, by themselves, but also as a team. Like, you know, if anything more so as a duo. So it's always going to be tough, but though, because France are just, they're so much ahead of the game right now, and their level of play really is, you know, world class. Noka definitely being one of the spearheads of that. But they're all so good, right? But it's awesome to see slowly more people from the other regions in Europe being able to compete, catch up to France, bring it to them.
Yeah.
Obviously we've got Spain as well with players like Remir and stuff.
I think Spain is definitely one of the more low-key regions out there because they do have some really, really strong competition. They just don't show up too much. But they are there.
They do like kind of their own regional stuff as well. They were in the EU CS Community Series, of course.
Yeah.
Did extremely well there. And like I said, they got some of the best players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, fighting game performance per region really just comes down to, you have to picture it as a pyramid, right? So the pyramid is larger based on just how many more people you got playing games. In France, in general, I think just has a lot of fighting game players, like a eye-blistering amount of people that just play fighting games, which of course means a wider baseline, which then means a wider, a bigger intermediate pool. And as that creeps up to the top right, you get the likes of Noka that comes standing out at the very top amongst others, such as Wawa included, right? So with the other regions, maybe like Germany, we do have Nudu and True Devon who do meet
Tricks too now,
yeah, they do meet the requirements, but compare Germany to France, it's a bit of a smaller pyramid, that one.
Yeah.
And we go to other regions, unfortunately. Oh, the Netherlands, never quite up there.
Well,
We've got two little players, but we're making it do.
I think it's always tough, right?
Yeah.
Because the problem, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in the sense of like, because France is such a good region and so strong, the French players, the weaker French players want to get better, and they have the facilities to get better. The infrastructure there is better. Whereas like, if you're from one of these lesser developed regions, in terms of like the game, you got less people to compete against and like less motivation because like there's not like a hierarchy like, oh, I want to be the guy who beat WoW, or I want to be like, it's oh, I'm just the best person in Netherlands, or like there's only two of us and like whatever. Like, That's why I think Germany's getting kind of close there. Also, sort of people, strong players show up today with like Emmy and Tricks, and obviously Nudu and Devon.
Well, the Germans have also been really efficient about it, right? Because it's like they thought, all right, well, we got our player base who's interested in fighting games, right? But let's envelop a little bit more, right? So they got the DACH community. Anybody that speaks German, so they fold in the Swiss, the German-speaking part, Swiss, Switzerland, and pull in the Austrians. So they all come together and they do like to support one another. There's of course going to be their own nationalistic pride to the matter, but still they understand that you do need that bigger pool of experience to be able to tap into and hopefully produce one of those top-cut players to be able to make the deep runs that we like to see at these really large events.
Yeah, of course, getting a button check first thing. We got player counts in the bottom, loving the design,
Yeah.
True Devon, Nudu, the duo. We got Noka and his Vitrix bag of the duo on the left as well, of course. But yeah, now we can talk a little bit about the teams. Obviously we got Echo Vi. Noka's probably one of the very few people still playing this team. Like, not because it's not good, but because like everyone's just moved on to like greener pastures.
Yeah.
Like Echo's lost a lot of value for a lot of people, and like, especially Vi, like, I don't know. I think Vi has some great matchups into some of the more like projectile-oriented characters, like Timo, to be honest. And it definitely provides a lot of value, and it's just easily Noka's best character, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's never really a point to comparing characters, but I almost feel in the sense the way that people have moved on from the likes of, you said, from Vi and Echo, is that Akali does feel a pretty good niche that people like from Echo. And the same with Ari also does compete in sort of that niche where they wanted to see Vi perform in. So they find what they're looking for in currently meta favorite characters and then invest in that direction. Because ultimately that is one of the side effects to one of the more established events where a lot of money is being pushed into it, is that people come out here to play, right? They're coming here with their corporate teams. We're going to see a few sweetheart teams here and there, but there's 600 euros on the line, man.
Exactly.
We're not playing around.
We're here obviously winners finals with 2xKO Noka versus Nudu and True Devon, the duo, the German duo, here to defend HESSEN Crash from the French invaders. And already up to a big start, Noka finding that hop, JH. Definitely one of the more unique things about Echo, that hop, it's really powerful, in a way that other characters just don't have the extra aim ability like that.
Yeah.
It can throw you off.
Absolutely.
And already just getting the hit. Couldn't burst that, of course, with Vi on the screen. The break was always a consideration.
Man, so far when we've seen Noka play on stream, it has been a really clinical effort here. Just already one character vaporized like that. We saw it prior with Mono, and now look at the repeat here against the duo Nudu True Devon. see if it comes to pass, though, as already we're starting to see a little bit of that Teemo zoning, trying to slow down the pace of the game a bit more.
Oh, okay, gonna force the break. Already a big victory, but honestly, with Fury on the table, although the clock is ticking, you kind of have to make something happen soon. By charge, that's the one coming in, getting check hit by the dart, very important. Teemo pulling up. Super assist is nicely avoided the 2H, and actually nice hit confirm from Nudu. Although he could have just done that, it's pretty safe on block anyway.
That's true, but hey, damage is damage. I think you'd much rather prefer a little bit of that health bar disappearing and no cut. Oh, okay, there's it.
Okay, still holding the Fury. I think True Devon's like, oh, okay, now you got it.
Wait for the right moment here.
Let him spend the meter first, right? Maybe that was the idea. Oh, had the hit, had the dash, wasn't ready.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate expenditure of the Fury. Gets to jump into. I didn't like that from Noka, right? The Fury being spent there by the duo and immediately decides to back away. Try to get them to spend out that time, especially for Teemo, who is a more zoning favorite character. The run-up is not going to work out too well for that one.
Yeah. Oh, first round go to Noko. Had a good start, so even though the Fury is spent on the side of Nudu True Devon, it was mostly just Nudu making that comeback. Clipped by that 5M, locked down, couldn't get anywhere. Maybe we're trying to hold up back. I mean, it's an Ari player, they're mostly going to be looking to get in the air.
Oh, one more. Oh, look at that. Little shimmy, just baiting out that get-up attack out of the range so it doesn't connect. And full charge combinations.
Bro, Noka never misses those, man. Although I've cursed him now.
You've cursed them, but they're so cool just to be able to see that right prime charge.
Yeesh. The same side, the mix from Nudu. I think I got hit there too. Let's see though. I mean, Teemo, once he gets the Oki going, this is still a guess for game. Like, you're still guessing high, low, or throw, and there's one more mix-up. The push block is really nicely timed though from Noka.
Yeah.
I really like that 2H was so ready. The Fury is there. Even waited a sec, but the timing for True Devon was even better. The 2H jumps out, doesn't commit to anything. Nice play from Nudu. Still has a lot of Fury timer, has to make use of it somehow, and it's definitely not by setting up these mushrooms.
Yeah, again, similar play as we saw before. Noka just retreating, waiting for the Teemo to overcommit there, and we're going to see an exceptional punish. Or not punish, excuse me. Full cash out there. All of that freestyle sandwich situation.
Ooh, okay, actually had plenty of life. Low parry on Waker.
Wow.
Nudu just going for it. The break is there for Noka. The parry is clean. But Noka, you know, he's seen that before. The thing is, when you play against high-level players, you can do something high-level, but they've already got the next game planned. Like they can already react to that. You know, they see other people do this already.
It's a very uphill battle to try and compete with high-level players, indeed, as you mentioned. And hopefully Nudu True Devon can match, because they are, I would say, up there.
Yep.
But man, Noka is really putting the work on them. Though, good start here. Nice limit break.
Looking good. Ari on the other side, the 2H is clean. Break is there for Noka to keep Vi alive. I think it's important to keep Vi alive for Noka.
Yes.
Definitely his best character.
The workhorse.
Oh, try to run up and parry the Vi assist, but just whiffed. Gonna be forced to break now, and that's a meter down the drain.
Oh, confidence there.
Yeah. Whoa, the mix up the blocks with a throw. Oh, the layers coming out.
Yep.
Luckily, it's a throw combo, going to be pretty scaled, but it's more about this Oki situation. You get the install, the Tangle timeline Oki, and get out of there. Oh my god! The rewind. Somehow finding a way out. I don't even know, man. Teleporting out. Oh, what's happening? What's happening? You go, oh, okay.
Able to catch the Vi, and finally we're going to be seeing Noka in a situation where he's going to have to mount this comeback without that character. It's only stuck on the Echo here. The Fury gauge slowly creeping up into the full, but able to catch that 2H. A little awkward one to confirm, but nevertheless, Nudu does pull it off, bringing Noka all the way into the corner. The super mushrooms are coming down.
That combo was so good.
That was crazy.
The 6S1 into the mushroom. Ah, there we go. It's going to be that first round now going to Nudu with True Devon of this game 2. Obviously no Fury there. It's going to be from Noka. Way too hard of a big hill to come back. And there we go. All right, we're going to see Germany take it to France right now.
Can they pull it off?
First to 2 or first to 3 is finals, but I don't know. I have to maybe get production to let us know.
I believe it should be
first to 2 or first to 3?
I believe it should be first to 3. We're going to see the
me
way
have a look.
these players rematch if Noka manages to take the win. But
Alright, yeah, gonna be first to 2. I think we're already a little bit behind schedule, so.
That is interesting. Okay, well, not what I expect usually, but hopefully the players are also informed of the matter, as we're going to see Noka take care of the Ari, just leaving it down to the Teemo with the Fury available. But the question is, are Nudu and TrueDevin going to hang on to this for the next round, or are they going to cash it out right here? Because these are two very healthy characters on Noka's side here.
I mean, and judging by the fact TrueDevin didn't spend the Fury right there, probably means they're just going to, you know, cash out this round, go into the next one. But we'll see. Maybe, you know, Teemo's doing the eco rounds, going to try and build some badges. The overhead was coming at some point, man. Does not red drop from Noka.
As you curse the fire, yeah, there it is.
Oh.
The full power of commentary, but still we're able to clean the plate here as Noka now, as we've been informed, set points. So not traditional for the finals that we're going to see the first to 3 played out. Instead, just the first to 2, both characters played with their breaks available.
Okay. Well, set point now for Noka. Oh, the jab. That reached was crazy. Locking Noka down. And going to be in an Oki situation here with the Stalking Dart and Teemo on the screen. Yeah, guaranteed there. Punish into the mushroom. Such a dirty Oki situation. And Noka just had to try something, right? He had to try something, but so low by full HP. Honestly, if you're a Noka fan, this is where you want him to be.
Yeah. Oh,
he
no!
He was just waiting, bro. Yeah,
double
you have
whammy.
to beat him. Yeah, you can't just wait for him because he ain't coming down. There's no chance.
That on top of what you mentioned earlier, right? Vi's anti-air, a little bit of a struggle bus one to achieve with. You can see she gets low down to the ground.
Could have done Crater Maker, you know.
Could have done anything else.
You know, Dunk always says this, you know, against Teemo, Vi is so good because of Crater Maker. You can stop him, you can get him down.
Yeah.
If you need him, you know, if you know he's going to be doing the float. And also, Crater Maker is just an anti-air. You are like head involved, right? So
yeah.
It's going to be 1-to-1 now, Noka versus Nudu and TrueDevin.
Chase down. Quick trades here between the two, and again,
wow.
Noka's still trying to anti-air
anyway.
against characters with a plethora of air options. It's a bold move, of course, rewarded pretty well if it does hit, but tough.
Yeah, didn't get the combo off the jab, but more importantly, you hit Echo, and that makes that Tangle timeline super disappear. All the time is completely gone now. So, didn't have to deal with it. Two H's clean. The break is there for Noka, though. And Celeste blocked the challenges and the happy birthday. No way. What a round. What a way to start off this round for Nudu and TrueDevin. It's going to be a ton of damage here as well. Double super. You might just kill the Vi in the back. Still alive, but barely. The wake-up attack is blocked, man. TrueDevin playing so sick. And Noka not happy about that. Vi coming in with a pixel. Potentially Fury. It's still going to be super tough not to die to chip damage here. You have to try anything.
Yeah.
The electric just whiffs.
I do like the use of the Echo Super Assist there, at least to just hold down the screen space, give the free entry to Vi to get close, but yeah, sadly a little bit too much. The health situation too dire to try and mount that comeback. But we're kicking things off much better here. The early break by the duo here does not want to see what Noka can cook off of that confirm into the charges, but the Crater Maker and the, wrong character getting hit there.
Okay, no breaks on the table for either team now. You have to be playing a lot more low risk now. No one wants to get hit. And you know, team has set up shop and he can just set up these mushrooms, man. You gotta approach. Okay, they're all gone. Now's the chance to go forwards without the bush there anymore.
Oh, push blocking on the assist there.
Oh, he's in there. Oh my god, the teleport coming back in to the brush. Watch out, so many mushrooms from Nudu here. And probably with a super, no, limit strike. Here's the super for the Oki. The roll and not ready. Nudu didn't react.
Oh,
it's still there. Oh.
Crazy. Still though, having handshaken out there. It's just the Echo still. What a leap there. Able to get the pickup.
He might be dead.
Well, we'll see.
No, not going for it.
Tangle timeline though. Keeps it simple, and the Time Winder coming down slowly to hit Teemo on the dome, just down to the Ari with the Fury available. But oh wow.
Oh, and gets the pickup too. That's
Crazy.
huge. That is huge. Breaks there for Noka. I don't know if you use it. You probably just save it for Fury for the Vi. Obviously, this isn't going to kill, so you get one more guess. Teemo going to make this really hard to block, and Vi in the back getting absolutely pieced up. To 2H's clean. Both players with Fury. Nudu, TrueDevin on set point here. It's all down to TrueDevin. making this 2v1 comeback. The parry's clean on the super assist.
Oh, tags. Tries to
Watch
find
out,
the confirm
Timo's
there.
coming in, man. Went for the double overhead. The cross-up, but now you're in the corner with the Fury Burst.
Oh!
Oh, no way, Noka. Somehow. He always makes it happen. He always makes it happen.
Oh my goodness,
so
there.
Damn.
Knock out, killing both characters, and especially having spent the break earlier. This was kind of the rough situation for Noka going into this, right? Both now on set point, but having to spend that Fury in that previous round meant that he was going to go into this one with next to no, or 0 gauge effectively, but T-Devin and Yudu having spent at the end there, both of them on equal footing. It's as close as it can get, but it is Noka on the advance here, able to find an opening, and
whoever got that first opening is definitely in the favor right now. No breaks on the table. Tangle timeline, Noki. If you get hit here, that's going to be all down to Nudu to keep the winner's side life alive for this duo. Take a break.
All in breaks, bam. And we don't even need to spend meter here for those super finishes, so healthy on the resources is Noka, just down to Nudu's. Timo, bring him down to the ground, handshake, what's the mix, good push block, create himself a little space, try to deploy the minefield, but two very healthy characters from Noka. He really doesn't have to do a whole lot.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 70 seconds on the clock. It's going to be okay. I mean, hitting, we had both for a second. This is still great. You got, you know, the mushroom badge, and that does so much damage. You're going to have Fury coming up soon. 60 seconds on the clock. You got to be thinking about that. You got to make stuff happen. Full health for Timo. Full health for Nudu. Okay, got to try and get him to 2H whiffs, but lucky you can handshake out. And Echo is there for the pickup. The Fury is there. XXIII coming in the clutch. One super assist in the back too.
Yeah. Well, less than 50 seconds on the clock here. Trying to push on forward. Quick tag against Ari. Committing a little too deep there on the extra hits there. No, but the chip damage though.
Watch out. 40 seconds. I mean, Noka might just be trying to play the time game. The time wind is sniping out the super assist. That's huge. That could have been so much chip damage. Echo regenerating in the back. 30 seconds. Nudu has to do something. You have to go forward, my friends, I'm afraid. Setting up chop isn't going to help you. The time wind into the mega time when it doesn't connect. Oh, big counter hit Chrono Strike. And Noka should be able to finish off this combo and should be able to send Nudu and XXIII into losers.
Yeah. Keep it nice and simple. Hyper Creator Maker. And that is Noka with the 2-1. I don't know if they're aware, though.
Yeah, hopefully.
No, they're going next. They don't quite know, so unfortunately, I don't think we're just going to play it out first to 3 as intended, I guess. Neither duo has stepped up really to interrupt them.
See Noka. Yeah, hello Rizza. I guess we're just saying that didn't happen. I don't know. We got to tell the players, cut the cameras.
Cut the camera. I mean, listen, no TO has come to stop them, so I feel like
maybe we got time. I don't know.
They're playing it out, it looks like.
We got told, but we'll let it play on.
I don't mind, Mo. More Noka, more Nudu, XXIII. I'm down.
Yeah, this set's already a banger. So you know what? Let's just play it like it means something. Overhead blocked. The throw though is clean, and it's going to be down to XXIII on the Ari once again. Got Fury.
What is after anyway?
Oh, 2H is clean. Timo super assist isn't really going to keep going there. Stopping nice and short. Time winder. Could have maybe got punished there. I mean, you blocked that really high up.
Movement. Healthy characters on both fronts. And this time with Ari, right? You're a little bit better position to try and make the advance.
The push block a little bit late. Great 2H from Noka, man. Catching the Ari. Air dash as well. Air to air, but wasn't quite able to get the confirm going. Fury was spent on XXIII, so you have to make it count. Great 2H, and that's going to be so much damage here with the Fury buff still going. In fact, you might just be able to kill this Vi, and then it's going to be down to the double super. That should be enough.
That'll do it, yes. Very nice. So just down to the Echo. The Fury gauge is building up quite nicely here, but it's just down to either solo character. The Timo super assist.
With the assist coming in. Super assist, very bad, but no meter for Nudu or XXIII here. So it's going to be super scary here. Indeed, can't parry anything. These super assists from Vi are very, very scary. Helmbreaker, nice retreating guard though from XXIII. He's playing the neutral game so well. Time wind down. The wake of attack was blocked. And punish from Noka. Should be able to close out this round.
Again, going to near timeout between these two. Even if this combo doesn't kill, all right, we'll do more than enough. But here it is. Finally, Noka on actually set point, not this deception that the TOs provided prior, with the break available to Mewtwo and True Devon, not too far off from their own. We're playing the round off a little slower here to kick things away. Let's get a few hits on the Vi and catches Echo on the tail end, going to prompt the break, and what a punish.
Yeah, Bolt Breaker. 2H, super delayed from Noka in the air throw. It's also clean, Crater Maker as well, into the Echo. The hard knockdown off that limit strike, the Tangled Timeline. This is a scary situation. Very, very scary. The 2M was waiting for the overhead, doesn't come. And now it's going to be down to Mewtwo once again. Can you make it happen? Gotten so close to these comebacks for this duo so many times, but just not able to. The overhead lands. You can't break any of this. There's the break as soon as the Echo times out. And now it's not looking good. It's not nearly as good of a situation. No badges on the side of Mewtwo. This comeback's going to be long. It's going to be hard fought for.
Yeah, especially considering Noka spending a lot of time just keeping away the Fury gauge running out here, so the bonus damage and the dash cancel possibility is going to expire here, so it's just down to what he can pull off with the Teemo damage and maybe the Ari assist super. Going to use the regular one and just barely able to catch the tail end there. Full extension coming right up. That should possibly be even the kill here. Handshake.
Yeah, it's Teemo, man. Of course it's going to kill. Vault Breaker. That's going to be it. Noka taking it 3-1 over Mewtwo and True Devon on their home turf.
Excellent stuff there.
And it all came off that back of that clean comeback from Noka. I mean, at this point, I don't know if I can call him comeback. It doesn't even feel like Noka's behind when that happens, but
truly.
Able to make that 1v2 happen in that game number 2. Who knows, if Mewtwo True Devon win there, could be a different story, of course. We'll never know. But it's not over for the duo yet, of course. Going to be on that loser's final side, waiting for the winner of this next matchup.
Yep. Tensor Tricks and Mystery Dreamer / Showtai. One of the other duos still in contention here to make it all the way through. Hopefully we do get one final duo face-off if the timeline does allow for it, but we are going to see how these two perform. Tensor Tricks has been an absolute menace so far, and Mystery Dreamer and Showtai did have a little bit of extra fun, being I think one of the few people in this tournament to be able to actually face off in a proper 2v2 action here. So we'll see how they stack up into one of the more storied solo players here. But we are starting to get into the tail end of this bracket. It's been a very long day and a lot of 2xKO action. A lot of people must be kind of tired, hoping to probably get a little bit of dinner in. So we'll see if they still got a little bit of energy left, and if that's not going to affect their performance going into these final few
I think
sets.
it's like top 8 started just before dinner, so the players probably slowly getting hungry now. Maybe they've gone and grabbed food, hopefully not. Because
maybe a quick pizza from the catering just out there. So
they are so good, bro. The catering, big shouts to those guys.
I'm going to make sure to pick me up some after.
I'm going straight there, man. I'm hungry.
I need my voucher.
But it's so good. Like the Japanese catering here, they always have a HESSEN Crash. It's just
absolutely phenomenal.
Can't be beat. Doner kebab, hell no. Getting some Wagyu pizza.
Real
Wagyu pizza, get some onigiri, some katsu curry. You know, you can have it all. Yes, exactly. Pancakes for you. It's so good. And and you can have some yakitori as well.
Exactly.
Some onigiri, like, man, it's just...
I can get Döner at home. I can get it anywhere. They're all over, so of course people will hype the German one.
Yeah.
But I'm here for the special exclusive catering from HESSEN Crash, which I get to eat for free because I'm a commentator. But our final first two of this bracket between one of the final duos and Tensor Tricks here, looking to face off and get a spot into that losers finals. Both then going to try and fight for a chance to take down Noka in that grand finals. It's going to be quite the journey as well, because one of the benefits for Noka being in that winners grand finals on winner's side, he only needs to win 3 games, whereas anyone else coming from the other end needs to win 6 in total.
It's definitely a big mountain to climb for anyone to try and beat Noka in that many games.
Yeah.
Obviously, True Devon pretty close, but not close enough. Maybe one of these two coming up have a better shot. Mystery Dreamer and Showtai Gaming, of course, playing that Kali Teemo, and Tensor Tricks playing that Arya Kali. So double Kali action. And I've been really impressed with this duo, Mystery Dreamer and Showtai. It feels like they've been getting better in every game that I've seen them in.
Okay.
Obviously, they came in this top 8 on the loser side. Now they're in that top 4.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Very
beating out Emmy, of course. in a very close set.
Yes.
But yeah, it feels like watching that synergy develop. Like I don't know how often these guys play as a duo, but they definitely looks like they're coming together when it matters most, and that's really impressive.
It's a very hard skill to train for, actually. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can intentionally work together as a duo, really shape up how your coordination goes, how what your decision making is going to be. But some of these like final touches to becoming like not only a solid duo, but just a very stable competitor overall, you only get from just repeatedly playing, and also the offline experience is so key, because for some it's their first time here. And it's a lot to take in, right? Especially when you have to play on stage. There's in the back of your mind, there's the fact running that there are people watching this online. You got two people here that don't play the game, that keep talking about you all the time, saying the things you're doing well, the things you're doing wrong, and then you got the live crowd behind you, all screaming, maybe against you even. There's so much input there. You don't get that from just playing online and labbing.
No, definitely not. It's definitely one of the best things about these offline experiences. As I wonder if we're going to be jumping right into the game. Charge up S2. Oh, we are gaming. Oh, I can't tell. Are we playing? I guess so. They just had to do it. They had to put on a little bit of a show.
The nature of the Akali. I mean, it's always fun when people have a little mirror matchup ritual, but here we go, kicking things off. The duo already up to a great start. Able to catch XXIII, trying to leave the corner, and we're going to have to use the break here just to try and keep the Ahri a little healthier.
Oh, okay. Kali using that super. I mean, it's pretty low committal, you know, it's not very risky to do, but it does cost you meter. Now you got to wake up on this open situation. No parry.
Yeah.
50-50 for your life right here. Where are you guessing?
It's straight to your toe, but
no, unfortunate.
It did look a little choppy there, so I don't know if that had an impact, but nevertheless, it's now XXIII finally able to land a hit. But an unfortunate drop, still another pickup, but a little too scrambly actually to find a consistent confirm in that situation. Now we're just going to try and play a little slower, right? Two low health characters. Just high behind the team on minefield.
A double handshake, obviously. Oh my god, the Heras too, the super coming out as well. Not going to connect. Going to set down that Twilight. Crowd though, and nice interruption that 5M. Should be able to finish off the Akali here, but without much health to work with. Teemo in the back with the chip damage. I mean, unnecessary, but you know, you saved some meter, so that might come in the clutch. Who knows?
We will see. Backdashing way, playing it slow.
Oh,
finds the air throw. Nicely stunned, but
drop.
Scary. Jump in, no confirm.
Wow.
What a challenge by XXIII there.
I'm going to get a limit strike here. You have Fury as well. I mean, if you don't want to care about chip damage, you can just do it. But 2L straight into the level 3. Nice comeback from XXIII in the 2v1.
Yeah, solid
first
recovery.
round.
Very, very cool indeed there. Able to conserve the break gauge going into this next round, trying to keep the momentum on a high, and especially how important it is to immediately have the nuh-uh button off rip with some of these Oki setups, especially with the likes of Teemo, right? Can get very, very disastrous.
Oh, the 2H. Nice stuff, but doesn't really get a conversion out of it. Double handshaking after that with 2H. Oh, the JL's coming out. Small life lead right now for Shoti Gaming. And Mystery Dreamer, but does get opened up in the neutral. And now you're in the corner trying to air reset. I mean, look, at that point with the 3 jabs, the break bait. The XXIII just... I don't like the way this guy plays. You know, I'm taking this personally. You know, if I'm playing against XXIII, I'm taking this personally, man.
Not Lazarus approved, unfortunately. You may have made it all the way up here into a top 4 spot, but let's say, you know, one of the commentators don't like it. Don't like it.
And I can see the adjustment from Mystery Dreamer, or I'll show it to that, was just to hold down.
Yeah, fair.
the black beat combo, because he doesn't want to get reset anymore. I respect it.
I've had it with these resets, I've had it with these shenanigans. Down to just the Teemo here, and no Fury, gets tagged at the very end. XXIII very comfortable with the BM playstyle, able to secure that first game.
Yep. It pays off, you know. Because, like, okay, one jab into air tech into throw, all right. You know,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
3 jabs, like you're making it so obvious, and then you still do it.
You still do it, and they get hit. Like,
And it
who's really
still
at fault here in the
works.
situation, right?
Yeah, true. At that point, yeah, maybe I'm blaming the wrong guy. Maybe I'm blaming the wrong guy. Shit.
Alrighty, good opening here for the duo. Able to tag the Akali, bring the limit strike all the way into the corner with the super shrooms on the table.
Oh my god, the extended hit hurt. Okay, the break. Can't quite in range to block. Unfortunate, but right idea. Great reactions from the duo.
Okay, nice little confirm there off of the interrupt prior. Break bonus, bring him all the way to the corner. Tries to set the left right. Good blocks there by the Teemo. Patience though, looking to retreat, create a little bit of space, but look at how sticky Tensortrix is in the situation. Just refusing to create, allow space to be created between themselves.
Classic. Teleport behind, got the Akali assist and the Ahri assist to open your opponent up. It's super hard rate. When you're looking at left-right with assists, usually parry's going to be your best option. But the problem with doing it against the Ahri assist, being a projectile, is that it's you got to do it 3 times. You're asking a lot at that point, you know.
Yeah, fair. Oh, wow.
That's unfortunate for... I think if he lands that throw, that might be dead. I was talking about it, right, the parry, but you got to do it 3 times.
Yes.
And even if you do, the Akali's already on the other side. She's already recovered. She can hit you 2L. Like, it's tough to deal with. It's a great, simple but effective mix-up. It's paying off for Tensortrix right now. Going to be on set point after this one.
I wonder what the duo has left in their back pocket to make this some kind of splash happen here, because you at least want to try and take a round. I think they've really struggled in that department. And with the break available, they at least have one more attempt to do things over.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Whoa! Just lands. And Tensortrix didn't think it would either. Yeah, that assist works as like a pseudo reversal because it moves you out of the way really quick.
Right.
But I guess the overhead hitbox is a little bit too big.
Oh, slight execution error still though, able to find the throw. Keep the trap to the corner, run out the kunais, deny the Teemo from existing and keeping the Akali locked in this corner. Good block from the pressure so far.
Yep, and the push block comes out clean. Doesn't manage to get the Akali out though, but now with the break in the back, trying to snipe out the Akali with the S1s there, but luckily for Shoti wasn't able to, was able to get out of there.
Right. And again, another great opener here for Tensortrix. The full Akali loops, constantly going for these wall jumps.
Okay. This time was ready for the read. Oh, we got both, but lucky situation didn't hit, but still going to be able to finish off Mystery Dreamer. And now it's all down to Shoti. On the Akali with barely any life to work with. And now, kid, happy birthday for the breakers there. And that's going to be it.
Yeah, the run-up, 2 Ls just to close things out. Tensortrix 2-0. Just help his opponents get comfortable as you got yet another duo ahead of you to face off. Right, this one is going to be for the big marbles. Going to get yourself that grand final slot all the way to the loser side though, so it's going to be still a very long journey ahead of you, but still going all the way into position, having made it second into the tournament is no small feat indeed.
Trying to look who knocked Tensortrix down to losers. I mean, it might be Noka. Just because I'm like, damn, they're playing so well. Of course. Oh, it was actually Emmy. All right. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, the way these timelines work out though sometimes. So maybe who'd have known if Tensortrix was somewhere in Emmy's path on that loser side, it's going to go further. That's just the beauty of fighting games. It's all what if and what could have been.
But
it is what we have now.
Yep. But like I said, we're going to be moving on to the losers finals. Nudu and True Devon going to be wanting that run back versus Noka, of course. Going to have to beat Tensortrix first. And Tensortrix playing pretty damn well, can't lie. Like, and Akali Ahri, obviously, we know that's a team that is very effective.
Yeah.
It's very simple in the sense of, like, as we saw, like, the neutral game is really hard to contest. Both Akali and Ahri with their air mobility, their air normals, make it really hard to, like, approach on the ground, approach in the air. And if you get hit, you're going to be took all the way to the corner, no matter what, into a really rough Oki situation. And even if on block, you know, I think Akali will struggle to, like, open people up a little bit by herself. Something as simple as like teleport into Akali assist, that being such a potent tool because of the Akali assist being 3 projectiles, suddenly is like super effective mix-up. You know, and you don't need much more than that. You just need one effective mix-up because the thing about the teleport, of course, is like it's like kind of slow, but if you do click down teleport, you stay on the same side. So it's so even if you react to the start of the teleport, you don't know which side it's going to be.
yeah, that makes sense indeed. That's going to be a tricky one, and already we're going to see a lot more characters delve into some of these incredible mix-ups, and of course, I think what is smart from the design of it is that it works at its best with an assist to back it up, right? So the core fundamental principle of a team fighter game, especially like 2XKO, if a character is too efficient on their own, I think we saw that with the release of the game. A lot of characters kind of didn't need too much. Like in my personal opinion, if the Juggernaut fuse works a little too well on a character, that character might be a bit of a problem.
Rip Yasuo. Rip Yasuo. He's gone, but not forever. Maybe he will come back someday.
Hopefully many years ahead of us in 2XKO.
No. We bring him back next patch.
Next patch?
Next patch or else. I mean, it's tough, right? The thing is about Yasuo for me is that they know everything about him, and realistically, the only thing that really had to go was like J2H.
Yeah.
Like him having such an easy mix-up option, and like for that style of character whose neutral game was really powerful.
Yeah.
Also having the best mix-up in the game, and also the best damage. Like it was like a bit much. It was a bit much, But they took away they finally pulled the trigger, right? They took away J2H, and then now he's left like a husk. He's got 6S1, which still works all the time, obviously, but.
I mean, at the same time, as we talk about living and learning and improving through mistakes, right? Riot, of course, has taken their first foray into the likes of actually balancing a fighting game, right? There's a lot more nuances that go into this than just the data-based analytics of League of Legends balances. So they did take their first Arxis-style shotgun. Oh my god. All right, cool.
Cinema. Wait, has everyone got some like preordained like?
I think that's pretty cool.
I like it. Don't get me wrong.
Alrighty.
HESSEN was like handshaking everyone. I was like, hey, like, okay, we're gonna do this.
Yeah,
okay, during the button check, maybe.
Yeah, maybe trying to set it up. So I do like a little bit of showmanship, especially it may have been Lazarus disapproved play styles, but XXIII does like to put on a bit of a show here.
Yeah, I mean, hell yeah. I'm down for a show. I mean, just don't do it on me. That's it. That's the only thing I care about. If I'm watching it, hell yeah. More power to you, brother.
The beauty of being on commentary, you get to see the most psychotic interactions happen. It's like, I'm glad I'm not there, but I'm absolutely cheering at the fact that I get to see and talk about it.
Okay, big opening now. Oh my god, he got
happy birthday too.
Yeah, of course, like freestyle, best use in the game, free, no shot. Like, but it does leave the character on screen for a little bit longer than the other fuses, and that can lead to situations exactly like that, where your character's just on the screen to get happy birthday, and man, XXIII is going to take that all the way to the bank, finishing off True Devon on the RE, leaving you in the back. Happens way too often, honestly.
Yeah. I wonder what the cause for that is, but we'll see if XXIII takes it, already on the advance here, not looking to play it out like we saw with the likes of Noka, where it's just a Teemo to play it a little slower, right, from a distance. Want to keep him trapped in the corner, finds the throw, and we're going to deploy the smoke.
Yep. Roll, risky, but it does pay off. You get out the corner, the S1, though, of course, enhanced by that Twilight Shroud. And XXIII off to a rough start, but was able to find that happy birthday to let the comeback happen.
Indeed, here and already put in on the work, pushing the duo into the corner. The break is available, so...
Oh, the delay, wow.
Yeah. Trying to throw a lot of unbreakable damage being dealt so far. Straight hits here and there, no major conversion just yet.
Big jump, and nice. There's a happy birthday. The break comes through, though. Tries to the throw. Great jump out from True Devon. And now no break for this combo. Going to be setting up for that very powerful Stalking Dart, Limit Strike Oki for Ari here.
Oh, yeah, catching something there on the wake up.
Probably try to parry.
Maybe.
That's why we do the meaty 2M there, so you have to low parry.
Makes sense, makes sense. Down to just the Ari here for XXIII, and the Fury Gauge not really too close to being built up to activate, but able to find the opener here. Solid start to go with it as well. Has the level 3, may as well just decide to utilize that, try to find the kill, and there it is. Charm.
Okay. Is this going to like give a lot of Fury back? But, I mean, at that point, like, your opponent's already very close to getting break.
Yeah.
So you could optimize, like, reset and go for like a... But, like, realistically, they're going to get it in the next combo anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Just keep it, like you said many times, keep it simple, right? Just kill them when you can.
Exactly. pretty easy motto. But, you know, some people have a tough time following it, so.
It's hard to believe, but, you know. It's diversity and such.
Oh, nice 2H. Keeping it safe with the block. Oh, the parry. I like the idea. I really like the idea because it's going to protect the teammate in the back, which you know the opponent really wants to punish. Oh! We're just beating up the Ari.
Yeah.
JL. Bap, bap, bap.
Get all the way in there, and this time no break. Gonna take it all the way to the bank with the damage here, especially able to acquire the poison darts or any other badges to follow. The mushroom is getting pretty close to also achieving the poison state.
Oh, no way! Tensatrix.
And teabagging as well.
That's insane, man. Yeah, you know what? You earned that one. You earned that one.
Well,
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Now you got to close out this game 1, though. Now you got to beat him up. And looking good so far. Limit strike, talking to Aoki. What are we going to do? Oh, great parry. And ready with the jump, too. Nudu, big reads paying off. And oh my, the damage with the poison cloud as well.
Yeah, scary indeed. Still keeps it running, the poison ticking along. Gonna go for the break here. Send Ari back. Although bring her immediately into the front
Big.
and what a tag. This is a very scary position for Tensatrix to operate in, right? One bad move on the Ari and that's her gone, especially with no break available. We are going to see the handshake launcher bring it back down to the ground into the level 3.
Wow.
It should be enough to take care of the Ari right here, so that leaving just Nudu on the Teemo with the Fury.
I mean, low health Ari in the back and half health Akali on point. I mean, it's doable. It's doable. Got 2 Ari super resistance as well. Nice bush block timing from True Devon. Able to support Nudu to take down the Akali, leaving just the Ari for Tensatrix. With no Fury, but level 3 and 1 bar spent already. The trade on the 5M. Insane. Great block from Nudu. The throw, not going to be able to get much, but maybe a mix-up.
Able to tag the Ari coming in for the super assist there, but the parry immediately leaving the Orb of Deception, trying to push on forward, escorting Nudu in towards the corner, hopefully maybe able to set up there, but what an anti-air. Great timing there, and that's going to be the duo securing their first game.
All right, teabag into loss. Aura loss.
Generational aura deficit.
It's going to be tough to come back from that one for Tensatrix, but going to need a chance to make the comeback. Already on the back foot here. Oh, okay, aura regained.
And a quick
the mid parry into the low parry. Okay.
Quick teabag to follow with it as well. Unfortunately, drops the combo there, so not able to cash it out fully. Even having to spend the break there to just try and keep both characters as healthy as possible. Wanting to avoid those corner Oki situations as best as they can, but it's not going to be this time as Nudu, again, find that full optimized extension game. You trapped there, a couple mushrooms to go with the limit strike into the super shrooms. What are you going to do? Nada.
Yeah, that's a dead Akali. Going to leave the Ari in the back. And yeah, looking at the situation, I mean, the comeback not looking on. Great parry. Just back to neutral though. Doesn't want to commit anything. I mean, look, you're just trying to get mushroom stocks. Why not? Teleporting in from behind, man. Now we're looking like Akali. Oh, that's gonna be a parry. Nudu ain't missing that, and a punish too. Looking to go on a set point. Nudu putting True Devil on his back a little bit here. Well, that's the beauty of duos, man. Sometimes this is going to happen. Yeah. So the best part about duos is when you don't have to do anything at all, man. Your teammates just got it.
Just hang back to the Woody. So stand back. I got this. Let him cook.
Let him cook, indeed. And yeah, definitely Nudu cooking today. Here we go, the Tensatrix finding the hits. Break comes through. Doesn't want to give the limit strike to Tensatrix.
Yeah. Good timing as well, right? Having spent that meter, so should he find the knockdown on that Ari, it's going to be very likely that the parry isn't going to be available for the Oki situation. But the Akali anti-air assist coming in nicely. We tried. Good baits. Okay, you got to break that.
Nice. Akali's taking some good damage there. JL though coming in clutch for Nudu, just setting up the mushrooms. Who's against that? Stocks great. 2H. There for Tensatrix, going to take down Nudu. Now it's time to see if True Devon can do something on the Ari in the back here. Out of the corner, very important. You got some space to work with. Dash up 2H. And the limit strike here is so important, right? Because that means you probably will get Fury, and you're going to be able to use it to try and mount this comeback.
Indeed. Stalking flare, and what a cross up there coming on the other side. Not ready to block that out. Tensitrix just down to the Akali, and the Fury inching closer into activation.
Oh, nice hit. Ooh. And the double jump too. I like that option. Locked down by this Hyper Spirit Rush.
Oh, good awareness and excellent reactions, right? Nice blocks on the overhead. Going to be basketball comboing all the way into this knockdown situation. E-bar though for Tensitrix. You got to be watching out for what kind of options he has, but able to catch the roll with the throw. Fury on the table, stray hits connecting. Tensitrix really has to be careful with how he mounts this next set of actions.
One more hit, anything will do for Freedom. Nice parry, the 2 H's clean too. Also scrambly, gonna get Fury here as well. That's so big for Tensitrix. You just have to raw activate it here on this Oki. You have to, surely. The wake up level 3 and the parry. Oh God. Okay, there it is. One more hit. Oh, the 2 H's clean doesn't hit there. The air throw. True Devin clutches it out. Okay, I guess it's first to 3.
It is first to 3.
Yeah, losers finals, of course.
I think the TOs have given up. They're just like, whatever, we're just going to go over
Just play your damn game.
Play the damn game.
Just make them quick. Just make them quick.
3-0s, it's always a thing with organizers, right? They hope that games run as fast as possible for everybody that is enjoying watching it, from the crowds, watching it online, to the stream monsters, and us, of course, we want more games.
Yeah.
We wanted to go to the limit. Watch out.
Oh, watch out. I mean, already getting so much mileage, so many stocks, I should say, for the mushrooms. Like a third of the way there, and we haven't even landed a big hit yet. Okay.
Nice parry. Wow. Push block. Moving on for the darts. Escorting Akali down to the ground. At least it gets the duo out from the corner situation. But the way Tensitrix is controlling the space, it's very difficult to actually slip by. And just like that, the tag, back you go into the corner with the Stalking Flare. But we're going to go breaking there. End up spending a little bit of that meter, keep you at a situation without it.
Yep. The mushrooms from hell returning with a vengeance. Nice 2 H's through Devin. Forcing the breakout from Tensitrix. No players with bursts. Going to be trying to play a little bit slower and dashing in though the JH.
Oh, good escape.
Wow, dash up by them, man. Very confident plays from Tensitrix. I mean, you expect nothing less at this point from the player.
Definitely, Tensitrix is all confidence, and he also boasts it in the way he likes to teabag from time to time. So there is definitely no conditioning this player here. It will take the Ahri off of the field, leaving it just down to Nudu on the Teemo. We've seen it countless times again, but especially, I would almost suggest to Tensitrix try to take the no-co approach. Play it a little slower, but that's not Tensitrix's way. He needs to get in there, he needs to get in your face, in your grill, make you look stupid for your attempts.
And already taking down the Akali is big. You got 3 bars on the Teemo as well. So any hit into that level 3, maybe he might do it. Is Akali we're talking about? Oh, went for the parry, but Tensitrix went for the JH. If that was a J2H, which realistically it should have been. It worked. Oh, nice header there. Here we go though. Tensitrix, no meter, can't convert into the orbit of deception. Nice air throw from Nudu, clutch stuff. Going to be able to do a ton of damage and set up that really scary Super Mushroom Oki. 50-50 for your life. Tries to get out of there. Nothing you can do.
So much damage. And of course, being able to build that Fury back up thanks to the Limit Strike there. So on set point is the duo with the break and immediately kicking things off air to air with the happy birthday.
You know it's coming. Can you bait? No. I mean, you got out of there. Oh, 2H, okay.
It works.
Oh. We're jumping. We're yumping.
Jumping, Manan. Well, we find another solid touch here. No break available for Tensitrix. Trying to push on forward. A lot of handshaking.
Went for the air throw, but it does whiff. Oh, it's going to be a big punish. Big whiff on the parry. Oh, it's all falling apart for Tensitrix now. You do True Devin. Definitely up in the pace here.
Yeah. And what a finish also. Getting that last touch on the Limit Strike. It would have been a bit unfortunate. Optimals and footsies.
I mean, look, the 5M from Akali, very powerful, fast, medium, but the recovery on it makes it so hard to use in neutral like that. And man, True Devin's movement so clean here. Should be able to close this out with this combo as long as this duo don't drop it. Second Mushroom Super, and that'll be it. Nudu, True Devin, 3-0 over their fellow countrymen in Tensitrix. And going to be getting that rematch against Noka in Grand Finals.
I do hope with the losers run they've able to develop something new, because the way that Noka came swinging at them in that winners finals prior, right, a bit of a disaster. They got that first game, they got that one game at least, but ooh, it's going to be quite an ask for them to shape up a bit stronger here, try to get the last touches they need to get some more games against Noka. And we mentioned it before, Noka just got to win 3. They got to win 6 against Noka.
But, I mean, they've been playing really well.
That's true.
They're definitely feeling warm, that's for sure, right?
Yeah.
You're not coming into this cold like they did up on the winners' side, right?
That's true, that's true.
Obviously, we had a little bit of downtime. Of course, winners' finals, you're always going to be waiting sometime because you got to wait like 4 games, right?
Yes.
So maybe now they're going to be a bit more, definitely hotter than Noka, right? He's just been sitting and watching. So definitely going to have an advantage early on, but obviously, like you said, for 6 games, that advantage is going to go slowly wear away.
It's a lot of games ahead of them, and it's a lot of data that's going to be shared between these two, right? Like Noka just needs to make it work within 3, but it's 6 games that you have to win, right? And that's minimum, right? Like that's going to be wins. That's not the amount of games that's being played out. So a lot of back and forth is most likely what we're going to expect.
Games if you're really unlucky.
Something like that. That is so much information on the table that there might somebody's going to crack the code at some point, and then it's just the complete install from there on out. And
yeah, I mean, we were kind of kidding, but like, if this goes on for 20 games, I think we're never seeing 2HQ or Hessen Crash ever again. It's going to be evaporated. Like, damn.
There is my personal take on it that the game would need a slight format adjustment. It does sometimes run a little too long, but listen, Riot.
It's in a weird spot, right? Like, because it's a tag game, you got 2 characters and stuff like that, right? But because it's only 2 characters and like the damage is quite high, you do need the rounds. You do need the rounds to some extent, right? You can't have it like first to 1. I mean, you could maybe do it like 1 round first to 3s, but like that's still probably too short.
It's going to just take time for them to all come to a conclusion with it, right? Like the team over there that made 2XKO got unfortunately dealt a pretty bad hand, having forced to release that game. I think a little ahead of its time. They were they jumping straight into it? No, okay, that's actually like carrying like that. Yeah, so dealt a bit of a bad hand. I feel like they actually shat bricks when Tokon was announced like that, where they're like, oh, wait, we are not the uncontested team fighter game coming out here. We need to make a splash, right? And they were really stealthy about their updates, right? They had a lot of the hype behind them when the Cannon Brothers dropped their very cryptic videos where it's like, we're still working on 2XKO. We got a little bit free review here, but then Tokon's like, yo, check all of this out. They're like, uh-oh.
Yep. All right. Well, we've got 2XKO now. It's out, and it keeps getting better. We got Thresh and Senna just around the corner next week. And we got grand finals here at Hessen Crash. Gonna be Noka up against Nudu and True Devon trying to defend their home country.
600 euros, 800 points in the league. Who's going to walk away with it? And of course, for Nudu and True Devon, there does count that duo bounty. So we'll see if they're able to make it all the way to the end. Here's 6 wins against Noka to only 3 for the prior man himself. As we're already starting off swinging a lot of projectiles on the screen, but the first major confirmed going Noka's way. The break is coming up, and we'll see when the duo decides to spend it.
Okay. So like Noka's playing a little bit slower right now, but did find the hits and trying to kill the Ari in the back. Oh, okay, there's the break. Saving the Teemo. Tagging back into the Ari, I don't know if I agree. Very low health, just punishing the Teemo in the back.
Yeah, I mean, putting out the Ari to sacrifice like that, I would typically expect that to be a play if you have the Fury on the table, but now next to none, I guess they just believe in Nudu's ability to run that Teemo back.
Again, we see situations so often, I don't know why it happens with this duo specifically. Might be the way they just do their breaks and stuff like that, but if it was down on Nudu on this solo Teemo to make it all happen. Just trying to get some stocks. We're playing Eco right now if you're the Teemo player. But although right now you might be looking at it and be like, you know what, this comeback's happening.
It is working.
I mean, it would have been definitely better if you got the kill there, Nudu. I'm not going to lie, but I'm not going to judge.
Can't fault that logic, though. Now we're just putting out the Echo on the front, trying to make the navigation.
Oh, nearly got the Vi in the back with that super assist.
Oh, taco kick.
Yeah. Replay, the creative maker going to land. The conversion is there from Noka. He's never going to miss a chance at that. Oh, there we go. Going to be able to clear that level 3. First round going the way of Noka, but Nudu did get some good badges that are going on, did get some value. of the round that looked lost.
A little shaky there, as you mentioned, where you can see the Vi getting really low in health. It would have been a real difference maker there, because so far, you mentioned time and time again, we've seen it as well in this bracket, the Vi of Noka being able to also perform very effectively solo. The Echo lacking a little bit, so that might be the priority for the duo. Just get this Vi off the table.
Playing low and slow, man. I got all day.
Yeah.
No, don't play like this. Now we're in.
Yes.
Yo, yes. Noka, man, doesn't skip a beat. Definitely. Whoa!
Oh, big trade. Keeping the duo. Nudu's trapped in the corner, and
What? Oh, -3. Couldn't block, probably. That'd be my guess. Great parry into the punish. Should have an on point. There's the break comes out. Take a break.
Yeah, quick tag on the Echo, get him off the field here. Deny the use of the freestyle handshake. Good blocks to the push block as well. Okay, a little bit of space trying to move forward, but there is Nudu waiting for you all this time. It's like you said, full screen, all good.
Mushroom trolled you, man. That sucks.
A live by the disjointed pressure, die by the disjointed pressure.
Jesus, the handshake, bro. Where are we going? Where are we at?
All over.
All I know is it's Nudu getting pieced up right now by Noka. Should be able to finish this off.
Take down. All that's left is Devin's Ari. A little bit of a break from the norm. It is no longer Nudu trying to run that comeback. It is the Ari, and the Fury sitting about halfway there. So it's going to be a bit of work before it comes out active. Hopefully a few limit strikes will put Devin in a proper position to make the comeback. But the first hit here on Noka's side.
Bro, the way Noka pilots this team is like a well-oiled machine. Everything just seems like a combo, like a preordained series of inputs that just make the magic happen. Nice conversion there, honestly, stabilizing it. Devin was ready. Should be able to get a limit strike here for the Fury. Yeah, you're going to need it.
Amin, tags in the air, no interrupt to get more out of it. Knockdown.
Is the chip damage going to be enough? Yeah, I like that. Noka is just too clean, man. Waited for the break, and then as soon as he could get something blocked, the super, to beat it was so clean.
Yeah, no chance to try and parry check that here. As we go into game 2, the early start for the duo, able to find the openings, flipping past the time winder setup, and immediately cashing out the meter, try to get as much damage on the table before this break from Noka comes out active. The get up attack, get off me.
Just went for it, man. Okay. Frame maker. The throw exactly on the timing of the landing.
Jump forward, like a dash up all the way in, but unfortunately a little too eager, running head first into the time winder, and again, into the corner you go. Not a whole lot of health left, but we're going to go for the break. We're trying to conserve the Ari, keep her healthy, and just like that, the handshake working out beautifully there with the Timo.
Oh, the hook coming in from the Vi. And look at this. Noka's always ready to convert all these situations. Like, and look how much damage it is to him. Not even finished yet. Don't want to go for the super. The chase on the roll. No throw, though. Watch out. Watch out.
Watch out. Life lead, though, so not a whole lot that Noka needs to do necessarily.
No. I mean, he could just chill. I mean, 60 seconds on the clock. You don't want to give, free badges to Timo, so you might want to, approach. Good block on the roll. The replay. Wow, the defense coming out from Nudu. The 2H, though, is going to land. The counter hit. Didn't quite get the confirm. Please defend him. There we go.
Amin. Oh, okay. No, whoa, okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
even Noka was like, oops, that was not intentional, man. My bad, bro.
That's double parry on Nudu, right? Sitting at that 0 meter. Although now having access to one more Timo super assist, the lockdown very, very strong indeed.
How are you? This is such an evil team. Just there's always summon cone coming up from above. Oh, the combo breaker, Nudu with the assist.
Watch the boom, tries to parry it, but there is the echo, and yeah.
Had to do like a double parry or really something magical there to be able to make that, get out of that situation, but it's a lot to ask.
Absolutely. Whoa, wow. JL, unfortunately, not able to get too much off of it, but keeping True Devin trapped in the corner, trying to push block and
okay. Pick up though. Block got out of there alive. Oh, is that going to hit the startup? Yes, it is.
And
that's confirmed. So much damage too. Okay, break is there. Never mind. Nudu with the save. The maker. And taking out as well. Locked down by the really good awareness from Noka, honestly. That Nudu was able to take. Oh my god.
What a break. Good tech on the throws there. Watch out, watch out. But again, life lead for Noka doesn't need to do a whole lot.
Oh, the mushroom. Oh, and the pickup is there as well for True Devon. Clean stuff. Okay, running up. All but deception. That's no meter though. Really going to be starving here. Not going to have parry available for a long time. You have to like close it out right here, honestly.
Oh, Time Miner coming from the top stop, harassing Levi.
Oh, he went back into it.
Oh. Trying to advance on forward. Time Miner. Not going to work out. Pushing on forward. Quick tag on the Ari. No more handshake for you.
God, bro. It's always... As soon as Echo's on the screen, you know the air, like the jump crater maker is coming in, and it's so good because it's a projectile. Because it's a projectile, it's so hard to parry and beat, and you know, it's so scary. Here we go, though. Able to find a hit. I think we're gonna get the badges here as well. Oh, very close to the mushroom badge, but you'd rather the kill, right?
You have the kill. I mean, also, as you say, very close. So a couple more mushroom zonings, an accidental walk a little too close to it. Going to activate the. Oh, hold on.
Hold up. There we go.
That should be one mushroom is also on hit
damage. Watch out. Into the throw. That's going to be the round.
Oh,
I spoke too soon, Yuka. I hate this.
One more chance though. Trying to come in. Bionic arm hits both. Oh, the get up attack.
Oh, no way. Noka actually. Not happy about that situation. That last decision, man. There's no way.
A little too hectic there, but throwing things a little slower. Catches the Timo on the back.
Oh, that should win. Oh, but doesn't punish. Okay.
And again, it's unfortunate timing on
both. You got both.
The break needs to come in sooner than later. It's a very unfortunate timing to pull in that Vices, but the get up attack baited on top of it as well. The break though, letting it rip early.
Rolling in. Oh my god. Okay, no bait on the break, thankfully. Just really impatient now. Noka just swaying in. None of that patience we saw in the first game. And the mushroom gonna be able to punish the JH attempt. That's doing some good damage. I mean, maybe the Vi goes down here, right? You got the handshake available to you. And with Timo with the mushroom badge, I mean, it's... going for the dart super. I don't think this kills.
No, but it keeps you in a very awkward position. Full screen there.
Like, what are you going to do? Okay.
You guys switch to the Echo. Get a little bit of that health back, but gotta watch out for that poison, of course.
He's burning out. He's burning out.
Yeah.
Oh, so much damage. Here we go. You do and True Devon on the edge of winning their first game of hopefully many. If you're a new True Devon fan.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, he got both. There's no way.
Come on, say it.
How does this always happen? Noka.
Doesn't have the Fury though.
Chip.
Ah, okay, catch them there. Oh. I would have worried. I would have been worried, but thankfully for the duo, Noka did not have that Fury, right? Didn't have a means to cash out into even more damage and health recovery.
If he has Fury there, you just die.
That would have been scary, but listen, tying up the set here, a game for both. A long road ahead for the duos, but it starts with the first one.
Yeah. Everything starts with one step forward. And some good adaptations as well from the duo. Honestly, the defense from Yudu has been really impressive.
Yeah.
Just trying to snipe out. Yeah, I like that. Stay in the air above and maybe try and hit. Also they've been focused on trying to parry the Hyper Crater Maker, but maybe you can go for like a 2H, right? Something like that.
Could be.
Nice throw. Big conversion here as well. Especially with the Deception Super. And the break does come out. We're just going in, man.
That is swing. Get the dribble out of here. Constantly handshaking back and forth, but an effective means to be able to push the duo into the corner, denying the anti-air, but still hasn't been able to find a solid confirm just yet to get the advantage. You can see, right, both of them still sitting on their break, but what a pickup. No!
Oh, unfortunate. A bit too high for the Hellbreaker to hit there. Very rare. Oh, watch the post, and you can't really break this. That's why we can see the handshake back. It's going to save the Fury for Nudu in the back, which, I mean, with both players, I mean, half health on both characters. The comeback is a little bit more likely. And they're trying to 2H Timo JL. I mean, it doesn't quite work like that. And actually ended up getting reset there, it looked like, by something. And that's going to be pretty big for the team. True Devon and drop. Oh, it's so bad. This is bad.
Wow, okay.
He got out of there.
Incredible defense by
Yudu.
Yudu.
I was talking about it, right? We were talking about this. Yudu's defense is definitely paying off really big in these situations.
Clocking in full time again. We're trying to anti-air the flow, but this time we set it up with the handshake, full conversion. Kiss the ground, the Fury coming out here. Wants to try and mount this comeback with Mewtwo on the Teemo, but the jump in. What a timing there. Unfortunately, getting caught down just as the dart comes, and we are going to let the full level 3 rock ride. No means to get any more break gauge here. It's all on the Fury timer, so Noka taking the round lead here, putting the duo on 0 break gauge.
Yeah. Super clean stuff. Even from Noka right there, right at the end, he did the air S1, and he didn't super because he knew the break was coming, so he just saved the meter. Optimal stuff. Oh, that's, dangerous. Wow, gets a nice whiff punish. True Devon's movement is just so good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's been phenomenal for them in the set so far, as they've been constantly catching Noka, just overextending ever so slightly, trying to make the approach work. Pair that with, unfortunately not in this situation, but normally Mewtwo's fantastic defense so far. It's been a very tough nut for Noka to crack here, but a nut he will crack at the very end of the day.
I feel like everyone holds down in those situations, and Noka's just not ready for True Devon just to hold forward air tech right into his face with that JM. He hit twice now by that situation.
Oh! Up him full pickup though, retreating away. Both players trying to consider a space that better suits them to advance.
Got him. Oh, the throw. What a jump, man. True Devon. Somehow evading so many. Both of these players' defense has honestly been really, really good in this set.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, double super. That's the echo off the field now. Just down to Noka's 5, though. With the round lead that he has, he may simply consider to just try.
Oh, the parry is clean, though. I mean, do you Fury? I mean, yeah, why not? Just do it, bro. I mean, look, it's Noka, man. Anything's possible. The air throw is clean, though. And you should be able to handshake out to Mewtwo, who's got 3 bars in the bag to finish this one off. Just don't mess this one up. That's all he's got one job, and there it is. Level 3. I mean, it's Fury vibe, but it has to kill, right? It has to.
Oh, it looks like it will. Does the trick indeed, and now a bit of a reversal of the situations. Both players now with a round. It is Noka this time with 0 break gauge, and the duo with the option to redo. Playing it slow now. Either player looking to take the lead in the set, right? It's going to be for that second win to their names.
I'm in. Oh, tragedy. Tragedy. Time winder. You know, throw enough of them, and sometimes that just happens. You know what I mean?
Hey.
Even against the best players in the world.
Go past the wall, see what sticks there.
Oh, but I like it. You do. That's a lot of damage against True Devon in the back. They're all going to be recoverable, but it means you got to stay alive for it to happen.
Yeah, anti-air's working out pretty nicely here for Noka this time. Still attempting 2 H's against the likes of Teemo with all the air soul, but what a parry!
Okay, gambling. Look, you're going to be guessing anyway. You may as well go for the high reward gamble. And that is clutch stuff from Mewtwo. The wake-up attack hits both. Yeah, the handshake, like, yeah, you can see the wake-up attack, but it's probably going to hit too quick. You know what I mean? Obviously, that -3 to the handshake makes these situations happen.
Great combo from True Devon, able to put a good amount of damage on Noka's Vi, and also the parry attempt not working out though. We're going for the break.
Delay. You could see actually Mewtwo waited for the break, so the delay was kind of clean from Noka.
All right. I like that, just using the Chrono Strike to reposition, get away from Teemo, slowly inching closer, find the throw, catches him trying to jump back. It is now just Ari with the Fury available. Noka a little bit, not too healthy on the Vi, hopefully trying to recover as much as possible, but still, you want to access that.
Coming in. Oh, great snipe. Great snipe. That's still 2 bars of Teemo Super Assist that's going to be coming in that you have to deal with. And you know what? So far, so good for Noka. Never mind. Getting sniped by that JH tip range. And still has Fury. And no chance Noka gets the Fury back, right?
Yeah.
There's no chance. A throw into like Fury Burst here from like True Devon and you win the round. You just need to find that one opening.
Like a time rider, what a jump. And just like that, they take the lead 1 away from the reset.
All right, True Devon, Mewtwo looking to defend German grounds right now from Noka. And taking the lead against Noka for the first time today. Obviously, these guys already played on the winners' final side. That went 3-1 to the side of Noka. Now it's Mewtwo and True Devon with the leads. One more for a reset, but we know Noka's not going to go down that easy, and it's taken a moment here before deciding to rematch. A lot to assess in this matchup.
Interesting round start options there. Not able to get the full conversion, but still it is Noka on the back foot already, trying to play it reactionary as he can. The Vi getting pushed out. Oh, might have been a push block on the Time Winder instead there. So Vi sticking right on their face there, and gonna go into the Tangled timeline. Able to catch with the Time Winder, the break. Will be used at the later point.
And this is what happens. Oh, okay. Oh, what? With the break coming out from Noka. Okay.
Sure.
I mean, really just wanted to keep up the momentum. The retreat guard punish, the slowdown. It sometimes messes you up, man. I swear. The triple parry.
Not enough.
Not enough.
The full extension here. True Devon ready to try and deal as much damage on the Vi, right? You try to dissuade Noka from using his character, even if it's on the back pocket. Being at a low health, you run the risk with, as you mentioned before, freestyle assist hanging a little too long on the screen there, so can possibly be collateraled into death.
Damn. Big. This is big. True Devon going to get a little bit more of the mushroom badge. The limit strike can get you closer to that Fury break as well. Gets hit, the throw. I mean, nothing you can do there. Now it's down to True Devon again, but he's got Fury around the corner, but this time, no Teemo super assists, right? So definitely going to be a big hampering. The neutral going to have a lot less control, a lot less to worry about if you're Noka, but the JM air-to-air is clean. Should be able to get a limit strike here, though. Never mind, the break is there.
Oh,
double handshake. Keeping the Yako on point, gets sniped out by Nudu with the assist. And we still get the limit strike. We still get Fury. Now we're back to that situation.
Yeah, interesting choice to go for the break there. And then the double handshake trying to conserve the Vi, immediately coming out swinging here. So this is an excellent piece of momentum for the duo, now sitting on reset point with a break available. This is as good of a situation they could have asked for.
Yeah, Noka's definitely struggling a little bit here. Just trying to figure something out. So far, hasn't been able to clutch it out, which is rare to say for Noka. God, the Akali, the Ari giving you a corner there. Oh my god, that's so ready, man. Yeah. Nudu and getting so much bad progress here. Not that he needs it really at this point. You got such a lead in this set, but still might come into play.
Nice, good setup, getting the command grab there.
Oh no, we didn't get the immediate handshake, and that's really unfortunate for Noka. All going to be down to this Echo in this first set of Grand Finals. Can he make the comeback? Normally we see the comeback happen when Noka's playing Vi, but with Echo it's looking a little less likely. Needs a bit more assists, a little bit more help from his teammates to make it happen.
Yeah, not quite the signature character compared to the likes of Vi. There's a lot of health to work through and already spending a lot of that Fury gauge, trying to get in close, making sure to stay on top, but able to get the roll through.
Okay.
Good grip of damage. No break just yet. We're using it at the very end.
We don't want him to get limit strike. And oh my god, the contest from Nudu there was so clean. The level 3 is here just to make sure. And Nudu, True Devon, breathe a sigh of relief as they reset the Grand Finals against Noka.
The long way round, so we are down to the final stretch. There are no more games after this. This is going to be the final set between these players. There's the last bit of information they can gather on one another. Noka
is Noka? No, I mean, we go back to the character select. Is Noka going to change his team? I don't know. I don't think so.
Does he have anything you can change to?
He plays a lot of characters, you know.
Okay.
But I don't know. I feel like it's Echo Vi. It's just that's his team. You know, that's his team.
Yeah, and you know, he's proven very capable of it. He's gotten to this Grand Finals winner side point, facing off against this exact duo.
No, okay.
No. Just believes in it. I think he just had to take a real deep moment to consider where is it going wrong for him. I feel like he's been playing a bit too hasty.
I think, you know, Nudu and True Devon have kind of adapted to these scroungy situations that Noka likes to make up, using like the, you know, air creator maker tag out, things like this, the air time jump, doing a lot of like jump time winder tag, you know, jump, you know, creator maker from Vi tag, and like now Nudu and True Devon are just either maneuvering away from that, meeting him in the air before it can happen, and yeah, just making it really hard for him to do what he's been really wanting to do. Well, that's a good start, though. Running up, hitting that, the 3M, the overhead. And, I mean, Noka ain't missing these electrics. Big jump across, man. That was huge.
Indeed here, good opener for the duo. The breaks are available on both sides, but we are going to cash out into super slide drop, but the reset, but it's too tricky to actually pick up off that scramble.
Oh my god, another huge jump, and the break actually whiffs, but the J2H from the other side. The taco kick from Echo, very potent tool. Watch out. Let's see if Nudu can just defend True Devon in the back there for a little bit longer. It's going to be getting limit strike here into that very scary Oki with the Tangle timeline. We roll, we just gamble, it worked out. Noka went for something else. Yeah, there, what a clean.
Yeah, absolutely efficient here between the duo, though slightly on the life disadvantage. They need to get a few more stable hits, and just like that.
Why is that 5M so godlike, bro?
Yes,
fast, it goes long, it always hit confirms. But there we go, double supers coming out from Nudu just to confirm the kill. But, I mean, Noka's not out of this yet. The Echo's very healthy, 3 bars super assist, Fury coming up, like, this is still a tough round to win if you're Nudu and True Devon.
Yeah, I mean, if I was still Noka, I'd prefer to be on the Vi. As just mentioned before, the character does struggle, needs a little bit more help to get in, close those spaces. And we are going to invest into the Fury, which unfortunately for Noka, Nudu finds yet another opening. Not quite able to finish off the food there.
Not great. Oh, yeah, I like that super, just doing so much damage to both characters. But the 2H, Nudu just not panicking under. Like, especially when you're playing as a duo and your guy in the back's getting hit, you feel responsible. So you're like, I gotta do something. I gotta make panic. But Nudu's like locked in. I'm still ready with the 2H.
Incredible patience and just mental fortitude from Nudu just to stick to the game plan and catch Noka just as he's about to jump in. So round 1 lead here for Nudu and True Devon, and look at that, just carefully dancing around, baiting out these anti-airs. No punishes, but still Noka hasn't really changed from that habit of trying to anti-air these very floaty characters.
Yep. Got the breakout though with that nice anti-air. Maker, speaking of nice anti-airs, 2H from Nudu. And got the poison dart for that. A little bit of extra damage here. Try to catch the roll, but a little bit too far away. Watch out. Oh, the trade. Luckily for Noka, or that would have been a dead Vi. No break to save you.
Jump in.
On the other side. Handshake out. Vi's there though. And now this is where it gets scary. The roll through, and there we go. Noka getting it started for himself. Gonna go with that limit strike. Tangle timelines. Mix.
The patience.
Whoa, okay. I mean, that's one way to spend it all. 2H. And now True Devon's in the back low. Life support. Hypergrader Maker coming in.
That's the replay. Keep it pushing. Try to get some damage. Make sure to solidify this lead here. You've got a bit of work ahead of you yet again. Limit strike. Get up attack baited. And yeah, that should be a very dead Nudu.
Yep. I think, again, like, Nudu's just been holding forward there. And expecting Noka to be ready this time, so just held down the hit confirm into the level 3. Noka keeping it simple. Nice stuff.
Very much so. Around the piece to both. Noka's starting to get a grip of things here again. But now it's a matter of seeing who is going to get that first game and establish the dominance. We're going to go into the final round of game 1. Both players with their break available.
Yeah. Definitely going to be close. Oh, hard. Wanted maybe push block there. Not sure what happened. Great man, True Devon is just too good, man. The 5-air into react 2H is just so good.
Smart use of the burst there, trying to meet air tear, but unfortunately not going to work out. Immediately just decides to leave that situation, does not want to deal with trying to punish in a handshake spot.
20 seconds ago, both players had break. 20 seconds later, no one has anything, man. We spent it all. Oh, nice slides to the side. Get the landing punish. That's big. That's going to be tons of damage. And we get the Soaking, including the limit strike for that break build.
Oh, the parry, but not enough afterwards. That should be a very dead Ari there. True Devon off the field, just left to Nudu to try and mount this comeback and secure that first game win here in the reset. Patience, a slow play. 5M coming out, able to tag the Echo, looking to just retreating guard, create a little bit of space away, maybe even get a punish, but that will probably work out.
Sliding through. 2H, so many 2Hs coming through, rolling through, of course. Super, just keeping it tight. Doesn't want to leave any openings, you know. And at this point, you're just stalling the timer as well. Even just keeping it in a true block string. Coming in. The delay is going to catch Nudu. Probably trying to fuzzy jump out or something. And your Fury coming up, and you're gonna get a chance to use it, but it's not gonna be easy. You might use it right here.
Yeah, okay.
Guaranteed denting blows.
Just have a little bit of gray health to work with as well, right? Recovering that all the way back.
Great push block, man.
Yeah. Ball breaker, able to just smash straight into Teemo's face. Now the Fury doing great work here, trying to keep the character alive as long as
Still
possible.
alive, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think this kills the Fury in the back.
No,
but you got
chip
20
damage.
seconds. Yeah, I like that, man. I like that. Noka knew the situation. Knew that Nudu knew. So I know that you know that I know. So I'm going to do this. Delay my S1. And big respects. Noka taking that first game of the Reset Grand Finals.
The emergency water delivery to Noka. It seems that he had run out of his first
Grand Finals,
liter and a half bottle.
Yeah, we're in it for a while. We're in it for a long time, guys. The way this set's going.
Yeah.
Already reset the bracket. Devin, great 2H, man.
Absolutely. I mean, anti-air's working out, of course, is going to be much to Noka's pleasure, because against these characters, it's definitely challenging. And immediately utilizing the break, trying to conserve momentum, keep his opponents locked into the corner of the break.
There it is.
Likewise, back in the corner you go.
It hits so deep, man. Look, that's the problem, right? 2 H's, they're air invuln, right? Well, at some point. JL's not a jump normal, it's a projectile. Great tech on the throw. He's still great. I like that game plan. Take the throw, and then you get in there. The happy birthday, though. They're gonna find 2 for the price of 1.
Health.
He's definitely gonna be able to kill both.
Yeah.
Oh, not both, but at least 1.
Little drop pitch though, so left with just a vibe.
Wow.
We've seen Noka make these happen, but it's going to be a challenging one. The Aria is about similar on the health pool, but look at the healthy team on the back. It's going to be quite the chore.
The darts, the throw. Not going to spend Fury here. No chance to set up for this mix-up. Doesn't land anything though, and okay, the 2H delayed in the slingshot, straight into the super.
What a confirm there. Going back and forth so far. See if Nudu and Devin can make a recovery here, but given the position that Noka's at now with the break advantage, it's going to be tricky.
Nice block. Whoa, the delay on the 2H. Clean stuff. Noka getting at the first opening here, and no break to save you. Honestly, True Devin can die here. I mean, Nudu can die here without being a break. Rolls again, just gambling that, maybe Noka is trying to set up something a little bit tricky.
Full pickups. Bring them all the way coast to coast. Limit strike. Get the fractured timeline out there. Amin trying to keep control of the corner. Pushing Nudu or Devin back in there. And that's going to the break. They've seen enough of the situation.
Yep, coming out just in time. Ari assist coming through. Break is out.
Pushing back into the corner as well. Very scary situation to try and survive in here.
What the hell, bro? I don't even know what's happening there. I mean, yeah. You just have to gamba parry and hope it hits. There's no blocking that. Down to Nudu in the back. But, he's got the mushroom badge. He can do a lot of damage if he can get these openings. Just whether or not you can find the opportunity to hit those openings, right? Well, you do have 2 super assists. That can be pretty painful, but...
no charge though.
Drop, but throw reset. Hypercrater maker. Noka taking another round.
Again, similar situation as before. We got a round apiece. Now, Nudu, True Devin definitely want to try and put it on the board, tie up that set, take it the full distance there, have a bit of a break advantage as well. So, should be able to charge it up sooner, but the handshake away and gets a few hits in before deciding to just retreat. But look at that. The Crater Maker lands its mark into this full combo for Noka.
Yeah, big. Getting the fight, get the corner pressure going. Do we tech forward tech? This time, yeah. Noka pressing that light, was ready. No mix up. Did you even break it? I don't know.
Oh, wow. The air throw. Not quite.
Wow, the instant head blocks. Opened up. Happy birthday, though. You have to break here. There it is. That's great damage to make this comeback a little bit more doable.
Yeah. That happy birthday went on a little longer, right? The Teemo being happy poison.
Okay, there we go. Ed's clean. Again catches this hard tag. Again, no, they're just trying to find a push block. It's very strange that he keeps getting that.
Full extension, puts you in the corner, the limit strike. Not a whole lot of health left on this Vi if he wants to try and close out his second game in his favor. He needs to find a way to disengage the Vi safely. There's a lot of great health to recover, but it's going to take quite a bit of time here. And already, the Echo getting hit is not going to afford too much room here for a recovered and healthy Vi after this here Mushroom Super.
All right, let's see Solo Vibe. 6 bars for Noka. I mean, look, he can kick out this Teemo pretty easily. Oh, well, handshake out. I like it. You know, just keeping Nudu safe from any scramble right there. I mean, at this point, you can chip as well with the supers maybe, and he's going to go for it.
Yeah, and I'll do it. The checkmate scenario there. So Nudu and True Devon still in the competition, one apiece, both of them. But all 3 players sighing, exhausted, trying to run through all the situations. They're playing it down to the wire here.
The whole tournament's been in one day, okay? Yeah. I can't blame these guys. And it's been a long top 8. It's been a long top 8, and it keeps getting longer. We got 1-1 in this final game of HESSEN Crash 2XKO Grand Finals. The Hicken Fun, but no, I don't think it works like that. Okay, luckily you can't get punished. It was all an elaborate bait. We know how to drift, Tokyo drift.
Oh. Difficult indeed to get this punishes going. The break being utilized here by Noka, but still having to be able to escape the corner situation. The duo is on top of things. Good throw break and then a big interrupt. But
yeah, you can, yeah. Tried to do raw handshake, raw tag after like calling in Echo, but again, that -3 on the freestyle makes it like, or just on handshake in general, right?
Yeah.
Means that unless you're so fast, you can't pull that off anymore.
Yeah, good momentum for the duo here. Very, very healthy characters and already just down to the vibe. But this is probably a pretty good situation for Noka, all things considered, right? The comeback character that we've seen make miracle happen before. Now with a bit more room to operate with.
Yeah, a lot of life too, but running right into that JL from Teemo, man, it's so easy to do, and it does so much damage. And you know it's progressing his objective, his badges, and it sets up for this limit strike Goki, which is one of the best in the game. Not push blocking yet. There's the push block.
Oh, where are we going?
And probably not going to see the Fury here. You might not even get a chance.
Okay, interesting there, but
it's fine.
Yeah, we're okay.
Oh, hold up. Maybe it's not fine.
Just from the back of the head. We'll keep it going. Limit strike. Half-health call, the Fury is available. We are going to spend it.
He wants it for the Emperor immediately. From True Devon. Oh, tragedy strikes, man. Tragedy strikes.
Might have been a bit too emotional there as, again, True Devon back in the lead here with the break on the table, 1 round away from solidifying it on the scoreboard too. The lead, that is.
Oh my god. Get out of there. Oh my god, where's this combo, man? We're just making stuff up at this point. Hit the break. Nice awareness, going straight into the Helm Breaker. Wake up attack block, but could punish, but Yudu was like, I got you, brother.
A little too far away there. Big opener against Noka. No break available. Going to be a good grip of damage taken all the way into the corner. Look at the loops. Break bonus. You'd like to see that. Oh!
And he's got both. Yuka. Obviously, the Vi's going to die here very soon, so the Echo's not going to take too much damage, but that's still going to be very painful. And I love that. Hard swapping to Nudu. I mean, it's optimal anyway, but you end up getting the healthier character on point, which is very, very important here.
Yeah.
To stop that comeback being even more likely for Noka.
Jump it in, though. Has True Devon stuck in the corner. Not a whole lot of health to work with here. Trying to push on forward the anti-air, but it is the off character.
Defend him! Oh my god, okay, you sacrificed yourself, Nudu, to try and defend True Devon. It did work out. The throw is hit, and you got the Echo for the clone, for the conversion. Oh my god, no way Noka makes this comeback. He's got break coming up. I'm guessing he's saving, or you can't even use it.
Trying to preserve the Fury here for the Ari.
What a comeback from Noka. He's just doing it, you know, no more neutral. Oh! Doesn't, yeah, can't Fury right there. Didn't need to.
Keep him guessing. And here it comes.
You have to.
Oh, the lockout. Oh my goodness. The way these interactions are playing out. And now Nudu and True Devon, we did not expect it going into this grand finals, but they're 1 game away from not only beating the likes of Noka, but that is $600. That is the duo bounty, and that is 800 league points to their names.
Yeah, man, I like that. Especially after losing to someone on the winner's side, and then you come back. It's not very likely that the team come back and win on the loser side.
Yeah,
you know?
and it was losing.
Yeah, it was not close. But made some adjustments, and hey, it's paid off, to be honest. There we go, Limit Strike, Stalking Dart, scary situation. Tries to throw, you know, you're out of the corner and there's not any combos here. They'll parry, but there's even more darts coming your way. Noko not ready, gonna force the break.
Oh my
Jason,
goodness,
bro,
no
this
pickup
might
though.
be a wrap. This might be a wrap. Okay, great blocks though, never mind. Noka still got the D. Watch the post, but there we go, meeting him in the air is what we were talking about. The adjustments are there. I don't even know what's going on anymore. We ain't even finishing combos. We're just trying to reset for the fun of it, man.
Both players are, or all three players are at their very wits' end here. It's, as we said before, been a very long day, so we can excuse a few mistakes here and there, but man, Noka's up. No, another tag, the pan, the eggs.
Man, where's the bacons, man? All right, that might be the dead Vi. I mean, gonna go for the double super route, of course it is.
Yes.
And now leaving Echo on his own, no break, barely any resources really, no health, and trying to make something happen, and that's gonna be Nudu and True Devon now at a set point.
This one is gonna be scary.
Tournament point even.
All the way, defending the home turf. Two Germans possibly about to make it happen here. Noka starting things off a little slower, but that does mean he concedes a lot of screen space, bullied all the way into the corner, immediately into the super extension. No break for the time being, so Nudu and True Devon are making the most of the situation that they can. Oh. Not forward, controlling a lot of space, and unfortunately Noka not able to land that uppercut. Here comes Nudu with that full combination. Trying to charge up some of these badges as well. Get the mushrooms, get the dart badge. So close to activation. And the throw.
It's looking good. It's looking really, really good for Nudu and True Devon here. Doing tons of damage. Hard topping out as well. We got the poison mushrooms as well. The damage is here. The limit strike. What can you even do? The parries from Noka. Latif coming through. Staying alive. Just for now on the right. The tech though. Swaying past the JL. Forcing the break. Still got the fight, you got to get the hard tag. Doesn't matter what how much damage the Echo takes. You want that Vi still alive in the back. It's going to make cooling the assist very difficult though. You can't really use it. Orbital Deception, and it loses.
Wow.
Okay, mistimed there from True Devon. No, can you make these comebacks happen? I mean, we know you can. J2H on the other side.
Very, very clutch indeed there. So good amount of damage. Starting to mount something up here. Tango timeline hits the Teemo there, keeping Ari locked in.
Clean. Oh, Hyper Crater Maker. Oh, the handshake back. Okay, somehow both players getting out of there without losing a character. Could have gone either way. The Stalking Dart interrupts.
Oh my goodness, jump in. The Crater Maker blocks it. Darts on the darts on deck. The jump in there. True Devon going to be taken out here for the time being. It's just left of Nudu. Not a whole lot of Fury Gauge left.
This one out. Oh, the air throw from Noka. And that is going to be one tournament point defense from Noka. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's not out of the woods, but that was a great comeback. That round, he had no business winning that. He had no business winning that. Vi should have been dead, but the quintuple parry on the flame carpet was crazy.
True clutch moment right there. So still Teemo very developed though, has 2 badges to his name, right? So a character that improves in its strength as the round progresses. And already we're starting really aggressive here. True Devon dealing a ton of damage, keeping the combo pretty short here. Not allowing for the break opportunity, but there is the parry like you said. Noka striking back.
Yeah, just going straight for that limit strike. Just to set up this Tangle timeline. Noki's jumping out there. Great timing. Gets sniped out and the pickup is there. Man, Nudu ready for his teammates confirmed.
Oh my goodness. And the mushrooms.
Oh man, the mushrooms. I don't know. I feel like this is messing up your combo. Are you just making stuff up now? You're just making it up. It all's going to work, man.
Look at the poison damage taken away as well. You got to be careful when you're still chilling on these mushrooms, especially if your character is being tagged away.
Oh, man, yeah. I brought in the Echo, was like, oops, I don't need this guy in right now.
Like, oh no.
Oh, the sniper, character's burning out.
Pixel Hump, but the Echo's still able to get recovered.
Right.
Yeah, smart. Try to keep as much health as you want. You don't want to give Noka that one chance, that one solid starter to mount these comebacks against.
Oh, there's no way, Yuka. It doesn't happen again, right? I mean, that's going to be True Devon probably going down here.
See, handshake launcher. No, doesn't even need to.
Oh,
but
it's all down to Nudu again. Can you clutch that out for your duo? Can you close out the tournament? Right here, right now.
don't have to carry on the table.
Oh!
The run under. Nudu. Down to just the echo.
What can you even do? The chip damage is going to be so much with the super assist as well. He misses. You don't have any meter to parry as well. You have to block all of this, and that's gonna be it. Nudu and True Devon taking down Noka to become the HESSEN Crash 2016 champions for 2XKO. It took 2v1, but Germany has dethroned France for once. For the first time, maybe.
Maybe. Hopefully more to come, but at least they did it where it counted the most, on the home turf, right? Defending that spot and, of course, earning themselves a swath of goodies, not only the trophies, but naturally the support from Riot coming in clutch with a nice cash payout there. 600 plus that bounty bonus for being a duo that made it all the way this far, and that 800 points to the league. So hopefully we get to see more of these players traveling around, making all the way to the competition, as we are going to now head into that shortly head into that ceremony.
Yeah,
as the players are lining up.
Big shouts. I mean, Trudeau and Nudu, I'm glad they stuck together.
Yes.
You know, they enjoyed playing as a duo, and it's really paying off, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will.
That's a lot of people lined
We're
up.
throwing it over to the. I don't know if we got a camera for that, but I guess we'll. We do? Okay.
They're working on the camera.
Right. You can stay with us for now.
Yes.
But we are just looking at, obviously, getting the top 8 players lined up on the stage.
Top 8 players and then some change, right? The duos. Can't never forget them.
Yeah, there's so many people on that stage.
That's the thing that could count.
There's 11 people up there, I think.
I mean, at worst, right? Let's say this is the true vision of 2XKO in the future. You need to start planning some stages that can hold 16 people all at once, including whoever's doing the ceremony on top of that.
Oh, that's so funny.
The logistics of this is going to definitely be very interesting.
I know, like, you got to make sure you got enough medals as well. Like,
that
you
too.
can't have 2 7th place medals. You need 4 7th place medals, right? Like, okay, yeah. All right. Well, we are ready now to pass it over to Sinjul, who's going to be doing the closing ceremony, I suppose, for 2XKO.
All right. Okay, you can hear me perfectly fine. All right, so we got the 2XKO top 8. First up, we got Quacken and Septasonium for 7th place. Yes. Also on 7th place, we got Schmerik. 5th place tie is Mono and Emmy. Danach wird es einfacher.
Ja, es ist alles total durcheinander. Fuck's sake. I'm sorry. It's a mess.
All right, and then on 4th place, we got the team of Mystery Dreamer and Showtime Gaming TV. On 3rd place, we got Tensor Tricks. On 2nd place, we got Noka. Give it up for Noka. And now we got to reach around real quick. I need this big chunky trophy. On the 1st place, defended the home turf, we got Nudu and True Devon, your HESSEN Crash 23 champions. All right, thank you so much everyone for joining the tournament. We're going to take a top 8 picture downstairs as well. So just line up of them.
Yeah. All right, a short break and then we're finally starting Grand Blue top 16. So make your way over here, Grand Blue top 16, please.
Hello, 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 and welcome back to Hessen Crash 2026. Coming at you with Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising Top 16. Yes, it is true. We are freed at last from the shackles of 2xk overtime, and we have made it all the way to our top 16. It is your boy Toast on the mic, joined by the one and only Gekiko. How you doing?
Hell yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm happy to be back. It's been a minute since I've done any Grand Blue, and it's been about the same amount of time since I've been on the mic with you. So
yeah, definitely.
Very, very happy to be back doing it again for quite a nice top 16 we have.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we have quite the spread of players. Some really, really big names that we've expected to be here. Of course, on the winner side of things, we do have, one of our big favorites for the tournament, Space. Of course, he has been farming people and farming those ARC World Tour points. There we go. We got a little grand fin here as well.
Man.
Perfect. And Larry, of course, as well, coming off of a win at Brussels Challenge, actually putting in a really, really good offline performance. Of course, we have some more familiar names here. Of course, with Citizen, who has dusted off Grand Blue after being in the plus R mines for a very, very long time. And, putting in a bunch of good performances over in that game as well. And
running it here, too, is all tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's going to be high up. I'm excited.
Definitely.
Love me some Plussy.
Absolutely. And yeah, he's also going to be going up against another very known name. A bit of a German, German protege of the scene. Of course, Yuna, who has been putting in a lot of work over the last 2 years, pretty much, just racking up offline result after offline result and being a very, very consistent visitor in these top 8 brackets that we have.
Yeah, no, and Citizen is a tall order, but I don't know, Yuna kind of could. She's taken games off people like Space before, so I could see it.
I mean, I could definitely see it. Yeah, on the other end, of course, we also have Saki, another very familiar name. If you're watching Grand Blue in Germany, especially, you're going to see Saki. You're going to see Citizen. If you're watching it in Europe, you're going to see Saki as well. And, of course, we also have actually a name that I'm a bit less familiar with personally. We have Adima, who I believe is from Portugal, Vasaraga player.
Yeah, we got some Portuguese players coming out, which is it's quite hype. We got a glimpse of one of them earlier.
Yeah,
my beautiful son Tatsu. But yeah, Adima, from what I understand, a Vasaraga player. So
yeah, we're going to have a lot of Vasaraga action in top 8, actually.
Violence.
Unexpectedly so, because... Of course, to finish out the winner side of the bracket, we have Dudikov versus Tai, who put in a really, really good performance against Bonsai, actually beating him earlier. And, with a bit of an upset, of course, Bonsai, the Hessen Crash champion as well. Second to last year. So definitely someone who you expect to see, but has actually been cast down all the way to the loser side here, where we have, of course, Tatsu. Speaking of our Portuguese friends here.
Been informed a Gex player, that's what they're calling
the
EX
Gex player, the Grand EX.
That's hype.
We're hitting the Gex. And of course we have Revenant, another really, really strong Vasaraga rep. It has been, honestly, I'm going to go out and say it, Revenant, top 5 most fun players to watch for me.
Oh yeah, no. It's called one of our matches in pools, and it's just wow. This is violence. This is what I was informed of is that this is a real ranked player. She's grinding that ladder, and
definitely
you can tell she's going to your home and she's going to hurt you. That is her game plan.
100%. But yeah, then of course we have Bonsai. Got sent onto the loser side by Tai, as we mentioned earlier. And, of course, we have Watori, another mainstay name, for German Grand Blue, who Beatrixed his way all the way into the top 8 here.
Yeah.
And triumphed over Desali. Of course, he was forced to play Matera into the Beatrix matchup.
Watori's actually been playing Zoe today, so...
oh, right, yeah.
I think actually, the Beatrix might be sleeping. Zoe's cooler, so that's cool.
Yeah,
I'm a fan.
Definitely. But yeah, looks like we're getting straight into it here.
They said button check.
We will check. We shall see.
We're about to find out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is Beatrix gameplay all that different from a button check? Are we going to be able to tell?
It's going to be kind of difficult. I mean, let's watch for the 2 end here. Oh, looks like we are doing the button check. Maybe, I mean that's what the track neutral. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. That's checkies. That's button check. We're chill. Oh yeah. We got the thumbs up. God. The guy was nice enough to tell us, and I just didn't hear him.
There we go. But yeah.
Damn, they play like I do. That's hype.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
The Dutch mentioned. Speaking of the Dutch, by the way, of the Dutch community, when I met Jukker, of course, famous XR gamer from the Dutch community, on Friday, the first thing he did was hand me a stroopwafel immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. No, Jukker's a homie. We both came to play XR and then ended up doing commentary instead. Oopsie.
Oopsie. But yeah, we're going to be getting right into our first match here of our top 16. Larry on the Cagliostro versus Space on the Beatrix.
Yeah, and not a particularly unexpected start there. The riding free coming out frame one, baby.
Absolutely.
Cagliostro in the corner now. She is a character that has the tools to get out of here, but Beatrix is just going to smother. You are not getting out. Oh, that's a super... That's one interaction. We are like... nothing seconds into this round. Oh, the bait! That's one of those tools that teleport out of the corner with Space just chilling, waiting for it for that 2H.
Yeah, Space currently trying to show us how not to go overtime with the bracket, just immediately running him down.
Okay. Oh, wow, the range on that 6XL for the whiff punish. Hitting that extended hurt box, and here we are back again. In player one corner.
Oh, and he is once again oh so very young. Space with a bit of resurrection on, of course, the Grave Strike right there.
And of course the Wing Super.
One more interaction to go right here. Larry getting the BC, no more Brave points, and a really, really nice contest there from Space. And that's something that you can really tell. Like, of course, Beatrix just kind of wants to bulldoze in this matchup, right? But Space knows exactly where he wants to position himself to counterplay a lot of the common escape options that you're going to see from these Cagliostro players.
Yeah, exactly. It's also worth noting, Space also a Cagliostro player, so he kind of knows what they're going to be thinking trying to get out of the corner. He knows where those challenge points are. Okay, Firebolt. Nice, the 6XL counter hit on crouching. No idea what this character gets for that, actually.
Seems to require a nice hold touch there as well.
Okay, nice whiff punish with the calculated speculation, whatever they're calling it these days. Oh, okay, gets a full conversion here. Sure, get the corner. Yeah, he's going for the kill. He's out for blood. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be going into the U riding through right there. This is a nice little safe jump to get off of that hard knockdown. And one thing that I'm always fearful of in that knockdown situation is the command grab as well, of course. Space isn't really someone who likes to represent it, but man, when it comes out, you never expect it.
Yeah, no. It's the kind of thing like, you gotta layer that stuff. Oh no! Shimmies out away from the brave counter, but still getting tagged by the Raging Strike. There it is, okay.
There it is!
Donk! Putting ideas in his head. Okay, that clock is online. People are going to explode. Explosion happening. This is gonna be super... That's 1BP now. I think command grab kills it. Oh, definitely now that we're on that 0.
Yeah, 100%. Space just looking for that final hit, and yeah, nice contest right there with the far light, immediately ready to confirm, is clocked in and locked in as well, so this would have been a full combo. However, Larry still has the time to bring this back. Of course, we are playing first to free as Dudikov intended, so he still has the value to go. He still has one match to bring things back. And it wouldn't be the first time. I mean, once again, we've mentioned it before. Larry clutching out a really strong win at Ross's challenge. Someone who is not to be underestimated, even though Space currently is managing to maul him a little bit in these corners. But that's just the Beatrix special, right? Her corner carry is unmatched, and pretty much any hit is going to convert like that.
Yeah, no, like... EX riding free just takes you so far, and then also you get more. Why not? Why did you not get more?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Man, remember when 2-2M was plus?
Oh my god.
That was a fun, brief little moment in history.
The specific Beatrix nerf patch that was like a full paragraph of nerfs, and it's like that's all reasonable actually.
Yeah, and she's still incredibly good. Space now in a bit of a precarious situation though, of course. The SSBA taking all of his bravery points, and Larry will be able to get his first round on the board right here.
Yeah, no, a very far away throw whiff. I wonder if that was a misinput or just expected a little more aggression from Larry, but no, Larry just backing off, chilling out. Okay. Oh, sliding under the rock.
Yeah.
The counter giving you a full combo. I think it's a full combo always, right?
Yeah, she just needs it. Yep.
What a guy.
Of course, neither the Rock nor his millions can contest with that low profile, and this is going to be a big extension into Super Space, going to be cashing out, of course, for that patented Beatrix damage, as Larry on a one interaction situation right here, and that's going to be a nice pickup right there. Space putting himself on set point over Larry.
Yeah, Larry showing a little life, but Space saying, oh, okay, that's a little more to snuff out. We got this. Okay. Locking back in. We got you. Okay, a little patient start there from Space. We're seeing a lot of just like letting it rip it, that kind of thing.
Yep.
Finds a hit. Yeah, we're back in that corner. That player one side corner has been our home for this set. Nice challenge though from Larry.
Yeah. That's so scary, right? Because you know if Space manages to get a counter hit there on those contest attempts from Larry, he's dead. It really takes a certain special type of bravery to contest that against Space. So really, really good stuff there from Larry. BC is going to get him out of the situation, but once again finds himself in the corner. But the 2-2M, the riding free, I mean, it's not called riding expensive for a reason. You can just do it.
Yeah, and this is scary now because the 50 meters on deck. Oh, and the clock too. You're dead. That's so sad. Yeah, I think even with the without the extra damage from low BP, that's still a kill. Like,
yep. Larry looking to the sky.
Yeah. Looks in good spirits. Like it happens.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing at this top level. You can explode.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're the exploder. Sometimes you're the exploder.
100%.
It's just how it is. It's rising, baby.
Yeah, that has been the story of European Grounded for quite a while. Is that Space is real and he will hurt you. But yeah, what a match to start us off right there. But yeah, so valiant effort there from there. Of course, he isn't out of the tournament yet. Of course, still has a losers run ahead of him. Is going to be competing here still.
He's going to be up against Vittori a little later.
Yeah.
So it'll be Kag versus Zoe. That'll be interesting.
Definitely. And yeah, now we have the the battle of the generations coming up. We got Unk pulling up, Mr. Citizen sitting down. He already told me he already has his OS on deck. He already told me ever since those finals, I've only been on plus R. You know,
yeah.
I'm just a humble plus R player. Don't expect too much from me.
I was talking to an individual who will remain nameless, but said that like but he didn't really grind before either, and still qualified. So I don't know. He's probably still gonna kill people. Of course, like speaking of grinding. At kind of everything.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Yuna definitely someone who you see in every offline and every online bracket as well.
Exactly.
That's something, a lot of these killers like Space, like Citizen, like Saki, you mostly see them at offlines, right? Whenever you get those crispy Arc World Tour points, whenever you get to play in that, but someone who you pretty much are always going to see in the top 8 of every Duncan Yips of every other online tournament series, so someone who's just always dedicated to the grind, and it's really paid off for her. I think she's been very, very consistent recently, and it's been really fun to see how far she's come. I remember when we put her in the beginner slot of the weeklies back in the day.
It's looking at old photos of your kids.
Yeah, exactly.
They've grown so old now. She's almost top 8 of Hessen Crash. That's awesome. Tear to your eye.
Yeah, they really do grow up so fast. But I mean, that's how I feel about Saki though as well, because I remember when we put Saki in the beginner slot of the weeklies, and look where that got us.
Yeah. Good to know who to blame for that one. we are going to be seeing Vera versus probably Beatrice.
it's probably going to be either Beatrix or the Siegfried. We saw the Beatrix earlier in the match against Vittori, but yeah, I mean, Fiddy has always been a fan of the old reliable Uwe, even though they took the Uwe out of him a little bit, but we shall see. I mean, so far we're locking in the Beatrix. Let's see if it's just going to be a button check to start things out, but I mean, Beatrix is the old reliable, right? Like, you can't ever go wrong with picking that character. So.
Especially if, like, genuinely just been like, yeah, I'm in my plus R era.
Yeah, 100%. I did the same thing. When I was preparing, when I was getting like a little bit back into actively playing Grand Blue as preparation for Hessen Crash, I was also just playing Beatrix. I'm gonna keep it completely honest with you. Lowest cortisol I've ever experienced playing a fighting game character. I'm just doing stuff. Most of the time it works. When it doesn't, it's usually safe.
Yeah,
all good.
I did that a little on Belly.
Yeah,
I miss him.
I miss Oreo too. It's a shame he isn't in this game.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Yeah.
Dude, that 2-up pushback. It's like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? It's not supposed to have downsides.
Exactly.
Simple as. He's Belly.
Exactly.
He's not top 5 anyway. That's not okay.
Not my Grand Blue.
Not my Grand Blue. I don't think we even have any Bellies in top 16.
We do not. We had Fogel, who does still play Belial sometimes, but you know, he's currently rotating through like half the cast, depending on how hard he's getting washed by his opponent. And yeah, he told me earlier, we were talking about it. Sadly, we had to play those losers rounds off stream. But he told me earlier that he got washed so fast on the Lowain against Revenant that he hit the character select frame 0.
Oh my god!
He tried his best. He whipped out the Belial, but you know, once again, what can you do?
Yeah, no. You know, I don't know. Sometimes Vasaraga just happens to you.
Definitely. Yeah, Vasaraga is like you can think of him as like a canon event, right? Just the force of nature. Either you're getting scooped up or he's blue, and both are bad.
Yeah. Anytime he's blue is just kind of an issue. Don't let him be blue, and also you can't tell him he can't be blue.
Exactly. Yeah.
We don't have to worry about him yet.
Citizen is showing me his last played for Grand Blue on Steam to prove he isn't LARPing. That is crazy.
That's awesome.
What a guy. What a guy. But yeah, gonna be getting right into things here. You know, Yuna snacking up before the match, getting ready.
Oh yeah, got that sugar.
Definitely.
You'll need the energy for what comes next.
For the ordeal coming next. But yeah, let's go.
Man, it's so interesting to see a Grand Blue match that just doesn't have a fireball.
I mean, Beatrix has one.
I'm stupid. Because she had one. It's quite good.
It's more of a, you know, it's more of a combo to the traditional fireball, an approach tool, but it's there.
Why does she have one?
Because she needs it. And there we go. Just to prove my point, Citizen immediately starting out with the EX fireball. However, Yuna, no fear whatsoever, contests on the first wake-up situation right here. Nice little stagger pressure. Gets the knockdown off of the EX Darkane. Goes for the U-Darkane for the plus frames, but Citizen immediately choosing to BC out. He's not quite out of the woods yet, though. Still finds himself in that dreaded player one corner that we've been seeing a lot already today.
Yeah, it does have the organic comeback mechanic available now, though.
Yeah.
Any hit is going to have that extra clock stun. Oh, well, won't get to use it. That ultimate Darkane kind of quite a bit for Yuna so far.
Yeah. Definitely something that Yuna has been favoring. I mean, ever since people have wisened up to the 2-1 for you actually having like low in it and not getting hit by it anymore, we are seeing a lot of that Darkane usage.
I mean, it's plus. We like to be plus. Okay. That player 2 corner. Wow. How exotic. Nice tap. We're kind of fighting out of here. Yeah, the 6XM leaves the floor. Oh, DP though. If Edison really just wants to keep the momentum here, but that's probably going to take it away.
We're going to have to pay attention to whether Citizen like uses too many like U moves rather than heavy moves, because you know he's trying to force break.
Yeah.
Every time that happens. gonna have to pay attention to that. But for now, Citizen picks up a swift little rebuttal right here, gets himself around on the board here. It's good. And once again, the fireball to start things out, just to put out a little bit of a wall.
It's pretty nice against Riro, who doesn't have one of her own.
Yep.
And tends to struggle against the fireball game. So having that round start to contest like what are quite good buttons on Vera's end.
Yeah.
Oh, the close heavy anti-air attempt doesn't quite hit. Would have been massive damage. It is a terrifying little button to get hit by.
Citizen once again picking a good spot to BC out. He's been rather conservative with where he chooses to place those, which is really, really good against Yuna because you know she's young. She will spot dodge. If you're not if you're not choosing your spots wisely, however, she will also get a nice little hit confirm once again and to get the first game on the board here over Citizen.
Yeah, no, I like. God, I remember when we used to call like getting a game off this and like an upset. And it's like, no, Yuna's just kind of there now. That's
just where we're at. Yeah.
Built like that now. Oh, whiff punch on the sweep, doesn't get the pickup after 6-6L and gonna get punished for it.
Oh, Citizen immediately getting cheeky right there, going for the follow-up on the 2-2M.
You love betting your life for 500 damage, but unironically. You have to sometimes. You have to play Rising like your life is on the line.
100%. If there's not a certain, like, Rising is the type of game where you really need a certain little bit of hatred in your gameplay. It really spices it up and is usually going to yield the best results. It is not quite getting the wall bounce that he wanted there, but still has Yuna in the corner down to one singular bravery point. That's going to be a nice pickup and has the meter to kill.
Yeah. Nice little back and forth. I love the noise that makes. It's so... Yeah, we lost the Avatar Belial base boost, but we got a little something.
The fact that they took the base cannon away is honestly tragic.
Does Lucilius still have his? The Lucilius, does he still have his?
Yeah, Lucilius still has it. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't worry. I like that one is like a feature, not a bug. Because it only happens if you kill with it.
The DP coming out. Yeah, okay, using the Lumi to just escape corner. Immediate BC so that you can take the other one.
What I've really been liking in the set so far is both players favoring blue DPs over heavy DPs so far, because both of these characters have insane punish conversions, as we'll see right here from Yuna. Thank you for demonstrating. And you really do not want to put yourself in counter hit recovery against either of these characters.
Yeah, exactly. And like the knockdowns are quite nice too. Both characters very explosive damage-wise in the corner. Oh, nice. Gets to pick up this time, and the U-Darcane going to close it out. Yuna tying up the round count here. Gotta go 2-0 here.
Yeah.
Nice. That'd be a comfy position to be in.
Definitely, and a really comfy air tear to start us out. Doesn't quite get the full pickup and doesn't quite get the anti-air on the Brainlet Bringer. However, Citizen is going to be able to fully extend into the corner. Nice pickup with the 6-6H, and that's going to be, once again, a nice dodge there on the BC attempt. Citizen showing that Unk still got it.
Yeah, and it's always something I've never particularly liked, because it's like, you're gonna have so much if that doesn't work, but ooh, lordy, when it does work. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. And baits the DP. Okay, Citizen's locking in.
Absolutely gets us evened up right here on the board, 1-1 in this German team kill.
I don't know, that was still like, it was still even. We're not running away with it just
yet.
Yet.
Definitely.
Okay, starting with that 6-6M. And there we go, yeah, like you said, just taking the install immediately here. Just taking that freebie off of the counter hit close heavy. Oh, what? Oh, damage gonna come in now. Has 100 there to just spend on the big laser beam.
Absolutely.
We're already clocked up here.
We are clocking in 100%. This is how you know Beatrix is an honest jobber, because she's on the clock right now. We're going to be getting a huge chunk of damage right off of this SSBA. And this is a very precarious situation. Both players are one interaction from death right now.
Yup. This is
the clock is coming back. We're on 0 bravery points. This is looking real dire.
Oh, not quite enough to kill, but The interaction after is gonna do it. God, the people yearn for DNF duel.
The people yearn for honest comeback mechanics.
Okay, very chill round start this time, but the 6XL pickup. Okay. Yeah, BC into the counter. We are just trading space back and forth here. Oh, but the writing free counter hit. Again, just back and forth. Okay, this time. this time? Nope.
Absolutely not. Once again, the UDPs are flying right now. Citizen looking to find another cheeky little hit, but what a beautiful whiff punish there from Yuna. Beautiful reaction right there with the Darkane, or the Scarlet Oath actually coming through right there, getting the knockdown, and now rushing Citizen down in the mid-screen. 66M getting blocked out.
Oh, catching a jump out attempt there with the fire M. Oh, the sweep, that's kill!
Yep. Sadly, the organic comeback once again coming through here for Citizen, giving him that mid-screen extension, and now going up 2-1 over Yuna right here.
And yeah, taking a second here, because obviously, you know, you still have another shot in losers.
Yeah.
You're not dead, but you kind of prefer to be
in winners, yeah.
Yeah.
If you get to choose.
Yeah. I feel like if it was my call, I'd do winners.
Yeah.
Winners every time, you know. Oh,
this is gonna hurt.
Not taking the install here. Okay. You can off of that Ultimate Lumi, just 5U.
But I honestly really like this from Yuna, because she's just setting up a next situation where Citizen is 100% dead because of the corner position, right? So I actually really like that decision right there.
Yeah, no, taking the corner carry and you know, it is a quite like sizable chunk of extra damage too.
Definitely. You don't really need the install if you're gonna kill your opponent with the next throw, like chip anyway, right? So. Oh, very, very unfortunate BC attempt right there from Citizen. This time we're gonna go for the install though. Yuna heard your complaints. Ready to show you.
Same situations you're talking about. Like, we're in the corner, so we don't need to fight for it. We're not one touch away from death, so we may as well just take the install.
Yeah, 100%. This is going to be a nice little extension. Not going to be quite enough to kill, however, the next situation absolutely is going to Citizen. Once again, trying to find the BC timing, but it's just not working out for him. Yuna evening us out right here and taking us to a game number 5.
What an incredible game 4 for Yuna, though.
Yeah.
Really, really just took charge of both rounds. Catching a lot of counter hits, like, baiting these DPs really well from Citizen. Now that we're seeing the EX ones over the ultimates, and now we're just slugging it out.
This is such violent gameplay here. Both of these characters, I like how they have like similar far heavies as well. So you can they're just swinging on each other. But right now, Citizen is definitely getting the short end of the stick here. This is going to hurt a lot. And we're once again going to be encroaching on a situation where the next touch could absolutely kill. Finds a nice little throw off of the Lumi setup. Citizen once again not finding the BC, but just going for the Unk check, I suppose. That works out.
Finding Yuna committing to something and just taking so much damage here for it. The SSBA crash out.
Oh! Ow!
It's okay. Who needs bones? Not Vera, apparently. I'll take 0 BP now. Like, clock is online. Who cares if you're on 1 or 0? Like, whatever.
Once again, we are just playing DNF Duel right here. I mean, if you're an Awakening.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen to you. And right now, Citizen happens to be on set point here against Yuna with the Beatrix firing on all cylinders. However, Yuna has a little word to say about it. Going to be finding a nice little corner extension into the Lumi setup, but a very cheeky sweep from Citizen is going to side switch right here. Citizen once again forgetting that BC is no longer plus. Just going to be getting picked up right there.
Almost in that corner. Nice challenge. That could have been spelling disaster. It's kind of at that life range right now where he's not going to get clocked if Yuna gets a nice clean hit. Obviously, never mind. Chip damage does it. Whatever. Wow,
what a far line.
Into it. Sometimes you do got to put your hand in the blender. But Yuna putting it on double Luigi.
Absolutely final game, final round. This crazy match we've been having. Let's see, he's gonna take it here in the end. Are we gonna see another fireball start from Citizen? No, this time instead just going for the 60. Yuna getting way too funny with it, maybe betting it all right there. This is gonna be a full extension to the corner, and once again, Yuna is not interested in blocking. She just wants to be violent, but Citizen, once again, stays calm under pressure.
Now we have the BCs coming out, down to 1 point. Oh, the fire heavy gonna catch that. Gonna get a point back here with the super. This is pretty nice for Fedison. This is one situation. Oh, the bomb! And yeah, that is gonna be, after a very hard fought 5 games, is going to make it into top 8 winner side. Yuna, of course, still has another shot.
Yeah, still has another opportunity to do it, but whew, what a set here for our winner side top 8. And I mean, I don't know if my heart can take it if we're going to keep him going like this.
No, surely the next set is going to be calm. I mean, there's a Foster-Aga in it, and
oh yeah, this is gonna be a funny one. We are gonna be seeing Saki, who very, very likely is going to be representing the Lowain, because let's be real, if you're watching at home, you're watching a European Grand Blue tournament, you expect at least one Lowain in top 8. It is what it is. We can't avoid it. It's just gonna be how we do it. But yeah, you do have to.
Can someone just tell him Charlotta's really good this patch?
I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think we can gaslight Saki into switching the pick right here.
Dude, a new patch just came out.
Yeah,
like 10 minutes ago, and Charlotta's
really my dad works at Fukuhara.
My dad is Fukuhara. That's 100%. Why. That's how Belial and Eustace and Nier got it.
True. I'm expecting Fedial in the next season.
I was gonna say my dad hates me now. That's why we're not getting Fedial.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to watching Adima play, because, as I said, not a player that I've watched offline too much. So I'm really looking forward to see the performance right here. And I mean, we are in winner's side of the top 16 at the moment, so definitely has been putting in the work already. And yeah, I love to see the Portugal rep, of course. It's always really cool when we get a lot of international visitors at Hessen Crash right here, which of course, Hessen Crash has always kind of been the German FGC family meeting, right? It's very grassroots, it's always amazing. But it's been really cool to see a lot of international competition as of late. And, big shout out to Tatsu, big shout out to Adima coming through.
No, definitely, even for, other games, we had a good turnout for XR from this across Europe.
Yeah.
Grand Blue guys are very willing to just pull up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
too, which is great.
For City of the Wolves as well, we even have, some strong Chinese players showing up.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Which is really, really cool. And yeah, I mean, I hope I can make it for the top 8 of that game tomorrow. Chat, tune in. Because it's a little bit late, but I really hope I'm going to be able to watch it. I'm really excited for that. But yeah, of course, speaking of top 8, tomorrow at 10 a.m. German time, we are going to be running our top 8 for Grand Blue. So make sure to not sleep in tomorrow, otherwise you're going to miss it.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Right now, of course, we are running the button shack in the background here. And once again, no surprises here. We have Saki on the Lowain, the character that he has been representing for honestly a pretty long time at this point. Kind of settled into abusing the top tier bros, as it were. And Adima, of course, once again on the Vasaraga. We've not seen any other picks from him so far. So
I do quite appreciate it when people pick their characters for button checks, so I don't have to guess. Just know, okay, there was a time not too long ago where I would see Saki Lowain and go, oh yeah, of course, button check, that makes sense. But no, have to accept that it's real. Nothing will ever be okay again.
At least there's only one Lowain this time,
That is true, actually. That is surprising. There's
we
so
don't have a
many
bracket made up entirely of Matera and Lowain.
That's crazy.
Like we're used to. But yeah, we're going to be getting right into things here between Saki and Adima Lowain versus Vasaraga. And I imagine this matchup is probably can be a little bit annoying for Vasaraga, of course.
Yeah, this is gonna be low-key Lowain looking like a zoner type. Never mind. He just held forward for 5 straight seconds. All right.
However, getting scooped up immediately, and of course, Lowain's parry is one of the few moves that actually works out quite well against Vasaraga stance, because the parry follow-up like counts as an unblockable. Or like for the purposes of the way it interacts with the armor, right? So parries are pretty good against it.
Well, see, because it is like oddly interactable for a parry.
Yeah.
Simply spot dodge the follow-up, but if you're committed to something big, like you cannot.
100%. We're seeing the 6XL come out from Vasaraga here. Honestly, quite the rare sight, but a nice conversion here from Edema. Gonna be getting the first round on the board.
Yeah, no, and a very convincing one too. A lot of health still on the board. See how Saki wants to play up front here. Getting set. Oh my god. The way shimmies look so silly. He's just sprinting.
He's coming at you.
Okay, doesn't get the punish, but we're still chilling. We're not dead to Vasaraga. There we go. The parry on the tackle. Like we said, you know, it's interactable. You have a chance to spot dodge afterward if you get the parry. So using it on something that is impossible to spot dodge after, really, really powerful idea.
Yeah, definitely. Nice work there as well. You can tell that Edema definitely has played this matchup quite a bit before, just in the way that he's dealing with the bros at the moment.
For sure, and if you're European, like, you're gonna get that experience against
100%, and right now Edema is getting the experience of beating Saki already in one game. Going up 1-0 here, making the Vasaraga nation look good. I mean, I already saw Mundo in the chat pulling up, you know, summoned by the call of the Grah!
Of course, give us 6XM for the fans.
100%.
You can see that guy at offline, so he just does it in real.
Yeah, 100%. I even played him back in like base game and bracket at Russell Challenge. It was fun.
That's higher. Oh, the 2H almost connecting there, but instead Saki gonna get the corner. Pressure from the bros. Saki looking for a lot of shimmies, but Edema hasn't been biting on any of them so far. Tackle connecting. Off to the corner we go.
There we go. Beautiful pickup there. Once again, Vasaraga has turned blue, and things are turning black for Saki.
Oh yeah, that's death. Damn, that run was looking so good for Saki, and then one thing went wrong.
Yeah, and he just turns blue.
And
it's just over. That is one thing, chat. Whenever you have to play against Vasaraga, just remember, whenever he's blue, that's bad.
Do not let him do that. Also, you cannot tell him he can't do that.
100%.
Okay, there we go. The shimmy working out. The little bro covering it for us. Okay, set up. We're blocking forever, but Edema doesn't care. He knows, you know what? One hit, we're gaming.
Yeah, and once again, really, really nice use there of the blue fireball. Just contesting the Katabot. And that's something, right? A lot of the stuff that Lowain can set up, like the Katabot, are quite annoying for Vasaraga because it's multi-hitting range projectiles, which is really annoying for a character who has a limited amount of armor to work with. So just the fact that Edema is always aware and ready to snipe those out has been really, really good so far.
Yeah, and it's interesting that Saki's going for the beams in that because, oh my god, you're just chipping to death.
Yup. Really good try there, but yeah, the Duda document has not been studied quite enough. And that's going to be Saki getting around on the board here.
It's such a difficult super to deal with because yes, you can read up on the options, but you're in there for like 10 seconds.
Yup.
It's a real meat grinder.
He only needs
while.
to be right once, and you have to be right every time. It's quite annoying.
Yo, Thatcher. Wonder what Lowain Bro's opinions are on the Irish idea. Oh, spot dodging through, not quite getting the missiles to connect. Yeah, Saki playing a little more like careful, fairway style right now. Doesn't want to deal with the consequences of turning blue. Oh, okay, you get a combo with the beams. Yeah, okay, chill. That's chill.
Oh, that's pretty chill.
That's literally chill.
Going all the way into the corner here. The bros are coming out. Nice blocks there from Edema. Doesn't even need to spend a resource right there. Just goes for the delayed PC. Gets a nice little bit of damage on the board. And this is going to be some really good little bit of corner carry as well for Edema. Has the armor token up as well and running. Scoops him up right there. And of course, these command grabs against the parry character are really, really nice. Can't parry those.
Oh, again, the spot dodge. The missile's getting explode. What? Buddy! 6-6-7. The people are calling for a 6-6-7. He got the win.
Yeah. Adema going up 2-0 here over Saki, and honestly looking very, very confident in the matchup.
Yeah. He's playing it quite well. He's kind of feeling himself a little, which is, you know, what you want. You know, you got Saki back to character select. When you see them hit character select, you're like, oh, okay, cool. Cool, I'm getting somewhere here.
Yeah.
They're cracking.
Yeah, I know what Saki is doing. He's looking at his phone because he has matchup notes in the phone. He's not writing anything new, he's just looking at it real quick.
Yeah. I don't know, that he's looking at a picture of Freerin or something.
Yeah. Remember who you're fighting for.
Whatever little guy is his avatar right now, that's...
Exactly.
We are seeing the lane like remaining locked in, just
definitely
literally taking the moment to think. You're legally allowed to think.
Yeah, that's something, especially at offline events, right, where you can really make use of the fact that you don't have like your 10-second ranked timer just going down and you need to rematch immediately. You get to go back to characters like you can take a breather, just reset things for you mentally. You know, look at a picture of your favorite gacha character on your phone or whatever. Just, you know, whatever needs to be done.
I honestly kind of forgot how much Grand Blue guys love gacha games.
Yeah.
There's a Musume on the... Sorry, it wasn't a Grand Blue stream, it was a Contra stream. There's an Musume there.
Yeah, but I mean, every time I looked over yesterday at the Chianta stream, there was some like freaky stuff going on. I was looking over and they were like playing TikTok reels or whatever. There was some stuff going on. Anyway, right now Saki is fighting his way back here against Adema, who has quite a nice health and meter lead right here. Is managing to grow small once again. Really good spot to BC there. Gets himself a nice free armor token. He is blue.
He went blue. He's building that meter back up. The Soul Forge is gone. Saki did not need to react to it this time, but he's still like been bullied into the corner by its very existence. Oh, there we go, the Heelys.
Scoop him up once again. He has turned blue. He's gotten the plus sign for a really, really nice jump out. And this is how you can still tell that no matter what you do, no matter what happens, Saki is always going to be a Charlotta player at heart because he does those fuck-ass jumps in the corner every single time. No matter. You cannot take the Charlotta jumping out of him.
It is nice though to be able to like look at someone's player and be like, oh yeah, they're an X player. Look at her. Okay, that is gonna be set point for Adema.
Yeah. Adema once again scooping him up and just looking incredibly dominant here. I mean, Vasaraga, the next top tier menace. Do we need to make a Panda Global video about this?
We need to talk about Vasaraga.
Yeah, the Vasaraga situation is insane.
Okay, Stompy is. Saki getting away from the command control this time. Managing to get a nice pickup into the corner. The throw gonna be covered by the boys. Oh yeah, we are leaving that corner. Okay, Token online. It's so strong. Token is so strong right now. What is happening? It's not even a token, it's a meter.
Yeah, it's not even a token anymore. It's just the whole meter. And right now, Saki is taken into a whole world of hurt. This is going to do so much damage. It's going to be very, very close to killing right here with the Battalions of Fear. And the next interaction is absolutely going to do it. Tries to go for the DP. And Adema 3-0 Saki.
That's huge. That's huge momentum going into tomorrow. Saki, of course, not out of it yet, but he's going to have to fight another Vasaraga.
Absolutely. Has to deal with another Vasaraga over on the loser side. Oh well. Chat. I see you already doing it, but can I get another?
Oh, we're doing it behind us too? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, up next we got Dudikoff. I like that guy.
Oh yeah.
Versus TI. So we're going to see Ferry versus whatever Dudikoff decides.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe we're going to see Wellness into the Ferry. I would like to see it, but I don't think we're going to. Dudikoff is already smiling. He's already looking down.
Look, I just really want to see ultimate knee hit, like the extended hurt box of a fire heavy. It would really just tickle me.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't believe we're going to get any.
Yeah,
I do think we're going to be...
It's unwise.
It is unwise. I do believe the Duda Rat is in our future. However, we have seen that Tai is very, very equipped to deal with that matchup. I mean, once again, he beat Bonsai earlier and sent him all the way to loser side. So we know that he knows how to deal with the matchup. And on the contrary, it's really difficult to expect people to know how to deal with Fairy, right? Because there's just nobody representing that character at the moment. And it is a brutal matchup to learn.
Yeah, you know, that ball stuff that she has now is that is quite something. The 2-1-4U is just like, it hits you from anywhere. What?
100%, yeah.
Now, there is the factor that's always been there that the Matera from Bonsai and the Matera from Dudakov are
very, very
almost different characters.
Yeah.
That point. The way that they play them is so differently tuned.
I mean, I would say that Bonsai's Matera definitely qualifies as like a rushdown character.
Yeah.
100%. We got another creature to put on our setup here. There we go.
Hello.
Got Larata. There we go.
They should put her in.
Yeah.
People like that little rat guy.
Yeah. Don't tell her right.
I forgot. Isn't he playing a good character now?
I don't know. I hope so.
I hope so.
Oh,
poor
shit.
little man.
A rat. But yeah, let's see what we're gonna get here to get things going.
Oh, poor little man. He's leaving.
There we go.
He felt the aura.
He just felt the aura. I don't know what to tell you. And there we go. Tai maybe forgot something. Sprinting off the stage. Maybe forgot the controller or something.
Yeah.
You need that, bro. Come on.
It's okay. You can, if you, once you play enough, you can kind of, you know, lock in. You can control the character with your mind.
Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, if you don't know how to play your character, like, just by using your mind blast, honestly, then I don't even know what to tell you. I don't even know what these characters are. I guess this is Uma Musume.
This is Uma Musume. This is...
They're too small. This doesn't fit.
They're too small,
Yeah.
Let's put guys. This
Unfortunately.
is Kita-san Black, and I'm assuming that's Saitono Diamond. Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm sure that's true.
I don't know. I actually don't know what her first name is. I just know she's something S Diamond. Like, her card wasn't very good. I only remember Kita-san because her card is very good. I don't play that many.
Thankfully, chat, don't play gacha games. Don't do this to yourself. Don't do it.
They're gonna
be better than we are.
They're gonna get me when Serious Symbol comes out. I'm sorry.
It is.
Like, I want to be a better person than that. I'm not. I'm like just straight up.
It absolutely is what it is. But yeah, for now, Tai seems to have found whatever he was missing in life, and we're going to be getting into our set here real soon.
It's a Tono Diamond. Thank you, Luca.
Okay, right now, I mean, this is going to be a button check, of course. I mean, we're not getting our hopes up, but we do have Uno on the screen currently selected.
Oh my God.
That's all I'm going to say.
He's kind of tight in this game.
Chat, I don't know if we can get excited, but there is Uno on our screen right now.
I think only like visuals plays him like
100%.
Yeah, he's cool in this one.
I will.
They gave him stuff.
I will never forgive him for taking Siete spot.
Oh God, still not in. Oh my God, he's still not in the game.
Siete is still not in the game. And so I can never lose a good word about Uno. He has done this to me personally.
Is he forgiven when Siete gets added? Will you forgive him, or is it like it took too long?
Yeah,
you missed your chance.
You missed your chance. It's over. He should have been like in base Granblue, honestly.
Kinda.
Well, this is a button check of all time. We got, of course, we got Larata on the screen. We got Uno on the screen. 2 rats ready to go.
God, lock in. She's fallen over after doing her Raging Strike. Like, come on. Get real.
Get real. Play something real, bro.
Roll up.
Well, here we go. We do have to do the Matera coming out, and of course the Fairy. So pretty much what we expected right here. I mean, we have seen the Do the Wellness today, and it was incredibly funny to watch. every time, and I hope chat you will start doing this as well. Every time I watch Wilness play, and he does like a big like a U-knee or like a big U-punch hit confirm, I just imagine like a gong in my head, just hitting him like gong.
Oh,
really adds to the experience. But yeah, we're not going to be seeing any of that, of course. We are going to be getting in to the Matera Gauntlet here for Ty, because he's shown us before that he knows how to play the matchup. But Dudikov is going to have to demonstrate his prowess here. He's going to be shooting arrow.
He's trying to shoot some arrow right now. Nice. Catches the roll with the hop forward. Dudikov's like pace management has always been like really incredible.
Yeah.
No surprises that we're seeing a lot. Oh my god, that's so far!
Yeah, I mean, it's offense and defense in perfect harmony. I don't know what to tell you.
The roll coming out, not getting a punish for these, so... Oh, that's big! The butterfly has it for you. It's round one going to Dudikov.
Yeah, Dudikov looking very, very composed here, and that's something I feel like, especially against Fairy, where it's a character you don't get to practice the matchup a lot, you really have to control the pace of the game. Like, you really have to be setting the pace, and that's something that I feel like Dudikov has always excelled at. Like, among all of the EU Matera players, he's always really, really good at enforcing the tempo that he wants.
This is going to be a big anti-air on that dive kick. Gonna get the corner off of it. Maybe not as much damage as it could have gotten, but enough to send a message like, yo, I am ready for your little drills, girly. We'll be seeing this one. Ultimate aerial. Ultimate butterfly going to come out. Not popping. Oh! Nice attack. The corner pressure from Matera. Quite threatening with that plus on block far light.
Yep.
It's nice. I like the little delay on the air. Oh, and the throw attempt gets backdash. It's going to be a game one for Dudikov. Long matches, but like controlled matches. Confident ones.
Very, very confident. Right now, Ty not really finding the pace that he got to set against Bonsai. And right now, just kind of getting walled off by Dudikov right here. The wall is up.
Yeah, it's like you were saying, control the pace of the matchup. The best way to play a matchup you're not familiar with is don't play it. Avoid playing it at all costs.
Yeah.
Put them in your game plan. They're playing your matchup, actually. Nice. A lot of air arrow. Looking like my Mario and Dong Dong Never Die right now.
Absolutely. Shout out to the Dong Dong. By the way, I just gotta, you know, I gotta make it known to the people right here that every year at Hessen Crash we have the best fighting game tournament ever, where we just have a huge like preset amount of random Kusuge that we find online, and you play first to one, single elimination, the entire tournament in like whatever random Kusuge comes up. It's like we randomly like choose it. So you're really missing out if you're not going to Hessen Crash and enjoying König Kämpfer, which is one of the fighting game tournaments ever.
It was a lot of fun. I had a great time in it. Dudikov's having a pretty good time here too, actually.
Absolutely, yeah. Dudikov is currently cooking, and once again, just really finding his pace right there, and he's just shooting arrow.
He's chilling, up around again. Cornered, but you know, rats like corners sometimes. It's okay. He's chilling. EX arrow to just burn through Gigi. XXIII gonna connect. Give us a lot of screen space here. That's a lot of walking back you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, Dudikov being very, very patient in defense here. He's really risking much. Just immediately, every time he gets a VC opportunity, he's just out of there. He's just not wanting to deal with the situation. And again, we just see him backing off continuously, only running forward here in response to the GG. Really, really good spacing on that.
I know, really like good decision making there. They just haul ass as soon as that Gigi showed up. Oh my god, it's so funny. Sorry, there's like 3 more of those in this top 16. Like it's so far. Oh wow, the DP.
Yeah,
Dudikov really on his last legs this round, but okay, I guess slap. That's around on the board for Ty. That could turn things around a little bit, or the start of something.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yeah, Ty, of course, you know, bit of a hometown hero here as well. Has his homies backing him up. in the crowd. We already heard it a lot earlier when he was playing against Bonsai, and right now they're getting ready to cheer him on once again, which is always, that's like the beauty of offlines, honestly. People popping off and, you know, just getting hyped for their boy.
It's awesome, especially when you get that hometown crowd. Right towards the corner here. Wow, actually trying to play out through the double butterfly. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, really, really nice side switch there as well.
Ult butterfly down. It's going to chip a lot, and the BC going to whiff, get rained on, and that is 2 games for Dudikov.
Yup. He is looking Duda ready right now. And yeah, I mean, this match has been pretty much like Tai has been starting to adapt, and we've seen some really, really good little adaptations on defense in particular for him, where he's been turning the tide against these butterfly setups. But yeah, Dudikov currently just still has the pace of the game under control. He's still always ready, and yeah, currently he's just looking in control. We're still seeing the fairy pick here from Tai. I think he just went back to character select, just go in and just take a little breather, take his time.
Versus Metera.
We'll see how it goes, because Dudikov's just mental seems like way too chill.
Yeah.
It's a little uncrackable right now.
Yeah. I mean, when he's Duda chillin', like, that's like Shin Dudikov. You can't deal with that.
Rare round start nothing from both players. Not something you see often in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Ryzen.
For the personal computer. That is kind of crazy, yeah.
Okay, nice pickup from Tai. We've seen before, too, that the pickups with Gigi have been really consistent, but missing it there, and the throw for Dudikov. You're in a rough spot here. Oh, explode. Oh, get to have the 2 of them. Okay, pick up with Gigi. Get cornerback here. No, we're going to deploy the ball. The Tai, ult L coming out. Oh, 2+!
Yup, suffering from success right there, but Tai once again finds a cheeky little jump in and gets himself another round on the board, staying alive here. This is not the Duda sweep just yet, chat. We still have an opportunity here. If you're a Tai fan, you better sound off right now. You better give your boy the energy that he needs to overcome the menace that is Dudikov.
Oh, is that picking up? Oh, that's so good. Okay, dropping these low butterflies too. Oh, nice throw. Getting something that cost meter. An arrow of some sort.
Absolutely.
Okay. Oh, that didn't connect. Gigi gonna pick this up. That was nice. Oh, okay, that's not coming out.
Yeah, Dudikov in the top spot right here, though. The drill, and he caught him reaching. Beautiful backdash with the punish, and Tai gets the game on the board right here. Let's go.
Yeah, the sweep has been stopped. The crowd is popping off.
The crowd is absolutely
always a fan.
And these sets have all been so hard fought so far. Like even the quicker sets so far have been kind of brutal, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
We've had so much back and forth already. This has been an amazing top 16 so far. And once again, remember, chat, we still have the loser side to go, and then tomorrow we're gonna get all of top 8 string.
That's hard. Oh, that's picking up. Oh, okay. Only 1 tag of the Gigi, so nothing huge off of it, but yeah, we have the corner. We're not complaining. Oh, wow. Okay. Nice trade. Okay, hop over the 2M. Oh, we kind of hit. Yeah, save up for the head knockdown. No wall bounce. Not close enough. Oh!
Yeah, really nice pickup right there from Dudikov. But we're going to extend into a bunch of damage. Next touch is absolutely going to kill. Of course, gets the butterfly setup.
Yeah, just chilling, waiting for the chance to pop.
Wow!
Wow, there we go.
Beautiful punish right there from Tai. Immediately ready, and that's a low overhead. You didn't block that. Doesn't quite. Oh, never mind. I lied. Never mind.
Yeah. There's always a little bit more.
Always a little bit more to go, and once again, Tai staying alive. Dudikov still has to work for it here, and we could be opening the set all the way up if Tai manages to take this next round.
Well, you know, This is what Dudikoff fought for.
Yeah, this is what Dudikoff fought for. The first to 3 value. First to 2, this would have already been over.
We'll see, maybe, you know, he fought for these 5 games. Maybe he's going to take them. 100%. Oh, nice! The shimmy with the EX arrow.
That's the bonsai special right there. He has been doing that for longer than, like, some Granblue players have been alive. It has been crazy.
Horrifying call.
Absolutely. Nice block there on the overhead. Catches him reaching, though, and Dudikoff finds himself in the corner once again. Doesn't get anything out of the BC. Has to fight his way out. Tai, however, closing in on the chip point, so this is going to be very, very spooky. Can't really afford to take another hit, but a really nice little counter poke there to GG coming through. And once again, you know what GG's full name is?
Good games.
GG, shake my hand.
Oh, okay. I was like, where's this for?
There we go. Now Dudikoff once again still fighting here for the chip war. Oh! And once again, the TK arrow every single time is coming through right there. And Dudikoff now putting himself on set point.
There's been an interesting thing occurring in this set too, where Dudikoff's willing to just chill forever, with the exception of when Gigi happens. And I'm wondering if TI is going to take advantage of that, like, control of the pace that he has by just deploying the Gigi, forcing Dudikoff to act. Not quite close enough for the 2-2-1. That's unfortunate. Nice block.
Okay. Another good block right there. Dudikoff is ready for those now.
Nice pick up here. Isn't quite able to get the corner off of the... Maybe you need the EX one to drag back like that. Okay. Pucks are just kind of popping off near each other. Oh, this is enough to get... just goes for the roll through. Block button deployed. And then, yeah, see. You need Gigi to get anything off it and not get punished, but if they're just going to die, deploy the overhead.
Absolutely, and yeah, we got the crowd popping off once again for Tai. He's still in this, and we are once again going to yet another Game 5.
It's been a lot of them. Never mind, it's been one of them. But this is the second one.
But, you know, 2 is quite a lot.
2, that's a lot of Granblue.
Yeah, imagine 2 entire Granblues. Like,
that's crazy. They'd never release Granblue Fantasy twice.
Don't check Steam.
Don't look at your Steam, dude. Okay, moving forward. Yeah, had the corner advantage, but Dudikoff doing such a good job of just fighting out from there. Oh, counter hit on that air heavy.
Yeah, we're getting a real nice bit of corner pressure on right now. And once again, Tai just has to block this up, but finds another really nice interrupt. This is going to be a nice little cheeky push all the way back to mid-screen here. And now he definitely still has a chance to bring this round back. However, oh, nice! Beautiful confirm.
This is big. Gonna get the 50-50 setup again. The roll forward attempt from Dudikoff. Not working out. Tai is on set point now.
Yeah. Bringing things all the way back. And remember, this has been the first to 3 value right here. This used to be a 0-2 situation. But right now, Tai is all the way to match point.
Right now, stuck in that corner. Play the throat coming out. Oh, Butterfly is here. That tag on the low will lead to a nice chunk of damage. Should get a setup here. Oh, where's the Butterfly? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just kill him. Just kill him.
Yeah, just kill him. And we are going to another final game, final round situation right here. Let's see who's going to take it.
Get that value. Get that value.
We are absolutely getting that value.
Love Scotland.
And if you guys want Tai to win, you're going to need to give him your energy.
They're sounding a little undecided, honestly.
I don't know. Maybe they're a little undecided. We'll see. But right now, Tai's looking decidedly strong right here with a beautiful little pickup.
It's huge now with the 50-50 unlock. Looking for that BC. There it is. Catching it with a 5U. Not a huge punish, but still. Catching something. Okay, a little bounce. Oh, DP. This is a huge, huge life lead. Oh, whipping, but the throw hovering you.
Dudikov absolutely still in this. This is very, very scary. And you know these Matera players are at their strongest when they're in their last little sliver of life, when the ratting truly begins. Another trade coming through right here. Dudikov down to his last sliver of life, finds a nice little spot dodge, and is now looking for the last hit that he needs. Tai only needs a little bit of more chip damage, and the DP comes out the up dog.
Damn, there we go. There's the energy from the home crowd. Everyone on their feet for that. What a hard fought comeback there. Staring down that
popping off.
0-2 and then taking it back. 3 games to 2.
Yeah.
It's going to be tight. Top 8 winner's side for tomorrow.
Yeah, and this is so funny as well because you never see him online, right?
Yeah,
he only ever shows up for exactly Hessen Crash and nothing else and crossover. And then he just goes to top 8. Crowd's popping off still, and yeah, I mean, what a beautiful performance right there from Tai. And we're gonna be going down now to the loser side of the bracket, of course. Dudikov once again down but not out, still has a chance right here. And yeah, we're gonna be having our first match here real soon. We already have Wattori pulling up to the station.
Yeah, my guy's been waiting. He's been chomping at the bit.
He's been chomping at the bit. He is ready to go. He is ready to unleash hell here. Unleash the Zoe, probably, we're gonna say?
I'd imagine so.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, okay, it's into CAG, so I think Beatrice is... We saw how the CAG worked against Beatrice earlier, so...
Definitely.
I could see it happen.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good character, that Beatrix champion.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a generally good piece of advice. You know, if you want to play yourself a little bit of Rising, if you really want to embody the spirit of the game as Fukuhara intended, then this Beatrix champion is a good little pickup for you. And definitely in that coveted 500 yen tier, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Real ones know.
Reminding me of the good old days.
That is for sure. But yeah, Larry getting ready to go as well. And of course, we saw him earlier, repping the Cagliostro. Already had a really, really good match against Revenant and Pools. That was really, really fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I mean, he's already shown up quite a lot. He's already put in a lot of strong performances here, and I'm looking forward to seeing how he does here against Wattori, because if we're gonna see the Zoe from Wattori, that's definitely a character where you don't get that much matchup experience either, right? In Europe, don't really have too many people repping the character, especially people who are grinding tournaments. And yeah, we'll see if he has the matchup down. We'll see if we see the... what I could definitely imagine here is that Wattori is going to start us out on the Zoe and maybe consider switching to the Beatrix later if the matchup doesn't work out. But we'll see, we'll see. Getting ready, staying hydrated. Most important part. Shout out to Dai.
I was playing in the Decanter tournament yesterday, and I did not have time to get water for like maybe 2 hours.
Oh no. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that.
Just in the middle of a set, just actually dying.
Chat, this is your reminder as well. Hydrate up at home.
Feeling myself fading mid-match.
Little disheveled husk just at the station.
It was rough.
I gotta play Kyanta. Kyant it up. My Boko bar is full.
Oh, that game is so fun.
I still don't know what the Boko bar does, I'm gonna be real.
It's a guard bar.
Oh.
It gets binted and you die.
I hate when my Boko gets binted.
My character never does that because I literally just press Fireball unblockable. That's it. That's my strat. Fireball unblockable.
I mean, if it works.
It has no weaknesses.
I call that the strategy for sure.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, we are seeing the Zoe Kayak on button chat. Oh, Wattori picking the Anila theme to remind him of old times.
To remind himself of all of the LARPing that he did, pretending he played Anila in tournament.
He did for a bit.
He did for a bit. I mean, to be fair, I don't wish that upon anyone, to be honest. Shout out to Riot once again. And
just, you know, sometimes bad happen.
Yeah, definitely. I would do the same. You know, I mean, you wouldn't catch me on a bad character to begin with, but
yeah, for sure.
For sure.
I think we all had our bottom tier hero arc, and you learn from it. You learn from these mistakes.
Exactly.
Top tiers are fun. They're cool. They get to do stuff that's silly.
Absolutely. Chat, what's your favorite top tier that you've ever played? While we're going through the button check here, you know, let's have a little conversation. What is your favorite top tier that you've ever abused? For me, of course, Release Belial, of course.
God, yeah.
I mean, it's between Release Belial, Rev 1 Raven, and like Release KOF 15 Gato, where he didn't have half of his hurt boxes patched in. HESSEN, good pick. Seahawks with 16 KHP, okay, pretty good.
For me, it's gotta be Kabuto in Super Climax Heroes. That character is a button and it crosses up randomly. You zip around the screen, he could be on any side.
K-Dash and KOF 11, that is a very good choice. That is a very wide choice to make. That is really good.
Launch Bear was...
Launch Bear is like... that was truly something.
Oh no, Release Near was the GOAT. How did that happen?
I truly don't know. That was the most Fisher-Price character I've ever seen in my life.
So glad they did that for me. Oh, the Rachel Alucard Kool-Aid is his higher. She has to be unbiased on commentary, but that's her guy.
Absolutely. There we go though. Pixie coming out from Vittori, finds himself a nice little pickup, and Larry immediately going for all sorts of shenanigans. And that's the thing with Cagliostro. This character is like my personal demon. Every time this character takes to the air, I shudder in fear. There's like so many different options that you can go for that all kill you if you guess wrong.
It's awesome. This character unironically has more air options than some Guilty Gear characters.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, she has more air options than anything in Strive. I can tell you that much.
Absolutely obscene. And that is part of why I was maybe expecting the Babea pick here.
Yeah, definitely.
You can avoid a lot of that with just the simplicity of the rush down. Okay, nice block on the... I don't know. You know, build meter, we're going to super probably, yeah. This is close. Oh, never mind.
It actually killed him. But Tori was already... He knew he was already going for the drink. He was already going for the sippy real quick. He just knew.
That's the confidence. Okay, nice hitting out with the DP.
I will not hear any slander about base game Seox, by the way. I won Hessen Crash with that character. You know, my biggest achievement.
That's hype.
Don't ask who showed up and don't ask how many players it was. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Win's a win. Oh, catching the spot dodge, yeah. Very holding strong through the pressure, but in the end, everyone cracks, and that is enough for a perfect for Wattori.
Damn. Wattori looking good here, getting the PZ on the board. And yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell that Larry may not be as familiar with this matchup because, once again, you don't really get to play against this character too much. But we will see.
Sorry, I just checked my phone and it was a beautiful message. Really tearing up about it. This is one of the nicest things my wife's ever said about to me. Got you strong too. Vittori feels pretty nice in this corner as the Thunder setup. Baits the BC again. Racking up a chunk of damage from this.
Absolutely. The devious lightning coming out as well, yeah. And once again, Larry just kind of stuck in the corner here. Vittori maybe looking for the DP, the quote-unquote DP there, but getting the E14H instead. Finds this DP though, and this is looking real good for Vittori once again. Substantial life lead, still has all of his bravery points remaining.
This is looking nice. A speculation. Oh, okay. Teleporting past the DP, the ultimate DP from Zoe. But still, the position is rough, and yeah, the pillar has it for you. Vittori keeping the momentum here. On that day. Oh my god. That didn't happen. Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Chat room.
Do not ask what happened at HESSEN Crash 2022.
Nice counter hit here, linking into that ultimate dragon. Gonna have a lot of meter when that little boy comes back.
Absolutely.
They're definitely... Vittori is showing like plenty of comfort fighting Cagliostro here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a character that has a lot of really strong high-level representation in Europe. I mean, even from players like Space, right, who are just really, really strong. And yeah, right now it's looking pretty good for Larry, though. It's going to get him all the way down to 0 BP remaining and gets really, really cheeky with the delayed rock coming through.
That's awesome!
Yup.
3. Engage.
Okay, starting out with the beam. I've been liking the aggressive dragon usage from Vittori. There's a confidence in the lightning setups that shows like you can really just burn out that dragon for pressure. If you get that hit, like you can cruise.
100%. I mean, the limited resource TM is really showing its its face here. We've activated dragon like 12 times, maybe.
This has been a looping pressure for like 20 minutes now.
Yep. And we've still not run out of the meter, and we're still gonna get a full extension here. And look who's back! The dragon once again. The devious port F-150 comes out, runs over Larry.
Unfortunately dropping, so it doesn't get that full half the bar back. Oh, super! That's hitting, right? Yeah. That's 0 BP now for Vittori. This is rough. It's gonna be a big old chunk of damage.
Yep, finds himself confined within the contraption, but a really nice spot dodge right there on the H. However, Vittori still has to find this hit, and now Kag is in the zone. She gets to set up here, but the forward F-150 runs her over. Take this punk-ass Labubu, but the throw comes out, and Larry manages to take the game.
Yeah, no, that's it's a little piece of tech that he doesn't go to very often.
Yeah.
But it comes out when it's needed. That teleport throw, just to kind of jump scare you a little, just remind you, hey, you are never quite safe.
Yeah.
Cagliostro could be at your location at any moment.
100%.
Battle 1. Engage.
Back to it, a 1-1 here. Not seeing the reverse sweep this time. Nice, getting the confirm. Oh, that's an unfortunate use of the hoop. Very close. Vittori's gonna get a ton of damage off of this.
Yeah, 100%. And I honestly really like that Vittori seems to have settled on the Zoe now and is looking really, really comfortable with the character. Like, he's had a few times where he's been switching around quite a bit, but I really feel like the Zoe is working out for him and really kind of suits his playstyle as well.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to see it.
It is a difficult thing to do when you're trying to bridge that gap from intermediate to major top 8s.
Yeah, exactly.
But you kind of just have to pick a guy and stick with it even when it sucks, because it's gonna not suck.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Like, that's probably your guy. You just need to stick with him.
Yep.
Dragon meter looking a little low here, but 50 meter on deck, so that's not real actually.
Exactly, there we go. Once again, Cagliostro tasting the cold steel of the forward F-150.
Off to the other side of the corner though. Just spamming these traps for chip damage. Can I get the hit? Doesn't have meter behind us, so that's just going to be a spent rifle.
Yep.
Okay, nice little left right.
Ow, this is going to hurt quite a bit. This is going to be a nice extension. 668 coming out. Oh, doesn't quite get the follow-up, but Vittori is young. He's a zoomer, and that's absolutely going to do it for this game. 2-1 now for Vittori.
Yeah, no. One more game like that, and it's top 8 for Vittori tomorrow.
Yeah, and Larry just going to sleep real quick. Just power napping.
Good night, Unfair.
Amimir.
Absolutely.
He's just taking off the heavens. I ain't trying to hear none of this. Like, just get me out of here.
Grand Blue Fantasy versus Leia down. Okay. Oh, tried to get the speculation with the Dragon, but you just cruised on past. Okay, flash off a throw afterwards. No escape. No speculation connecting, but he's still with the life lead. Okay, that ultimate skill. This is a nice position for Larry. Just has a little bit set up, has a bit of a life lead.
Yeah, definitely. If my eyes do not deceive me, the Dragon Leader is even closing in on him.
Well, you only lose like 2 meters for getting knocked down now, so it's literally chill. But Larry, yeah, maybe the sounds are just distracting the poor guy. Right?
Yeah.
Player 2.
Maybe he just doesn't need the sound. Maybe he's just better, taking in the ambience instead. And it's looking good for him so far. The Dragon, though, sniping him out at a round start. Vittori getting a nice little bit of pressure going right here. And once again, he's going to be put into the contraption.
No escape throw setup. Oh, the DP out of that teleport. Doesn't want to deal with your shenanigans at all. Oh, speculation beats out the dragon, but does take out traps for Vittori. Oh, that's big, the speculation. Getting a bunch of dragon meter. Oh my god, the spot dodge into DP. We're just kind of slugging it out here right now.
Absolutely, we are swinging right now. And Vittori just trying to get in. Larry now taking things a lot more defensive, just trying to get out of the way here. Once again, setting up the traps. Has no more bravery points remaining though, so the next throw is going to kill him.
Oh, or that tag on the low instead. Always been a big fan of that, like gapless 2L2L.
Yep.
Just check if they're DPing. Check if they're doing anything.
100%. And right now, Vittori putting himself on set point here over Larry, looking to eliminate him from the tournament. But right now, Larry definitely has something to say about it here. The speculations are coming out. And really, really nice pickup there as well.
This is huge. Has a lot of back Dragon Age. Nice. The teleport throw coming out from Larry. Okay, the ultimate speculation doesn't find its mark this time. Oh, wow. DP just going through those traps.
Oh. And a nice contest right there. Doesn't quite get the full combo, but it's looking a little bit rough for Vittori. Probably won't be able to close out the set unless he really makes a miracle happen right here. That's a good way to start things out.
It's definitely a nice amount of road towards
why
the SBA is on deck. I'm pretty sure he's dead. And there we go, Vittori punching his ticket to top 8.
And look at him, he's chilling. Low cortisol. He is just sitting here. He's enjoying his time. It's like, well, all right, I guess I win.
It's gotta be a nice feeling when you look up the... Oh, okay, no, it's on him. I was like, if you look at your SSBA win screen after you get the win for the day.
Absolutely. Larry, fortunately, struck down here by fate and by Vittori. It is what it is, though. Made top 16. Definitely still a good showing here for Larry. Immediately demolishing the entire setup, bulldozing around here.
Well, 9th in a bracket like this is still huge. Like,
yeah.
This is it's a bit of a toughie. Like we said, a lot of people came out to this.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, Larry making the trip over from France as well, so you gotta respect them showing up right here. And we're gonna get another German team kill next, though, because we are gonna have coming up Yuna versus Bonsai. Oh god, we haven't seen Bonsai that much yet today, of course, since he's been in the loser side of the bracket, and I'm looking forward to some true Matera terrorism right here.
God, yeah.
Like, 100%. If you guys were watching the Dudikov versus Time match earlier, you're not getting that here. This is not going to happen. We're going to get an entirely different experience coming up. And it's going to be quite something.
Up against the Vera 2, like, a character with no choice but to go for the violent option at all times.
Yep.
So it's gonna be fun. Also, they're like you said, it's a German team kill. These guys probably played each other a couple of times, a couple of thousand times.
Yeah, let me just put it like this, right? So last year at Hessen Crash, I walked up to Bonsai and Yuna. They were playing a set, and I was waiting to say hi to them because it was like didn't want to interrupt the set. And I look at the scoreboard at the end when they're done with the game, and it said something like 52-36 or something. Safe to say, these two have played. They have played like a first to death several times. And we get another creature.
I like that.
This one is actually large enough to fit in here.
Yeah. The gotcha Oomphies are a little too tiny, but the Toho guy can stay.
Yeah, of course. Get a little creatura action in here. A staple of European Grand Blue at this point.
Of course, there's actually not that many on the desk. Maybe they're saving it for top 8.
Absolutely. But yeah, looking to get things started right here. Bonsai and Yuna both pulling up to the station. And I don't know what they're doing. Saki is violently pointing at something. I don't know what he's up to.
There's been so many occasions where both players have gotten up to the stage and then one of them just leaves.
Yeah, one of them just leaves. Like, I want to be here. What? Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Caught another one.
Yeah,
This
no.
is actually, for you guys who may not be aware, this is actually the real Saki. So the Saki that you saw playing on stage earlier is actually a homunculus that's piloted by this little creature right here. So this is where like the central intelligence is located here for. So he's actually good. This is actually the real Saki.
Yeah.
In case you guys didn't know.
That's the real guy. Oh my god, we were just.
Oh no, not the Saki. What? Everything's falling over. It's all demolished. It's over. It's over. Yeah, we're packing it up. We're packing it up, and
it's okay. You still got like this little bit of Yuka and this.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
Saki.
You get to see like the devious creature like lurking over here. So.
I should have brought the rabbit guy. I got like 2 Toho rabbits like Tuesday. I didn't pack them.
Yeah, fair.
But they're new. I don't want to risk hurting
Yeah,
them.
exactly. I mean, you know, they're gonna be exposed to violent criminals like Gran. So
good old Gex.
Good old Gex.
That's gonna be our last match of the night. I'm excited. I don't know what Granny X
No, it's
does.
not. Second to last. We still got the Revenant match left.
No. I meant the Tatsu one.
Oh, the Tatsu. Oh yeah. Right.
I mean, no, I'm hungry.
Yeah, fair.
Wrap
fair,
it up, boys.
Yeah, wrap it up. Please wrap it up. Exactly.
I got strong zeros to drink.
We do got strong zeros to drink. That is for sure. Also, once again, we got a shill Hessen crash once again, fellas. If you come here, we have Japanese catering, and they have strong zero. That's all I'm gonna say.
I managed to get one.
Yeah.
They're a little bit of a hot commodity, perchance.
They are a hot commodity among fighting game players, I can tell you that much. It's like between Strong Zero and White Monster, that's like the blood type of half the people in here.
Oh, we're setting something up.
They're doing something right there. I don't know what they're cooking.
I mean, Yuna's just...
Yeah, Yuna is
Instagram
doing
reels,
some
whatever.
gacha dailies. You already know.
So true.
Chilling. What can you do?
Oh god, there's shrimp. Sorry.
No, you got to do your gacha dailies.
Yeah, no,
On
I was
the
checking.
side.
Got on at everyone.
Yeah, little at everyone.
My friend Lex, the Guilty Gear TO, go to RRC. It's hype. If you like Guilty Gear Xrd, join RRC. It's cool.
You should. Xrd is sick.
Yeah, it's doing a first to 50 with a friend.
I mean, that's rookie numbers to
And
people like
they're-
Yuna and Bonsai.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's kind of a big deal in Xrd. First to 50 is because 2 unscrupulous individuals did one that lasted 6 actual hours.
That's like half a 2XKO Grand Final.
The catch is, Guilty Gear Xrd offline does not track your scores.
Oh no!
They had to pull some poor
Poor schmuck,
creature in
yeah.
to keep score for 6 hours. Anyway, they're streaming it somehow.
Nice. However, of course, you guys, we have to keep you here. We are going to have to keep you watching this stream because we're going to get right into things here real quick between Bonsai. Of course, it's going to be repping the Matera versus Yuna, who's going to be on the Vera. Do not be fooled by the button check characters here. We're not doing any of that.
Low-key was fooled, actually.
Yeah, you do not want to be fooled.
Like, look, it's gonna be real. Anyone picking will win. It's just like, yeah, I'm not surprised. Whatever.
Yeah, but no, not Bonsai. He only knows to shoot arrow, eat hot chip, and lie.
That's true.
That is all he knows.
We've definitely seen the other Matera players, explore other characters, but I don't think I've seen Bonsai play anything but Matera.
Yeah, 100%. I've never seen, like, I've known Bonsai since, like, the beginning of Season 2 of Base Grand Blue, and I have never seen him play another character.
That's crazy.
Never.
We have more technical issues.
I don't know what we're cooking up.
We're fidgeting with the setup a little.
Maybe someone's brought their doohickey hitbox. That's all working out. Well, we're getting things sorted, chat. Don't worry about it. Bonsai is pressing random buttons on the win.
He's having fun. This is like...
He's having fun.
It's like a holiday for him. It's
Yeah.
like there's a different character on screen. The buttons do different things.
Like, huh? These aren't just arrows. Where are they?
Player one, win. Battle two, engage.
Well, looks like everything exploded, so we're gonna have to keep you just a little while longer.
Looks like maybe audio is broken? I'm not sure.
Maybe maybe Larry exploded the audio with his mind.
That's true.
We don't quite know yet, but we shall see in a second. But yeah, chat, I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. I hope you've had a wonderful Saturday. We definitely have. Hessen Crash has been a joy as always, and yeah, we've had a lot of good games to watch. You know, got to watch my boy die in the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Top 16 earlier, which was really fun. Of course, got to watch Peta play in XR as well.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got to see my friend Lex in XR.
Yeah, that was fun.
Played out of its mind. It was awesome. That biking champion. Oh, something changed. Matera. We might be gaming. What?
We may actually be gaming this time.
Vera.
And it's sure looking like it. The Vera and the Matera picked right here. No surprises there. And once again, these two have played each other like to death. This is like, we're gonna be starting on layer 400 of Yomi in this matchup. Legally distinct, don't sue me. So there's gonna be some stuff happening, I can tell you that much. These two, once again, they played each other offline a whole bunch, they played each other online a whole bunch, and we're getting right into things right here with the 6XM working out with the trade in Yuna's favor, of course.
Oh, wow. The APM from Bonsai already has been massive. There has not been some sort of pink projectile on screen, like, for less than, like, a second. Okay, butterfly out. Spending a lot of EXs here. Gets out of the corner. Bonsai kind of taking to the skies for a while.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing as well. Like, Bonsai is impossible to keep in the corner. Where Dudikov and especially back in the day, Mr. Powell were kind of the masters of like, going for instant high jumps out of the corner. Bonsai will find every other conceivable way. That's the thing. Like, as I put it once when I made him like his custom card for the weeklies, he cycles every defensive option except blocking at random.
Battle two.
And he always makes it work. However, currently Yuna is making things work and is getting a nice little lead here on the board.
Oh wow, the whiff into the throw. Yuna going for some nice out of plus frames there. Oh, the whiff not going punish. I like something whiffed and Bonsai was already fully ready to throw arrow.
Yup. Absolutely. That's my favorite part about watching Bonsai as well, is that no matter what type of like wacky hit he gets, right, like from some weird trade no one has ever seen in this game, Bonsai always has some sort of weird optimal ready and lab for it that no one has ever seen. I've been watching Bonsai play this character for, I shit you not, 4 years, and I still see new stuff every time.
That's awesome, yeah. I love like lab demons like that. Especially in a game like this that like tends not to reward it very much. He's just finding stuff somehow.
Believe in victory. Battle one. Engage.
Yeah, Yuna takes herself the first match right there. It's a nice little 60-cell to get us going. And yeah, Bonsai finds himself in the corner. Fighting his way out though, shooting arrow with the best of them.
Yeah, I mean, just corner means nothing to a guy like this guy.
Absolutely.
It's like, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have to hold back anymore. That's chill.
Just another place to rat.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's huge with the ult butterfly on lock as well. Goes straight into that corner. Sending the low butterfly. Oh, nice poke out. Finds a gap in the infinite APM.
Absolutely finds another 2-2M there as well, but unfortunately the butterfly insurance is here, and we are paying full premium for that. Nice little pickup right there. Beautiful air-to-air from Yuna. Nice lead there as well. Just goes for the hard knockdown, keeps things simple. And this is a really rough situation for Bonsai to be in. Goes for the throw, tech attempt, and Yuna gets another round on the board. Looking convincing here.
Yeah, no, I like the oomphy and force shimmy there.
Yeah.
Battle two.
Luminaria has it for you.
Absolutely. Both of these characters, deploying all sorts of miscellaneous little creatures to hunt you down.
Oh, catching the 6XM and Mickey's Dick Smasher there. Right between kind of everything. Nice DP. Bonsai this time's really running away from it with a... I like that the low arrow, meaning that you can shoot the upper ones without popping it. That's cute. That's nice. I think she really moans into that thing. It's an arrow. It's not that serious. Butterfly Pop is gonna give a round back to Bonsai.
Absolutely. I mean, we can never count Bonsai out. He's definitely going to be locked in for this, and there is going to be some nice adaptation here for both of our players. When the 6XM finds its mark, that's something that Yuna has been using a lot in this matchup. That we've been seeing it quite a bit. Of course, in her previous match against Citizen, we saw pretty much none of it, right? But against Bonsai, really seems to favor the cheeky low option. We even saw the startup of it yet again there, getting snapped out by the arrow as I was talking about it.
I think it is part of like Bonsai's happy to like walk back and give that space, and that prevents you from blocking low. You're not blocking low if you're walking backwards. So
absolutely.
Sending the 6XM at those kind of ranges, quite nice. Okay, BC, that's pretty minus, but just kind of wants to keep the position. Doesn't want to play the DPRPS afterwards. Burning the meter here. Wow, just empty jump throw. Okay. Oh, the delay on that BC, just sending another... You're kind of low-key dead if you get hit here.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't be fooled. Both players were one hit away from death there. However, Bonsai manages to find a nice little cheeky jump in and evens out the score right here.
I'm playing at a very controlled pace, even though there's something happening every possible frame.
Yep.
Very nice, gets the DP. XXIII gonna push towards the corner. Oh, Oomphy! Gonna pick up a hit here. Get Yuna out of the corner into that aggressive position. Immediate BC, block close out. No, none of that, please.
Yeah, please, none of that. Once again, pushing here into the corner with a really nice pickup from Bonsai. Combo will come through, but the monkey flip finds its mark immediately. Bonsai loves going for those, and that's going to be a full extension from Bonsai.
Yeah, getting ahead in the set for the first time. Maybe going to take it up to the 2-1. Hasn't been very controlling, although like we've been seeing just the quick BCs to prevent Yuna from getting any momentum. Rough for Yuna right here. Yeah, again, immediate BC. The second he blocks anything, not dealing with this. Just fighting out of the corner.
Absolutely. Once again, we're locked and loaded right here. The achievement is telling the tale. And Bonsai is once again fishing for those arrows. Gets a nice little knockdown going there. And Yuna just has to tough it out. It's quite, as a character without a fireball of her own, usually against Nitera, you like contesting with those U fireballs if you have them available for your character. Yuna has to make her way in the long way.
Yeah, taking the scenic route. 0 BP here for Bonsai, but kind of chilling. Not quite able to die from one hit there, and the pace control has been so strong. You can kind of play with that confidence right back into it.
100%. Getting straight into it, and Bonsai going for a cheeky little anti-air, but we get a trade to start us off here. Once again, just looking for those arrows, looking for those jump-ins as well. That's something that Bonsai is very, very good at. He's really good at controlling the air.
Okay, no BC this time. It's like the first block C close out that wasn't BC'd in like 3 sets at this point.
Yup. 100% Bonsai is an absolute BC merchant. He will go for that immediately whenever the option is available. And the only time he doesn't is when he's just choosing to mash instead.
Yeah.
And somehow it always works out for him. It's honestly scary. Beautiful air-to-air conversion again from Yuna.
Oh.
And the U-Darkane is going to pick things up here. Oh, we're drunk driving!
Yeah, the bounce on that just kind of awkward, so the pickup didn't quite work. And that's a Brave Point just kind of sent into the ether. Oh, but this is a nice hit. That's a much better spent one. You're likely deceased.
Yup, absolutely. And Yuna getting another round on the board, working on evening things up right here. And we may be encountering yet another final game situation here if Yuna can manage to get another round here. Bonsai, though, is going to try hard to not make that happen. Finds himself in the corner here immediately. Once again, the Unfi, the Luminara, has been summoned. Bonsai finds his way out of the corner. 6XM, once again, putting in quite a decent bit of work here for Yuna.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage over the course of all of these sets. The just blocks as well, just building that meter on Yuna's end. Really clever when the old skills are just so powerful for her. Spending on those Darkanes. It's like 1 extra meter per... oh, the slide!
And that is going to be a full punish. Bonsai getting way too funny with it right there. Tried to go for the unblockable, but Yuna ready for it. And look at all of this punishment he's taking for it. Next situation is absolutely going to kill him.
Yeah, no, that was a huge amount of damage. You got so much before having to launch into the air, so combo limit just basically did not become a factor until like most of the damage was already done.
Yeah, and Bonsai just completely stone-faced.
Yeah, he's chilling.
He's just chilling.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah. But once again, we are going to be hitting a game 5 right here. And Bonsai, is chilling. So this is just another day for him. Yeah.
Oh, the unblockable coming out early for Bonsai here. Okay, send the Luminaria. Oh, manages to get through the butterfly. I thought that was going to anti-air. Okay, Bonsai still a lot of screen space here. Oh, wow, nice challenge on that 214M.
Absolutely, yeah. And first of our install activations for Yuna, first time we've seen it this set. This is going to be a nice little extension of course, taking Bonsai all the way down to 1 bravery point. And now, oh god, if the cooldowns were up there, that would have just been death.
Yeah, absolutely. Just mentioned before, but that install super is quite a potent reversal. Oh wow, the anti-air close heavy.
I mean, Bonsai just hitting the Uno reverse card right there, putting himself now on set point over Yuna after we saw quite a few close heavy anti-air. I mean, that round looked so dominant for Yuna there for a second, but Bonsai once again undeterred. Just a stone-faced killer.
Oh, that's a big hit. Gonna get all the way to the corner with this. Butterfly setup again. The jumps from Yuna. Just trying to get in and do something, accomplish anything. Bonsai getting a huge hit here. Doesn't have a lot of meter behind it. Spending that last break point aggressively. Wants this to end, and that is gonna do it. Bonsai is going into top 8. Yuna.
Yep.
Sent home so close though. Such a good run.
Yeah, still a very, very respectable performance, of course. I mean, losing to Bonsai and Citizen isn't exactly a shameful way to go. Bonsai showing the stream a little emotion for the first time for the fans, giving us the fan service. You'll love to see it. Very, very nice match right there. And yeah, we got 2 more left for you guys at home. And we're gonna have, of course, Saki versus Revenant. Of course, we saw Saki had a little bit of trouble with Vasaraga earlier. We're gonna see if we get a repeat of that. And because Revenant, of course, another dedicated Vasaraga main, and from what I hear, a night terror of the average ranked player. Like, I have heard some horror stories about encountering her.
Just our pull up to the station with the white monster, and it's
yep.
over. It's
yep,
good.
yep, it's
We're
good.
done. Wrap it up.
You already know that's like her 4th one today.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Dude, I'm on like 3 Red Bulls today.
I'm only on 1, and I'm on like 3 hours of sleep, but we're still raw dogging it. We are simply raw dogging it. You already know. But yeah, getting ready here. Bonsai finally being banished from the station. Has a few words left to share with Saki. And yeah, we're going to be getting things going here. It's very funny because like the way we're sitting, the stage is like right up above us. So we can just gleefully look up.
Yeah, looking up at these
our
giants.
players. Yeah, this is a match. Once again, I said it earlier in the stream, but I think like Revenant is like top 5 most fun players to watch in Europe.
Oh yeah. No,
like, her gameplay is so violent, it's so hateful. Like you really gotta. I love it. It's amazing. I love watching it. And Vasaraga is just a fun character. I like to see the character represented once again. I know we got a lot of Vasaraga fans. Shout out to Mundo in the chat, of course.
Yeah.
And I mean, we'll maybe see a low 6XM action. We'll see. But for now,
no one's done it yet.
Did we see one? Didn't we see like one from Adema earlier? Maybe. But yeah,
We're gonna start ripping that.
We're gonna be getting right into it. Of course, we're already seeing the Lowain from Saki here. No surprises. No one's going out happy today here.
It's incredible. What has happened? He's looking at his phone, so it's probably button check.
Yeah.
That's a little too relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a button check.
Believe in victory.
100%.
Can read Saki's lips at this point.
There we go, we're seeing the monkey flip, but Saki has the gall to anti-air that.
Oh, dude, no.
-2 for Saki right there. Can I get a -2 in the chat for Saki? You guys don't even get to see it in a button check, but he just anti-aired the 6XM.
Yeah. Thank you to the stream for hiding that from the people's eyes.
Yeah, we don't need to see it.
It's too much to handle.
Absolutely not.
There we go, the pulse bar. Oh, people are collecting their infers. How sad. The table is being cleared.
The table is being cleared out. The creatures are departing. They're going on a great migration to the plains beyond. And right now, we broke something at the stream station again. I'm sorry, chat. It may be over for all of us.
So fun. Have I figured it out? Maybe.
Yeah, it's looking alright. We'll get things going on, of course. Shout out to our main man Answer, who's currently rocking the production, who's currently getting things going. The hero of all of our events here, a mainstay of Hessen Crash, has been doing so much TO work. And yeah, that's my boy right there. We're going to Guitar Summit again this year.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
When is that? Is that in September?
Yeah, late September, I think.
I have a lot of days to take off. I got it.
We need to peek in there. But yeah, for now, time is indeed up. And we're hopefully going to get things sorted here for you, chat. We're hopefully going to get into things immediately. And before Ref has to crack open another monster to keep herself going.
Same. There's a strong 0 in my bag, and I'm like thinking about it. I'm thinking about it like an actual shouldn't call.
I'm thinking about those beans.
Dude, she's like so DTF, but like I shouldn't. Yeah, we're slide.
I do appreciate that Ryajin in the chat still has like a faint amount of hope left that we're gonna get that we're actually gonna get anything other than Lowain from Saki. I appreciate that level of copium. You know, I'm a Bloodborne fan. I've been there, but like we gotta let it go, man.
It's not happening.
It just ain't happening. We gotta pack it up. But yeah, don't even rage bait us, Saki. Don't even look at me like that. I see you. Don't even look at me like that, you little cheeky little bugger. There you go. Now we're getting into things, actually. And yeah, as expected, we got the Lowain versus the Vasaraga here from Revenant. And honestly, I'm really looking forward to this one. No, long have we waited, 5U activated. We're getting in there.
Oh god, we're gonna eat good. Oh wow.
Immediately sweeping the leg right there. Scuffing up the Jordans and the armor from Rev. We just immediately, like the round has just started. And we immediately got hit with like stomp, into stomp, into stomp.
Yeah, yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
This little guy picked Lil Wayne. Get him.
Yeah. You are an enemy of Christ.
That was, of course, a nice addition to Lil Wayne's parry was XXIII not being cancelable by spot dodge. So it does work quite well against that vaguely common option.
Yeah. You may have seen it a time or two if you've been watching a little bit of Gambler Fantasy vs. Rising or the personal computer.
Oh,
But right now,
really working out. Saw it a lot against Adema, who was unbothered and unfazed, but maybe a little more violence from Rev.
definitely. I'm expecting her to turn blue at any moment. There
Yup.
you go. Yup. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
parry.
good use there of the parry from Saki. We were talking about this earlier as well. It's just a really good option against a lot of the plug walk follow-ups out there from Vasaraga. This is going to be a really big extension for Saki as well, getting the full basketball combo. It's not quite going to kill because Vasaraga is chunky. Actually, it is.
Yeah.
I'm lying. I forget that the last hit always does $1 billion.
No, basketball kills. HNK's got this for you.
True.
Shout out to my buddy Rose.
Shout out to Toki.
Shout out to Toki. Shout out to Larry. Okay, run up for the throw. It is going to get tagged. Fleeing from it. Doesn't quite reach, but the hit's done.
Yeah,
He's at the command where misses. Oh my god, boys obliterated.
The boys have been turned to smithereens. They have been blown asunder. And right now, Rev is getting her stock up. Finds herself in the corner though, once again, really unbothered by the mix-up situation. Swinging that charge to H right there, and Saki has to fight his way out. The Catalina bot coming through.
Had to tank so many hits, and finally the cat bot just makes its way through.
Yeah.
Still getting beat. Okay. You're not gonna
Do the
transfer
document.
through.
Has been
Oh,
studied.
it does! Oh, it gets through in the end, that last hit.
Very unfortunate. Got a little too overzealous there on the punish attempt from Rev, but still really good stuff. Calls out the spot dodge, and Revenant takes the first match over Saki.
No emotion, no feeling, yeah, whatever.
Absolutely not. We got like actual Moai emoji sitting at these spots right now.
That was like, what, 64 points at most? Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Okay, stomping forward. Oh, that is huge. Oh, not quite. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind, we're fine.
not quite in the spacing where that just kills you and shuts off your console, but we're getting close.
Delete rising from your hard drive and your memory.
Just wake up. You don't even remember where you are.
He's got a wife and kids he's never met.
Yep.
Okay, eat some corn. Oh, the shinny.
That was a Shalada jump again. Okay?
That was,
every
like,
single
like
time.
totally.
You can always tell. Like, you know he did that on Shalada.
Got a kill? Oh no, yeah. Combo winner got that for you. Almost chipped out here though. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Saki controlling things this round, but oh, Rev is just hard to keep down.
Battle 2. Engage.
God, Fire M is such a button. It's such a thing you can press.
It is one of the buttons ever made. It's certainly there. You can press it, and sometimes it's even a good idea.
Sometimes often, one might say.
Yeah. The bro wheel coming through right there. No reaction from Revenant. Does not care. The Lion does not concern himself with the bros.
Oh, that would have been huge, but not quite close enough for the tackle. Oh, again, the Charlotta jumps. I was thinking, people don't usually throw it that and remembered. Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah,
Charlotte.
no, this is Saki, yeah. That's not gonna happen. He's a Jumper, if I've ever seen one. Right now, Saki's sitting on a good health and meter lead, but we have seen Vasaraga damage. Oh, this is gonna be rough though. It should be a kill. Gonna be going into the bro pyramid, and Saki's gonna be evening things up here pretty handily, 1-1.
Yeah, definitely expected to take top 8, but Rev, no slouch at all. Definitely the kind of person that could make it not happen.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw it earlier, right? Basaraga definitely seems to be, the antidote to the Wayne disease plaguing Europe.
Nice punish here. Just the bounce for the 6XL. Oh, and again, the throw's coming out, but it's not quite working for Revenant. After racking up a lot of damage with these little jumps. Okay, that is out. We're just gonna basket. Oh my god.
That is so much damage.
What is combo limit? We don't need that here.
Absolutely not. And right now, Saki looking in a very, very dominant position. I'm liking the cheeky little jumps from Revenant right there. Finds a good 2M as well. Scuffing up the Jordans again. And El Fugitivo gets counter-poked. Nice pickup there from Revenant. And just doing a little loop right there.
Yeah, build a little meter. Get your setup for the token. Almost dead here. So much to block and just finds the frame trap.
Yeah. Nice attempt there from Revenant, but Saki definitely looking a bit more in control now. Definitely seeming to find the pace of the matchup here against the Basaraga.
Okay, slide. Eating that armor, but... Okay, nice takes out of the corner. No wheel happen. Oh, that's a big 2H. Never mind, nothing behind it. Cooldown's kind of cooling down. They're swiping out of the air.
Just